Yeah, yo, you know how we do. She look up in this bitch. What's my favorite word? Yeah.
I go on and on. Can't understand how I last so long. I must have had superpowers, rap 225,000 hours, and they bump with me in the front. Trust me. What's my favorite word? Yeah. Yeah. So big up everyone that passed through yesterday. All time my G Block Massive in the venue. We send you, our menu. You hear me? Yeah, man. So, bye. We're gonna need people to jump on early today, man. These jobs are close. You hear me? I'm close to my crib and all that, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, bye. So, yeah, big up the team that was on late last night, catching jokes and all that. Yeah, me. Jokes and jokes and jokes and jokes. Yeah. So, also, big up my G Block gangsters. Yeah, the full team. Come on. Hold that wee man in the building. First thing, big up yourself. Well, first comment up. Hold that ale, big up yourself. Up in the building. Yeah, mining. Yeah. Yeah, man. Ah. Yeah, yesterday was a good show, man. Hopefully today's going to be better, though, isn't it? Yeah. Talking about cognitive dissonance. It's a smart word, isn't it, man? A long word. Yeah, man. Yeah. So you say, do you think a lot of people that frequent the block suffer from cognitive dissonance? Where they contradict themselves all the time? Or they champion stuff you know what I mean? They champion stuff they don't rate. Cognitive dissonance usually occurs just before you get called a Islamophobe. Mad. Old tight Simpson. Mad. Mm. Yeah. Yeah, man. To pick up my G Block team, like, yeah, me. Yeah. I tell you what, we didn't get much of yesterday, yeah? We didn't get much in the discussion about the debates that, the debate that Sarah and Tommy had. Yeah, me. That team flippers. Cognitive. Ooh. And about there, take. Yeah, me. Yo. Robert Sarah's, man. Dash it wet. You hear me? The t-shirt, he got dash way. Sure looks good to me. Would you see him get dash way? You hear me? bringing over here, shout it. Yo, I you trying to dash out your yo. Yeah, man. That's why Jamaican music. A lot of it's about trust, you know. You don't trust people. You say you can't trust people. We buy my yard cash. Now we not even a trust vehicle. You know, you're not getting the password. No, that no. You say me not pop down. Just me no shopkeeper, so me no trust man. Yo, can't set up here, but something must run. You. No friend can't kill you if you trick me. Yo. Mad, innit? Shit. You see? Yeah, the rise and falls of being the main man, innit? And that people point to in these things, man. Yeah, people want to rise you up, yeah, when they think you're doing good, but once they think that you're not on their team, you get me? Them dash your way. Dash up the top, dash up the top. You hear me? Yeah, but I think I'm sorry anyway, man. Yeah? Big up yourself, cuz. It's better than the first. Yeah, it was much better than the first one. Get me? Yeah, I heard me. What I want to know is, how much has Leo made for the Bentley fund so far? It's been a good 4 years, still no Bentley. Man. Yeah, man, you have to tap up COE for that one. Jeez. Hey, big up Irish, big up yourself. Big up yourself in the play. Yeah, man. I feel like some of the supporters that was supporting Sarah while they thought he was supporting Tommy. Right, them switch pan him, boy. You hear me? Switch up the place quick, cuz. Man. They switched up the shit quick, man. Much. Man. Yeah. So, waiting for the people them to come up in the building, say hello and all that. But you might have to come in, do a little bit of work with me, man. Yeah, me. I'm gangster work. I've got a long job. Star Wars probably don't interest me. Don't really care about what they think on it. I, I, a lot of people in the speakers corner circle are interested, and in this Tommy Robinson right wing movement sort of thing, they're interested still. cognitive dissonance ain't just about no something, bro. That's a general subject, isn't it? Yeah, me. The books that speak people hate other groups that are good for apparently, but they still want to call like Islamophobe. Ah, oh shit. Yeah. You know one, especially this one on Trace of Islam today, man. Yeah. Yo, yo. Yeah. Hey, what you gonna play? I'll go jungle night and day. Yeah, man. Hey, big up card as well, man. Catching Jones last night. What's that card, man? I hope you change that picture today, bro. No, no. Said he rocked his ass. Let me. Yeah, man. I'm on big up NLP in the building. Pick up yourself 5G. Pick up my last dude, man. Pick up yourself, man. Yeah, front. My bad. Yo, yeah, big up Ultra on the super chat, man. Big up yourself 5G. Come on. Yeah, the house is paid. Heartbreak Hotel, Agony Avenue. Isn't it? Yeah, man. Pick up my like Buddha Bang in the building. Pick up yourself. Hoteps in Hebrew. You say we need to do a show on the Hoteps in the Hebrews, yeah? We ain't got a lot of Hoteps on these. Yeah, me on the Blizzard. That one might be a little bit of an issue, bro. Might be. Just might be. So yeah, man. Big up man like Ultra Funky, man. Big up yourself, my AG. Yo, Ultra. If you can, yeah. You wanna jump on to give a little bit of an understanding of this cognitive dissonance. how it's been displayed on the block, and who needs to defend it.
Yeah. Yeah, I got the normal wire headphones, man. The wirelessly charging, man. I didn't put on charge last night still. So, oh yeah, it's charging now. Yeah. Yeah. You saying Drake speaks better Arabic than Uncle Omar? Alhamdulillah. Yo. Bad, isn't it? Yeah, man. Shit's funny still. Yeah, Drake and Heady One. Yeah, Heady One's doing his thing, man. You know what I mean? You got a shout out from Tommy Robinson as well. Yay! OFB, they want to kill me. They've killed 6 black people. Mad. Yo. It's a mad thing still. It's a mad one. Alright, hold on a sec. Hold on. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's hot outside today, man. Make sure everyone steps outside today, man. Yeah, phones are mobile, so you can move with your phone outside. You know what I mean? Yeah, I've got unlimited data still, but if you're on a data phone, man, top up your data and touch the roads today, man. Cause it's sunny. You know what I mean? Touch a road with a bag of condom, coming no swing, get pussy anywhere we want. Yeah. Gaza. You know what I mean? Them customers will be stinking rich. And a big yellow circle like shark. Word boss. Have a look. We've got delivery boy. Bye. Yeah, man, it's a Mazda mouse. Dell. Yeah, big. It's so funky, man. James Jones. Oh, man. Loud Drake's Papa, man. Fucking hell, it's worse than mine. You know me? I would say Drake speaks better Papa than James Jones, you know. Old time Jimbo, man. Yeah, I'm bad. Fell asleep on the job yesterday still. You know what I mean? Yeah. Made a man catch life. Yeah, somehow a lucky man fell asleep on the job yesterday, kind of. Yeah. Yeah, man. Big up, man. Like love is the law. Big up yourself. Yeah, Yeah, bro. Yeah. So big up the people there, bro. They're the place, bro. I just saw something about cognitive dissonance. Let me read. Cognitive dissonance. How many really know what it is? Yeah, that's why I'm trying to get Ultra to jump on, yeah, and give the simpleton breakdown, yeah, because he's like the English teacher. You get me? He gives the nice breakdowns of of what words are. You get me? Mm, you got yourself spice. Come on. Words. Yeah, man. Yeah, yeah, man. What's that about Moroccan Jamaicans? You get me? You get me, JJ? What's that, my Moroccan Jamaicans? Man? Yeah, trust me. Bad man come from North Africa too, you know. What you mean? Yeah. Mm, man, right. Cognitive dissonance is when you don't want to answer, so you pretend to be elsewhere. I don't do it myself, and I agree that does though. All right, Martin. Yeah, man. Big up Simpson. Yeah, I'll type Mr. Lottie in the building. You got yourself. I'll type King H up in the. You get me? Yeah, right. I'll type Karaji. Big up yourself. Says hello. Yeah, man. I'll type my Aussie gang, man. Yeah. I was looking at the YouTube stats yesterday, yeah, and it's mad, isn't it, man? We get like England, America, um, Australia, Canada, Sweden is our top five. I don't know. Right. All right, listen. Yeah, you got to have to come into a job with me real quick here. So it's not a quick job, but you have to come in, innit? You have to come in. We've got to replace a leak in immersion. We've got to replace leaking immersions in a boiler that has 180 to 220 liters of water in. Definitely not a short thing. Definitely not a quick thing. You get me? I got my mask on now, man. So I sound a little bit muffled. I know, getting some stuff up to do some work. Sorry, I've got to put gloves on and all that, man. I'll take my hoodie off though, fam, because it is baking outside. Yeah, man. So, what are my thoughts on yesterday's show? The roundup about the Sarah versus Tommy. It's mad still. I think the second interview was better than the first one. Definitely. But I feel like Sarah don't go speakers corner no more and debate this one, that one, and the other one like that. Man's a little bit rusty with the quick comebacks. You get me? Like, so we're getting facts and figures and stats and all them things there. Able to quickly slap up rebuttals to facts and figures that may have been false, innit? It's like you have to think about differently. If a man's calling you to get an interview about race to try to prove that he's not a racist, yeah, you need to get some facts and figures about racist stats in your mind, so you can rebut any false points that you feel are false premises. You know what I'm saying, mate? Hold on a sec, guys. I just need to get some more stuff from my van, guys. You know, because we do it for the love. We don't do it for the likes. Oh shit. Alright. Yeah, you know what, yeah? I look a bit mad still because I look like I'm talking to myself still. Because obviously no one around me knows I'm actually on a Blood Clot live show on YouTube. Yo, let's have a quick look. My phone was in my pocket, yeah, so I can't really see the chat. You get me? Yo, you man, stop hiding in the chat and jump on, man. Come chat with the boss. Yeah, man. I can't fucking I can't what is it? I can't add play no films, man. I'm on my phone, innit? So I can't share a screen on it. I like that stuff. I forgot the charger. Alright, last thing and then we're going in, yeah? I'm gonna have to mute you guys for a sec. Obviously while I go into the customer's property and then I can put my Bluetooth headphones on. You can do that for a little sec while I drain this shit down. I can't see the chat for the minute, yeah, because phone's in my pocket. Like, I need to quickly do some wiggity work. Get paid, man. I'm saying in over 20 years, cause man, I ain't looking to be 9 to 5 and this or that and that. Man is looking to have made enough goal to chill out, fam, or to work the minimal amount. Alright. Got to meet you lot for a minute, man. You see my company name and everything, you know what I mean? Hold on a sec. Hold on a sec, yeah? Doors on you.
Clear. Calling for manager, please wait. Please try.
No problem. All right.
I should tell you all wrong anyway.
All right, it won't take me that long.
You want a cup of tea?
I'm okay, thank you.
No, a lot of people don't know. I think when it makes it go away. It does, doesn't it?
Yeah. I just got to put the hot taps on. All right, man. So I need to replace 2 immersions. Say that again, sorry?
You want a little stool to sit on?
Yeah, where is it? I'll grab it.
Just up there somewhere.
Oh, wicked, thanks.
I used to have that in the market when I used to work in the market.
Yeah.
A long while ago.
What did you used to do in the market?
So what, knitting wool?
Knitting wool.
Knitting wool, yeah.
Oh, okay.
We still go to, yeah, again, everything. in France as well. I used to go up all over markets. I used to do what the cart, down the cart.
Yeah.
You know the cart
Bullshit.
in London.
In London?
The cart, yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cart.
Big up everyone today.
Oh, what's that? Good one there.
No cup of tea for Velly.
I had an accident.
Oh,
I fell.
you hurt your leg?
Oh, no, oh,
Big up
Oh,
Ayo,
man.
DJ Soul, NLP, King H,
Yeah.
Stu Brunt,
That's it. Well, you just relax and I'll do all the work, yeah?
yeah, you do what you want.
Love is Law, Lottie, Carbon.
Do what you want.
All right. What's happening, Natty?
What's happening, man? What, no tea, no?
Nah, man. I'm not a tea man still. Yeah, I'm not a tea man, man. Nah, man.
Just imagine how much,
Ganja, man.
just imagine how much, just imagine if you was a tea man, how much tea you'd be drinking a day.
Innit, man? Bloody hell. Loads, mate. Loads, mate. Trust me.
Yeah, man.
Got better love out here.
I remember one
Especially
Donny,
if you work in like old
One
people's homes and whatever. You get me,
Yeah.
man? They'll give you like sandwiches and biscuits and shit.
biscuits. Yeah,
Yeah, things. I'm like, oh.
don't need to take lunch.
I'll just start saying no now, innit? Because,
Straight, man. Yeah, when they come with them nice biscuits as well, not them dry things. They got some nice biscuits sometimes.
I'm just gonna eat off the whole pack of biscuits and shit. Not left for
Take
the
it with
grandkids,
you as well, innit? Take it with you.
None left for the grandkids. Yeah, man. So what are you saying, though, brother? Do you know what cognitive
Nothing, man.
dissonance
Last
is?
time.
I'm putting you on the spot still.
Now, what is it, man?
I've been trying to get. I need to get up because you know what? Yeah, I'm not really good at explaining shit. Like, yeah, so that's why I wanted to get Ultra on, because he's good at giving the definitions and layman's terms. I'm gonna start saying a million trips. Get me, like
What's it?
a smoker that knows smoking is bad,
Yeah.
but still smokes. I know. You're telling us why?
Yeah.
I understand.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't
What do you
really
think
know.
about
I don't
yesterday's
know,
show,
man.
though, man?
You know what?
Did you watch yesterday's show?
I come on just at the I did. I come on just at the end, yeah, and I thought it was lit, bruv. It was lit. It was lit.
Isn't it, man? Funny, man.
Yeah, I mean, obviously James did have a good point with Tash. Like, she likes to ask questions and challenge people, but
One answer,
you know,
answer none.
yeah. But I can understand that because really, I could be like that because, like, especially
Certain
like
people
when
don't
certain
want to
man
talk
now
about.
when it comes to this religious, but like even when it comes to religious talk, yeah, I understand what it is. So I don't need to talk about it. I find more that religious people need to talk about it because they're trying to understand. Me, I don't need to. I understand. You know what I mean?
You understand that it's not for you, or it's just what? Would you understand it? Are you like an atheist as well?
I understand. Like I wouldn't even say I'm an atheist.
Or
You know what I
agnostic?
mean? Like,
You
but
don't
I
know,
would just say
or it could
no.
be.
If anything, yeah, I would say I'm more spiritual in it. So I don't believe in no God or nothing like that. I believe in like earth, like you know what I mean. Everything around, like I believe in normal, natural stuff, man. And obviously, like I was saying before, like ancestral stuff as well. Like I believe you can definitely pray to them motherfuckers and ask them for help, 100%. But when it comes to other stuff, man, you just know. So I just don't even go there with people. But if they want to go there, then like I say, I'll only end up mocking your religion because I don't understand. Well, I don't. It's not for me, and you'll think that I'm mocking it because I'm challenging you with logical questions. Do you know what I mean? I'm coming at it at a logical way, and then you'll look at it.
That's what I was just about to ask. So asking a logical question, is that mocking?
No, but to them and all religions, it is seen as a mockery.
So, so how can you ever discuss anything if you can't ask questions?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So I think when it comes to that, man, I think it could be a little bit hypocritical.
No, you don't know headphones, man. Oh, look, there they are. Yeah, it's mad thing still. But, I need to put this phone on charge real quick. Hold on. What are people doing when they're playing?
And I mean, like, obviously, like I was saying to Khan yesterday, yeah, this is a test of your faith, because this is what your books tell you. You're going to get all these people that won't agree with your ways, that will talk about the prophet, that will deny the prophet, and you have to figure out what's your next move.
Mm.
Do you know what I mean? Are you going to be humble, or are you gonna like? Because the way I see it, half of these guys are on their Dean, not when they're acting like Mr. Bean. You get me? Are you acting on the Dean, or are you acting like Mr. Bean?
Hello?
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah.
One sec. Hello?
Yeah, man. Yeah, so like I was saying, like, it was a test for Khan yesterday to see how he's going to react, because and this is not just for the Muslims, this is for all the faiths, because like I was saying, yeah, it's atheists have it more hardest than anybody. Do I lie? Yeah, so that's why I don't see myself as an atheist. I'd like to be mysterious, bro. Like, you can say, oh, you're an atheist, but I'd just be like, no, I'm not. Oh, you're this. No, I'm not. They want to because they want to try and figure out. You see, when you're like a one man, yeah, you're strong, when you're just like there yourself. And I can't understand it, how you live your life, not guided by something in the sky. But I need something to help me to behave. I need a I need a master to tell me how to behave. Without that, without that book and that master, I can't survive. But how are you doing it? You know what I mean, Veli? Like how are you, Veli, surviving without a master and a holy book? How are you doing it?
Trying to get money. Yay.
Get me? But you're doing something. Somewhere you get this strength.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Snatch a drain cock real quick, yeah. So I'm listening to what you're saying, yeah. But obviously I'm concentrating on pause, yeah. Anyone that don't know what a drain cock is, it sounds a bit fishy, innit? But Natalie knows, innit? He's a plumber.
yeah, man. Yeah, what's the chat saying anyway? Yeah, that's what I think it is, man. I think you're right, NLP, man. Like, it's one big hoax. It's one big story. Yeah. This story, yeah, has, like, you see this supernatural thing, yeah. If I was maybe about back, like, let's say 300 years ago, supernatural would definitely be all around. People be talking all kind of fart because you can't prove it. So half the time you would have just taken it by man's word. You know what I mean? Because you don't have the technology nowadays to explain stuff. And when you check out magicians now, yeah, magicians are just as bad or not even as bad as them what they were back in the days of Moses. Magicians nowadays
Like
can do
dark
some
magician.
mad boy tricks. Yeah, like
I know a magician. A dark
you see,
magician.
like dark magician.
Oh, man. Yeah.
That's it, man.
Magic
We
man.
all own superheroes ourselves, man. I mean, coming out here, you see when we're doing the plumbing, yeah, that's where you see the real Super Mario.
Okay. Oh my
Get
days.
me?
Oh,
But that's why plumbers always have bad knees, though, man. You got bad knees yet, Veli?
no.
My knees are mash up, man.
Uh-uh.
Yeah. You know why that is? Because we're always on our knees praying for money.
Please pay me some more.
Eh?
You know what I'm saying? That's a 10 grand job, man. Man. Right, we're set up
Oh
now.
yeah, what happened yesterday, LB? Oh, I don't know. Like obviously, certain people just get a little bit too heated. Like, I don't think Tash got heated. I think Tash just knew not to get drawn into it, innit? But then obviously Khan's like, I'm the head of Islam, and how dare you? And then we all just tried to basically explain and tell Khan, like, look, brethren, you know you're in the godless block here, yeah?
Come on, man.
Yeah,
And
like,
you've got
how
a
many times when
fucking,
you come to the
your
godless block?
DP pick is an actual gay teddy bear. I feel like a month. Shout out, man.
Oh my God. You know when I see that, but you know when you said it, Veli, you know when you said, check out the profile picture, I spat my teeth out my head, bro. That was so funny. There was something wrong with that bear, man. There was something wrong with it. It looked innocent, but it
Yeah,
didn't
that's
look
a Jeffrey
innocent.
Epstein,
Kind of like,
murder, man. Jeffrey Epstein
hey,
style bear, and that. Yeah,
man, pop it up with a bear like that. But yeah, that was yesterday, man. That was funny. That was funny still. That was funny. I mean, Khan did come with a few good little things there. Cotton come with what did she say? You were eating
Listen,
ice
Khan's got
cream
bars
and
though,
what's her
still, man.
name when you should have. Yeah, that Khan's got bars. He has got bars. He has got bars. But
Bars still, man.
I don't know, man. It's when he's
You got fucked up
focusing.
still.
When he's losing it. When he's losing it, he's choking. He's choking, man. He's choking. All that anger. All that
He's too
anger,
angry for
man.
this, innit? He can't get his words out properly. He's too angry.
So, I mean, but like we said, like James said, this is the godless block, yeah.
Please.
You know what it is here.
You know what? Differently,
You know what I mean? Like you got
you say that,
respect, like.
Well, you say that, yeah, but it's not a thing of where man just fully disrespecting your shit. And I will be here asking questions about actual verses in it, points that's
Yeah, exactly.
in the book or whatever. So it won't be like, oh, we think so and so done this, so we're gonna laugh at it. You know what I'm saying? You have to ask. The question would always be about the actual verse in it, rather than like a mockery of trying to mock the person. That's what I'm saying. That's why
I don't really. You know what?
So these questions can be asked.
Like I don't. Yeah. Like I don't obviously. Like people to be on the mockery side on the religion, but no matter if you don't agree with what they're saying, you are making a mockery of their religion. Full stop. That is it. If I don't believe that
Well,
Jesus was
it's like
crucified, I'm
you can't
making a
ask the
mockery.
question. Everything's
Yeah,
fair.
exactly,
You can't ask a question
exactly.
without making a
And you
mockery.
shouldn't talk about
You
it.
can't ask the question. But, yeah, well, and the thing is
Yeah,
that you've got to be at a certain level to talk about it. You should be at that certain level before you have to believe in it as well. If you're taking it as gospel, you can't tell us the ins and outs of it. Like, this is a life decision. It ain't like you're not Muslim for 5 minutes. Man. This is the rest of your life you're talking about, man.
yeah, yeah. That's it, man.
You're only gonna live
But yeah,
once.
that's why I don't really get
Parts of
exactly,
life I
bro.
don't know about. Yeah.
Exactly,
So I'm trying to say to you,
exactly.
find out what you actually think. Find out the truth about it first of all. You know what you're talking about, don't you?
Yeah, but I think though, yeah, if you actually stick to it, you can actually live that way. But you have to stick to it, man. You have to live it. Like I don't understand how Rasbak can be you know, like, and then he's like making music and singing, and because I know when I
He
was
was
like
doing
when I
music
was
before he joined this now, isn't it? So it's not like
yeah,
he
I know, but
wasn't, and then
still, man, like
he was doing music and whatever before he joined up in it stuff. That's him, obviously, in the music video or in this, that, and the other, you know what I'm saying? Someone
yeah.
else, you know? Man, like Erdo Khan, you know? Come on. What do you
What's
say, man?
happening? Everyone all
You
right?
Yeah,
got the
but he
gangster
still
picture
plays
back
music.
now, yeah?
Well, that's right, Tom.
You got the proper picture back now, yeah?
Hey, get that picture up again.
No, do you know what it is? Yeah, I swapped phones and it didn't take all my accounts with it, so I just had to make one like instantly. So I went on you know, meme generator. I went on meme generator and I saw this teddy bear with a sweaty face, and I thought, sweaty face, that's me, man. Do you know what I mean? Because it was quite hot. Yeah, so that's my explanation.
We give you a pass, man. We give you a pass for that.
Like, last time
Cheers,
straight.
man. Cheers, man. You know it's all love, innit? But I was gonna ask about this cognitive dissonance thing. Like, I don't even know. I ain't even looked it up. Like, what is it?
Reproduction. I'll tell you what, yeah.
Is it when people are like deliberately dumb or something?
Yeah, it's like say one thing and do another sort of thing. But get the dictionary definition, and then no one will be baffled. I'll tell you, I'm waiting for Ultra to come on there because he gives a good explanation of it as he's speaking about it. So,
Yeah, to be honest, he's the one that I've heard using that term a lot, so he must know what it means.
No, but
Shouldn't go on my headphones. This car, this car's.
Is it the car or is it you, man? Someone echoing?
Echoing.
No?
I can't hear nothing echoing.
Alright, cool.
Oh yeah, I'm just having a look. I'm just having a look at some examples now.
Yeah. Read out an example, man. I just got unwired this immersion while the water's draining out. How much water's in there? 160. So, you know.
I know, man. This is some scientific thing, mate. That question, conjunctive dissonance.
It's cognitive dissonance.
Yeah, you need. You know what? You need. We need some Oxford University motherfuckers up on here for this shit.
You're gonna make me
Give the labels.
want to look it up now.
Hey, anyway, the chat's been full of scholars today, so I reckon there's bare scholars for this in the chat.
He's moving like a GCSE dumb man. You know what I mean?
Listen, it ain't what you got, man. It's what you do with it.
This way, right?
Speakers corner skits, pedos, cons, bare picture gays. Bro, why are you trying to mask your identity with your fucked up spelling?
Yeah. We're not on that
We
talk
know
right
who you
now,
are
man.
anyway. We know it's Afghan. It's blatantly Afghan. Come on. No, we're not that dumb.
Speakers corner skits.
Yeah, man. My money's on Afghan. Macy Cartel's confusing me because he's put fat mug. I'm thinking that's definitely me. And then after he's put fat plumber. So I don't know who the fuck that is. Obviously, there's only one plumber on the firm. And then he's put blobby, blobby, blobby. So he's either dissing all three of us.
That's Turek. Turek's basic cartel. That's Turek.
Is it? Big up Turok, man. It was good value yesterday, man. Good value.
Macy Cartel
Turek
is a life
kills
coach.
me.
Listen.
Bruv, you know what? No matter how vexed Turok is, yeah? As long as you divert the subject to talking about food.
It's not Turok, man. Yeah, Macy Cartel.
Oh, it's actually not Turok.
Yeah, Macy Cartel is Macy Cartel. But Macy Cartel is a life coach, yeah? So they motivate people to do better in their life. Yeah.
What, by abusing them and calling them fat plumber?
All the positive comments that they always leave. It's always positive.
For these people, angry people.
Telling you to do better. That's what he always comments like. He or she.
I wonder if these people just wake up pissed.
Fuck the world and everything in it.
Just straight up get out of bed trolling. Start trolling their mum and their sisters and everyone.
The mum's like, morning, Macy. Like, fuck you, mum.
Fuck you, mum.
The breakfast is ready, Macy.
You're fat, mum.
Mum, you fat bitch. Fuck off. There better be bacon on my plate. Mom, I want Cocoa Puffs.
Yeah. Good at
Cocoa Puffs.
Oh, Cocoa Puffs.
Well, I've got to make a phone call, man. I'll be back in a bit, man. I'll be back later. Take care, yeah?
Alright, easy, cut.
What's the people in the chat saying that? I can't see that. Cancel the chat, man. I bet our life coach Macy's giving us some motivational health tips.
Easy Irish. Hey, Lottie, you do know Khan was on here just about 10 seconds ago. Like, how you missed him?
I'm called man the pedo.
Oh man, I'm just making some toast, man. Have some of that toast and paper, yeah, and the tea.
Yeah, mate.
So yeah, I've been looking. We've been looking to go on a family holiday, man, but everywhere's book up.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm not coming out of England. Yeah, I was looking at Southend, even Blackpool. I was looking at, but everywhere's book up, man.
Blackpool, yeah.
Yeah, I went there about 2 years ago. That was live, bro. Live.
Yeah. I went with my
What
mate
about
to
club
Blackpool
snatch?
to do his driving test in, I think it's when you do your driving test in 7 days.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was my time still. That one's not for you. Trust me. Yeah, man. So I'm gonna slap my scrapping next week, man. A bit of time off, man.
Ah, yes. Scraps high, bro.
Massive
I've got a
bundle
good
of
piece.
scrap, bro. I've got a massive bundle of scrap, bro. Fucking
Brass, copper.
stainless steel, copper, brass,
Easy.
motors.
Easy.
Insane. When I first started scrapping,
nice.
I used to just scrap the front of the pump without the base on. Now I put the front and the base on, man, because it weighs more, isn't it, man?
Yeah, everything.
Cast iron base or whatever. Slap it, put the pump back together, and then put it on. Weight, mate.
But how much are cylinders now?
I'm not sure, you know. I ain't scrapping cylinder for ages, man. I've just been scrapping parts.
When I first started, a cylinder used to be 80 quid for a cylinder.
Yeah. 30.
Then it went down to 50. And now, without the foam, it's straight up £30, man's telling me where I live.
Yeah, £30.
Yeah.
That's shit, man.
Yeah, that's shit.
You need to go fucking London scrapyards, man.
Yeah, like
Scrap
East
yard,
End.
That's pricing SE, man. Everyone goes there. That's it, man, mate. Come on.
Actually, I used to go to the one down in Peckham, just off Old Kent Road. There's the Millwall scrap, the Millwall one with Millwall scrap yard. There, I used to get the top one.
Yeah, it's around the corner from there. It's by the KFC.
That's the one, yeah. That's the one, yeah. G, you know that one, yeah. Yeah, I used to get what was their names? I forgot their names, man. I used to be alright with them lot.
Something Metals. Everywhere's called Something Metals, isn't it?
Yeah.
Jimmy's Metals,
They were
Charlie's Metals. So-and-so's Metals.
Yeah. Yeah, and then obviously, man, when you get that scrap money, obviously you got to pass through the KFC. But you see all them flats around there, all them flats,
Yeah.
I've done over about easily over 1,000 flats around there.
We're about Ilderton Road. Ilderton Road used to be one of the most dangerous roads in London, mate.
Yeah. Yeah. One time I was near the Yellow Bricks. I was walking through the Yellow Bricks. I think it was Bowman's estate. And I thought this guy was sleeping in the car, innit? I thought he was sleeping.
That's in between Peckham and New Cross.
Yeah, he got shot in the head, man.
Yeah, serious. Serious songs.
Yes, ready.
Yeah, big up the man. Come on, man. Wow. It's been a long ass day today, man. Yeah, I just finished work. Started at 6:30.
Yeah, them ones, yeah.
Yeah, but I got the money. The customer's such a fucking. I don't even want to talk to you. Actually. Yeah, the customer's an arsehole, man.
Anything not to pay. I hate the ones, man.
Huh?
I hate the ones when they do anything not to pay.
Bro, I know, innit? I know, bro. Every minute she's trying to find things to snatch. I'm like, are you a builder, love? Are you a builder, love? Like, fucking, go inside your house and look deep. You know what I mean? Like, fucking hell.
Yeah.
You know what it is as
I
well
had
with
to
the
tell one.
driveways as well, Fred, right? It's true. Enough people could scam other people with the driveways, isn't it? So people are like cautious, and then if a fucking black don comes with his black gang to fix the driveway, and people are just gonna be fucking praying you like mad.
Yeah, I know. And obviously, when people pay for jobs, they all of a sudden turn expert on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So like,
because obviously
people
when
want
you pay for a job,
to
more times people are gonna watch a YouTube video of things that's gone
exactly.
wrong on the thing.
Like, Vel,
Fill up
I
their
want
head
you
with
to fit a power shower because I don't know fuck all about power showers. So I don't need to be over you or telling you how to rig it or, you know what I'm saying, to show you, bro. Because I'm hiring you because I can't fit one myself. Do you know what I mean?
right.
Like, fucking hell, man. People get dumb. But I understand it, though, obviously. You know what I mean? Yeah, definitely, yeah. But apart from that, all good, man. What you man been up to?
I was just, you know what I mean? I'm just in the customer's property doing a drain down. Got to replace the immersion. I'm waiting for the bloody water to empty so I can replace the immersion and start filling it back up.
Okay, cool, man.
Water's looking a bit gingerish, not copper coloured.
I've got one more job to do, but I ain't even fucking with it, blood. The woman wants me to go around there and toss it today, but I can't be asked, blood. I'm getting dressed. I've got a brand new New York Knicks.
Yeah, when you have it, you want to box.
You know what I'm saying, family? I want to be a basketball player.
Yeah, moving like James,
You
yeah.
know what I mean? Yeah, I don't want to go back to work, blood. Fuck that, blood. My brother's like, come let's get this money, but I'm like, nah, man. Huh? Yeah, we've been on it from start.
Oh, you're a bowler, huh?
Yeah, you got. Oh, yeah, I want to bowl, man. I want to bowl out, bro. And I bought one of these speakers, bro. One of the Bluetooth ones. But I'm telling you, this one I can hold a dog from the street.
Yeah. Hey, wait one sec. Let me big up all the new people in the chat, man. So big up Tarquin, yeah. Oliver Nimrod, big up yourself. Big up music. Big up yourself. Old tight speakers corner skits, yeah. Old tight man like Jordan M in the building. DJ Soul, big up yourself.
Hold tight. My brother
adult.
from
Big up
another
yourself.
mother.
And press back up. Big up yourself. Yeah, man. So big up. We need some more people to jump on. Yeah. You want someone to read out the diary definition of what cognitive dissonance is, so we can have a discussion on that. But right now, all three of us are on the panel giving our own explanations for it. Going. Empty. It's empty now, mate. Yo, you man still there? Yo. Fuck you, sliding me, man. Russian room. More to the scrap heap, you cause scrap heap challenge.
Yeah, I'm just making a tea and some toast, man.
What's it? Papa Rosalie, yeah?
With that tin milk, Rosie? You get me?
Papa Rosalie?
Papa Rosie, man. No sugar, because I'm sweet as it is.
Yeah, because you use the fucking tin milk anyway.
No. I love this stuff, man.
All the sugar. Condensed milk, yeah. I used to have that with grapefruit back in the day.
I love it, man. I'm surprised that man. You know about cornmeal porridge?
Come on, man. Get out of here, man. Why are you talking to me about cornmeal porridge? Like I don't know about it.
That stuff is hard, man.
My face was burning out. What the fuck's wrong with you? Porridge, fam. I've been beating that for breakfast for years.
I know people.
I like peanut porridge as well.
But what porridge?
Peanut.
Peanut porridge. No, I don't think I've had that. You know?
Yeah, man. Banana porridge as well.
Try that. What about bun and cheese?
Man, shut up, man. You're gonna mean about bun and cheese now. I just knew that. You're gonna get me vexed, bro.
What about bulaki?
Well, stop it, man. You've got to talk about stuff that's like unusual, not normal. We're talking about normal stuff like this. Unusual.
Yeah, so it's gonna come with truth, man. I'm trying to make out Torrent. Where's Torrent?
Oh shit.
Hey, the last of the Carrefour.
I like golden. Cameras on gold. Like off your camera, man.
Alright, golden.
Yeah.
It's too early for that. It's too early for that. Sorry.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, do that.
Yes.
Go on.
Oh, you come through there, Golden. I like that.
You see that? That's the intro, isn't it?
Yeah.
Family. I locked in on 15 minutes in, so I didn't come in for another couple minutes. I'm like that. I'm suspicious. You know what I mean? I'm pseudo like that, man. What's happening, family?
That was the intro of 2020, Rude.
Can you see that, Bob? Can you see that? My eyes were dancing. My eyes were dancing, family.
Jesus.
How are you not doing up in the building? What's the main topic then? Right, background noise. Fuck me. Alright, you're at work.
Hey, Gold, do me a favour, yeah?
What's that mean?
You get up a dictionary definition of cognitive dissonance.
Yeah.
Read it out.
Cool.
I just need to get rid of this water.
Right. This would be the definition from Oxford Languages. Should most likely be Wikipedia type of intel, but all right, so it's a noun, psychology-based noun. The state of having inconsistent thoughts. The state of having inconsistent. So they're very sporadic. Yeah, then there's no sort of pattern to your thoughts. It's very inconsistent. What's it called? When someone's
inconsistent.
Yeah, but not inconsistent. But, yes, but when
there's terrible background noise, you know.
You can hear me?
The background noise is crazy, though.
What, for me?
I don't know who it's from.
Let me mute my mic. Hold on a sec. Just trying to finish this fucking immersion real quick.
What's another word for inconsistent?
Say that again.
Random. It's almost like random.
Yeah, that's much better, man, them, innit?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
I'm just
all right.
cognitive
Continue with the fuckery.
Yeah, the state of having inconsistent thoughts, beliefs, or attitudes, especially as relating to behavioral decisions and attitude change. So it's almost like when people have got this thing where they're like, there's all these different types of scientific things they put behind mental health, but I just think there's some people that just like to be CUNT sometimes, and some people don't, and then they attribute that to mental health a lot of the time. But because this is only, you're trying to read someone's behavioural patterns, put your finger down on it.
What's the topic, guys? What's the topic?
Cognitive dissonance, basically. And we're trying to, break down that word.
Mm-hmm. Cognitive dissonance. Well, I better make a cup of tea for this one.
Dissonance.
Ross, let me make a cup of tea, yeah? And then I'll challenge this one.
Yeah, that's a tongue twister. I can't even say it, man. It's a hard one. It's a hard one. But I get it.
Yeah.
There's a cartoon. Have you seen the little cartoons that describe it?
What, cognitive dissonance? No. It's almost like schizophrenia.
What's the definition? What's the dictionary definition? Because I got my little idea, but what's the definition?
Yeah, the state of having. Oh wait, is that right? Yeah, dictionary. The state of having inconsistent thoughts, beliefs, or attitudes, especially as related to behavioural decisions and attitude change.
Basically, you believe what you want to believe because it suits you, and you don't really care about being consistent.
Is that bipolar?
Yeah,
that's bipolar.
No, that's just being dumb, basically.
Yeah, I think that's just being dumb, innit? You could just put that down to dumb shit, innit?
Bro, people
Yeah.
similar to that though, man. Irrational. What's the one?
I definitely think some of the racists have got it though.
A lot of them.
Yeah,
A lot of them.
I definitely think some of them racists have. If that's the dictionary definition, just believe in what you want to believe. Contrary to the fact.
Wait, you man. What's the word for another word for inconsistent, like, or just random?
Inconsistent.
When
random?
When someone comes and contacts you unexpectedly.
You're fucking wishy-washy.
I can't think of the word, man.
I think you just picked the two best words, man. Why would you need a better word than that?
Man, trust me. Another word. I like to make my words mean exactly what I want to say. If that makes sense.
You might need a thing then, a thesaurus. They're good.
Another word. One sec.
I'll explain it to you, right? It's almost like you eating a packet of Brazzles on Ramadan, knowing that you shouldn't eat on Ramadan, but you eat anyway.
What's that then?
That is cognitive dissonance.
Oh, okay. Obviously, I'm a Muslim, innit? So when I start speaking about Islam, right, I'm just trying to build a bridge between people who don't know nothing about Islam, and me and normal Muslims. I'm not trying to educate you on Islam so you can become a Muslim or so you can start believing in Islam. That's not the issue. You get me? Like, what I'm saying is this: to put someone out of being a Muslim, you can't list their sins. You can't say, oh, I know a guy who drinks alcohol, goes to brothels, smokes crack, and how is he a Muslim? What do you mean, bro? Religion was invented for people like that.
This applies for me.
People like that need religion more than anyone. You can't put that man out of his religion unless you're saying he's damaging the actual religion. So when you see an alcoholic staggering out of a church, yeah, you can't be saying, nah. You can't be coming into this church, or you can't be, you know, you don't like, bro, the man could be coming out of soup kitchen. He could be getting free food. He could have been on a suicide thing where he just had his life saved. You can't put that man out of, because of his sins, out of his religion. However, if somebody's contradicting the religion, yeah, like for example, if someone comes along and says Muhammad had 25 wives, yeah, and he starts making up lies, and you're saying to him, but 1 minute, where's your evidence for that? You're just making it up. Yeah, I'm just going to make up shit about the Prophet Muhammad and lie. Then you can say to that guy, yeah, you're wrong. But sinning, yeah, is a human thing. Humans mess up. Humans sin, yeah, and God forgives them. That's the whole point of it. So to say to someone, you're sinning, what kind of Muslim are you? Don't make sense at all. But if you're saying to someone, oh, you got your Akidah wrong, like you got your definitions wrong of what a religion is, you're basically trying to change the religion, then that's a massive problem. They'll put you out of Islam for that.
Yeah, but if
you start coming up with your own version of Islam, they will put you out.
Look, you see those frazzles? Look, G, you see those frazzles? Yeah, there's no bacon in them at all.
What?
Right? It's
what frazzles? Well, your imaginary frazzles. There weren't no frazzles, bro. You let just running joke on it now. No, I wasn't actually.
Why did I?
But even if I was, yeah. Imagine if I ate frazzles once and you talked about it 1,000 times, there would be more sin on you than me. Because I only done it once. You done it 1,000 times.
That's true. But
right,
that's true. But
secondly,
I'm not
what Tash was trying to tell.
So I can't see.
Yeah, but you don't you eat bacon rashers though?
One sec. What Tash was saying to you lot yesterday is actually a fact that Muslims are advised to not speak about religion with people who they don't deem actually interested. Like if someone's trying to mock you, like James Jones with his like mockery voice. Yeah, Tash. What is it that made you become a Muslim then? Like, what you're trying to say is like he's not asking her questions about genuine questions that he has. He's asking her about her personal thing. Number one. Secondly, she don't have to talk to him about it if she don't want to. It ain't because it's G Block. It ain't because G Block rules. Ain't nothing to do with that. It's her personal
James
decision
is in the back, Velly.
to not enter into a conversation.
Velly, James is in the back.
Yeah, let him come. Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's her personal decision.
No, I agree.
If she feels that his tone is mockery, yeah, she don't have to speak to him.
I agree.
And if someone told her to do that, they're not speaking against G Block. They're not speaking on anything you lot have done in the past. That is genuine advice that you give to any Muslim on any subject with anyone else.
Don't you think that you're in the spotlight to test your faith? You know, when you talking to anyone, you're in the spotlight for the test of your faith. So that comes down to how you behave. No.
Big up everybody.
No. Everybody has got. Hold on, Natty. I'll answer your question. Everybody has got different levels of understanding. Yeah, and they're only obliged to relate that to you the best way they can. Even if they make a mistake or if they fuck up, which they should avoid questions they don't know the answer to. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. But I'm saying to you, I'm a Muslim. I don't pray. I don't fast, but I believe in God. I can help you with something, which is that believing in God part. You could say to me, why do you believe in God? And we can talk about it. But if you want to list all the, wait a minute, you're a Muslim and you don't do this and you don't do that and you don't do this and you don't do that, but you believe in God. So don't talk to me then, innit? Yeah, but that's not the point, bro. You're approaching that person and asking them to relay their current level with you. That's why yesterday Tash referred you to scholars, because if you've got a scholarly question, if you've got an academic question, then you should post that to someone who's qualified to answer that question.
Okay. So check this out, yeah.
That's all there is to it.
As far as I'm
she ain't evangelizing. Yeah, but you're making that like you're gonna go up to a Muslim and go question, and they answer you, and then they're, oh, you're evangelizing to me. No, but it ain't like that though.
Are you a practicing Muslim?
Obviously.
Right. So okay. So that means that you're not there. You're not totally there yet.
But that's what I'm saying. Nobody's totally there yet. Who's totally there yet? Name me that person.
The scholar that you lot are gonna quote, innit?
I'd say
No, that's dumb.
How's it dumb? So why are you quoting them then?
Because a scholar knows more than you. I said, give me someone who knows everything. Who's there?
the book knows everything. You don't need the scholar. The book.
You lot see, that's what I mean. You're not being dickheads now. You're just blatantly dissing the thing, bro. You're being dickheads right now. Right now, you're both being dickheads. Yeah, you are.
Can't. I won't believe what you say. If I read the book, I'll believe what the book says, not what you say.
So why are you asking me then?
You're not bigger than the book, Khan.
Why can't we talk about other things?
You're not bigger than the book. I'm just
Why
saying.
can't we talk other things though?
Do you mind if I'm quickly though? Yeah, hey, honest, seriously, Khan. Yeah, what I don't understand. Why did you fucking self-destruct yesterday though? What I don't understand what happened.
What do you mean, bro? I can do what I want, innit?
Yeah, he said you. Bro, what's wrong? Is everyone fucking on their period? Did I say you couldn't do
No,
it?
nothing ain't wrong. I don't understand. What about when you self-destruct though?
But I'm asking you a question. Is that
what? Though? I don't understand. I don't. What is it? One rule for one rule for the other. Like there's times where you fuck up, or there's times where you do things where people are like, "Rah." Is that James?
I'm asking
come
you a
on,
question.
bro.
I'm asking you a question.
But why are you trying to make me look at what I did critically? Why are you doing that to me?
Do you know why? Yeah, because
you got a problem with what I did.
Where's the issue then, isn't it? Because you went on some mad little fucking pity party at the end. Like, it's just.
I can do that if I want. I can do that.
No one asked you shit, and
I can do that if I want. I can do that if I want, though.
Yeah, we was talking to Tash, and then you just started like, I don't know. Some people call it trying to cape for her. I don't know what I'd call it. But it just seemed a bit random. And then like it wasn't as if there was like some real problem, like you were defending her from anything. Some weird little combination of a virtue signal and cape, and then got into like random spats, and then started getting all weird. Like I don't know, man. I just seemed strange for him, to be honest. I don't. And then at the end, that whole little victim thing. This guy fucking. Is
that your opinion?
Your
opinion then.
Description of what took place.
Okay.
But cognitive dissonance.
Well, that was yesterday. This is today, then, isn't it?
Yeah, bro. I'm not upset. I'm just asking why. I don't understand why.
No, how can you be upset? What are you on about? How could you even be upset? Are you joking?
I said I'm not upset.
Yeah, I know you're not upset.
Yeah, but I don't know. You're bugging out, man. Where's Jedi, man?
What the fuck?
Where's Jedi?
What the fuck?
Where's
Jedi? I don't know, bro. I ain't got no fucking sat-nav stapled to the man's forehead. How do I know where he is?
I hear you. G-Block's stressing for you. I feel like Jedi's thing will calm
you down. Yeah. Jedi's what will calm me down?
It's panel, isn't it?
Oh.
I swear Jay did that for me.
Did Ras patch you up last night, yeah?
Right, this is what it all comes down to though, thing with you, man. It's all about respect, really.
Yeah?
That's what it's all about. Like you've been going on about every time I speak to you. Listen, it's up to you to separate yourself, innit? It's up to you, innit? If you want to separate yourself or not.
What do you mean?
Like I'm just saying you. I'm not saying all Muslims. I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. But you're representing all Muslims. That's how you always come.
Natty, why? Let me ask you a question. Why is your name Natty 2 Dread? Yeah, you're repping for Dread, but then you're atheist. How does that work? Can you be atheist Dread?
But who said I'm repping? Who says I'm repping for a Dread?
Answer that question.
That's speculation.
So why is your name Dread then?
Never said.
Are you been watching Judge Dread? Like what is it? Like, but your name's Natty 2 Dread. It's on the screen now.
Listen,
it's on the screen now.
I've been watching Judge. Listen, because I've been watching Judge Dredd.
Yeah.
You're right, Con. You're right.
Okay. So I've just made 2 examples of cognitive dissonance. Both of you, man. Both of you, man, got it.
But what,
you just demonstrated that.
Okay. You know what's so weird? I feel like I've heard you use. Why are you pretending that you don't know how to pronounce dissonance?
Dissonance. I can say it. Dissonance.
I feel like I've heard you use the phrase before.
Well, feelings ain't evidence.
Is this like you supplicating as like an apology for yesterday? I respect it. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I wouldn't do it personally.
I don't know what you're talking about, bro. I don't understand. Like, you're not trying to weigh up, man, innit? Like, who are you to weigh anyone? You're trying to judge people. Like, it's rude, man.
What
You get me? Like, yeah, in banter terms,
motherfucker?
we can do that. Like, you can come up to me and go,
So
yeah, come on, here comes this and that. Like,
So you said
constantly doing it, and it's the only thing you're doing. It becomes like an ulterior motive. It's like you're just actually just out here in the world to basically ridicule and make other people feel like shit. And that's the only thing you're bringing to the table. So it has to be addressed now, James.
Hold
it has to be addressed, bro.
No, but hold on. Yeah. Great. Cool story. Yeah. You are. I don't know. Your age has got nothing to do with it, but you have, as an adult male, you have to be responsible for your actions. Ain't nobody tell you to fucking freak out yesterday and start going mad. Like, no one told you to do that. I think Mavelli told before I jumped on. I think he told you shut up or something when you kept interrupting him, and then you started. Then you got into the thing like that was you was in a cussing match as a result of that or something. Like, no one really asked you to. And don't get me wrong. Like, if it's your right to defend Tash if you want, but I don't feel like you was defending her from anything. Like, I don't think nothing bad or rude was happening. And then for it to all be on you, and then to leave in that sort of little huff, like, okay, if everyone's just gonna get on to me, like, it just feels a bit weird, bro.
I never left in a huff. You're lying. You goes to me, bro. If you're gonna leave. Otherwise, shut up. So I left. You're the one who said it. But you just kept talking for about an hour later, and then they were like, James, he's gone, bro. What are you chatting about? He's gone.
That's a lie.
Like you said to me, if you want to leave. So I left.
You didn't get a dub because I know.
What the fuck? What?
I knew you instantly. And all I wanted to say.
If you want to leave. So the man leaves, and you just carry on talking for like about an hour.
All I wanted to say to you was why? Like, what did you think happened? That needed you to. Like, and it was the weakest caping anyway. Because if anything, she got trashed more because you was hyping.
Asking a question, why ain't you saying? You ain't saying. You're like, I want to say, but you don't say anything. You ask. That's two different things. That don't make sense. What do you want to say? Say what you want to say, innit?
No, you can't make me say anything. You can't make you think you can make me say something? You can't make. I don't have to say anything I don't have to say anything if I don't want to say anything. See, I get it.
All right. So I'm not caping for anyone.
Don't say nothing.
I'm not caping for anyone. I'm not sticking up for anyone. Right? I'm arguing the principle. The principle of the fact is, if someone's saying to you that I want to come on here and talk about, racism, I don't want to partake in your sporadic rants and slates of Islam. Yeah, but like, I realize that's your thing, so I'm going to tolerate it. Unlike other Muslims who don't come on, I'm going to tolerate it and turn a blind eye to it because I want to get to the juicy part, which is let's attack the racists that come on your panel. I want to be part of that, innit?
Well, that's
so you can't then turn around to that person and say, oh, no, mate. I want to be able to talk to you about anything I want to talk to you about. That person's like, but there's certain things that I don't want to talk to you about. And then if that person to start asking you questions like, what's your real name? Where do you live? And they're like, oh, no, but I've got things that I don't want to talk about. So where do you draw the line? It's down to the person and how comfortable. That was a hypothetical question. The answer to the question is, it's down to the person's level of comfort, isn't it?
Do you mean rhetorical question?
Yeah, beg your pardon. I stand corrected.
Yeah, go on.
It was a rhetorical question.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's it. So if someone's saying to you, it's a teaching within Islam that you don't speak to people about Islam if they're mocking the thing or you feel that they're disingenuous. Now, you lot never sat down and made a claim and said, well, no, we're actually not disingenuous and we're actually not mocking it. Your argument was the reverse. Your argument was like, but wait a minute. If you're strong in your faith, you shouldn't mind people mocking it. You should be putting yourself out there to get mocked if you believe. If you're a real Muslim, you won't mind us asking you questions. No, but that's not the issue. The issue is somebody saying, I don't want to talk to you about X, Y, and Z.
Yeah, what was the question though? What was the question?
The question is, does it or does it not come down to that person's personal decision about what they want to speak about and their level of comfort?
Yeah, obviously. Like you said.
So why was you questioning it then? You're saying, yeah, obviously, yesterday, why was you questioning Tash on that point?
Can you ask my question, please? Yeah. I mean, we know you're not going to be able to answer, but it's just fun to watch you scrub.
Who's we?
That I asked yesterday.
Damn.
What was the question that I asked her yesterday that made her feel really uncomfortable? Because she didn't know.
It don't even matter what the question was.
Yeah,
It did make her feel uncomfortable. It's the fact that she's saying she don't want to talk about it with you.
Yeah. What was? Do you remember the question? You don't, yeah? Just to be clear.
The question's irrelevant. I don't think she even was responding to the question. She was just saying, James Jones, I want to talk to you.
Cool. Are we gonna do a Tommy and Sarah where we speak past each other, or are you gonna be receptive? Or
I just answered your question. The question's not relevant.
No. Listen,
it doesn't matter.
Listen, but I'm gonna say something now. But I don't know if you're in if you've got your guard up and you're not gonna be honest. So I'm hoping, because I tried to do it yesterday, but that's why I told you, because you was chatting shit. But I'm gonna try it, yeah. So we both know that there's probably not many the reason I don't engage with people like Tasha is because she doesn't really is that racist? That's bad. Is that Islamic? Oh, that's good. There isn't really rhyme or reason behind what she thinks, right?
Excuse me.
Other than she's got these presuppositions and she's she reads off a script. Not like her. I'm not trying to target her, but a lot of people do that. On here, like some people have firm opinions, some people are flexible, and some people
that's a fair point. That's a fair point what you're saying,
So
no one's
wait, man. So when you can ask Vel, I literally, I think I even messaged him. I was like, "Red, these things on the dash, boy." Like I heard everyone going, "Tash, do you believe in Sharia law?" And firstly, and what I said yesterday is it's not a genuine reluctance to answer the question. Because it's you could bounce. If everybody on the panel's setting it on you, no one's your friend and there's no intellectual discourse to be had, and that's all you're there for. Most normal people would bounce. Whenever people start shouting over me, I go, fuck this.
But again, that comes down to the person's own level of tolerance, of what they're prepared to
no problem. Fine, cool.
You can't judge that.
Then to stay on the panel and someone keep asking you the question, one must
question that.
What is the question? What are we discussing now? The hypocrisy is ridiculous, and she tried to hide behind this. Veli and James, I don't ask you personal questions. I ask Jupiter personal questions. So if Jupiter asks me a personal question, that's just
100% accept what you're saying, James.
It's like 6-year-old.
Bring it to the contention, though. Where's the contention?
I'm bringing it. Well,
come on, bring it then.
You say what
you're just mentioning, saying.
Yeah, what I'm saying. That is 6-year-old psychology. No, it's not the specific individual whose question you don't want to answer. It is the type of question. Jupiter likes the sound of her voice, like many of us do, me included. She'll speak. And when she does ask a question, obviously it will be a stupid question. I mean, even Tash alluded to it. She wouldn't ask me a question like this, so I wouldn't need to answer it. But what is the question? The question is, you're allowed to tell someone their view on Shamima Begum is wrong, or their view on racism is wrong, or their politics is wrong. And when they ask you, what is your worldview? You don't want to answer. Then they ask you, does the religion that you associate with govern your worldview? You don't want to answer. And then when you say the laws that the laws that you seem to denounce and disagree with, would you want to institute laws that are potentially more draconian than even those? And you don't want to answer. The issue being, if you said no simply, we can move on. If someone said expound on your no, and you're like, I don't have to tell you anything more than no. That's my opinion on it. For me to criticize yours, this is my stance on mine, for example. Cool. But to say I'm not going to answer means potentially you.
Let me ask one thing, what comes first, the chicken or the egg? Is it that she's being elusive and you're trying to pin her down? Or is it that because you're trying to pin her down, she's being elusive? I don't know your history with her. Because if someone said to me, I don't want to tell you my worldview, then I would judge you based on the answers that you're giving. But if you're saying that her answers were so vague that you couldn't ever work out anything, then that's between you and her, isn't it?
Stop. There's nothing. I don't. People always make much. We're on a panel to discuss things. If I jump
but hold on. Let me refer you to my previous statement of. I wasn't defending her personally. I don't know the woman. I can't say I like her. I can't say I dislike her. Yeah. But what I'm saying is I'm defending the principle. And she put forward the principle on the table of, in Islam, we're taught that if someone's disingenuous, you don't talk to them about these things. And I'll stand by that
No, that's a cop
principle.
out. You can say that,
It
but
doesn't matter. It's that you go to court. It's that you go to court and you say, I plead my Fifth Amendment rights, and the judge is leaning over the table going, yeah, but why?
Yeah, no,
So
but
no, my friend,
this
it's
is
my right to say Fifth Amendment. I'm not answering your question.
When this woman first jumped on the
But
panel,
why?
when this woman first jumped on the panels, yeah, and like she says, oh, you remember what Raspect says or whatever. Like,
Brother, I don't know the chick. I don't know her.
Only thing I remember is I remember when she jumped on the panels, she was all chatting with this one, that one. I jumped on and she said she didn't want to answer questions. And I jumped on another time and said exactly the same thing. I don't want to answer any questions. Like where and anything, like she was talking some story about Ralph and she's lawyer or something. She didn't want to answer. I didn't want to answer. I was like, fine. But reality is she doesn't want to answer my questions, me specifically, because she believes, I guess, that I'm gonna unearth some truth about her, as in like, or I want to prove.
Right. But again, that's still her right, though.
See, who the fuck said it wasn't? Why? Like, what?
But this is what I'm saying. Like, when somebody says it's my right to not answer you, and you're like, but why aren't you answering me?
Yeah,
that's just yet another question.
No, but you're not understand. Like the point I'm trying to make to you. The reason I bothered to say that is not to say that she has to answer my question. Is that this is a pattern of behavior where anything in her opinion that could potentially contradict a previous statement made or could be literally held as cognitive dissonance. Yeah, she'd be too scared to discuss or whatever. Cool. Which again, as you were saying, right. My point being though is it's not unfair to ask these questions, and they're not even that religious specific. Like when I jumped on, I was fucking about. How Muslim are you on a scale of one?
But 1 minute.
That wasn't a serious question. The serious question, obviously, was what Banksy asked you. Like I prefaced it by saying, listen, you can see how that is relevant to a discussion where you're criticizing someone's view on government policy, and it's like, okay, would you prefer to substitute that policy with what I'm inclined to believe you believe is the best way of governance? Yeah, like, so because I know you're Muslim and you've admitted that, you've accepted that, and now we know that, and there's a potential for you. Like me and you had a discussion about Sharia law, and you were very forthcoming. Really, it was a simple discussion. It weren't pulling teeth. Her thing is, I can't say that. Why? Because we'll think that you're more of a savage than Jupiter, and you don't want to appear to be more of a savage than Jupiter. Like that's embarrassing because you're an adult, most likely older than me, that comes on here to discuss, that sits on a panel for hours on end talking about, oh, I don't like it when people are arguing, but you listen to it all giggling left, right, and center. And now someone's asking you an irrelevant question, like you're not just taking up space on a panel, answer a blood clot question that was asked to you that you didn't want to answer, and then it's all you want to have a meta discussion for another half an hour about how you don't answer questions. How about fucking get this over with, answer a question, or fuck off. Just do one of the two things, bro. And as a Muslim brother, you should just say that, like, Tash, if you're not answering the question, they're done, innit? Like, if you're not gonna, like, you're state, and you got, like, bro, you're smart.
This is what I'm saying. But we're on a panel. Someone's saying that they're Muslim. I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm not going to start questioning them if they're Muslim or not, innit? But I'm not really that invested either because you might not even be a real person. I'm gonna start talking to you about Islam and teaching you and saying you should do this, and nah, man, that's not like anything. Mistakes that you make, that's on your neck, innit? You're saying stupid things. It's like I don't really feel the need to defend that.
Who, the person?
Or cape for that. But
you
just
did.
Because she's a Muslim, like you're saying, tell her you should, as a Muslim brother, tell her X, Y, and Z. I don't know what color Muslim she is.
No,
she could be claiming she's a Muslim and she's Nation of Islam. She could be married to a Shia. I don't know the woman.
All right, cool.
But I don't know, innit? Like, how can I judge it? Like, she's saying I'm a Muslim. What's the definition of a Muslim? Is someone who bows to the Almighty and puts the Almighty's wants above their own. You get me?
No, but you're listening, yeah.
That's all it is. Like, you're saying she's a Muslim.
No, if you're going to defend her, listen.
In speech marks, Muslim. What does that mean?
If you're going to defend someone's position to somebody else, it's implying that you're telling the truth to the individual to the individual you believe is in the wrong, right? So you're saying,
right.
You're doing this
agree.
Right. So I think like just to take it, like if you're truly in a position of neutrality, you should be like, also, like these men have asked you a question.
What I don't agree with Tashi's position is this, she should have just said, as a Muslim, I'm not obliged to talk to people that I don't feel is genuine. Like, she didn't need to say, people been telling me about you lot. I've heard things about you that I shouldn't talk to you, because it's a bit of a cock tease. You get me? Like, she shouldn't be doing that.
No, because
And
that's
that's
a conversation.
where she was in the
No,
wrong. But
that's
now I'm in the wrong, because I shouldn't really be exposing that, because that's her problem, innit? Like, she made the mistake.
But
And me highlighting that, that's bringing part of that
Yeah, but
mistake onto me now.
Are you listening? Like,
Yeah, I'm listening now.
that is her discussion tactic, and it's not tactic, but just that's how she discusses it. And it's funny because she kept saying, "Oh, I don't ask questions," and when I'm thinking about the discussion she's had, yeah, I'm always thinking about like the Jupiters, the whoever of this world, the Wendy's. But Jupiter, don't you think X or Jupiter? So you're saying that why? And it's like, bruv, that is the same vein. The only difference now is if the next thing you say will render most of what you said to Jupiter either like fair or unfair, if that makes sense. Yeah, like if you say you agree that there should be a serious punishment for apostasy, then people are gonna say, get the fuck out of here about whatever you know what I mean.
Nah.
And listen, the woman isn't stupid enough to not to know that that's where I'm going. Like, you know what I mean? And she didn't want to answer, which is fair. Like I said, it's always fair. But I hate them people that do up this cat and mouse bullshit on about.
Yeah, I don't know that
You
either.
don't answer it. You don't answer it. What's the logical reason not to answer it? Because it's you. Why?
But you got to understand, James, that there are some people that are just coming on to hangouts, just to or coming onto YouTube just to hang out with a group of people. It's like they might not even have an opinion on anything. They just want to be part of a conversation. Like, I've noticed that with Ned as well. Like, Ned's conducting conversations like as if we're all sitting around his dinner table. You know what I mean? And he's the host. Like, he's just nuts. He's nuts. And I've noticed a lot of people do that. Yeah, that's that one category of people you will find. Yeah, is people that they don't even have an opinion. They're not even trying to tell you what they're all about. They just want to be there around people.
But she does though when she wants the virtue signal though. Like when she wants to tell someone's a racist, and I don't get, she's not wrong. Like, a lot of what she says isn't wrong. I'm saying, like, but let's be fair now. You can't be out here questioning the next man's worldview. Like, I don't like, me and Banksy, we do not get on. But I had to admit, like, he's like, that is a good point he made. Like, you're gonna chat shit about what these men are saying about Shemaima, and these men are asking, do you want Sharia law in this country? Is that not fair?
But it's like this, yeah. Like, when you go Speaker's Corner, there's some people that stand on the podium and speak, and they should be able to field questions from everyone, innit? Like, they should be able to take a question from someone who they don't know, and they don't know their worldview. So if you're a speaker, yeah, then speak, innit? If you don't want to speak, then don't get up on the podium. But someone who's in the audience, that Tash is one of these people who I'm saying is just there, innit? That she just sees herself as part of the audience that's watching speakers. She just wants to be on the panel, yeah? She's not got no big axe to grind. She's got no point to make. She's just like someone in the crowd that's saying a little comment. You can't just stop the whole conversation and say, let's dissect you. Let's dissect you now.
That's what the comment section is. Literally, that's what it's for.
But we're encouraging people to make that transition, innit? From comment section to part of the crowd to being an actual speaker. Like, it's a transition, innit?
Let's just put a pin, like, full stop at the end of this, yeah? If everything I've said, if you agree with, is fair and logical, like, I haven't been unfair, I'm not specifically targeting someone, right? If you think it's fair, then in my opinion, the next time you encounter a situation like that, don't take this the wrong way, but you should just mind your business, bro. Like, if both sides are being fair in the discussion.
But again, that's twice now you've used the word should. What do you mean?
I think you shouldn't, like, if you agree, are you deaf? Like, if you agree, it's
no,
fair.
I'm just saying, like, where are you getting off using the word should? Like, you're setting a precedence. Like, what you on?
Yeah, but
I'm feeling all right, bro.
Hold on. You're just some argument. Like, what's wrong?
You contradicted yourself.
I'm saying if there is a car speeding up the road, you should not cross the road at that time because you might get run over. Like, what are you gonna do? Oh, you're trying to save my life, yeah? Like, what do you mean should though, bro? I'm saying it's logical, isn't it?
Look. I think it's one of them ones where there's no point in it. Like, you know, Tashi's annoying to you. Fair enough. You know, that's it. That's the end of it, innit?
I'm saying to bro, listen to what I'm saying. I'm saying if you agree that we're being fair with the line of questioning, yeah.
If I thought you were fair, would I be speaking at all?
But I feel like you made like a few concessions along the way that you haven't.
Yeah, because you skipped over all the criticisms that I've made up until this point. Like, I've criticised you on 4 different issues. You've managed to dodge them like Mario Kart, and now you come to the end of the conversation, you come up with one thing that I'm agreeing with you, and you're making it like that's the conclusion. But it's not, because you conveniently avoided 4 other points that I've made.
Yeah. Based on her behaviour, is the question fair? Based on her behaviour prior to the question she's asked, is it fair to ask her that question in response?
Yeah, but if she pulls out a Muslim card,
mind your mouth, star. That's it. If you
agree, if she pulls out a Muslim card and says, "I got my get out of jail free card," then I can't change the rules of the game. Then, innit? She's entitled to do that.
You can put your fucking SIA card in the back of your pocket, yeah, and stay on fucking mute.
You ain't a big enough man to tell me to stay on mute. Yeah. You tried to kick Jupiter off the panel, even that didn't work. Was it Jupiter? I forget who it was. Who was it? Was it Jupiter? I can't even remember.
You're one of these pagans that was in the chat mocking me, yeah? And I'm not gonna lie.
No, I'm never in the chat mocking you. Like, I'll never come with fake accounts.
No. Someone said some hilarious shit to mock me, yeah. And I respect humor. It was funny. It said something like James only has the power to apologize for not having the power or something. That was real funny, yeah.
I'll never see that. That is actually good.
Yeah, it's really funny. But yeah, it's probably from a hater though, so fuck him.
Can I ask you a question, James?
Hold on, go on.
You know, you don't really jump on Raspect's panel yet, but like, was you listening to the show last night with Dan on there?
No, why?
No, I believe you.
Okay, well, I'm saying why. I said why.
No, because like obviously, like I don't know, like if you speak to Dan still, like or have contact with him, like you and him was a good little interaction. Like like you interact with people on an individual. That's what I like about you. You treat people individually. Like you might hate someone or you might like someone, and it's purely based on your individual interaction with them. And I respect that. I like that. Like it doesn't matter to me whether you like the same people as me or not. Like, that's irrelevant. What's relevant is that when you deal with people in that way, you get to the juicy bits. Do you know what I mean? Because you unravel the layers of the onion, and you get to the sweet bit where it's just you and them, like you said, and the core beliefs. Do you get me? Like that's interesting. But if somebody's saying, like Tashi's saying, I don't want to go that deep in these conversations, like especially with you. I feel that you're probing me. Yeah, I know you're thinking, yeah, you just don't want me to highlight your inconsistencies. Do you know what I mean?
That is what.
But ultimately, that person's got that safe word. You know, if they say stop, you have to stop, innit?
Yeah, like I said,
it's like your girlfriend saying, "Let's play like hanky panky, spank the whatever, spank the batty," and she's saying, "My safe word is pineapple." Yeah. And halfway through she's got pineapple, and you're like, yeah, but it's that chunks or slices.
Yeah,
come on, bro. Pineapple is pineapple, innit? It don't get questioned.
But James is doing atheist dawah. He's allowed to do atheist dawah, no?
Yeah. Wrote a long time.
Well, when I was talking to him yesterday, he said, I can ask you anything about your beliefs, and you can ask.
People have
to I wanted to answer, Walter.
I have to be able to respond to that, though, yeah? What I'm saying is, I made a clear distinction. It's ideas and personal information. I always sort of give a disclaimer for any personal question. I go, you don't have to answer this if you don't want. Like, or can I ask you something? And you don't have to answer if you don't want. And I feel like I'm really, I'm always cognizant of when I'm asking someone a question that could potentially compromise their identity or whatever. When I know and they go, I apologize instantly. I'm regretful. But when it comes to that, I'm saying we're discussing ideas, and you have no issue cross-examining other people's ideas, and I'm asking you a very like I'm not asking you I don't know, like something particular to you that if you answer it would indicate, I don't know, like something about your relationship or whatever. Or I'm not, do you know what I'm saying? Like, but the other day I was all trolling from the chat saying I swear her husband's Asian, when she was getting onto them man for when she was chatting to Natty about his missus being Asian, and she answered all them questions for them man there. That's personal shit. Like I didn't think she would answer that. Like, you're not obliged to answer those. If you discuss ideas, and when I jump on, I usually jump on to speak to someone. Like today, I jumped on to speak to you. That day, I jumped on because I was like, oh yeah, I swear she was getting ripped by Banksy and that. But if I'm honest, even though I was trolling that day, like, oh, them man are on to her, boy. I was actually like, they kind of have a good reason, like, for asking the questions. Like, the questions are important because now I'm interested. Like, you cannot what's the word? Criticize someone's worldview and not be prepared to tell them what your worldview is, and then be chilling on the panel having instead not ducking off, but having another half an hour discussion about how you're not obliged to answer questions. But it's just immature for someone of that age on a platform like this, in my opinion. Just my opinion.
All right, cool. But in the ideal world, that would be the case. But in actual reality, that's not the case, and we can't enforce that. We can't force it, innit? We can't tell people like, if you want to come on these panels, that and ask us questions, then we should be able to ask you to the same level. Like, we're not trying to discourage people, innit? We're trying to encourage them.
No, but that's kind of out of context because it is in the context of the discussion. But yeah, you're right. Like I said earlier, full stop it.
No, but what I mean is there's a difference between discussing a point, and like cross-examining or thingying, like breaking down somebody's personal beliefs. You get me? Unless it actually is like applicable. Like if we're talking about X, Y, and Z, and then you're like, yeah, but you're a Muslim, you would say that, and it's nothing actually to do with Islam, then it's like, oh, wait a minute, what's going on here? Like, what is this? What we're doing now? Do you know what I mean? Like, it becomes like that. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't think like we should be telling people that their views or their actions stems from their religious belief. Like, it should be vice versa. It should be so funny, that certain types of people, are Muslim. They like it. You get me? They fulfill something within them. Certain types of people are theists. It does something for them. Certain types of people are atheists. You get me? Like, it's not the other way around, though, is it? Do you get what I mean? Yeah. Like, if we start going the other way around, then we start doing them arguments like when people, black people are more inclined to violent crime. It's in their DNA. Like, this was yesterday, and I was like, huh? Is this where we're at, bruv? Like, what's it all been for? This 1 year of debating and talking and getting our point across and breaking down these fucking bullshit artists, and they're still coming out with shit like that.
Yeah, I would say though, like, if I was in possession of what I believe to be the sort of fucking everlasting, unadulterated truth, I think I would. I don't ever think I would decline the opportunity to tell someone what specifically what my worldview is. I think if I believed it was the truth, and I believe that there was.
This is what I mean. You lot always constantly looking at Islam through the lens of being an ex-Christian, because it was the Christians that were doing that and saying, "Oh, we're Christians," and they were getting crucified for it, and they were like lying in the streets with crucifixes from Rome to the bloody coast. You get me? With Christians that were saying, "No, I will stand for the truth, and I would not deny Jesus," and they were all getting crucified for that. But that's not in. As a
Muslim, are you supposed to give dawah?
No.
As a Muslim, are you supposed to give dawah?
If you're using the word supposed, no.
What?
You're not supposed to. No, you're not supposed to.
You're not supposed to give dawah.
No.
You're not inclined to.
So you're not supposed to call no one to Islam.
You're not obliged to.
You're inclined to, but you don't mean
there's no obligation for you to do that. See, this is what I've like. The thing is, like, for Veli to even say that, we've been here before. I've, in my opinion, corrected you on that point before, and it just goes out the window. So now you're asking me again, like, however months later. No, it's not, bro.
That's the first time I've asked you that.
It's not, though.
That's the first time I've asked you that.
Like, you're putting the onus.
If you're going to say that in speakers, listen. Hold on. You don't make it up.
That's your point of view.
Now you're remixing it, because how many times have Muslim dons in speakers corner say, obviously we're supposed to give dawah. I'm a Muslim.
Can I? Yeah, hold on.
supposed
Can
to
I?
give dawah, I'm a Muslim.
Really.
And now I'm asking
Can
you
I just
what?
read
Oh,
But
something?
they're in the park giving dawah.
1 second.
So for them to say that makes sense, doesn't it? Because they're the dawah team, innit?
Hold on. The term dawah has other senses in it. Thus, when it's used in the first century of Islam, it usually refers to a message and was sometimes used interchangeably with sharia and din, I guess din, yeah. So da'wah is also described as the duty to actively encourage fellow Muslims in the pursuance of greater piety in all aspects of their lives, a definition which has become central to contemporary Islamic thought.
No, but he said give dawah as in evangelize. He's asking, are we obliged to evangelize?
But you are,
Yeah, and I'm saying that might apply to people at Speaker's Corner who are there to evangelize, but to the everyday normal layman, yeah, Muslim, that doesn't apply, isn't it? Because their level of Islam might be so low that they can't even give you like basic instruction. So rather than give you the wrong instruction, then they will decline. That's nothing wrong with that, because there's loads of Muslims out there you can go to.
What are you meant to receive, like blessing from like Allah if you like convert
Well,
people?
even your actions, even your actions, yeah, or your if you're practicing Islam and your actions should be dawah to other people, should be looking at you thinking, do you know what? Like his actions, forget the words that's even coming out his mouth. His actions, his behavior, his conduct, yeah, his good manners. That's dawah too. You get me? But you're not. But when he really says giving dawah, he means evangelizing. That's a different thing. It's a different concept.
Yeah.
If it was compulsory, then Muslims would be going door to door.
I mean, every Muslim is supposed to be the way. No. The way it was explained to me, yeah, was that every Muslim is obliged to offer people the message of Islam.
Yeah, if you ask them, but there's a difference between you asking someone something and them giving you, you know, the basic of Islam, yeah, which is like they could, like even if you asked me, yeah, you could say Khan's knowledge is like literally minimal, and you ask me and I give you like the 5 pillars of Islam, yeah, and leave the rest up to you, yeah, that's still dawah, isn't it? But I'm not evangelizing to you. But what the premise that you're setting up is, all these people are evangelizing their faith. They're recommending it to everyone on a wide-scale basis, so they should be open to criticism no matter which Muslim you talk to. No, that's completely wrong. Because you're just justifying.
What? Yeah. What are you talking about? You just made up your own definition and meaning of what I said. You remixed it. You said, but this is what you mean.
You're talking about evangelizing.
What the fuck? I didn't even say none of that.
I know, but you use the word dawah, and giving dawah.
Applies to give dawah.
Like there's a difference between what categorizes as dawah and giving dawah. It's 2 different things. Like if my behavior, my conduct, and my good behavior is the dawah to you, that's not me giving you dawah. Me giving you dawah is what happens at the park, where people are making themselves available so you can field questions to them, and they will then answer you according to scripture. That's what you're referring to. That's evangelizing.
So no Muslim is obliged to offer.
There's no such thing that you can walk up to any Muslim and question them, and they have to stand there and they're obliged to answer you. There's no such thing.
Islam or nothing.
Like you think you got them over a barrel, but you ain't.
What do you mean obliged? No one's obliged. What are you talking about? It's not obliged, bruv. It's saying that our Muslims obliged to give dawah, to offer.
You can walk up to any Muslim.
So
who are you talking about? People on your panel were saying, I want to keep it to myself, and you're arguing with them.
Wait,
Tash yesterday. Tash yesterday. Tash yesterday. She said, "Not going to talk about Islam," and you're arguing with her about why she should talk about it.
No, I said no. Now you keep remixing the argument again, because what I said to Tash yesterday, the question was, who told you not to come on here and talk?
That ain't all you said to her. No, that ain't all you said, though. That ain't all you said.
That was the original question of what that's the original question. What I said. Who?
I just pointed out.
You can't even.
How weird you are, and you're flipping it on me now.
Man will ask these man simple questions, yeah.
But no one ain't here to answer your questions, bro.
Just simple questions, yeah. But
what do you mean? We come to ask you questions.
What are you talking about then?
No, yo, what got? Yo,
ask some blood questions then.
And go on. Wait. Ask a question. No. Ask a question. Ask me a question.
You know, before when you used to believe in God, yeah, and you look back on it now.
I'm not obliged to answer that.
Oh,
Sorry.
cool.
No. I'm not obliged to answer that.
So why have you got a show then? Why have you got a panel show then?
How did you walk into that
I'm
one?
not obliged to answer.
You might as well close your show down then, innit?
Sorry. I'm not obliged to.
That makes sense,
I'm not
bro.
obliged to answer that. Sorry.
I plead the fifth.
I
5.
don't think you're
1, 2,
sincere.
3, 4. 5.
You're not sincere. You're not being sincere.
No, it's not dumb.
It's dumb, innit, man?
No, it's not stupid.
Stupid.
No, it's not. No, but it's not though.
It is.
Oh, was Tash crying about the man in Respect's chat? Is that why you asked me about yesterday's show?
What?
Nah, sorry, I just read what's the new name? Antidote, whatever that's his comment, yeah.
The new name for who? Analyzing.
I don't know. Anyway, was that a topic or something? Is that why you asked me?
No.
Oh, all right, cool. Anyway, yeah, but hey, how can you walk right into that one, Card man? You come on, you need.
Are you lot on crack? You're saying that Muslims are obliged to answer your questions because it's part of their religion, and then when you say, "Give me an example of something," and I'm saying to you, "But yesterday," and Tash saying she don't want to talk to you. She don't want to talk to you about Islam. You're like, "Oh, but why Muslims?"
No, but the question
to Islam.
The question wasn't about the original question I asked Tash wasn't
That's
about
not the point.
The original
no one's asking you about your original question.
She jumped at listen, yeah, because that is the whole point of the conversation is the original question was building into the other
you said a lot of things.
Yeah? So the original question was Tash jumped on first of all, yeah, and said, people keep telling me not to talk about Islam on this panel, rah, 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 rah. So I said, the obvious question that I'm going to ask after that is, who told you not to talk about Islam on the panel?
All right. And she's not snitching. And she's not snitching. So she's not snitching. And then what?
Snitching? What kind of...
she's not saying the person's name, for example.
If you're talking about it in snitching terms, then she dry snitched. Yeah, because I didn't know that anyone was talking about Islam or don't talk about Islam.
I don't agree with her. I don't agree with her saying what she said. That was stupid. But what my question, what I was saying is that ain't all you said to her. You said a lot of things. You started going into justifying G Block and what you lot do on this channel and rare, like as if somebody's like the judge of you. No, there's plenty of Muslims that come on here. Just because Tash's mate said don't come on here, don't mean nothing. That's their personal view. They're entitled to that.
If you say something, yeah, if you sell me something, yeah, or if I tell you someone told me not to talk to you about black issues, what would your next question be?
I'll be like, why? What did I say?
Why or who? Exactly. Yeah. So what are you talking about then, man?
I'm not saying your question. This is what I mean. I'm not saying your question was wrong. I'm saying you said more than that.
But why can you argue?
You just didn't put one question to her. You went on to say other things that I don't agree with.
Like what?
Like what? Like what?
Oh, but we're gonna do this. There's gonna be a memory test now.
Yeah. We'll tell you because you're saying that we went on.
Who's waffling?
We went on to say other stuff.
He's buying time. You don't know what went on. What else did he say that was out of order?
What do you mean, bro? We had the conversation yesterday.
What did he say?
All right. Billy's first point was his first point.
What did he say?
But he's taking my criticism of what he said and just applying it only to the first point he made. But he said a lot of things.
You said you asked a lot more.
Partly, he's trying to deny that G Block is some sort of like egalitarian, equal opportunities place. Muslims get rinsed on G Block regular. You lot are known for being anti-Islam. I'm not going to go to the extent of saying Islamophobes, but you lot got no respect for Islam, and no one's saying you should have. Yeah. We're just saying if you're a Muslim and you're coming on G Block, don't expect them, man. Hey. But he's asked me a question, James. You're doing it again. You're doing it again. James, you're doing it again. You're doing it again. It's unfair, James. It's unfair what you're doing.
Can't.
Answer the question though. Why do you have to?
Do us a favour though, bro. James, hold on a sec, guys. Can't I beg you to do us a favour, yeah, and tell us what it was that you heard, these questions that you heard after yesterday, because
I didn't agree. I didn't agree with your evaluation. But Veli, this is what I'm trying to do. I've just said that, and James is like just being a dick. I'm saying I didn't agree with your evaluation, of G Block, of what you're making out G Block to be, You're making out like as if it's not anti-Islam, or it's not a situation where a Muslim can come on and they will, like I even asked you yesterday, what would the Banksy have had to have said against?
What's wrong with you?
So he's doing it again. I'm telling you, this is it. This is what I'm saying. This is my answer.
Yeah, no, I don't care about this. So if you don't have the answer, just say I don't know.
But this is my answer.
We don't know, but we don't have to be subjected to all these monologues about absolutely nothing we asked.
Why is it a monologue? I've been speaking for 3 seconds.
What was you said, but then you asked her all those other questions. He said, like, what? What did I ask? I
didn't say he asked her a lot of other questions. I said he said a lot more than one question.
You said a lot more.
I said there was other things you said that I didn't agree with, and you said like what? And I'm telling you.
What question?
I said to you, what would Banksy have had to say for someone to intervene and say, nah, that's enough? And you said, what? You tell me. That's what you said to me, innit? So basically, there's no limit. There's no respect.
You're a liar, bro. You're a liar.
I asked you.
I'm not a liar.
What did Banksy say that I needed to lock him up? That's why I asked
you. Yeah. So you didn't answer my question. You didn't answer my question. I said to you, what would someone need to say in order for you to intervene? And you asked me a question back. Instead of turning around and saying, do you know what? There ain't no limits on here. Someone can ask whatever they want. There's never a situation where I'm going to intervene when the question's about Islam. Never. I've never seen that. No one's ever seen that.
It might be though.
But there isn't. There's never happened.
Yeah.
That's our assessment, isn't it? And I don't agree with your assessment and my assessment.
So what was the question that Banksy asked? Yeah, that deserved him to be kicked off the panel?
I don't know. I don't know that. I don't know what Banksy asked. I'm asking you, you're running this channel. I'm asking you, what would Banksy, we're using Banksy as the example, what would Banksy need to say for someone to intervene?
And you
couldn't answer that question because the answer is, there's nothing that he can't say.
What's happened on here, on this channel? Banksy said stuff about black people that I dislike, that I don't like. And I wanted people to jump on the panel, set the record straight, innit? Give the truth about what it is. Fucking that.
Right.
In the fucking side.
Right.
That's all.
Right.
So, if Banksy's asking a question about Islam, which is a fact in Islam, but someone who's a Muslim doesn't want to answer the question, who's in wrong?
It ain't about that. It's about if people are coming onto your channel that you're running and you're saying on this channel there's nothing you can't say, then them people are saying to other people, when you go on that channel, you need to know that someone might say something to you that you don't like, innit? So be prepared. Or don't get into certain conversations.
You want a comfortable corner where no one's gonna probe or ask
no.
Like that. There's no places like that, bro.
No one's saying that.
That's what you're trying to create, though.
No, I'm saying I'll come on here. Knowing the rules.
Yeah, but Khan, you know what? I've just woken up, man. Horrible voice, man. It's just fucking. Bro, you need to calm down, bro. And you've been here 24 hours, bro.
You know why your voice is? You know why your voice sounds like it does now? Because you've been deep throating, all night. You fucking little faggot.
Yo, one second. Stop trolling him. 1 second. I'm next. I'm next on this now.
I know who this geezer even thinks he is, like.
I'm next. Yo, can I say my point? Yeah, I think what we've got to start to understand now, is that people argue with people, and then some people come and cape, and that's all that's basically happened. Or some people have disputes, and some people come and cape, and then are you going to add to it by jumping on and caping as well, or are you just going to sort of not get involved and just chill out? That's what I reckon people should allow people to settle disputes
Yeah, I agree
individually.
with
Why
you.
do they need an extra voice or
Yeah,
whatever?
that's a big up Kingo, man. That's the voice of reason. That's all anyone's saying.
That's crazy.
2 times today.
what
Sorry,
it's
can I
Bro,
about,
say-
don't come on and address me.
One
Don't come
second.
on and address me in a negative manner.
One
Yeah,
second.
in these kind of circumstances.
All right, cool. Can
Yeah,
I
I'm
just
telling you that
say,
now.
all right, can I just say,
We got panel and
one
some.
second, Afghan. Afghan, can I just say one? But that is perfectly evidenced, yeah, by the fact that you and Tash, both times when people have stopped mid-sentence and asked you the question because they don't know what you're speaking about, said, but what was asked that is so disagreeable? All of those questions I've asked twice, Veli's asked twice today. All of those questions are never answered honestly, and they're never answered with any data. They're just, it felt like, and it feels like, and you guys usually do, and maybe the issue then lies with the individuals that are so reluctant or to speak are reticent, rather than the individuals that are in your words probing them. Like maybe if you're being really honest, you should say it's the fact that I don't even know what the fuck was asked that's got me so.
I think it's a bit rude that you're questioning my honesty. Like, we're having a conversation, you're asking me questions, I'm trying to answer them the best I can. Yeah,
No, if you don't, yes,
I'm giving you due respect, and you're questioning my honesty. And when you do things like that, and people question whether or not you're disingenuous or whether or not you're a cunt, you start getting, oh, why are people being like that with me? No, because you're known for being a cunt, for getting these sly little digs in about if you're really being honest. Oh,
Jay,
fuck off, you prick.
he's got some sugar crave. He's got having a cornetto.
I can't know. You're vexed, man. But man, just say, I don't know
big
why
up
you're
Khan,
vexed,
though,
bro.
man.
No, but you either want me to speak or you don't. Like, you're asking me questions, I'm answering them, innit?
No, but I'm
I think
saying
he's
it was,
right
it
as
was a
well.
fair question. Like,
no way.
remember, yeah, like we was talking about what we was talking about with Tash yesterday. It would be nice if Tash was on the panel so she could explain the point that Banksy made that she wanted him thrown off of the panel for because it was so disrespectful. Because if you can't tell us what the thing is, what was so disrespectful, how can we say, oh, you shouldn't say that because it's disrespectful? If you can't tell us
No,
what the
but this is
disrespectful
what I'm saying, Veli. No one's putting that on you, though. No one's saying
No,
you
but you
should
gotta
be doing that.
tell us what the disrespect is at least, first of all. So you can, at least we can understand what you're talking about.
But no. This is a panel where anyone can come on and you're not responsible because anyone can say anything, innit? Now,
No,
people know this. So
no,
this ain't the
no,
panel
it's
where
not. No, it's
certain
not.
things
It's not, bro.
can get
Stop making
discussed.
the shit and
It's
how
not.
you
What
want
do
it
you
to
mean?
be. It's not.
How
That's not
is
how it
that?
is, bro.
You just said it
No one ever
yourself.
said.
You said Banksy's
No, I
saying
never.
things about black
No, I never.
people that I didn't like and I didn't jump on because of what X, Y, and
Did I?
Z.
No.
This is how the
But did
channel's
that?
run. You
Wait.
said it
Did
yourself.
I say? Did I say that equals that anyone could come here and just say anything? Huh?
Well, we're talking about in regards to Islam, innit?
What?
In regards to
Stop fucking
Islam.
saying that, then, man. This is what's wrong with you.
No, there's other
Man,
subjects where you might intervene.
Listen. This is what you will do. Yeah, is like you will say
Bro,
something. Yeah,
I'm entitled to my
how
opinion.
you feel. How you
You're asking
feel.
me a question,
But
I'm
it's not the
answering
truth,
it.
bro.
Like, you don't like my answer.
But if
Tough
it's not
shit,
the truth,
innit?
we're gonna check it. We're gonna keep checking it.
Do what you
We're
want,
gonna keep
bro.
G-checking you, though, bro.
Yeah,
Keep
cool.
fucking
Do that.
lying,
Do that.
then
You
we're
go
gonna
do
keep
that.
checking you, bro.
You go do that. I think, in my personal opinion, yeah, I'm not saying anything about anyone else. In my personal opinion, if somebody said to Tash, yeah, don't talk about Islam on that panel because, you know, that channel is, you get me, no holds barred, let's call it, yeah? I think they're well within their rights to say that. And no one's putting the pressure on you to create a safe space because no one's asking you to do that.
No one ever said anyone can say what they can and can't say. That's not the whole
That's
thing.
right.
Where's,
That's right.
yeah?
No one said what anyone
No
can
one
and
ever
can't
said
say.
that.
Exactly right.
No one ever said anyone can't say, you can't go on there if you don't want to go on there, or don't go on there because so and so. But if you come to me and say,
He's cutting. Is he cutting or am I cutting? Hello, who's cutting that? Me or him?
Him, Veli, cut out, mate.
can you hear me?
Yeah, Veli's cut out.
Cut out still. Yeah, cut out. Yeah. So I don't see how it's any sort of an unfair question. The actual question that's been put forward.
But I don't use words like fair. That's subjective. Is he cutting out again?
No, I'm here. I'm here. I can hear you.
I'm saying that I'm not asking you to be fair, because that's your assessment of what fair is, isn't it? No one's asking you that. I'm saying I've gone onto panels, I've gone amongst Muslims and defended G Block and said to them, like, this is how it is. It's the same rules for everyone. You get me? Like, you can't moan. If you don't like what's being said there, then don't go there, innit? If you ain't like got that thick skin to survive in that environment, don't go there. I've said the same thing. That's exactly what someone said to Tash. Because maybe their assessment of Tash is that she ain't that strong. And they're saying to her, listen, I don't think, or maybe they're saying to her, you don't know enough about Islam to be rapping as a Muslim, because he's ain't going to take you at face value. You get me? They're going to be questioning you on all sorts of things. You're not ready. Like, that could be the case. Like, I think it's more than justifiable. It's more than honest to say that. Like, for you to have an objection to that after you've gone out of your way to a channel that's like no hold barred and it's got the reputation that it has, I think you're just undoing your own work, because no one's putting pressure on you to defend anyone.
Wait. Listen, what you're saying is crazy, bro. Listen to what you're
It's
saying,
not. It's not crazy.
Listen to it. Let me repeat it back to you. You're saying that it's okay for you to go somewhere, tell someone's told you not to say something there, and then when they ask you, oh, who told you that it's okay for you to start backflipping and doing whatever to not answer the question and start bringing up anything else. Oh, well, but I heard you talk about ice cream. I heard you talk about fireworks. So and so. We're like, bro, what are you talking about, bro? Why can't you just answer the question?
Yeah, not everyone's qualified to answer. Not everyone's qualified to answer every question. Like, there's times. Hold on, Vel. One sec. One sec, though. Like, there's times where we've been having conversations and it's come to the extent of my knowledge where I can't go any further, and I've said, well, I can't answer that question, or I don't know that answer. Yeah. Well, someone's knowledge is so low.
Hold on that point there. Can't. Hold on that one point there, yeah? Because I've spoken to you before when you said, I don't know about that. I can't go any further than that, yeah? What happens at that point?
I have to hold my hands up, innit?
But are you made? Are we going to keep questioning you about the same thing that you don't know the answer to?
Not me personally, no.
Right then. So that's what I'm trying to say, bro. Man, if you say you don't know the answer to a question, or you don't know something, man's not going to stand there for half hour saying, bruv, you should know. Why don't you know? What? Let me ask you the question.
But one sec, yeah. My approach, yeah, which you like, and you've said that, doesn't really sit well with everyone. Like, between me and you, yeah, that might work, yeah. But yeah, like, I've been on panels, bro. I've been on panels where they're like, oh, recite this surah, or do you know Al-Fatiha off by heart? And I'm like, no, I don't know it off by heart. Oh, well then, what kind of Muslim are you then? Like, that's a harsh criticism, bro. Like, I'm being honest, yeah. I'm an open person, but that doesn't mean like I'm insensitive. People are criticizing me, saying, "Oh, how comes you don't know your Al-Fatiha?" Like, even Raj is on his channel. Khan don't know Al-Fatiha off by heart. You don't know Al-Fatiha off by heart. Like, you get me? Like, that's mad. And when they add up all the things that you're doing, oh, but Khan don't know Al-Fatiha and he don't fast. Yeah, but when you're on type 2 diabetes and you're taking 10 medications a day, you can't fast, bro. And if you don't take the medication, your blood sugar is going to plummet. You're either going to be a hypo or a hyperglycemic, and you can spaz out. You can get into fights. You can get into road rages. You can pass out. Like, you're not obliged to fast under them situations. But everyone runs banter on it, innit? Hey, I was eating ice cream in the park. Do you think I want to be diabetic, though? But no, but to you, it's just a big banter, and it's just a big joke. So Tash is saving herself all the ridicule, all the banter, all the cross-examination, just by saying one simple thing: I don't really want to talk about this subject. And I think she's justified in doing that.
Listen, if you say you don't want to talk about a subject, no one never questioned that. You don't want to talk about a subject. You don't want to talk about a subject. But if you jump on and say, people have told me not to talk about so and so on here, the next question you're going to be asked is, who told you that?
100. Like, I already disagreed with it. I said that it's literally cock teasing. It's literally saying stuff so people say stuff back to you. Like, they can't not
But
say anything back to you, innit?
that's
After you
really
said
the
that.
point of contention. That is like, right.
Yeah, but
If you say you don't want to talk
I
about
already
something,
agreed. I already
you don't have
agreed
to
that.
talk about
I
it.
already
No
agreed
one,
that I don't like that.
yeah, but
I already said I don't
listen,
like that.
no one never said, James never said that, right? If she said that she don't want to talk about something, she don't have to talk, she has to talk about it. I never said that. Yeah, no one never said that. It was then when Tash said, someone told me not to talk about so and so on here. Obviously, we're gonna say, I'm gonna say, who told you that? Yeah, told you that. You get me? Especially as there ain't been no religious shows for God knows how long. There ain't been
Right.
a religious question of the day for months.
Right.
So that
I don't
they
agree with what she said. I said that already. I don't like how she said it. Like, what do you want me to say?
I didn't want to say anything. I didn't get me. I wasn't asking for your approval or this or anything. I was just saying. I was making.
No, no one was dissing her.
Why? Yeah, I was just making a point of why I was asking the question in the first place. You get me? Because when we first started, when I first jumped on, first of all, it seemed like it was you was trying to see say it was for another. I was asking other questions after that was disrespectful, and I was like, well, I can't remember that part. So you have to remind me of what the question was.
No, the questions weren't disrespectful. It was the fact that someone's saying I don't want to talk about a subject, and then we're proceeding to grill them on why they don't want to talk about it or if they should talk about it. It's just the same as talking about it, isn't it? To me, that, like I said to James, when you go to court and you say I plead the fifth, they don't start questioning you why, under what circumstances. If you're saying I don't want to talk about something, that's it, innit? End of.
They actually can if they want to. By the way, they can do that if they wanted to.
Oh, shut up, man!
No, I'm saying
this guy.
No, I'm just saying you don't have to answer their questions, but of course they can if they want to. It's just they don't usually because they think, let me ask the question in a different way to trap you. But if they wanted to say, and even like in a police, I've heard, like I've seen on TV when police interview people and the people go no comment, they ask them like, why are you going no comment? Like, and then they make literally an almost listless like amount of appeals to like just listen. If you don't say this, it's gonna look really bad. Why don't you just say this or like a specific question? I'll be like, why wouldn't you answer that though? Like I understand why you wouldn't answer that, but why wouldn't you answer this?
When we talk about that line of questioning that you're talking about, yeah, number one, it's unorthodox, it's illegal and immoral. But like we refer to that as grilling someone. So you're inadvertently saying that you was happy to be grilling Tash last night.
What?
In my opinion, that's what you're saying now. You're saying
you
that
don't remember what questions I asked. That's the joke.
That it's okay to do that to people.
This is a remix sentence.
I mean, so I can't hear you, Belly. So I can't hear what you're saying.
Yeah, Kanki's remixing more than Timberland and Magoo, bro.
Yeah, but you know what it is? This often happens when people do things that they don't necessarily know why they did them, and now when you're
who are you talking about now, bro? Who are you talking about now?
When you're reflecting,
fuck off, you arrogant prick.
Okay.
Like, coming with these sly ones ain't gonna work on me, James. Like,
I don't understand what
are you on about? People, like you're saying I'm doing things without knowing that I'm doing them. Are you fucking for real,
That's
bro?
not what I said. That is not what I said.
Oh my god! No, what did you say then?
I said you've done something and you don't know why you did it yesterday. So on reflection, making up reasons.
Really? Is that what you think?
Why it was
is that what you? Is that your personal assessment? Like, are you trained in the field of psychoanalysis? Like, are you?
But obviously, there's reasons to virtue signal, i.e., you're not really interested in the people.
What virtue signal? I said to you, I'm not sticking up for the woman. I don't know her. I don't like how she spoke, but that's irrelevant. The point is, she's saying, as Muslims, we're not obliged to speak to people who are disingenuous, and you want to question that rather than look at the fact that you're known as being disingenuous. This is the whole deflection, the whole avoidance is you're known for being disingenuous, you're known for being an arrogant little prick.
Valet, let me chime in. He's known to be a bit slippery He is known to be a bit slippery. He is known. I wouldn't say disingenuous.
Just a little bit, innit? Just a little
I
bit.
wouldn't say disingenuous, but I would say he's very antagonistic and very disrespectful when it comes to proving a point, or he thinks he's got the bone and he needs to get the bone.
But that's irrelevant because Veli was asking her the same thing.
Yeah, man, I'm just giving a personal assessment of the brother. That's all.
Yeah, no, that's cool. We all know James is a snake, no doubt. in fact, big up yourself, bro, just for reiterating that. I'm, you know,
yeah, man. You don't know, man. Come on, man. That's David James there, isn't it?
Oh my
So we
God.
know that obviously he's not good at his job. He's not really good at his job. You know what I mean?
So I think Method is the biggest snake on the planet, G. He just told me I was intelligent, like deep, man.
Nah, but you know what though? Yeah, I have to say about this because I was listening yesterday. I was actually in the chat listening to this last in the evening. And Khan, bro, I have to be honest, bro. Yeah, what they're saying is kind of true, man. At the end of the day, look, Tash comes on this channel. She comes on other channels. I'm sure she talks about various topics on other channels, which we've seen her do. But she comes here and she behaves as if she should be allowed to just sit and have an honorary space to watch and ask and question other people, and then not be allowed the same courtesy back. We know that this channel is here for discussing religious ideas and then also other ideas, but initially it was mainly around religious ideas, I guess. So we know that, she knows that, everybody knows that. But why would you expect to be able to come on to a hard-hitting, heavy, atheistic type channel and expect to get special treatment to
hard hitting? Fucking hell, just stick to atheistic, man. Forget about all the rest of them fucking bollocks he's talking
More
about.
titles, man. We need more titles, man. What do you mean?
More titles.
More like soft pressing. You need to say soft pressing.
Yeah, but look. The thing is, though, is that there's something fishy about her. We have to admit. I don't care. Even people defending her, you have to admit there's something fishy about someone.
Hey, there's definitely something fishy about everyone online. That is a fucking 100% fact. I won't trust as far as I can throw some of you cunt.
Yeah, but some people are worse than others, isn't it? And some people raise alarm bells. We're all human beings. We all interact with human beings. Certain things raise alarm bells in your head when people behave a certain way or be a bit dodgy about something, a bit secretive about things, especially things you think, what the hell is it? Why are you being secretive about something that we're here to talk about? Like,
yeah, for no reason.
Yeah, I know, but trust me, I'll be a bit secretive about Rastafari. If you started switching it up and talking about Selassie, I ain't got nothing to say because I was born in it. You know what I'm saying? It's a kind of a dead topic for me.
Freddie, listen. When we done the Selassie show, when we done the Selassie show, man was on my phone. Ah, boy, you there?
Yo.
You gotta talk about Selassie, fam. And you
But family, what did I say? What did I say when the Selassie arguments came? I said, you know what? Let me not talk on it too much because obviously I haven't got as much knowledge. Because when I ain't got no knowledge, I just say I ain't got no fucking knowledge, bro. You know what I'm trying to show you? And I didn't have enough knowledge to speak on it, so I called in my little Rasta brethrens. They came through on it.
Hey, but Freddie, that's already. Hold on. Listen, that's already more honest than my girl. Like, you get what I mean? Like,
exactly.
When people say I don't know, what question can I ask you after you say I don't know? When you're saying I'm not going to speak about it for reasons that are unknown, you know what I'm saying? It's like
that I'm not for reasons that I'm not allowed to disclose.
Yeah.
Remember, I don't trust you, you know, James. I don't trust Tash just like I don't trust you. Yeah, I'm trying to show you. I don't trust him. The only reason why I trust Vele because I know him. I've seen him.
But the difference is
I can get to Vele at any time.
Listen. There's no ideas. There's no idea of yours that I'll criticize that I wouldn't allow you to criticize of mine. I.e., there's no idea. Like if I asked you why you think something and whether you told me and I say it's wrong. And you ask me why I think something, there's no way I'm going to not tell you.
Nah, that's facts.
Personal thing, maybe not, but my ideas, they're here to criticize. That's why we
occupy. That's facts. Because if my daughter says something to me and she don't explain it, I get cross. I get angry. What do you mean? Like, explain what you're saying to me. Because everything has to have an explanation or a reason behind it or some sort of. You can't just say things blanket. I like to think you could have a reasoning
The
behind it.
only brother I don't have to tell to explain something to, yeah, is my middle son, yeah, because he don't shut up, bro. Yeah, he would take 2 hours to get to the point. Yeah, so I don't. He's the only brother that I don't tell to explain what you mean. Yeah, everyone else, yeah, you can explain what you mean, cuz.
Let him explain still. Let him explain, even though he's taking long. Just say, yo, you need to explain, but hurry it up.
Yeah, I don't need to.
You know what I'm saying?
He's just gonna do it anyway. So,
You know some sick parents, man. Yeah. Anyway, Khan, man, you're in the wrong, bro. You know what I'm saying? You virtue signaled, and then obviously you got man stepped on your tail. You got real upset.
You need to do dua.
It's Captain Saver of somebody. Can't even say it.
Did you say Captain Saverho? Saverho.
Yeah.
Wait, Freddie put that.
Yeah, I wouldn't even say it because he's not a hoe.
Bro,
He's not a hoe.
Freddie just called that show.
No,
that's a bit bad, fam. Like, we was all asking questions and that, bro, but you take it too far. Seriously.
Nah, she's definitely not a hoe. She's definitely not a hoe. No way. It's Captain Saver Fister. Yeah, and what happened? You got to commend Khan for that, because sometimes you go a bit too far, sir.
Who, me?
Even I've got problems with you. Yeah. You make me shut down the internet sometimes.
You lot are just
and listen to Gary.
Can you imagine, Fred?
No, I'm telling you.
Can't be out in the
Like
front,
your
you
point
know.
of view, you make me turn off the internet and listen to Garage.
You man have got
Like what now? I bet you won't talk. I bet. Look. This is the third time in a row that we're sticking it on someone. Like what, Fred?
Like like your points of view when it comes to the Islamic bone, you're trying to pull around all the time. You've always got an issue with them.
Do you know? Yeah,
every bone of contention and argument on this thing is because of Islam.
Do you know when you know what the record books are going to show? Yeah, that I say peace be upon him after the Prophet's name more than Khan does. You know the irony. That's the ridiculous irony of this all.
Those things ain't funny even. Those things ain't even funny. But God bless you for doing it. Because you're putting in a bit of effort.
That's a fact.
Bro, you know what? Bro, that is a serious loophole we need to explore, yeah? You're gonna get more chance of going into Islamic heaven with your ironic alhamdulillahs and mashallahs, yeah, than Khan has ever done real ones.
Yeah.
That's amazing, bro.
I'm saying to you,
Mashallah, brother. Mashallah, brother. That's a good one.
I'm saying to you, is why is Islam such a bone of contention? And why? Because you're an Islamic here.
Let's talk about Rastafari.
Huh?
Let's talk about
Rastafari.
Bro, it's not Freddie, you're mistaken, bro. It's not.
I'm here to talk about Rastafari.
Is that what you said?
I'm here to talk about Rastafari. Freddie.
Well, I told you the first thing you need to do to put, if you want to really know about Rastafari, you want to have a little insight into Rastafari. Do you want to know the first thing to do?
Freddie, why did Selassie feed?
I'm telling you the first thing to do. If you want to talk about Rasta, I'm trying to give you some insight into Rasta.
Why did Selassie feed all these lions and not the people? Why did he do that?
Oh, that's very old. That is, you couldn't come up with something original. Fucking hell, man. My gosh. What's wrong with these chaps?
Don't want to leave Selassie alone.
They couldn't come up with something more original than the lions. The old lion chestnut. Fuck me, man. All right. Brother, listen.
Why did he keep lions in the first place?
If you want to know the basis of Rastafari.
Why did he let people starve? Yeah. You're moving the question. Why did he let people starve?
Why did he let people starve? I don't know. You'd have to ask some Ethiopians that are present at the time, maybe.
Okay.
And they'd give you a bit more insight into it. I don't want to speak on Ethiopians and why they went hungry.
Anyway, yeah.
Hey, they said he was a pagan.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So I don't know what you're talking about. If that's got much to do with Rastafari, but good try, sir. Good try. Very good try.
I mean, it has everything to do. I mean, we're following.
Just be quiet, please. You are thick. I'm sorry, because famine has got nothing to do with Rastafari. So you're dumb. So let's move on. Let's move on. Let's move right on.
Wait, what?
Let's move right on.
Bruv, Raf,
No,
Raf,
Wait,
you're
brother,
not having that, bro.
Wait, tell
Don't,
the
I'm
truth.
going to go and
do
listen
not
to
have
some
it.
reggae music, as a matter of fact. I'm going to tune into Bob Marley, because he's a waste of time.
Tell the
I'm
truth.
sorry. Let me
Fred,
tune
tell the
into
truth.
Bob
It
Marley.
wasn't
Goodbye,
it wasn't a
sir.
famine.
Have a beautiful day.
Fred. Oh, come on,
Look,
man.
hold on, hold on. I can say famine has nothing to do.
I mean, I, to be honest, it was kind of a joke, but I also wanted to kind of know because I heard about the whole basically Selassie let several millions of his people die and starve to death, and he was using them, what's it called, the food to feed his lions and whatnot and everything. There are some people that don't like Selassie because of it. So yeah, it was interesting to know.
No, I don't think he's not directly responsible. It's just like as a result of ineptitude, isn't it? Like,
I mean, well, he can be directly responsible in the fact that if he knew that people were starving and he could have, saved these people from starving and whatnot. One thing I heard was the fact that those people were traitors anyway. Yeah, what were you saying, Belly?
Of course, Esau's son Wally.
Oh, whatever. Well, yeah, I heard it was because he was a trait. That a lot of the Ethiopians that that starved to death was traitors or whatever. But you could have said that, you understand? But yeah, I mean, famine is not the same as thing. It was a cop-out answer. But yeah,
but to be honest, that go on. What?
Walter, why is it that it's okay for certain people to be stoned to death? I mean, specific kids, if they disobey their parents. Walter.
Did he say Walter?
Yeah, sorry, folk. I got a public service announcement. I'm so sorry I didn't say it
Kids to
before I
be
left.
stoned to death? What?
Basically, if you're interested in anything to do with black people, you need to get yourself down to Camberwell or Brixton Windrush Square on August the 1st, and all your questions will be answered regarding Rastafari, personal health, finances, repatriation.
So you're not
all the questions will be answered. So thank you for that. I just wanted to make that public announcement. So if you've got any questions regarding the black faith or the faith basis or finances or repatriation, can you come down to Windrush Square on August the 1st? Thank you very much.
I can scientific method say Khan is on the way to Cameroon now.
Got a sleeping bag in that. Man's first one here. Merlin.
Magnum.
Magnum, you know? Oh, shit. You said you got a white chocolate Magnum, yeah?
Hey, bro. Hey, what happened to Khan, though? I don't know. Last night he bumped his head, fam. He lost his mind.
Isn't he still on the panel?
Huh?
Isn't he still on the panel?
Yeah. He's on mute.
I'm actually kind of worried for
him. You lot, man. You know what? I was getting pissed off earlier, yeah? You know that treating Khan like he's some sort of fucking, I don't know, like some sort of wishy-washy geezer who would say anything based on whoever happens to be around at the time. And then go somewhere else and say anything. What you... like, honestly, bro, like, come on. Yeah, I know you came on earlier, yeah, but boy,
you're getting fucking bad at this, you know, bruv. I swear, Dad, you're getting fucking bad at this. Oh shit! Yo, man.
I've been learning from James Jones, isn't it?
No way, you're the shake.
Shit.
You're the shake.
Nah, but it was just unfair, like, innit? It was like 6 of you lot, and you were right, and he was one, and he was wrong. So obviously, it's gonna look bad on him, innit?
But you know that, no, but you know that's what he tried to do before he bounced yesterday, and it's like literally the first interaction you had was Velly telling you, "I beg you stop interrupting me." Like, stop interrupting me. From that
Oh
point,
yeah.
it was all him. It was all like he just kept inserting himself. Then he started switching. Like he literally switched to everyone. Like you fucking con. Like, I was like, bro, what's with this guy, man? He lost his mind, G.
Yeah,
man.
Man, like young Neo, man.
I think things like that happen to people that spend too much time online, and then like they've been like if you come on and you come on for half an hour or something, yeah, like you can control yourself better. But if you've been on for like 11 hours, then all those that range of emotions that a natural normal person goes through in a day, where's that gonna go? It's gonna come out, isn't it?
That's a good point, bro.
Yeah, I think the basic symptoms of sleep deprivation due to panel hogging has taken a toll on our dear Khan. So his his insulin's like spiking. He needs that fucking dairy milk bar or something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he just switched at you, right? Yeah, not 10 minutes ago.
And he was on Raj's panel after he did a fatwa against him. He's on his panel the next day. You know what I mean? He can't, bro. He needs to relax, man.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Last night, man said, he's like, oh, I'm going to rasp it. He's like, well, do you not? No, it wasn't him. Sorry, it's Cash that said that. She's like, oh, I can't go on Raspex because it's for whatever reason. She was like, so I'm here. And I was like, Rez, are those the only two things you can do with your evening? Yeah, like,
but he's all right. Khan's all right, bro. He's all right, man. He's all right. He's he's tired. He's just tired, mate. He was on 24 hours. Bless him. He was on 24 hours, man. The whole day on streams, talking all day. So
what is he?
Probably
Is he
got
trying to
to
lose weight? Is this part of his exercise regime? Yeah. Talking
for
on
his
camera.
mouth, probably. He wants a nice jaw in it. What do you call those model jaws? But Walter, man, Walter, yeah, you still pissed off that you lost your church in Turkey. They're gonna do the azan on Hagia Sophia, and Walter's pissed off, man. Anyway, that's all right, man.
Big up,
but
but
anyway, man, relax with him. I'm gonna be off anyway. But yeah, allow Khan, man. He's all right, man. He's just sleep deprivation does that to people, really. Just pisses them off and shit. You know what I mean?
Hey, Afghan, let me just say something, yeah, because I got a bit worried just today, yeah. You know when I'm making comments in the chat, yeah, and I'm trying to diss people, yeah. I hope you don't be taking that personally, yeah, because yesterday you said something,
fucking hell, man.
and I got worried, man.
Oh no, don't take me serious, man. I love you, answer. You know that.
All right.
I'm only pissing about, man. I mean, people want entertainment, innit? The viewers want to see shit like that, man. I'll never take anything personal from you. You know what I mean?
What did you say though, Answer?
Bro, shut your mouth and just stay out.
The guy basically called me a fucking Walter Mitty. You know what Walter Mitty is?
Oh man, I know what Walter Mitty. Tell me what Walter Mitty.
Basically, someone like Wendy pretends to be in the army and fucking never shot a rifle but a water pistol, some super soaker, something. I don't know, man. It's all right, man. Answer can say anything, man. I don't know.
Do you remember when you proved her? Remember when you asked her those questions? What was it that there was like one question you asked her that like proved, well, not proved, but like
the color of the medals or something like that.
Yeah, he asked her some question. I was like, you dirty.
Oh no, I asked her a simple question. What is a nafi tart? Yeah. And she had no clue whatsoever. Nafi tart, every British serviceman knows what is a nafi tart. A nafi tart is the dinner lady that blows you and looks like fucking plague. You understand? That's a nafi tart. And she had no clue. I asked her what is the bullet size of SA-80, and she never knew.
Was it Wendy? Oh, the reason why she probably didn't know what a nafi tart was because when she was in the army, she was the nafi tart.
They must have asked her. They must have gave us some hand signal. Is you the nafi tart? She must have nodded, innit? But anyway, listen. If people want. Yeah, man, she's full of shit, man. But with Khan, man, allow him, man. You know, he is over emotional himself, man. You know what I mean? It's the guy, though. It's the high estrogen levels in him. All that dairy he's eating, those fucking flake 99s and shit, man.
Did you say the guy? Hey, you
No,
know,
he
you know,
came on the camera one day, right, on Jedi's. He's lying on his back. I was like, fucking hell, man. The guy's got some big ass tits, man. It's like a D cup, man. Bloody hell, man. Guy looks like a fucking turtle, bro. Seriously.
Turtle.
Yeah, because he
upside down
shaved his head
turtle.
bald.
yeah, that's what I was saying. Like,
It's a man got the show on backwards.
He looks like
When's it back to
Cypress
front
Hill.
shell?
He looks like Cypress Hill, man.
oh no, guys,
Yeah.
Severe diabetes, man.
I didn't want to back either of you the other day with news that was going back and forth. Yeah, I felt it unfair. But you know when like that was the most massive L when he kept going, "Hey, big boy."
I think what he wants to do is breastfeed me while he strokes my bald head, man. I don't know.
Hey, that is the worst. That is the worst. Like,
But
yo,
Khan was calling Afghan big boy in a sexy way, that kind of.
no, what he said something to Ben. He said something to do with food. Like, it's like I can't remember what that was like. It was probably the gayest sentence I've ever heard, and it was meant to be an insult for Veli. I was like, bro, I had to get involved and fucking give my opinion on that. That was fucking bad. Well, anyway.
I think, look, the thing is, yeah, you guys are too harsh on Khan, yeah, because his only real problem is that he just basically, when he's on the panel, he just personally, internally in his mind decides who he thinks is the biggest gangster, and then he just sucks up to them for the rest of the day. But there's nothing wrong with that. Most people do that. Most people actually behave like that if you really check it.
Yeah.
He's just really, really blatant about it. Like man like us will be chatting and he'll be taking Veli's side because
it's like that guy in high school. You know, when you're in high school and you have like the one Asian kid that was allowed to hang about with the black guys, and he was like allowed one day to say the N-word, and just this tingle happened in his chest. Like, whoa, I must be black too, my ends. And nothing happened to him. I
was never selected for that honor, and no matter what.
Oh, because he loves Jedi proper.
Yeah, Jedi live.
No, that's what actually what I was gonna say, Afghan. That was my point. I was gonna say that if we was all here chatting, yeah, and you know, he thought Veli's the biggest gangster, so he's sucking up to Veli, and then Jedi turns out, bro, the way he will start dissing Veli's like within a second. Jedi don't even have to speak. If he come on the panel, yeah, it'll be all over for Veli within a split second.
Well, they invited him to
you will see that so obviously, like, and it's just so blatant.
They invited him to Jedi's barbecue, but I think he deep inside he had a fear that he might probably eat everything from them, innit? He can't resist.
No, but that's like you know what? I'm joking, yeah. I'm joking. But let's have it right. Let's actually have it right, yeah. Right. People pretend that they've got these relationships online, yeah. And for example, Khan might pretend that he's constantly, you know, at loggerheads with Veli or they have issues. But Khan wants to jump on the panel, he gets on the panel. Unless, because he jumps off the panel and jumps on other people's panels, there may be someone that takes priority with him, either over him, like a G-Block member, whatever. He takes that to mean Veli's insulting him. When he's on the panel, if he wants to speak over Veli, he can speak over Veli unless there's something specific going on. Now, all of these things are like, he will say that Veli disrespects him and violates him. But in actuality, that's a level of respect he's being shown that he doesn't realize, yeah? Respect does all the same things to him, but more mid-sentence tells him to shut up. Mid-sentence tells him, bro, you always do this, man. Stop talking over me, bro. All of these things, whatever. But, yeah, which you can equate to sort of Veli's behavior, yeah? Maybe slightly better even. The difference is the level of deference he pays one and he pays the other. Do you get what I mean? And most likely, I don't see him on enough of his show to know exactly.
But Veli's calm about it, though.
But no, but this is what I'm saying. A man will make it seem like man's justified in
no, James.
Or someone else.
When he comes on Jedi's, he's 2.4 sub-Saharan comes out, man. So like a different guy, man. It's like throwing up mandem fams. He gets me. Wagwan.
Hey, but you know what, Afghan, does he lecture them about the mindset of black people and what
never on Jedi's panel?
Because he does that fucking here a lot, bro.
Not to Jedi. Not to Jedi.
No, to be fair though, he does that to people that are not black.
Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
but come on, man.
Yeah,
He's
that's-
descend from an Ethiopian that his grandfather purchased in the Istanbul market, man. Next to Istanbul Grill, you know, I mean, he went for a kebab, and then he thought, "Wow, who's this in the
Picked up
window?"
a slave. Picked up a slave as
Yeah.
well.
Well, that's what he said, didn't it?
Oh
Did he say
shit!
that? Fucking
Yeah,
hell.
that's what he said.
Oh, he said his
I
granddad was
thought you were
walking
making
down.
this up, bro.
No,
I thought it was
apparently,
this funny because you made it up, and it was just one of your made up stuff that was
no.
funny.
He said that his
Oh shit!
great grandmother was a slave.
And he was
Yeah.
proud of that.
He was. He said it like it was so calm. I thought, wow.
He thought that was somehow a backdoor to being black, innit? If you can
Yeah,
prove that
yeah,
you.
yeah. That's it.
Technically, it is, isn't it?
But to be
It's
fair,
not
right?
mad.
Look. Well, to be fair, looking at. But to be fair, when you look at his face, I think his granddad was basically blind. He must have picked up an Uzbek or a Mongolian or something, innit? Because he's got slanted eyes, hasn't he? Like, because I can't see any Ethiopian in him. Ethiopian tend to be like tall and slim. He's like fucking 5'9" and looks like a fucking crocodile, doesn't he? Like,
Yeah, imagine
Or
he
a
just
crocodile.
freak as well. I can't work by that. I'm not gonna lie to you.
thick-skinned.
Man said a crocodile, you know. Fucking hell.
Hey, listen,
No, the big up Khan. I'm just getting him back for Raj. He went on Raj's panel, like cussing me out, you know, out of nowhere, you know. So I'm just giving a bit of my payback to him.
Yeah.
Fucking turtle.
Fucking hell. Man, a turtle.
Yeah, man.
anyway,
Yeah, I've got to go and eat, man. I fucking overslept, man.
Christian's wife said everyone that has been on Jedi has just sucked him off one way or another.
I don't know. It's something about Jedi's panel, man. You just don't want to mess with his panel, innit? Like,
No, it's because they're bullies, bro. They gang up and they do the same thing what Respect panel does as well. They all gang up on one person at a time and roast that
no,
person.
to be
that
fair,
he-
answer. To be fair, answer. He's always shown me respect. Whenever I gone out online, he just says, "Afghan, stop trolling." And I'm like, "Okay, sir, sorry." But
Yeah,
to be
but then
fair,
you must
right?
have, then early interactions between the two of you must have established certain boundaries, and he's certain things he don't want to push too much, and certain things you don't want to push
No,
too
no,
much.
he has called me out. He has called me out on my fuckery, but I've explained myself and apologized. He's all right. He always lets me on and shit.
on
man,
that stuff,
innit?
but then him doing stuff to you, like kicking you off the panel without good reason, and him thinking that you're gonna get him back for that by your memes and doxing and all that stuff. There's that interplay
Look at that
between
fucking-
him knowing what you're capable of, and then you playing the game according to what you want to get out of it on a given evening.
No,
as
but the
well.
point is, answer. The minute I've shown my face, yeah, people are respecting me more now because they know who to shoot next, innit? Like, so
Bro, trust me.
with Jedi's and all that, he's all right, man. He's
Yeah,
okay,
Jedi's
man.
alright, man. Jedi's alright. He's a good laugh. He's a good laugh most of the
Yeah.
time.
So I like how he shuts flicking wasters like Pigeon and fucking Bendy Wendy. He'll kick them out the minute they talk shit, innit? So I like that, man.
Yeah, but everyone does that.
You say that because Jedi's in the
No,
comments.
no, Veli does it, man. Veli's like, continue.
What you saying? What you saying?
Veli,
Hey, what I do, yeah? What I do, yeah, is I go, I say, like, turn the camera off, but then when they're not looking, I'm like, keep rolling, keep rolling.
the Veli's like waiting for the N word to come out so he can say, I told you so. I told you so. Black Lives Matter.
Well, I don't, what are you laughing about, Raf?
Don't worry. Don't worry, man.
Don't worry,
Don't worry,
Ralph. To be fair, man, I feel sorry for you, like as a Nigerian, because you've got a fat looking Michelin tire bloody goblin talking on behalf of your community, bro, who supports Tommy. So I know how you feel when that Jupiter comes on, man.
Oh,
Bloody
Jupiter.
imagine that. Yeah.
Jupiter's not Nigerian though.
No, I'm just saying she always talks on behalf of them. I know about Nigeria.
Hold on. People are more Nigerian than you, Raf, bro. You don't want to be Nigerian anyway.
She's like saying,
technically, I don't want to be Nigerian.
Yeah, so she let her have her thing, man. Let her be half Nigerian.
no, my point is basically is
I
that
want to be Ishan though.
she always talks on behalf of. She goes, I know about Nigeria
You don't want to be
more than
Nigerian?
you.
Sorry? Did you
That's
say
the first
me?
Nigerian I've ever heard say that you don't want to be Nigerian. Yeah, that's mad.
No, I'm saying that I
That's the
don't
first
want to
Nigerian
be.
man.
Well, Nigeria is a social construct by the British, so why would I want to be something that was created by her people? I want to be Ishan or Yoruba or one of the tribes there that what they were doing before, innit? I'd rather be that than
Yeah, man. Big up the Igabos, bro. Better
That's
than
a
that.
I need to jump off though.
that's
That's an
Igabos.
Igaboo. Did you say Igaboo? Did you say Igaboo?
What is it? Eggbos. Eggbos.
Fam, that is,
Ebo.
there's
It sounds similar to Nigaboo.
No, man. It's
bro. You said it like
IGBO,
jigaboo.
man. I can't pronounce it. My
Yeah,
tongue
yeah.
gets
You don't
sick.
pronounce
Igbo.
you don't pronounce the
Yeah, man.
It's
They say
Igbo, isn't it?
That's
Igbo,
it.
Igbo.
Is it?
You pronounce it like it's spelled EBO. Igbo.
It's but be man. I'm not thingy. I'm fluent in Pashto, man. It ruins my English, man. Because we don't pronounce certain words. Like with Spanish, they don't pronounce the
You're
J.
lucky Witness
Call it
ain't on there,
H,
boy.
innit? Oh, big up Witness, man. I miss Witness. That guy is a G, man. What happened to that Shia, that ranting Shia, with the scarf on his
Caesar.
face, man? Yeah. Has he gone? Has he gone to join the Al Assad forces to kill the Sunnis?
He said the black he's
Syria.
doing black intellectual business. You get me? Don't worry.
He said the bitch select.
Is anyone in contact with Esau? Feli, are
He's
you
doing
in
black
contact with
intellectual
Esau?
business.
Are you in contact with Esau?
Yeah or no?
Oh, so you do have
Bro,
his, like,
that's
number.
proper dodgy. Are you in contact with him or not?
I ain't got his phone number.
No, I was just asking. I was asking how he is, innit? I haven't heard from him for miles.
That's well cryptic. I ain't got his phone number, but I can speak to him. Like,
He's
have you not got some sort of
in the past 3 months? He's been in Yemen, Iran, Azerbaijan, Pakistan.
He's setting up. He's getting ready for now. Yeah, he's setting up the new Ankro chat. Yeah, so
this guy
for the Shias,
for the Shias, Shias are taking over. You get me?
One final
Shias time now.
Bro, he looks like he's hooked up with some serious people, man.
Right.
I wish I hadn't made fun of him so much, man.
You could have been on this team.
Yeah, I could have been part of that, man.
Now you're outside. You're outside now. It's too late, bro.
Why
He's been to 5 different countries.
Do you know what though? I've definitely got far more death threats than Ansar's got, yeah. But I feel like Ansar, like if you took total time it takes for threats of violence, I think Ansar gets there a lot faster than me. Like if you did an average time of how many conversations you've had, how many threats people have made on your life, and how long it's taken to get those threats, I think Ansar's got that stat still. I think now he's the winner in that, because him and Ethan were like talking like friends, yeah, like they were mates in that discussion. And literally, like maybe 7 minutes in, Esau was saying that he's gonna fuck up Ansar when he sees him.
Yeah, to be honest, 7 minutes is quite long. To be honest, yeah,
I'm lying. It was probably like 5 minutes. And he also said, yeah, which I'm not gonna repeat it, but he said,
say it, bro, say it.
He said there was some evidence of something that you said to someone online. I was like, rare, like he's been waiting to get you money.
Bro, he's still searching the internet for that shit, bro. Because I did do it. I must have cussed someone's mum at some point. Like, obviously, like, everybody does. And I lied and said, no, that's not possible.
I ain't gonna lie, he seemed if I had to believe one of the two people, I think it feels like Ansar might be wrong.
I just wanted to clear up some of the slander that I heard about my brothers' channels. At the end of the day, you know what I'm trying to tell you, none of that shit goes down. I butt kids with Jedi all the time. You think man's a yes man for anybody? I don't give a fuck about it.
Well, it's good. It's good to hear that, bro.
I'm making that's the truth. You about it's good to hear that. What are you talking about? That's the reality.
Yeah, if that's the truth, then that's good to hear that as well.
Huh?
No, just saying it. It's good to hear people stand up and say that publicly.
You can't really comment if you don't go on the platform.
What was the
claim? If you're like a girl watching from the sideline, you can't really comment.
What was the claim? Hold on, let me find it. Okay, everyone that has been on Jedi's channel, everyone that's been on Jedi's has sucked him off one way or another. Yeah, that's
Nah, that's gonna be referring to. That's gonna be referring to. The only back around here, man.
Nah,
Us and the crew, man. Come on, man. These are the only homosexuals around here, man.
Right. We said, Freddie. We said it, man. I'm being so real, yeah. Your name didn't even pop up in my mind when the person wrote that. I thought they was kind of talking about Khan and some other people on the panel, yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm just saying, if you're not on this panel, sometimes it's hard to judge it. Do you know what I'm saying? I know Khan's a bit of a beggar, isn't it? Everyone knows that. But what I'm saying,
Khan don't kowtow to nobody.
Funny. I can't have a conversation.
James, you said some other people on the panel.
What I'm saying is, my brother's got a unique style of how he runs his thing. So
James, you said some other people on the panel.
Huh?
You said, James, you said some other people on the panel. What are you trying to say?
It doesn't matter who else. I just didn't pick up Freddie.
Shut your mouth up, you ways, man.
Nah. I won't spring to mind, you know. Guess why I won't spring to mind? Because I always confront these guys anytime I hear fuckery. You know what I'm saying? That's all the other one. You get me? Anytime I hear any bollocks coming out of their mouth, I put them straight. But yeah, it is what it is, man, and vice versa. They're allowed to tell me whatever.
I'll say this, yeah. I don't think Jedi completely shuts people down. I mean, if you have a different view,
don't do that.
He definitely disagree with you, and it will come like he's, you know, trying to make it sound like his view is the only view. But you know, that's just like.
So, have you debated him about the flat Earth ever?
I've debated him about evolution. How many times would
about evolution as well? Yeah,
about evolution.
Rafa ain't even got a girlfriend, so let's leave him out of this one. That's not even look like
that sounds awfully
with a paper bag.
I have debated Jedi, Maku, Beefy. I used to go around trolling Beefy.
No, I'm saying,
all the time.
You are very sighted. Raf, you are very sighted. Yeah, you've been afraid of people, innit? Right. You're very side piece.
Afraid of people? Which people am I afraid of?
No, I'm just saying.
No, but just say it. Just say it. No, I'm happy to hear. I'm happy to
you stuck up so much.
Just say who I'm afraid of. I'll evaluate and see whether or not you're right. So which people am I afraid of?
You stuck up the Veli so much, you and him might as well get fucking married and run away. There's some places in Las Vegas that can do you right. You can get it done tonight.
You thought homosexual.
That's fact.
All right. Well, yeah. Like I said, innit? Like the topic I've had, but it will come across like he's trying to, but he's not actually doing that. He's just like, and the thing is with Jedi, the reason why it's good to talk with people like Jedi is because with his he makes you actually critically break down why you accept what you think. You understand?
So did you manage to explain or get him to understand why evolution is a true fact, and why the Earth being flat is not a true fact? Is it in fact definitely not a true fact?
Of course I didn't, but even Jedi's claim about flat Earth, he doesn't claim that there is flat Earth. He claims he doesn't know. He will tell you that. I don't believe
he claims he doesn't know. Yeah, but listen, bro. For people like us, Raf, for people like us, yeah. Me and you, I'm talking about, yeah. Someone not being sure that the Earth is round is literally just as bad as them claiming.
Okay, of course, I agree with you. But at the same time, it's like, do you know what? It's bad on some of the people that think that as well. They can't even explain why the Earth is round. So we would go to satellites and whatnot and everything, and so
that's true as well. That's true as well. That's true as well. And that's a good point, Ralph. But you are somebody who can explain why you're sure the Earth is round. And Jedi is an honest, intellectual person. He should be able to appreciate that.
To
a degree, because
but what I'm saying, not everyone just gets convicted for one argument.
Hold on,
they might have to sway them for many arguments.
We're not conversation. Hold on. So basically, I would say that with explaining the Earth being round, like I've heard there's things like the Aurora Borealis or something like that, which is described about at the different points in the Earth, you can see certain things that happen that wouldn't happen if the Earth was flat or It would only make sense if the Earth was.
Oh, you're talking about the Northern Lights.
Yeah, something like
Aurora
that.
Borealis.
Yeah.
Borealis.
I don't know that too well. The only thing I would go to is satellites and which give a depiction of the Earth being round, but people disagree with NASA. They say it's NASA that.
Do you know what's mad? Yeah, do you know what's fucking crazy though? I have to be honest with you. Like, you don't even realize, but you're doing exactly what that comment said now.
Who?
Like you, because I know if it was someone else, yeah, that you didn't go on their panel, yeah, and we were talking about them, you just dismissed them as being retarded at this stage. But like, I feel like you're giving an undue amount of credit, especially when you're referring to like their methodology for like assessing the truth. It's like,
okay, but I've had this conversation with Jedi as well, and I said to him, look, you're like, that's not true. Like you like
come on, say it. Say wait. Wait. You said you started there like you was going to say something else.
No, I said I've had this conversation with
someone
him.
Else is retarded because they believe the Earth is flat. What does that make him?
It's a retard. Obviously, to me, he's a retard. Yeah, if you believe the Earth is flat.
I apologize. You know what? I apologize because I thought I thought the reason you started was because you were scared to say that out loud.
Yeah, but this is my point. My point is that Jedi doesn't believe the Earth is flat. You keep saying he says the Earth is flat.
I think why isn't he as sure as normal, honest people?
Can I chime in 1 second? Because I basically think if Vele thinks the Earth's flat, Raf thinks the Earth's flat. That's what I can say.
Yeah, but that doesn't surprise me very much.
But this is like what we're talking about is what the issue with a lot of the people who are trying to seek knowledge is this idea of skepticism, innit? So the issue I would say to Jedi is that when you're doing skepticism, you have to be able to falsify any idea you come up with as well. So if you're saying that the Earth is not flat and the Earth is not round, then what exactly are you trying to say? And if you're saying you don't know, then why is it that you believe that you're the only person that has the correct view and other people can't have the correct view? Like, what exactly have you come to the decision? Have you actually done the test? Have you looked into what these people say, or are you just saying that they're saying?
Yeah, I mean, Raf, as you know, yeah, speaking from a philosophical point of view, intellectually, that's actually an honest way to go about it, yeah? But this is not a topic that we're on the frontiers of science and we're actually just poking at and starting to get a grip, get an understanding of. This has been done and dusted for thousands of years, and it's fucking ridiculous. Now, when you say,
that's your opinion, though.
No, that's not just an opinion. It's not just an opinion. It's not just an opinion.
You're talking from primaries, so it's your opinion.
No, we can talk from primaries. We can talk for every. Hang on, we can talk from objective primaries that everybody can go out and experience themselves.
It still comes to your opinion.
No, but no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't, because listen. So you saying that it's somebody's opinion is true, but it's irrelevant because everything is somebody's opinion. Right. So there's no point. There's no point. No. So what you're saying is that no opinion is more valid than any other opinion.
No. Hold on, wait. Hold on. It's not about opinions. It's about models, isn't it? Like, if someone said to you the Earth is round, and you started asking them questions, and they explained against every one of your queries they dealt with satisfactorily, and then someone else said, in actuality, I believe the Earth is flat, and then you asked them the same series of questions, and they could answer literally none of them. Maybe one at best.
Not even one. Not even one.
I think the point. Hold on. I think the point.
That one will be heavily disputed. Yeah. But then you can ascertain without having fucking left the atmosphere. You can say that this is far more likely to be true. And then if it offers on top of that some kind of predictive power, as a result of my belief that the Earth is flat, this solar eclipse will take place on this day, or we'll be able to see this planet on this day, and they offer absolutely none, then you can be almost sure. And the only reason it's not 100% is because this could all be some like solipsistic fucking, you know what I'm saying, computer brain in a vat of whatever, like, in a jar type of scenario. Aside from that, that's that 1%. You're 99% sure it's true because it explains everything about our reality, and it tells you what's going to happen with it.
Hold on, the point
that is exactly right, James Jones. I'm glad you took over.
I obviously, I agree with you guys, innit? Yeah, but hear what I'm saying, is the idea that do you have the actual access to this information, or are you just hearing it from other people and just
No, you
accepting
can
it?
ask yourself, like, why does a solar eclipse happen? Like, and how does it? So how does it happen on a round Earth model? Then how does it happen on a flat Earth model? You know what I'm saying? Like, ask yourself all the questions. We're talking about natural phenomena, you know, not all this like outer space type of
But
shit.
this is what I'm saying. Like when I said to when you're saying what Jedi, because everyone's assuming that everyone's just assuming that because he doesn't agree with round Earth, that he just agrees with flat Earth. Even Jedi himself, if you ask him, he will say to you, "I don't know which one it is.
But you know what, James, yeah, rather than going into the complicated technical side of things with
I don't
telescopes
think
and
it's the
space and
brothers.
whatnot,
No, but brothers, 1 second. I don't think it's the actual the way the way Jedi's taking in the information. I think it might have been the way the man's explaining it. Because if you're not competent enough to explain the thing, and you're not, you know what I'm saying, you're not assertive enough to get your point across, he's gonna blow you over because you're dominant speaker.
But we
Yeah,
moved
but
on.
You get what I'm saying?
but what I'm saying, yeah, is so simple, and it's got nothing to do with any particular human being or any particular education or any level of scientific, ability. The way that a human being on this planet should be pretty sure that the planet that we exist on is spherical. Yeah, the main reason why we should all be pretty certain of that has got nothing to do with anything other than every single time we have gone out to the beach, yeah, and we've seen a ship go away from the land into the ocean, yeah. Every single time, billions of us have done this, yeah. Every single time, in any direction, in any place, yeah. We have always seen that the ship disappears from the bottom upwards, yeah, and that happens at particular distances due to the natural curvature of the Earth. Now, the water, as we know, in all situations, goes flat because it's the least energy consumption situation, and that's what the universe does. So if you put water in a jar, in a pool, anywhere, it would always go flat. You put it in a lake, you put it in a river, it would always go flat unless it's moving, yeah? So we know that water does that. Now, over an extended distance, the reason why that doesn't hold up to remain true, even though if you go out there in the ship, so I'm on the land, James is on the ship, and we're talking to each other FaceTime, yeah? He's still experiencing around him flat water everywhere. You can get your fucking measuring stick out, you can get your spirit level out, and it will be flat. Yeah, but we are seeing him dip away from us, yeah, and that occurs to every single human being that's ever existed on this planet has experienced that, and nothing else, nothing different from that, yeah. So that tells us that the only explanation for that is the Earth being round and gravity holding everything and water equally from every angle. And like James said, because that idea of gravity working that way can be extended to everything else we notice about the universe.
Gravity. They don't
but that forget gravity. Forget I said gravity. This is just filling in all the details for us. Yeah. The fact of the matter is, when you see that, but Raf, all you have to say to someone is when you see that ship disappear, there is no other explanation that comes anywhere close to explaining that experience for everybody throughout the whole of history than the Earth being round. That's simply it.
And can I offer just one sort of corollary sort of bit of evidence, yeah? Which is, regardless of whatever their model is, there ultimately is going to have to be some kind of orbit because there's night and day in it, right? So, like, if the Earth is flat, conceivably, we should be able to see the sun at all points on the Earth at all times. But they talk about this figure eight orbit that the Earth does, so on and sort of the sun does around the Earth, that the moon and the sun orbit around it, whatever.
They say that. No, hold on.
I don't know my man's view. So stop. Like, I'm not talking about him, Jedi. I'm saying just when I've been spoken to by flat earthers. These are usually the sort of ad hoc explanations they give you as to why there is night.
Another one that I heard. Let me give you another one I heard.
Can I just real quick? Yeah, the reason that's stupid. Well, it works against them is, like Scientific said, that's a good way, but even that I reckon requires a bit more like exercising of one's thoughts. Yeah, you say when I look at the sun, it is round. When I can get a good look at the sun, it looks round to me. Yeah, it looks like a ball of fire in the sky. And when I look at the moon, it also looks round. And if I use a telescope, also the other planets look round. Right. The reality is if those planets, let's say I worked on another model, if those planets are orbiting the Earth, right? Then I imagine that circle I'm seeing isn't, and remember they're above me, right? That circle I'm seeing doesn't necessarily imply that the Earth is a flat pancake. it would apply that it's a sphere in the sky because it's orbiting my Earth. So I'm going to see it at different points. And if I see it as a circle at every single point I see it at, then that means it must be a sphere. If every time I look at it, I see a circle above me, it must be a sphere that I'm looking at, right? So if they're spheres, what the fuck would make me think that this one is flat that I'm on? That every other planet I see is a circle. And
But that's the thing. They just like
it's a sphere.
like.
And why would mine be a flat thing? Why would mine be flat, but theirs is a sphere?
But, let's be like this is I've heard so many like I've heard the ones where they say that it's the fact that we're moving far away from the sun and then closer and it gets hotter and then that's what's causing the whole night and day. And then I've heard also the fact that those things that we're looking in the sky, those things are just other things that were created like almost like suns or in the sky or whatever, or not even suns, but like something like a light source or something like that we're looking at that we're calling planets or whatever. You understand? So
that's incoherent babble. What I'm saying is a simple way of like for someone to say like I don't know, yeah, or for someone to say that I don't agree or whatever the specific argument is. I'm saying like scientific gave you a really good example. Like you don't need to have a deep understanding of fucking astronomy and physics or whatever to be able to tell someone the Earth is flat, but to round. But you can say number one, like what scientific said about the going over the Earth's curvature, the ship looking like it's sinking into the horizon, and two, all the other fucking planets around. All the other ones are like, you know what I mean? It's not that complicated of a decision to make within yourself. You don't need to introspect.
Do you know what it would be good though?
Earth is flat or round.
Do you know what it would be good to have that discussion with someone like Beefy? Because Beefy always comes in.
Me and him have done that already.
Stupid questions all the time about it.
To be honest with you, all bullshit aside, because I've never heard him say that. I'm actually surprised that because I do think Jedi, like, he's not stupid. He's definitely not stupid. I'm surprised
of course it's not.
He's flat. That's quite shocking to hear. Still,
I don't think he thinks the Earth is flat. No, he says he doesn't know.
Maku's been on my team, busting up flat Earth.
Maku thinks that there's an alien race of people that has so much high technology that we are thousands of years behind.
Maku used to believe that the Earth wasn't round.
You see some of you lots views. Fucking hell, man! You need to get your head out of your arse with them.
What views do you have?
Some of you views that you're putting across are too governmental and regimental. You need to think outside.
I dare you teach something pretty. Go on.
But this is the point. You're silent now because you have nothing to say. You just keep saying that we're this, we're that, but you haven't got anything to say.
It's too smoky for you magic guys. You guys that believe in magic. Block ain't fair. The block ain't fair for them kind of people.
What are you saying about the brothers?
James, I said to you, follow me to the cave and I'll show you something.
That sounds proper dodgy, yeah. Has that ever worked? Has that ever worked before?
Some of these, if you follow the wickedest thing is sometimes if you follow a man like Terry, you might not come back. You know.
Trust me.
Yes,
I believe that. I believe that.
Yeah, if you don't behave yourself on this journey, and you don't take African people serious along the way, you might end up missing. You never know.
Especially man like me, fam. Sell me to a fucking witch doctor or something.
You've got no time, man. Come on, man. Without help. Without help, you're out of there.
The new talk. James,
you're such a hater.
No, I'm just saying. Good.
Jumping on to get onto me, fam.
No. I'm just saying, I've been on to you, man. I've been watching you in the third eye. Don't worry. Good.
Oh, mate.
Yeah, for real. James chat spare shit.
And you too, man. Don't discount yourself out of this.
Oh, what? Oh, come on, man. You can't be doing
that. You got your fucking head up your Kulu most days.
You got what you saying?
Yeah, but
You're not gonna let him do a con and jump ships, yeah? Scientific. You're
Bro,
gonna
James,
Nah,
you're making me take crossfire, brother. That's super annoying you, fam.
like
nah,
you
wait.
fucked up. You picked the wrong
You
side.
don't believe in every single scientific test and every single document the government's produced. And fucking hell, man.
What's the
You
bro?
can't
What's the government
understand
got
how.
to do with it? What
No,
what's the
I'm
government got to do?
saying.
Hang on, Freddie. What's the government got to do with you standing on a beach looking at a ship? And what's the government got to do with your experience there?
No,
Like, come
nothing much to do with that one, granted. But I'm just saying,
But that's-
overall, you need to get your head out the government's ass and scientists' bum as well. Yeah, you need to avoid this
Can I just say?
scientific.
Can I just
Yeah.
take over 1 second, Anto? Yeah. Look at my man's name, innit? My man's name don't say scientists or scientists' method. It's the scientific method. It's the methodology that underpins science. So man can, like you, Freddie, have the ability, and we would back you there to read a scientific paper to highlight what you think are inconsistencies. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you.
And we would
I hear
agree.
you.
We wouldn't agree with them because what you would be doing is using a scientific method. They wouldn't.
I'd like to think so. I'd like to think you'd agree with me, but I'm still yet to see it. Some more educated.
No, but you don't realize, yeah. All the scientists
with scientific facts, and you never cut and change your position. See,
all the scientific experiments that we're affirming today, there was a period where people referred to as scientists that didn't believe that was true. When Aristotle or whoever it was the first person to postulate that the Earth was round, for example, yeah. If you believe scientists, then you would have not agreed with him. But if you believed in the methodology, then you would have been obliged. You would have been compelled to believe in what he was saying because it's the methodology that you're supporting, not the individual scientist. So you can.
I'm saying sometimes the methodology is flawed, brother. Sometimes the methodology is flawed.
But like what? You have to give examples. You can't
but it's not though. No, but this is the thing though, that the methodology is not flawed.
That's the African nation that took the corona test kits from these scientific people, and when they tested the papaya scientifically, you getting what I'm saying?
Nah, I'm not.
When they tested the papaya scientifically, and they tested the chicken scientifically, and they tested all these other things, all of them was found to have corona. So I'm saying, whoever built,
but isn't that a success of science? What are you trying to say?
Yeah, that's funny, isn't it? That's fucking a success.
Bro, what's your point though? Like, if they manage to detect
no, I'm just
something,
saying
that's
science is
helpful.
flawed. Science is so flawed.
No, how is science flawed? Science is not flawed. Bro, science is
forward.
Hang on, bro. I'll be very interested to hear because I've tried to find this out myself. But in which way is the methodology of science flawed? Because I've tried my best to find out a flaw in it, and I can't.
Hold on, but when the witch doctor brings it, you lot don't believe.
You're a madman.
I don't understand
example too. I don't understand.
I won't be able to go through the periodic table and find it there. I won't be able to go through the basic way and methods of how you set up an experiment and find it there. It's deeper flaws, like altered conclusions. Like I'm telling you, innit?
Bro, I'll tell you something. Yeah, I'll tell you something. Any flaw that you think, bro, Freddie,
biased research,
any flaw that
biased research. I'm saying to you, these things continue to happen in the science world.
Okay, so how do we find out if someone's doing biased research? How do we ever overcome that problem?
Follow the money.
You
follow the money.
No, I'll tell you how. It's because other scientists come along and do the same experiments and come up with different results and prove that the first guy is a fucking liar. That is exactly how it works. So the human being hang on. So the one person might be a dishonest liar. The community of scientists and the methodology of science is geared up in such a way that it will eventually and definitely demonstrate and prove the liar in the group, and that will come out as well. Hang on. It's nobody else from outside that manages to do this because you fucking idiots don't even know how he claimed what he claimed in the first place. Yeah, so it's only experts in the field who have any chance of finding out that he was wrong
All I'm
and
saying, all I'm saying
demonstrating
is
it.
these
Hang on,
so-called
bro,
clever
Freddie,
experts.
let me finish. So
Go
what I'm saying
on.
to you is, given that the scientific process is recursive and self-correcting as a process, not as any individuals or people or thoughts, as a process, it's already inbuilt into the process to do this, to fish out all these liars and fakes. Yeah, I'm telling you that any flaw that you think exists in the scientific method is a flaw in your own mind, my friend, because it
No,
has none. It has none.
I can concede to you today on national telly that I believe if you practice science correctly with integrity, you're going to come with the same conclusion all the time. There's no flaws in it. It's similar to my religion.
Yeah, but it
But
forces you to do that.
but
It
what I'm
eventually
saying,
forces you to do that.
listen with your bloody dumb ears. What I'm saying to you is the integrity of these scientific methods and the integrity of the people conducting the fucking tests is flawed. You get what I'm saying? The integrity is getting more flawed every
No,
year.
that's not what you're
Holy
saying, bro.
fuck.
You're confused. What you're saying to
No,
me is
I'm
that
not
human
saying.
beings,
All right, cool.
bro, shut
I'm
up a second.
confused.
What you're saying to
Oh
me is,
shush. Oh
I'll tell you
shush.
your point, bro.
Go
I'll tell you
away.
your point.
Go away.
I'll tell you
Because you're
your
going to
point.
deny that
Your point is
scientific. You're going
bro,
to deny
shut up.
that
Your point.
the scientific world has lost integrity. Is that what you're going to say?
Bro, your
Is
point.
that what you're going to say?
You might learn
Is
something
that what you're
about
going
what
to
you're trying to
say?
say. Your point is that
Brother,
human
I'm
beings are
telling
flawed.
you what it
My
is, innit?
point is that
I'm saying to you, the
Shut
scientific
up, man. Bro,
community
shut
throughout the
up.
years
Just
has
shut
lost
up. Just shut
integrity.
up.
You
Just
shut up.
Just
You
shut
shut up.
Yeah,
I'm telling you that.
your
I'm
point that
telling
you
you that
don't
they've
fucking
lost
understand,
integrity. Prove
bro.
it
Your
that
only
they ain't.
point that you don't
Prove that they
understand
ain't.
is that human beings are
Prove
fallible,
that they
which I
haven't
agree.
then.
The methodology
Prove
of
that they
science
haven't lost
overcomes that.
integrity. Because I can
Methodology
tell
of
you many
science
scientists
overcomes that
that have been
problem. That's
cheating
why it
liars.
works. That's why we
You get
get
it?
things working from science. That's why we understand things from science, because it overcomes human fallibilities. It's evolved in a way, the ideas and methodology has developed in a way
I'm saying science has lost some of its integrity. Simple.
stamp out human biases and
There
human
you fucking
fallacies.
go.
Yeah,
You get
you're
if you
just
follow the
a
money
fucking
and
idiot,
who's
bro.
funding
You
these
don't even
scientists,
understand your own
you'll find
point.
out how
You don't even
integral
understand your own
how much
point.
integrity
Yeah?
they have got. You get what I'm trying to show
Shut
you.
up, man. You
Find
ain't got
out
a clue
who's
what you're
funding
talking
some of
about.
these
Nah,
cunts,
shut up.
and then
Shut
you'll
up.
find out how
Shut up.
much integrity they have got.
Shut up, bro.
That'll be it. You get what I'm saying? I
Yeah, so
think
how
it's
do they
lost
get how
integrity,
do
innit?
any of these fakers get
Personally.
found out? How do any of these fakers ever get found out?
Goodbye, cunt.
Not because other experts come along and employ the scientific method and do the same tests and find different results and then prove who was a fucking liar. So the methodology of science overcomes this human weakness that you think is a criticism of it. And if you can't understand that, bro, then this conversation's done for you, fam. That's it.
I just love how a person sitting on a computer using the internet over a chat program, a VoIP activated system, and he's talking about how science is just terrible and flawed and nothing works.
Bro, you gotta get used to it, fam. You gotta get used to that on G Block.
It's like the lack of sort of self sort of realization, the lack of just looking around himself, talking about
Honesty, bro.
the thing
Honesty.
that he's using, every element, every aspect of the equipments that he's using to have this conversation, the microphone, the laptop, or the mobile phone, or whatever the technology he's using to even have this conversation, is a testament to how the scientific method works. It's a testament to the success of the scientific method, not to mention the vaccines he has in his veins to keep him from getting polio and fucking
Bro,
smallpox.
the food we eat, yeah, come on. The clothes we wear, every single thing.
Every facet of his life is a testament to the scientific method. And yet he still has the goal to come up and go, yeah, no, scientists, man, they're all fake. It's the money. They're going for the money.
Yeah, but come on, I did try to explain the difference, though, innit? Like the people, we are human beings, we are all fallible. But
Look, of
if you
course.
know, but that's
But
exactly the reason why
the
science
thing,
works, is because
yeah,
it overcomes that.
no, but that's exactly it. The very method that is used to create all of these things, the very method that he's saying that human beings can be fallible in, it's a self-correcting method. So the scientific method is a self-correcting method because it deals with reality. If you're pulling something out of your ass and it's not real, The scientific method will expose you for what
Hey,
you are.
Banksy, let me read out a comment, yeah? See if you can answer this for this guy, yeah? Ninculus says, science will never be able to answer the biggest question. Are we created by a supernatural and why are we here? All it does is show how things work. But you guys try to use science to answer this. So what do you think about his ultimate question? Are we created by a supernatural?
Well, the thing is, the scientific method has no interest in the super. First of all, the supernatural is by its very term outside the realms of science, because the scientific method and the science only deals with the natural. If it's
Well, you know what? I would say that if you could, by definition, you call something supernatural, it's outside the realms of reality. So
yeah,
it's like when you say it's outside the realms of science, they use that as a limitation on science. But it's
I
not a
know.
limitation on science. It's a limitation on reality, you fucking idiot. For you to claim something exists outside of reality.
That's
so
what
it's not. Yeah. So all science is doing is carrying on being honest and normal, and it's you fucking idiots creating extra dimensions and then saying, "Oh,
Yeah.
normal and reality can't account for all these extra dimensions we made up." It's like, well,
Exactly.
obviously, you fucking idiot. You defined them in such a way.
Well, that's the thing. You know that again. You're talking about something that has nothing to do with science. Your supernatural is not the realm of science. Science doesn't. The scientific method doesn't even deal with that. It's like saying, "Oh, your scientific method will never prove flying unicorns," because
well, maybe they just don't exist, isn't it? If they don't exist, then yeah, you're right. You're right. If they don't exist, then you're right. Scientific method.
It's like, yeah, you're right. Yeah, it'll never prove flying unicorns. The scientific
This is
method.
basically what we're saying is this is what Ninculus has done.
Big up scientific methods. Still, you rank that, G. You rank that, man. You could not have explained that any better than that.
But also, the scientific method doesn't deal with why. The why questions are not necessarily in the realm, especially why we are here. Those sort of questions are not in the realms of the scientific method. Again, it's something that it's not exploring. The scientists are not exploring why we are here. They are just exploring the reality that they come across, and they are trying to explain what we see.
If you ask a scientist or you ask people of that type of mindset why you are here, they will typically answer with things like, because my parents have sex, because creatures have sex, because genes do this, and because mutations happen, you know, those types of answers, which are perfectly valid. What these people are saying is not that. They've made up an extra type of why, which is there's a purpose, there's a bigger reason to existence than just to eat and have sex and reproduce and survive. And you know, like because human beings have an aspect to our mentality which is cultured into us from the last 8,000 years since we had language. We have this extra abstract dimension to our minds, you know, which includes ourself and the universe and everything, and we can, you know, can think philosophically and deeply about it. But at the end of the day, we're just emotional, physical creatures that have gained that ability with a physical brain. But these people can't see it like that. They no. There must be way more to this than what we see and experience.
I will say this: scientific method. I will say that philosophy has a place, and we can philosophize about what the purpose of our existence on a more sort of abstract level. And abstract thinking is in that realm. You can, if you want to find out the philosophical why we're here, then sure, go ahead and philosophize about it. I actually have no problem with that. I think I've developed a much more appreciation for philosophy than I ever did.
Banksy would, but in the real world, and even in the intellectual world by now, there's not really any space for entertaining the philosophical why in terms of necessarily having any extra dimensions or gods or supernatural. We can still accept that we are a physical creature that evolved out of the mud, like the physics and chemistry allowed us to do so. We ended up with these brains and language, and now we talk like this and think like this. That's still a valid context for us to have a philosophical discussion about why we exist and what is important to us, and what we agreeing that we've made all this stuff up. All these words like justice, morality, pain, suffering, all these words are made up by human-made concepts. We can agree that all happens in a naturalistic universe, and it can still be a valid philosophical discussion. The problem I have here is all these fucking magic-believing idiots that insist on this extra-dimensional supernatural crap. and that's just completely
Yeah,
not necessary. With
this
like
is
me and you can talk philosophically about the purposes of life and politics and the right way that people should govern and live and laws and what a human spirit and decency is all about. We can talk about it in quite abstract and spiritual terms even, but that doesn't but we're not going to open that kind of worms about supernatural or anything.
exactly. It doesn't. I mean, this is the thing. I mean, I'm more in line like you scientific with the Sam Harris concept of spirituality, where it's an objective. It doesn't have to have supernatural basis to it. We can have profound experiences as a human being. Like if you take certain drugs or whatever, you can have these profound experiences, and you can even have profound abstract thinking. But it doesn't. You're not. You're not pulling unicorns out of your ass. You're not going into some supernatural realm. This is just based on human experiences and human, intelligence and just the way we think. It's not supernatural. It doesn't come from any gods or magic or gargoyles or it's not fairy tales. This is real, based in reality, but still quite abstract. It's quite as I say, profound. It's like you can think of things, or you can
Well,
have
Banksy. Look. You can look at it like this here. You see, like elements, like earth, fire, and stuff like that. All of these elements is what we use. Exactly what you were saying to obviously Freddie. Like even the elements that have been used to make your mobile phone, that's what's being able to create like another different type of force now, where we could communicate online. You can't dispute that.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is, I've come to sort of recognize there are two paradigms. There's the practical paradigm of science and the world in which you live in, the reality that you're living in. So you deal with the world as you find it. You deal with reality as you see it. You don't just make shit up and pretend that is real. But then I think in your mind, in your brain, contained in your brain, you can have abstract thoughts, you can have abstract thinking, which doesn't even have to correspond with reality. It doesn't have to even relate to reality. It can be just acid trip, effectively, and it can even be contradicting, and it can be hypocritical of, and it doesn't have to even have any connection with logic or reason. It can just be profound thinking. It can just be crazy, out of the box thinking. But as long as you know the difference between what is the real world and that abstract mind, that abstract thought, that's
Sorry,
okay.
Banksy, I've got to read out this comment. Yeah, Ninkulus is fucking hilarious. He goes, "This reality is the natural world. How do people explain consciousness? Things like witches, magic, etc." That is so.
Well, this is what I mean. This is the problem. He thinks that witches and magic are real, and I'm sorry. That's when you start pulling things out of your ass. You've confused your abstract thinking portion of your mind with reality. You're now melding these two together, and I think that's where the problem comes. Is that I think human beings, we have this capability for crazy thoughts, like out of the fucking world thoughts about crazy things, but then we mix that shit up with reality. We can't ascertain the difference. That look, you can have crazy thoughts, you can be on an acid trip, but come back to earth once you're done and recognize, okay, this is the practical world, this is the real world. We can't mix this two in, and that's the problem. This idiot thinks there's witches, there's magic, there's fairies, and there's unicorns flying around the sun. I don't know, but that's the problem. People lose perspective on what you can think about and what you can do, and what you can do in the world isn't, is not. I mean, I don't know. What do you think about like this concept of quantum? Because for me, quantum physics is practically magic. This shit that's going on that looks like crazy magic shit, and to me, that's the part of science which starts to come, mix up reality, the practical real
Nah,
world
shall I tell
with
you how I
some
see it? Shall
voodoo
I tell you
shit.
how I see it? Shall I tell you how I see it? Yeah, Banksy. At every point at the frontiers of scientific exploration, we will be dealing with things we don't understand. Obviously, that's the whole point. Yeah, that's what science is. Yeah. So when we're at that stage of now we've come to a point where there's a whole load of bunch of basic and even complicated shit that we understand and can test and prove to huge amounts. Yeah. But there's still that frontier that we're pushing at. Yeah. So in the past, that frontier used to be rain and lightning and earthquakes and eclipses and anything we didn't understand. We now understand all of those things very well. So that's not the frontiers of science anymore. We've now pushed it to hundreds of levels of smallness and tininess, yeah, as well as hundreds of intergalactic levels. We've also pushed it in the other direction of smallness. We are now standing at a place where, again, it looks like what's going on just doesn't make sense to us. But that's natural. That's good. That just means that we've got a lot to learn. That means that we are yet to find out things which are going to revolutionize and change our understanding of the universe again and again, which is great, fantastic. Do you know what I mean? But the point is that this stuff that we're witnessing, and Einstein said this 100 years ago as well, when quantum mechanics first came about. It's the things like quantum tunneling and the way that certain particles can reflect each other's behavior over huge distances without any possible way of communicating. He said that as far as he's concerned, the way he looks at it is, and I've basically come to look at it like this, even though I don't know anything what Einstein knows, is simply that at this level of poking and prodding at the world, we don't understand what's going on. We're going to run tests and test things and check things based on what we do understand. But what we do understand is on a different level to what we're pushing at. Yeah. So we have to also know that we're going to find out things that don't make sense to us for a long time, until we get to further and further levels, maybe in other fields of science, maybe in other relevant and relative fields, maybe specifically just in this field we need to make breakthroughs. But the point is, over time, we'll eventually get a better understanding of what it was that was going on, why it was that we thought it went against everything we already know, and maybe it did. We can't even say that for sure. But the point is that all of these things will come to light, because they have done for every other aspect of science that we have been prodding and pushing at for the last 1500 years.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. I agree with you that we will eventually understand it. But my if you like, this is where the apps or sort of abstract crazy thinking of mine comes in, is and some people have proposed such a thing as well, is that could it be that some human beings or throughout the human history, some people have been able to perceive things in that quantum realm which others have not, and so these magical things that have come about, the dragons and the witches and the gods and all of that stuff, came about from those people who had a sort of an extraordinary level of insight, perception into the universe, into existence, that others could not. Could it be possible that a human being could have perceived the quantum realm without the technologies that we have today to actually
Yeah.
to do
Well, I
it?
mean, obviously, seeing as it's something that we can't test, and it's not something that doesn't go against pure logic, yeah, it's entirely possible. But then when you look at that against the other options, which are, is it more likely for that to be the case than the fact that human beings have imaginations, and then the fact that human beings are very emotionally charged creatures that can give rise to horrifically dynamic and vivid imaginations, dreams, experiences, taking more from experiences than what is actually physically there? Is it not possible that is it more likely that explanation than human beings have genetic mutations which cause diseases in their brains, and their experiences of consciousness and their senses are affected and things like that? Is it not possible that human beings are capable of making up shit and pretending it so much that they actually start to believe it and live in it, the way that we know that humans can have that type of psychosis? Is it not possible that those types of explanations, which are all perfectly normal and naturalistic, far outweigh this one thing just because it's physically possible? That's all you've got. All it's got going for it at the moment is that it doesn't go against the laws of logic. And let's be honest, a lot of things can fit into that category.
Well, you effectively, I mean, I think for me anyway, I would apply the Occam's razor. And is it more likely? Which is more likely? Someone having some sort of profound vision or understanding of the universe beyond any human capability or most normal human capability, or is it that he just made some shit up? Pulled it out of his ass. And just-
Well, I mean, like this is the thing, Banksy. Like, look, we live in the modern world, yeah, and we get to see that. I mean, you have a bit of an interest in philosophy and science and history and stuff like that. You're more into politics than I am, but fair enough. But we can see there that look, this sort of stuff has been done and dusted. Look at the way that a court system works. Like something being possible doesn't give it any credibility of being convictable as a convictable charge. You know what I mean? Evidence actually, on the other hand, does. Look how a science laboratory works. All the things that people come up with, their hypotheses, that are things that are possible and logically possible and valid. But then until the experiments are done and the evidence comes in, they're just as invalid as each other. And the one that takes a higher ground and status is the one with the evidence backs. And look at how the human brain works. This all stems from the fact that the human brain works and has evolved to be a bullshit detector and a reality detector. You can think there's things around the corner when you're driving or running or cycling. You can imagine that there might be something there or not there, but how often are you going to literally assume that there's not something there and blindly rush around the corner that you couldn't see? You're just not going to do it. So as we all know, this thing of something being possible is totally intellectually invalid. Evidence is where any validity starts to come in.
Yeah, I think at this point we just agree too much.
Yeah.
We can't really. You know, that's the problem with people who agree. I mean, Freddie. I came because Freddie was making a debate, and Freddie jumped off the minute I got
I
on.
think I was a bit rude to Freddie. Natty, you think I was rude to Freddie, bro? I think Natty was here.
Is this Witness? Is that Witness?
What was it?
No, listen. The way you explained it is how I've been like is a new way for me. Like you know, like when you said we live in this day and age, like there's certain people are searching and trying to do things in a much better way. That is science. Trying to get from A to B in a quicker way, you are using science to do it. So knowing how the universe works now it's not just one person's idea, it's many people's ideas, and from them ideas you start to narrow out what makes sense and what doesn't make sense, and how can you use that through science. So
yeah. Well, bro,
when
you just basically summed up what I think completely. So I hope you understand that what you said there was powerful.
Yeah, it's science.
Yes,
How we're born
life makes sense through science.
The only way to make progress is via science. That's the only way we can understand the world. There's no other way.
We live for nothing. That's science. We live to die. That's science.
Walter, you're taking fly digs at us, yeah?
Yeah, I mean we're here for nothing. We're here just like the cockroaches here.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just a different.
In fact, the cockroaches might have a better purpose because they can outlive us.
The great inspiration of the atheist.
No, I'm telling you, bro, Walter.
Live, die, who cares?
Listen. If the cockroaches outlive us, yeah, and they survive for millions of years more than any human.
And I can't believe we're debating cockroaches too now.
No, but be honest though, it's a genuine possibility that cockroaches will be on this planet long after us, yeah. Do you think that means that they have a better right to claim the universe was made for them?
Of course, yeah, for sure. They have a better right. Sure, cockroaches have a right to survive.
Okay, let me tell you.
Cockroaches are stupid. They don't understand anything. They just do their thing. But yet the human being, the intelligent one, is the one that should.
Yeah. Right.
Method.
Yeah.
Method.
That's why their atheists are very little.
Let's say
few of them.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's say, for instance, let's say the birth of Jesus method. What's your concept on that? Like the miracle birth?
I can't think of any reason why anybody would think that a human being being born was a miracle.
Okay. Well, without a father, without like having a human father.
Yeah, I personally don't think that sort of stuff happens. Like I think
like a man without without virgins. She's a virgin and she gives birth as a virgin. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think that's been documented.
That's the miracle
reliable extent. Yeah, it's a claim, innit?
Natty. The Christopher Hitchens. Hold on. Hold on, Witness.
Nowadays, Nowadays, in
hold
science,
on 1 second.
you
Sorry.
can a woman.
Sorry, Christopher
A woman
Hitchens.
doesn't need to.
Okay, go ahead.
A woman doesn't need to have a man to insert sperm with his penis in her.
No,
They
we
can
don't
do
call
it
that a miracle, though.
scientific now.
But we don't call that a miracle, though, do we?
I know, but I
So if
know
you're
we
saying
don't
to
call
me
it a
that, if you're
miracle,
saying
but
to me
they would
that,
have called it a miracle. So
yeah, so if you're saying that somebody may have artificially inseminated Mary in some way, then yeah, that's possible. Maybe somebody got their sperm on a spoon or a ladle, and she went and stuck that up her fanny layer and got pregnant. That's entirely possible.
Actually,
no, the thing is, God done it. God
Yeah,
only
but
God has
hold
the
on.
power to do it. Only
Hold on,
God.
bro,
Natty.
I'm just giving you a
God
more
has
simple
the power to
explanation.
do it.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
Natty.
Natty, I'm giving you a more simple explanation than
Hold on.
Wouldn't God know his own creation?
Hold
Wouldn't
on,
God,
hold on 1
the one who
second.
created the physical body, know how to create a child inside a womb,
Yeah,
or
but
put
look.
himself even inside a womb without? I mean, it's like me. I invented the car. All of a sudden, I don't know how I put a car, and all of a sudden, I don't know how to make a car. Like, come on, like,
Look. Let me get this out. This is the
What you
Christopher
thinking of?
Hitchens. Sorry, hold on. This is a Christopher Hitchens explanation, which is kind of the Occam's razor. He says, "What is more likely, that God changed the laws of physics in order to make a woman pregnant, or a Jewish minx told a lie?"
But you're saying that God. What you're saying is that then all the miracles in
Yeah,
the
Jewish
New
minx told a
Testament are
lie.
all lies. You're saying that all the miracles in the New
Yeah,
Testament,
they're all
any
lies.
a blind man,
Yeah.
a blind man,
I think they're vastly exaggerated.
a blind man. Wait. So how do you prove if God wanted to prove himself, he in such a way that he didn't want to impact the world just yet? Wouldn't the best way be to do things that are impossible to do? Like if tomorrow a guy came in here and said,
yeah, but impregnating a slag. Yeah, but impregnating a slag. Impregnating a slag is not very impressive.
Listen. If somebody came here tomorrow and said he is God incarnate again as a man, and you would obviously all of you would laugh at him. But now if he started to walk on water, cure blind people, feed people from nothing, now you're questioning him and you're saying, wait a minute.
Yep.
This guy is
No,
doing
we're not
things that
questioning him. We're
okay,
questioning the people that
He's
claim
not
that
doing
they've
it
done
now.
that.
I'm
No,
not finished.
Walter.
Let me finish.
He's not doing it
Let me
now,
finish.
Walter.
Hey,
He's not
atheists,
doing
you
it
got
now.
all
He's not
day.
doing it now.
Atheists, you got all day to put down religion. Give the religious guy 3 minutes. So God comes down. He performs all kinds of miracles because he's trying to show people that he's not just a one-of-the-mill person. He is actually God incarnate himself there, trying to bring people to him. And not only after all these miracles, he also rises from the dead after 3 days. Now, you guys are like, but it's impossible, it's impossible. But wouldn't you want that? Like, the next time God comes around, there's only two choices he got. Either he comes from the sky in heaven, and the world is over, because now with the internet and everything, I think it's pretty much over. The little game that we're playing here all in life. To come again as just a regular guy again and try to bring more people. I mean, everybody knows who Christ is. It's out there. There's no if, buts, and whats. You choose, you don't choose, it's over. So I think the next time around, it's going to be another way that we're probably going to say, hey, it's impossible. This guy must be a god because here he comes. That's all I'm saying. You guys, he's going to have to break the laws of science in order for us to believe him. Because most skeptics today, most skeptics today will not believe in a regular magic. So obviously, God has to make the big move.
So his big move was to impregnate a slag,
That's
which
not
any drunk idiot could have done.
the big move. That's obviously nothing because nobody knew about.
So he hasn't done his big move yet. So he hasn't done his big move
scientific
yet.
method. At that time, when he impregnated a woman, nobody knew. What made Christ was not the virgin birth. What made Christ who he is how he lived and what he done while he was living.
Yeah, but a human being could have just
You
lived
can't
well
go. You can't. You know, when Mary was walking around, she wasn't going around like, "I had a baby virgin birth. I had a baby virgin birth. I had a baby," and people were, "Oh wow, it's amazing."
She was because she was claiming to be a virgin.
That's not what's happening. That's not what was
She
happening
was.
in the New Testament.
What did she tell her husband? She must have claimed that it was a magical birth.
She told her husband, not everybody on the street.
So years later, when he turned out to be a really well-behaved human,
It's years later that the apostles.
Yeah. So
it's
years
later
later
that the writings came out.
Hang
Hang
on. So Mary told nobody that she got pregnant by God. Yeah,
Mary told two people in the New Testament.
All right, she told two
Mary
people.
told two people.
And it was only
Mary
30
told,
years later when Jesus walked
in the
on water
Bible.
that she decided
Listen to me.
Oh,
Scientific.
bro,
Look, why don't you go read the Bible once instead of telling me your story?
You're just telling me your story.
In the New Testament, she told Elizabeth, because Elizabeth also was with a child. And she told her husband because her husband wouldn't believe it. And in the Bible, it says Joseph even had a dream so that he wouldn't freak out on her.
Listen.
That was it.
Let me tell you what's more likely.
That was it.
I'll tell you what's more likely. Elizabeth and Mary went out and got drunk, got shagged by two sailors, and got
whatever
pregnant,
you want to say is likely.
Now, Elizabeth was willing to lie for her.
Do you think I actually care what you think?
Elizabeth was willing to lie for her friend because they both were slags. Yeah,
okay, whatever. So so that's the whole. So in your theory, that's why we Christians believe that Christ.
That's way more likely.
Because some woman claimed a virgin birth. That's the only thing that.
So how often? So how often do two slags go out and get pregnant and lie?
Come on, this is the best you got. You got to attack the virgin birth because him curing blinds, feeding the poor, curing the leopards, rising from the dead. That means nothing. That the 12 apostles following him, the 12 apostles. Wait a minute, the 12 apostles after going out into the world, but that's nothing. Oh, for you, it's the virgin birth.
No, I'm just all of them are stupid.
That's all you got on me.
Don't be
the
silly.
virgin birth. Okay. Let's say you got two slides and now got pregnant. The way you want it. We still have a man going, curing, walking on water, clearing the birth, rising from the dead, creating a religion. You still have him.
No, you don't. None of that shit happened either, you fucking idiot.
So now that didn't happen too.
Not now.
So let's eliminate that until we get
shit happened.
To the atheists that we all come from a spot of nothing in the universe.
Why are you changing subject, Walter? Calm down.
Bro, you're changing this up. All you know how to say. That's never happened. That never happened. Yet for 2,000 years, people believe it happened.
There's no reason to think
for 2,000 years, for 2,000 plus years, people believe it happened, but you come along and say, "That never happened."
Yeah,
and I'm going to believe you.
So for 2,000 years, a lot of people believe it didn't happen. Now what? What's your point?
There are Christians who wrote about it.
Yeah,
they're the
no Christians who didn't write
go back
about it.
almost 2,000 years. You rather not believe. That's up to you. Scientific method. Don't get upset. Scientific method. Don't get upset because you don't want to believe it.
Walter, hold on.
Scientific method. Don't get upset because you don't want to believe it.
Walter.
You don't want to believe it. Don't believe it.
Let me just give you a comparison. For thousands of years, people believed in dragons. For thousands of years, people believed
the Earth was flat. Here we go again, Babansky. Here you go again.
No, but dude, you just said for thousands of years,
we know Greek gods existed. We were there at the time. Christ was there when Greek gods were existing.
So Zeus existed, Mount Olympus.
No,
Hercules.
People believed in these false pagan gods.
Oh, they're false, but your God is real.
Well, of course, but of course.
You see the problem there, Walter, is
there's
that
no problem there.
How you think other people's gods are false, but yours is the real one.
Listen, Banksy, there's not one gospel of Zeus. There's not one gospel of Apollo.
There is.
There's not men that are preaching that Zeus is the way, the truth, and the way to heaven. Okay, it's all.
Yes,
we know these are pagan. We know these are pagan mythical gods.
Walter,
the reason these are pagan mythical gods. Whereas Christ was seen as a reality.
Walter, chill. Walter, listen. The reason you know about
there is no philosophy of Zeus. There is no philosophy of. No, there is not.
There is. There are plenty of the stories that Iliad.
Show me the books and the
stories about the Olympian god.
You're just making it up as you go along. There is no gospels of Hercules, Zeus, Apollo.
Walter,
they didn't tell us to do anything.
Hold on. Just think about it. How do you know the story of Hercules?
We know because it's
How is it that was preserved?
It's just passed on by word.
So there is a story. There is an actual
Yeah,
gospel
but
of
it's not
Hercules.
written down as truth.
But it
Nowhere.
doesn't matter. You know it because it has sustained throughout the centuries.
Okay,
It has
you tell
sustained
me
thousands
what.
of years. These
Okay,
stories have.
Banksy, you tell me Christ came as a normal guy, a man, and he basically preached love and forgiveness. Did Zeus and Apollo and all these guys do that?
Yeah, to some extent, depending on which God you're looking at.
You're lying. You're
No, of
lying.
course they do.
Give me the books. Anybody who's listening to the chat, go
Zeus
out
creates
there,
life.
go in
Zeus is
Google,
the god of the Olympians.
people, don't listen to Banksy. Go on Google, look up all these mythical gods. You will see there is nothing. Just some guys, some historians making up words, but there's no
Making up
literature
words.
at
Historians
all.
making up words, not the Greeks.
There's no literature at even the Greeks.
Did Jesus?
deny.
No. Hold on, Walter.
Listen
Did
to me.
Jesus
Here you
bring?
go again. Listen,
Walter,
Banksy,
if you
Banksy,
insist,
the
hold on.
Romans, Banksy, listen. The Romans, the Greeks, everybody who came up with these mythical gods reverted to Christianity. They actually became Christian.
They didn't revert.
They gave up. They gave up the
And they
fake
were
gods.
forced to. They were forced to by
How?
Constantine.
Who? You're so full of shit.
By the
How were they
Emperor
forced to? They were
Constantine.
dying. They were dying in what do you call it? Those Colosseums
Listen,
by pagans. What are you talking about?
Walter.
Stop making up
No,
stories.
think about it this way. You're talking about did the Olympians come with a book? Did Jesus come with a book?
Christ came with a message.
Did he come with a
message
book?
was given.
Did he produce a book before he died?
The apostles produced
So other people wrote it. Other people
Why would he
wrote
write it? Why would he
Jesus
have to
didn't
write
write it. Did Jesus write
It's a
any of the
history
gospel?
book.
Did Jesus write a single page of the gospel?
No.
So why are you saying that the Olympians are less valid because there wasn't a book for the Olympians, but there's a book for Jesus, even though Jesus never wrote a book?
We all know
Jesus never wrote anything down.
We all, Banksy, stop it, okay? We all know Christ is seen as a real figure in history. So let's stop right there. The mythicals are not, one of them is seen as a real figure in history. Okay? So don't even go there.
There are plenty of people in history.
There is plenty
The Buddha is a real
so
figure
Buddha
in
is-
history. Is
but
his
not considered
message
a
more
god.
valid than Jesus's?
What's Buddha's message? Buddhists is like to go up in a mountain somewhere and stay there as a monk all your life.
You don't know anything about Buddhism when you make that kind of statement. You know that, right?
But it's true.
No, it's
true.
not.
What did Buddha say to go out and preach the word about truth and forgiveness? Where?
Yes, the Buddha actually has a lot of text about forgiveness, about preaching,
Bull. Here we go again. It's all bull. It's
You know
all
what?
bull.
It's really strange, Walter. Yeah,
These books have never come around to anybody.
Buddha has a ton of messages about love, forgiveness, and humanity.
None of the monks that stay where the Buddha is go
Fucking
around
hell.
preaching the word of Buddha. Give me a break.
You do realize before
they do. How do you
before
think-
the advent of
how do you
Islam and
think the word
Christianity.
gets about?
Yeah, before the advent of Christianity and Judaism, the Buddhists were the largest religion in the world. Their statues stood for thousands of years until the Taliban in Afghanistan had to blow some of them up. That's how the Buddha was revered. The Buddha has been revered for thousands of years before Christ even was a twinkle in Mary's eye.
Well, that's
And we want to discuss all of that.
Listen, that's the whole great thing about the message of Christ, because you guys only look at, how did they come about? But you don't realize is that Christ came as an actual story in 2,000 years ago, like in history, the historians see him as an actual figure. Now, you guys just don't want to believe in his miracles.
No,
So
the fact is there were lots of messiahs back
Why do you
then.
keep on cutting me off? You're always talking about mystical figures all the time, but yet you don't want to at least accept Christ as a reality, that he did exist. You know what I'm saying? He did exist. You can't deny that. The Greek gods,
stopped cutting you
Zeus,
off.
yeah, all the mythical gods, we know they didn't exist. Even the Greeks themselves, who converted to Christianity, said it was all mythical crap.
Walter, tell me when you finish, and then I'll speak.
You know what I'm saying? You're just trying to say, they're all the same. But if you go down to each philosophy and you start reading the stories of Buddha, you start reading the stories of Christ, and even Islam itself, it's completely stolen from Christianity. And some older books that are lying around. I mean, it doesn't take a brain surgeon to see that. Judaism are talking
Do you
about a
believe? Do
Messiah
you
to
believe
come.
that? Do you believe in
Judaism
Zoroaster? Do you believe in Zoroaster?
No. Why would I believe in Zoroaster?
But you know he was a real figure in history, right? Do you accept his presence
Prove
in
it.
the real world? Prove
It
it.
was not a real. It was not a
Yeah,
real character.
he
Prove
absolutely
it.
was. He absolutely was.
And
So
he
wait a
did
minute.
miracles.
Do you
And
know
he
that
did miracles,
Zoroaster?
bro.
So what you're saying is that Zoroaster, the one that was born through a rock, was a real history?
Yes. No,
Yeah,
the
that was God's
person.
miracle.
Person.
That was God's
Zoroaster.
miracle.
God, this
God
guy's
had
so
to do
full of
something
it.
amazing, like you
Okay,
said,
let's look up
to
at
prove
Google
he was
Zoroaster real
amazing.
figure. Let's go. Let's go up because I know it's always you guys just say this. You read your atheist books and you think
No,
that they're all based
Walter,
on truth. The minute I hit
Walter, you're just
Zoroaster in
brainwashed, bruv.
Google,
Like,
it's always talks about how Zoroaster is a mythical figure. But you guys want
Walter,
to
the
say
simple
that
fact
because
is,
you talked
no,
about Christopher Hitchens. You have your what you call them, your Dawkins characters
yeah, because
who are always
Okay.
coming up with the same crap.
Okay, we have it. We have it actually here. Zoroaster, the founder of Zoroastrianism, and it says the Ahmadiyya Muslims actually believe that Zoroaster was a prophet of God. He was born 1500 BC, died 1000 BC. Oh no, between 1500 to 1000 BC.
500.
Aryanem Vajja. I have no idea what that is. Died 1500. No, something. Yeah, age 77. He died age 77.
They believe he was.
He wasn't. He wasn't a real figure in history, though. He
The
wasn't
same
a
way
real
you
figure in
They
believe,
believe he was.
same
They
way
say he
you
is.
believe.
It's the
Jesus
way you
was.
believe that Jesus
No,
was.
I don't believe. I have actually writings about
Yeah,
testimony that
and
he existed.
Zoroastrians have
writings.
and Zoroastrians have writings of Zoroaster.
Prove it.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Okay, I will start with the bibliography of Zoroaster. I'll post you that link from Britannica.com.
No, I want writings that go back to his days.
Yeah, this is a
Witnesses from him
this is
time.
from Britannica,
not some
which will give
historian,
you.
not some
There are
historian
plenty of
2,000
writings.
years later. Look, I want writings from the date that he was there from his
Yeah.
followers.
Do you believe Moses existed?
Of course, I believe Moses exists. There's even
Well,
Moses
why
has
do
the
you
books
believe
of
Moses
Christ.
existed
Even Christ,
and Zoroaster
even Christ,
didn't?
even Christ acknowledges that Moses existed.
Yes, and so do plenty of Zoroastrians and historians of the
How many
Persian
Zoroastrians
time.
are there?
No, because they were wiped out by the Muslims. There's a handful of them in India
You could
called
have been wiped out the
Parthians.
Christians. How come the Christians are not wiped out? There's also
Because the
Sikhism. You're going to tell me that, though?
the Christian world, because the Zoroastrians were tiny by the time. Well, I mean, they weren't tiny,
Oh,
but
so
by the
now
time
this
the
little
Muslims
tiny
took
group.
over.
Oh, so this little tiny group. Now all of a sudden they're tiny.
Well, they
They're a
are
little
now
tiny group
because
and
they were
nobody knows
they were
about it
killed.
today.
Yeah,
Until
because
they're trying to place Jesus and him
yeah.
at the same place.
By the way,
saying, "Oh, this is
way,
the same guy."
if you look at the link I sent you, even the Greeks acknowledge Zoroaster. The Greeks also written about it.
Like I said, the other Greek gods. They have 40 gods, the Greeks and the Romans and all that.
But there's literally historical timelines here. Born traditionally 628
stuff out. I'm telling
BCE,
everybody,
possibly
go study this,
reigned
guys.
Iran,
Anybody in
died.
the chat, go study these gods that you're talking about. It's only these guys that just want to deny Christianity.
It's amazing
come
that
up
you
with these
only
stories.
believe the gods that you want to believe. That's the
No,
thing.
I
That's
don't wanna
exactly
believe.
like the
I believe
Olympians. That's
there is-
exactly
look,
like the Norse and
there
the
is more-
Egyptians. You
there is
just
more
believe the
writings-
God you
listen,
want to believe because
That's
your
right.
God is real.
You don't want to. No, you want to deny Christ. There is more writings about Christ than any other figure out there in that time. But yet,
No,
you rather
there
believe the
isn't.
one
Not in
guy. You
comparison.
rather believe the one guy who talks about 3,000 years later, or 7,000 years later.
Look, how
who
many
said this little
non-Christians,
sect exists.
Walter, how many non-Christians wrote about Christ?
Islam.
No, the Muslims had no evidence of Islam. The Jews
so
didn't
they
write
wrote
about
it.
Christ. The Jews didn't write about Christ. They rejected
Yes,
Christ.
they did. They're even in Talmud. They wrote about him. Even Josephus wrote about him.
Where have they written about Christ? The Jews.
Josephus wrote about him.
No,
the
the works of
Talmud writings
Josephus.
about him.
Actually, the works of Josephus have been found to be fraudulent.
And you tell me where
you
the
looked
Jews
into
denied
that.
that Christ. Wait. Tell me where the Jews denied that Christ is a real figure. Or
Yeah, the
a
Jews
strong
denied
figure.
Christ's being the Messiah.
But did they deny he existed?
I don't know whether they denied his existence, but as far as his
First of all,
Messiah,
and yet again,
but
and yet
the thing
again,
is,
the man of
nobody's
history-
denying
Listen, first
Jesus
of all,
as a
Banksy,
real
let
human
me
being.
try, Banksy. Let me try to give you something.
You are denying Zoroaster as
Christ
a
was
real
a Jew.
human
Do you know
being.
that Christ? Do you know that Christ was a Jew?
Of course,
Did you know that the apostles were Jewish men?
I would imagine so.
Do you know that the first converted to Christianity were Jewish men and Jewish people? Do you know that?
Yeah, of course, some Jewish people would have followed him, his
Not some,
apostles,
a
and a few
lot
people.
of Jewish
But
people
the
converted
fact
to
is, the
Christianity.
majority of the Jewish orthodoxy
No,
rejected
that's
him.
not true.
That's why there are
That's
Jews
not
today.
orthodoxy. We're talking about the Pharisees and the
No,
high priests. But most people back in the day accepted
no,
Christ as their
because
Messiah.
that's what
Yes.
we still have Jews to this very day, and they still
But there's
deny his
the
existence.
remnants over come on, over 3,000 years they built up
They still
a
deny
population.
him being the Messiah. I mean, but the thing is, Walter, I'm not debating whether he was the Messiah or not.
Oh,
I don't
and
care.
what about the
I'm
Jews that
debating
convert to
as a
Christianity
human
today? What are you
being.
going to tell them?
Look,
What about the Jews that convert to Christianity today? What are you going to tell them?
what am I going to tell them? I'm going to tell them.
Well, you keep on saying they
You're
deny, but
idiots.
there are Jews. There are Jews today who convert to Christianity.
But there are Jews today who don't, who absolutely reject.
Why would they? So if a
Jesus.
Jew today can accept Christ,
But look,
a Jew back then could
Walter,
accept
you are
Christ.
shifting the conversation. We are talking about you're saying you're trying to talk about the validity of Jesus existing as a real man, and
Well,
you're
it has
denying
to be.
other
If he
religious
doesn't
figures.
exist, if he has
But,
to exist because
no,
we're all
but
talking
I'm not
about it.
denying him existing as a real human being. I'm denying all the bullshit stories around his.
What bullshit story? There's only one bullshit
Yeah,
story
the
that you
virgin
could say
birth,
is miracles,
bullshit
helping
story.
people.
Virgin birth, bullshit
Okay,
story.
so wait,
Miracles walking on water, bullshit
Bansky,
story.
this
Raising the
Bansky,
dead,
look.
bullshit story. Curing the
Okay,
blind,
so to
bullshit
you that's a
story.
bad thing. That's a bad thing to you.
No, I'm just saying it's
Raising the
bullshit.
dead. Wait a minute. To you, this is bullshit story. Raising the dead, feeding the hungry, curing the sick. This is all bullshit stories to you. That's bad.
Bullshit story.
Very bad.
No, bullshit story in the way
He should have been murdering, killing, savaging,
no, I
raping.
think,
Is that what you're saying he should
I
have been
think
doing?
it's bullshit that he should have got
Like all the other.
crucified for that shit.
Oh, so all of a sudden, the only figure, the greatest figure in history, who's helping thousands, who's
Look,
preaching love and forgiveness,
no,
is the one that's no good.
Walter, the way I see it is, with all those bullshit stories he came up with.
What you want?
If I were in Jerusalem at the time and I heard that much bullshit from Christ, I would have crucified him.
Give me a few minutes, Ed.
Scientific, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still there, mate.
All right. Yes. Very.
I was just listening to that amazing interplay of ideas.
The thing is, what I despise is how they always are quick. These religious people are quick to jump and go, "Oh no, all those other gods were bullshit, but mine's the real one. Mine's the fucking one. Mine is the one that really is the real one." But this
And the thing is that, and Banksy, obviously you asked him the right questions, and his answers are basically, and he's saying this himself, but he can't see how stupid it is. No, but there were so many people that changed and converted. Like, bro, everybody says that about their religion. No, but this miracle really happened because that's what God would have done. No, bro, everybody says that about it. They're like, bro, it's like there's no way of explaining to him, mate. You just been brainwashed so badly that you genuinely think that this one particular fairy tale story is 100% true in all its entirety of bollocks, but every single other story, which you can know, their arguments are exactly the same, and the people say the exact same shit as you, and the only thing you cling to is, but I happen to have the real one, and they happen to have had the false one. It's so fucking dumb.
And he's denying. I mean, if he denies the reality, or whether Zeus or Poseidon existed, I can agree with that. But he's denying real people who thought that these people were prophets, like Zoroaster and the Buddha. These were actually people who existed. These weren't myths. These were prophets, just like Jesus.
And the story of Jesus is so directly copied from a lot of their ones.
There's so many
Exactly.
and
The fucking
fucking hell.
Moses story is literally a copy of the Hercules and the Achilles story. If you actually look at Hercules' story, is virtually verbatim copied onto Moses. They superimposed those stories
You
onto
guys know
Moses.
bullshit. You're making
Him
up
being
stories.
sent down the river
If you go
and
study,
people
it's
trying to kill
absolute.
him.
I mean, you got to put so many things together in order for get them to click. Okay, you guys just feed off of other texts from other atheists who wrote books against all these things. The reality is if you, when I went and I go study it, there's so many holes in what you're saying right now, and you got to study it. It doesn't. You just go, oh, it's the same Buddha. We understand that Buddha was a real guy, but there's obviously stories added to it. And Buddha never was had followers, and they went out into the world and they started preaching
Yes,
Buddhism.
he did.
Oh, here we go
That's why
again.
the whole of Southeast Asia is
Not the
Buddhist.
Buddhists
How do
that
you
are right
think the
now.
Buddhist story
I
spread?
go look. We have the head guy who's supposedly Buddha. Okay, he doesn't do nothing. They don't do anything. They don't
Yes, they
preach nothing
do.
to
They
Buddha.
do
Buddha's
actually.
not even a god. Fight long figure.
Look,
It's just a way of life.
Walter, the Buddha's teachings spread all across the Southeast Asia, all across India, all across Afghanistan, China, Malaysia, Indonesia, Thailand, where else? Vietnam, Cambodia, all of these
We
countries.
always had certain religions being preached all over the world. Nobody is denying that. The question is which one is the truth?
Exactly. You think you got the fucking golden ticket, Charlie?
What is wrong?
Yeah, but Banksy, you see how dishonest that is, yeah?
What is
Is
wrong with
that
the truth?
you were only telling
Listen, guys
him,
are
yeah, that
atheists.
other
You guys are
religions preach their
atheists. You
truth
want to
because
deny
he
everything.
claimed that nobody else goes
You guys are
around
atheists. You want to deny
preaching
everything, but you
like
don't want to
Christians
accept
do.
anything.
So
Yeah.
you showed him that other people do, and then he turns around and goes, after you
You just
explained it
want
to
to
him and he
live
has to
banging
accept it,
walls all
then he
day.
turns around, but we're not talking about who preaches, we're talking about what's true. It's like, bro, shut the fuck up.
He just keeps shifting the fucking goalposts constantly because,
All you
dude.
do is attack religion.
No, but Walter, other people have come
You give
with
us
similar
nothing.
religions to
You
yours,
attack our
and
religion,
other
but you give
people
us
have done
nothing.
it. Actually, I think in some cases better. But you're not unique. You know the story. By the way, you know the virgin birth story, Walter.
Going upside down.
Walter,
And
do you know
guys
the
don't
virgin birth story? Let me just get that out. Go and look at the birth of Horus. You will find almost identical characteristics
There
of
it
the
is,
virgin
bullshit
birth
again. You're
to the
bullshitting
birth of
again. There's
Horus.
no
Horus
identical
was
birth.
born.
All
His
I do
mother was
is
a
the lie.
virgin when he was born.
Go read it. Look it up. When you read it, it's all these stupid stories. They put the Horus and they put this together with that. There's actually no writings on a guy as Christ's birth. Not one.
Good morning.
Yes.
You're just reading other atheists who took up some books and they're trying
No,
to put
these
up.
are other gods who had the same circumstances.
The only thing about Christ's birth that's only different is just a virgin birth. Whoopie do. Like God.
No, virgin births had been claimed before Christ.
That's what I'm saying. The Horus is a god. I think it's an Egyptian god, long before Jesus. And the virgin birth, he was of a virgin birth. There are other gods that were born of virgin birth.
Virgin birth, and you just say that virgin birth. But then when you go look at it, he was born through a rock. And
No, bro, listen, Walter. What you fail to understand is that we haven't got a problem with the virgin birth, and that's why we say it's not true. It's just that's your claim for why it is true, and then we're telling you that other people claim that shit.
Give it to anybody. They attack all faiths. Attack faiths properly. Like Judaism.
Can you guys hear me?
Oh, hello, Antidote. Yes, we can hear you now.
How are you? No, I'm Jen. What's up? Hello.
What's up, Antidote? You give us your take on all of this.
Well, no. I just wanted to raise Walter 2 points. So, did you ever hear? The story about how Christ fed so many people with one fish and a couple breads?
I would assume so.
What's that?
It is in the New Testament.
Right. Well, Buddha did exactly the same thing, but it was with rice. And and Buddha also taught that the possibility to walk on water is like it could be a thing. So there's a lot of things. The Buddha didn't just not
So he
do
taught that
shit.
there's possibility to walk on water, but yet he never walked on water.
No, because he never proclaimed to be a god. He was a real dude.
Well, that's the whole point. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Christ is a God. And he did walk on water. So why the hell am I listening to Buddha?
No. I'm just saying, because you're like, oh, he didn't do shit. Like he didn't do shit. But
He
a lot
didn't
of
do
these
anything.
things, no, he did. He did.
You're
actually
saying, you're
do
claiming
things.
that. You're saying that, okay, you're saying that he fed with rice, with what? 1 pound of rice? What's the?
I can't remember exactly, but it
Where
was
is
a
the
whole. It was thousands of
Okay,
people
want.
out of one rice bowl.
Okay, let me ask you a question. Where is the historical books that go back to the time of Buddha writing about this?
It's called a Tripitaka.
And it's how old is Buddha? It's 6,000 years old.
No, 2,500 years old.
So these books are 2,500 years old.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna go look it up because I've never heard of books of 2,500 years old talking about this. I'll look it up. I'm pretty sure it doesn't exist, but I'll give you for right now. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I want to see this 2,500 because that would be the oldest scriptures around.
Yeah, they are. They've been rewritten over centuries.
Rewritten now.
Yeah.
So are we talking about books that actually exist that are?
No, they're like little strips of paper. They're little strips of paper. They're not an actual book, but they're like I don't know, maybe like 4 by 24-inch. They're really thin and long strips of paper that they used to record things on. And after his death, they after his death, they realized that they better write all the shit down.
The thing is, why are you, Walter? Why are you so hung up on books? Jesus never really even wrote a book himself. Others wrote about him after him.
When you're talking about emperors that existed, you usually go look at their history. You see that there's writings in history about them. You see that they existed at one time, so that you could actually say, okay, it's very possible these figures existed because there's historians who talked about them.
Yeah, and there is there's literally thousands of people who talk about the Buddha.
Yeah, and you could look up the Sakya Kingdom. There's ruins of it. It still exists.
It's exactly the way you said. People thought about mythical gods back in the day. Even the time of Moses, the Egyptians used to believe in mythical gods. Nobody is saying that people didn't believe in mythical gods. The question is, who was the true God?
Well, this is the thing. You're just claiming. You're just making that claim. Okay, what is the? I mean,
was it God with horse feet? Was this the gods that were or was it a human beings that were prophets that talked about this God?
Well, first of all, Walter,
sings about love, forgiveness, not some guy with a pigeon head.
No, but the thing is, Walter, first of all, you're talking about the Egyptian gods in that one. But the thing is with the Buddhist religion isn't a theistic religion in the way that, has like the Yahweh God or your God in that way.
The Buddha God says that
the Buddha isn't a God. The Buddha
there is no Buddha God. There is no Buddha God.
Exactly. The Buddha himself is a teacher.
He never confirmed or denied the existence of any God.
Exactly.
Reincarnation can keep coming back.
That's not true at all. That's not true at all. No.
So the Buddha that's there now, isn't they believe that that's the same guy who was reincarnated is going to be reincarnated again, the leader of Buddhism?
No, that's the Dalai Lama. No,
right.
You got it all wrong.
Going to replace him.
Nobody, because the Chinese government stole his next incarnation. But
come on, no. Let's not go with that. You know what I'm talking about, Jim.
Well, no, they literally stole his reincarnation.
Oh, you're talking about the Tibetan Buddhists. Well, yeah, I mean the Dalai Lama who lives in India at the moment in exile. I think Is it true though that the Tibetan Buddhists, by the way, are the only ones that believe this, are that they believe that the Dalai Lama is he he carries the spirit of the Buddha, or what is it? What is it that
He's supposed to be a reincarnation of Amitabha, which is the compassionate aspect of the Buddha, but that's that's only one school. That's the Nalanda
That's what I meant.
school. It's only one school that believes that.
There we go.
Yes,
but the Chinese government is apparently trying to. Isn't it true that the Chinese government's trying to set up their own Dalai Lama and actually
they kidnapped his incarnation.
Did you know
And
that the Dalai Lama's station, his position, his rank, was designed by the Mongols when the Mongols were ruling China? They wanted Buddhism to take over Taoism. For some reason, the Mongols hated Taoism for some reason, but they loved Buddhism, and they gave him like this ministerial rank, this station called
was that
the Dalai
Emperor
Lama.
Ashoka that did that or no?
It's probably Genghis Khan that done it. Yeah, so that's why it's this sort of like a state-sanctioned kind of position where he has some sort of power.
Right.
That's
he
what
was
the
supposed to
Dalai
be
Lama
the governor of the land of Tibet.
Yeah, basically.
Right.
Just a little point, a little side point there. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But when we're talking about Jesus and Buddha, the message that they're bringing is literally the same message.
Exactly.
So I don't know, like, what the problem is. Like, it's like people have more of a problem with the messenger than the actual message in this case. Like,
but the thing is,
everyone's all right with Buddha, they're cool with Buddha, but Jesus, for some reason, he's like this controversial character.
All we're saying is Jesus copied Buddha's ideas, isn't it? Because Buddha was way before.
Yep. But the thing
Yeah,
is,
like
That's how
500
they
years before.
someone
came
like
up with the theory that he went there and learned from him and blah blah blah. There was a BBC thing, like Buddha went to
Kashmir.
Jesus went to them
Kashmir
and
was
learned from them,
predominantly
blah blah
Buddhist,
blah.
very Buddhist, Kashmir.
Yeah, there was a
Yeah.
whole thing about it. It's like a whole theory about it. Even in Islam, there's something
So I think
called
the argument is that these Jews that were taken by Babylon, like they were taken into slavery. I think it was before Jesus. Was it before Jesus' time? It must have been, innit? So that somehow there were Jews in Kashmir, and they didn't have any rabbis or anything like that. So they were just like their people left without any guidance. And I think the argument was, like Jesus was saying, that, you know, that they deserve some sort of, you know, some teachers to go out there and teach them, like to bring them into the fold of the believers. I think that's predominantly what that argument is, that Jesus went there to do that. Like he didn't go to Kashmir just by chance. Like he could have gone anywhere, innit? Like, he didn't go to India to learn about Hinduism or Buddhism. He went there because his people were there. That's the reason why he went there. Like anything he learned there, obviously we're not saying he never learned anything there, but I'm saying that there is a reason why he specifically went there. Just a little bit of background, guys.
I didn't realize, Jen, you were. Are you a Buddhist or are you?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Thank God, we've got. Thank Jesus, we have a Buddhist on the panel.
So I was like, wait. No, he didn't just do nothing, man. Like he taught a message that, you know, it's the fourth, largest school of thought in the world till this day. So obviously he didn't just do nothing. He didn't proclaim to be a god. He didn't, you know, proclaim to have none of that. So it's like,
Jen, is it true that the Buddha said, and this is a friend of mine once said to me, that the Buddha said that in 1,000 years, no one would know his religion anymore. No one would remember his teachings. He kind of predicted that this would decline.
there's something, I can't remember exactly, but it's something, not 1,000 years, but there will never be another Buddha until his message is completely forgotten. It's like there will be no one again like him until everyone has forgotten his
Except for Neo in the Matrix, who does actually achieve a level of Buddhahood, in my opinion.
Neo in the Matrix is actually a Jesus allegory, kind of, anyway. But yeah, I mean, I think the Neo one, I don't know if he's close, if they aligned him closer with Jesus than they did with Buddha. I think it was closer with Jesus, especially the last scene of the third movie, where light emits from his body and he's in a crucifix sort of position. I think it's more of a Jesus allegory. Oh, by the way, then the word Neo is actually an anagram for one.
Oh
I
yeah.
thought
I never realized that.
Yeah, I thought he was supposed to be Jesus in that movie.
But he is the one, so yeah.
But when you hear that he's the one, what does that tell you?
Well, I mean, as I said, for me, all the signs, symbolisms were around the Jesus character. I mean,
So see, if you look at it from a Taoist perspective, it's referred to as being an integral human being. That means that all your elements are integrated into one. So when it says you are the one, that means that you are basically an integrated person. So your subconscious, your conscious, your super ego, your id, your shadow self, all these psychological elements of a human can be incorporated into a single entity that would then not really contradict itself, be able to function more efficiently, and basically be better than a normal human. So you'd be a Superman of sorts, yeah.
Interesting. I mean, yeah, I guess I always imagine this one thing, like you said, is kind of like he is all of us, and we are all one. Even in the Matrix, it did say in the second one where he shares a collective sort of empathy towards all human beings, or at least the others before him did, whilst in his case it was very much focused to this one woman, which was Trinity. So in his case, he didn't have this general sense of connection.
Yeah.
He had this very
I like that part. I like that part that suggests that there was all these other Neos that didn't quite make it, because it does show that like you can achieve enlightenment in life or become this integral being and it not really amount to anything. And like you shouldn't really feel bad about that because you're just not the one, innit?
Well, yeah,
someone
and also,
else's.
I guess you're
Someone
right about
else's burden.
Yeah, and I suppose you're right about the other concept of reincarnation, where all these other Neos or ones couldn't achieve true enlightenment, whilst Neo did. Just, I guess.
No, it's not that they didn't achieve enlightenment. They all achieve enlightenment. They all are the one, innit, individually speaking. It's just that the elements that are required, for example, to make a human psyche are always going to be fundamentally different in each person. So, for example, you, opposed to me, could have a really strong super ego. Yeah. So, you know, I might have a smaller super ego than you, or you might have a more well-developed shadow self, like your shadow personality, which is like where you've chucked all these horrible things about yourself that you don't want to actually face up to, and you've created this other being. Yeah, in your mind that could just be, you know, just a few bad things that you don't like about yourself, or it could be a complete another personality. So when you see people who've got multiple personality disorder, you can see that within the human psyche that is possible. It is possible for complete personalities to exist independently of each other. You get me? So these original other Neos just didn't have that correct balance that was required, that Neo had. So he had a greater compassion for everyone than most people. So I think that was just put in there to kind of show that Neo actually gives a shit about everyone, whereas you can actually achieve enlightenment and not give a shit about no one really. Still, you can be like quite introverted and not really, you know, make the effort to like change the world, so to speak, because there is a degree of acceptance. So when you become an enlightened person, you do accept the world as it is, and you're less likely to impose change on it. You know, like what's that film with Morgan Freeman and he's God, and he tells the guy, you can make whatever changes you want, and the guy
Bruce
starts making
Almighty.
changes. Yeah, and it all starts going wrong, and in the end he realizes that there are actually no changes that you can make because everything is the way how it's supposed to be. And in Taoism, that is one of the fundamental like pillars, is that you have to have this acceptance of the world as it is. That is like step one, that acceptance part. Do you see what I mean? So like, for example, you can mirror that in Islam. When you say your shahada, there's certain things that you have to co-sign. Like, for example, believing in qadar or destiny. Yeah, that is also parallel to that Buddhist Taoist belief of acceptance. So you have to accept reality as it is. So that is qadar, isn't it? You have to accept your fate, basically.
Interesting.
That is
I'll be back later.
that is a parallel between Islam and Eastern type religions, let's say.
That you what? You have to accept reality for what it is, but Buddha taught that there was no reality, there was no self, there was no I to accept anything. That, and you can't get to enlightenment and on his path without compassion for every human being, for the world, every living sentient being. So maybe it's different than, I don't know nothing about Taoism.
Taoism is very similar to Chan Buddhism. Chan Buddhism is the precursor to Zen Buddhism.
Yeah.
So like Taoism was around before Buddhism, and there is a lot of Taoism in Buddhism as well. But Buddhism does have elements of like superstition, mythology. Like there's a lot more to it. Like
right. But you're not required to believe any of that. You're required to believe what you can prove through research and understanding.
So this is the thing. Like this is when we come into the argument now. The real argument is people are trying to measure other people's beliefs, but like it's like basically measuring water with a ruler. It can't be done because like, and the people who are trying to measure other people's beliefs are putting things like truth into the mix. Like, you know, like, oh, if your belief is true. By saying that, they're already setting you up with this false premise that you can't get out of. So a belief is a belief, right? And if it's a core belief, then it's true to you, right? To the point that you could even, you know, try to tell other people that it's real, right? But it's still a belief, isn't it? Like, but when we try to measure beliefs with facts and say, okay, so prove to me that the angel Gabriel came to Muhammad, sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Like they start putting these weird things in to prove whether someone's belief is true or not. But when we talk about belief systems like Buddhism, they don't do that. Then they only do it with Christianity and Judaism and Islam. See what I mean? So there is this underlying bias that they're trying to disprove something, and they deliberately use methodologies that are inconsistent with what we're measuring. Like we're measuring belief. Yeah, someone believes something, they believe it. It's not against the law. They can believe what they want, but yet you're trying to convince them that they shouldn't believe that because it's not real. Yeah, but reality, yeah, is subjective. Like we don't all have the same concept of reality. Like we could sit there and all agree to it, but it's like we're all looking at the color green. And I'm saying to you, what's green? You're telling me what you think green is, and we're agreeing. But really, I don't really know that you're seeing the same green as me.
Exactly, and that's why. Exactly. But,
so I do think like we're flogging a dead horse with this, trying to disprove people's beliefs, because belief isn't
that's not why I jumped
built on facts. No, I'm just saying, like in general, beliefs aren't built on facts, right? So trying to disprove beliefs with facts doesn't make sense.
Some are.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying is like if we're gonna say, we can't say that humans shouldn't believe in things unless they're factual. That does not make sense at all. It doesn't make sense.
Right.
So people are allowed to believe things without having signed, sealed, and delivered evidences. Because the evidence might not be as good as other evidences, that doesn't disprove their belief. Do you know what I mean?
Right, because even people like atheists, they believe in things that aren't facts, like love. Right?
Right. I've asked them that before. Do you believe in luck?
How do you prove?
Luck.
No, not
what about luck?
Love.
Or love as well. Yeah, love as well.
Yeah, like how do you prove? How do you
So
prove
they
love?
argue it through the physical, Jen. They'll say it's a chemical reaction that occurs in the brain, and your body's tricking you into having an attachment for someone else. You know what I mean? This could be evolutionarily speaking beneficial for humans. They can explain love in a materialistic way, in terms of material things that are objects, like chemicals, for example.
I don't know. Yeah, that's weird then, but. Well, anyway, big up the G Black, big up the chat, and yeah, have fun.
Yo, bad man. I'm a bad man, man. You know what I mean? Just stay on the hold up the panel, you get me? Yeah. Like I got
Gonna have a cigarette, mate, and then if no one's on, I'm gonna have to lock it still, man. Car. After the time work, got a little bit of work left to do. Took me ages to get a parking space. Hold on a sec. So I'll go and people them. Yo, yeah, so I'll go and people them. Fairly, I'm apologize for what was poor arguments here. Don't worry. Don't worry, man. Gets emotional, man. You know what I mean? Obviously, it's hard when you're under pressure around here, especially on the block like. Now we deal with the things around there, so. Yeah. Big up Shoto in the chat. Big up yourself. And that Afghan in the building. It's popping, man.
Yeah. Just having my espresso for my workout soon. Just letting that kick in.
What are you telling me, man?
Nothing much, man. I'm just went out yesterday and noticed that no one's socially distancing themselves. So it's like really shocking. Yeah, man.
My cousin was a party at the weekend, man.
Was that the video? The guy with the spliff?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a crazy party, that, man.
That's my cousin's mate still.
Oh, what is that? Is that in the UK or Jamaica?
In the UK, nutter.
Was it?
London.
No, the night looked like it was somewhere tropical, man. 'Cause here it's pretty shit up north. It's like when it's nighttime, it's freezing, man. It's like winter here.
Hot weekend. The white rum makes it hotter, though, innit?
Ah, that's true. I mean, the only thing I've had that's ever rum like is a rum and raisin ice cream, man.
Ice cream, yeah.
Yeah. It does actually have alcohol because when I was a kid, my mum used to buy me that, you know.
Sure, man. But yeah, I think we used to get that as well. And we used to get, there used to be an ice cream called cherry brandy.
Yeah.
Ice lolly, cherry brandy ice lolly. You get that.
Yeah.
Nick, can I
Not
say
brandy,
something?
innit?
Just a little tidbit for Banksy.
Go on, Walter Saab.
I was looking into ancient history encyclopedia, and like usual, I'm right. It says
The
over here,
Zoroastrian thing, yeah?
yeah, and the Zoroastrian thing, it says, with no written scripture, I repeat, it is unknown how the faith was observed or how rituals were conducted. So you see, I'm trying to tell them this. There's nothing written. It's just, you know, it's like just make it up as you go along. And he's like, no, it's all there. It's written.
His claim was, Walter, his claim was that the Zoroastrian guy was actually a real person.
Okay, I understand that, but what I'm saying is there's actually no scripture to that avail. Even though we say he's an actual figure, there's actually no scriptures about him. In the early,
There's no scriptures to say that he's a real
we're
person,
talking
yeah?
3 millennia away.
You're
So
saying
he
that there's
brings
no
this
scriptures
up,
to show
but
that he's a
the
real person.
question is, Villa, the thing is that he brings this as something to jump on top of Christ and say, oh, look, this is the same type of guy, he's the same, this is the same. But I say, okay, what are you basing on that on? Oh, this is that. I said, but there's no written script, there's nothing on him. Oh, it doesn't matter. But wait a minute. Here we have Christianity, which is documented by disciples, apostles, people of the faith, who over the centuries have written things about the faith itself, and that completely means nothing because some guy said Zoroastrianism was existed 3,000 years ago, so that null and voids everything about Christianity.
But still, though, Walter, under a Christian state, what rights do minorities have compared to the Zostafarians?
Hey, listen, call me if anyone needs to jump on, yeah? Because I'm outside.
Muslim states, what? Christian states?
What I'm trying to say is, under a Catholic state, do minorities have rights to build their places of worship and practice freely?
Under a Catholic state, which was the Western society, basically, the minorities are taking over. Christianity is disappearing.
How do you mean minorities are taking over? What do you mean by that?
Because they don't want to believe in Christianity anymore. Atheists are starting to say they don't want religion anymore. So
I agree with you there.
What you're seeing in Christianity now, what you're seeing in Christianity today is the freedom to choose what you want. And that's why the West is the way it is today, where it's just saying, oh, we don't want this because, we don't want to be married to one woman for the rest of our lives. We want to have fun while we're young. We want to enjoy life. So screw the written word.
I wanted to ask you a question, Walter. You know, Spain and Italy, they're Catholic dominantly, aren't they?
Supposedly, yeah.
Yeah, I've been to Spain and I've been to southern Italy, and I really love the Christian architecture. On the streets, they always have these little windows with the Mary there and little flowers and candles all night.
Those windows, you mean those?
Yeah, little windows there, little like closet windows. It's really strange. I was in Sorry.
Christians like to create art all of a sudden. I don't know.
No, it's beautiful. Don't get me wrong, Walter. It's beautiful because when you walk down the streets of Naples, you ever been to Naples?
Oh, I never went to Italy.
Oh, you have to go, buddy. There's so much Christian architecture there. Churches, really old churches.
Well, I go on the that's about it.
No, if you walk on the street, the normal street, they have Mary. Is it Mother Mary? On every side of the street, a little figure of her with candles and.
Yeah, because the Catholics are big on Fatima, so.
Well, yeah, it's beautiful, man. I'll give it to you. And the churches, the architecture is wonderful. It just shows, and it's very bright colors. they always show bright colors, rather in Western, the Germany and Britain, they always have dark colors, in their churches. But if you go to Spain and Italy, everything's very bright, white and light blue. It's beautiful, man.
If you're into that.
Yeah, but I agree. I agree with you, Walter.
I'm not a big guy on things that it's beautiful, but yeah, okay. So what I rather see is less suffering, less war. That's my
No,
stance.
fair enough, man. You can't really. People try and always put down Christians, but I gave the example of Darfur. Do you remember the Darfur conflict, Walter, in Sudan?
Don't remember that. I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, man. Basically, what was happening is you got South Sudan and you got North Sudan. The South Sudan are Christians, basically, right? Black Christians. And the North are people who have mixed with Arabs, right? And what the Arabs used to do is they used to enslave, and this is like in the modern time, it was only recently, the Southern Christians. So a lot of Christian, predominantly Catholic missionary, these charities, they would actually buy the people off the enslavers just to free them. So that atheists can't really just mock Christians nowadays and say that, oh, they don't do nothing for humanity. It's just ignorance in my eyes, to be fair. I mean, that's a good example.
For me, atheism can't. I understand people not wanting to believe in God and so on and so forth, and that's your way. I mean, if you want to go about it, go right ahead. But there's a lot of people spiritually believe they're here for a reason, and yet you can't deny that. It's there. It's out there. Animals don't sit there wondering what's the purpose of life. Why am I here? Why do things happen? Why is this happening? What's the reason? What's the reason between learning good and evil? What's the need? You can't just say you're just doing that for a pastime so that it gets you to death in one piece, because there's millions of people that are not getting to death in one piece. We're lucky. We live in countries that take care of us. We created systems that with welfares and all these type of things. But this is not the world. This is not the world. The world is much harder. It's much harsher. There's people suffering every day. Now, are they just suffering in vain? Or am I going to go and say this is just because if not if, for me, I'll say the word if, but in reality, it is. If there is life eternal, then this is just a passing in time. It's a moment in time for in eternity. So even though there are people who may suffer, their suffering could be washed away. But when someone tells you you're here for just to step from one corner to the next, and hey, c'est la vie. I think that's like you don't really need intelligence for that. You understand? Intelligence has to come from something bigger. Intelligence is outside the box. It's not in the box. It's like when you look at animals and all these types of things, you could see their intelligence. It's almost they're programmed. Whereas humanity, we're given a way of programming ourselves. Learning, trying to understand the concepts of life, the concept of love, the concept of good, evil. All these things are important, and I believe they're important because if you're given an eternity and all you know how to do is make things suffer, then what's the point of your eternity? To make things suffer?
2 seconds, Walter. Valley, I think Kingo Gold, Magingo Gold, whatever he's called, wants to come on. But Walter, with Jen Wallace, does it not hurt you when you see like former Christians or born into Christianity types who are following pagan faiths and idolaters? Because Buddhism is adultery, isn't it? It's idolatry. So.
Well, yeah, I mean, because for me, I don't think it's even though they might believe it's the end all, but You know, for me, I mean, I've seen other faiths. To me, when I listen to or when I read scriptures of my religion, I see something bigger. I mean, I see something 2,000 years ago that nobody even to this day understands sometimes. So much so that they don't even want to follow it because it's so above the top.
Yo, Walter! Hey, brother, locked in, yeah? And I thought I was listening to Barney is a dinosaur.
Yeah, come on. Oh, Kingo, stop trolling, bruv. Stop trolling, bruv.
I think you sound like fucking Barney the dinosaur. What are you jabbing about? What your gums about? Big up, man. Big up now. Big up.
Pointing it out because I can't.
No, we're just sad that I don't blame Walter when you see like ex-Christians start following third-rate religions like Buddhism, where they bow to a fat bloody Buddhist Taiwanese guy or some shit. You know what I mean? It's like when you've got everything in Christianity, why would you? Yeah, but why do you need to bow to like a $10 Chinese little idol, whatever? When you've got everything in Christianity. In Christianity, you've got history, you've got literature, you've got poetry, everything in it. You know what I mean? It's just sad, man. I feel sorry for Jen Wallace. Yeah, man. I blame the cannabis, but
anyway. Walter, can you say Barney is a dinosaur? Can you say Barney is a dinosaur, please, for the audience? Walter,
I think we're gonna have to go in and out because I can't hear words you're saying, Kingo.
Can you say Barney is a dinosaur, please?
You're chopping all over the place.
Can you say Barney is a dinosaur?
I can't hear you. What did you just say?
Can you say Barney is a dinosaur?
Of course I can say Barney is a dinosaur.
But say it in like the way Barney says it.
You mean the purple dinosaur?
Oh yeah, you sound like him. That's it. There you go.
I don't
say Barney is it. All right, sorry. I heard a lot of screaming and shouting earlier on. I heard a lot of all I heard was scientific method about 50,000 times. A bit of shut ups, a very questionable method on how one relays the actual information. So loads of shut
scientific method here.
Childish
method is scared that God, but then he'll be wrong.
But I mean, before he dies, he will definitely pray to God. So he's actually going to definitely contradict himself once in his.
Sure of himself.
Hello, he's definitely going to contradict himself.
I don't think scientific method is sure because he really snaps out. He really he talks about us snapping out, but he'll snap out really fast.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I guarantee you said that so many times in life. I'm sorry. I said to you, shut. Oh my god!
These guys can't be right. These guys can't be. That's what I'm hearing. These guys can't be right.
He told a Jamaican man. No, he told a Jamaican man, Jar's not real. Oh my god! Oh sorry. Ow!
They can't be right. They can't be right. It's impossible. They can't be right.
Big up himself, though, man. He sound like a gangster, like D-Bar up in these streets in G Block. You know what I mean? G Block's got their own fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger. Yeah, but it's interesting. But Area 51, all these things, science is definitely there's fallible scientists, doctors, and researchers. So I mean that's obvious. So for him to try and cut out for him to try and cut out what Fred was saying was relevant. What he was saying was true, but it wasn't relevant.
Don't know about
he was
Fred,
trying to apply a scientific method to a fact that people lie, are fallible. And then he tried to do this elaborate thing like he tried to do with me. And it's like, all right, cool, you're just applying a scientific method, but you're still kind of moving the goalposts and detracting from the true point and the true message which you're giving out, which is rather than me go and opening a big, huge door and just I cut it down into a small segment by saying we need our own medical health stuff. And we need to know. We need to know that we're eating our own food naturally because we know to the extent of what GMOs do to our body, but
but you eat pizzas and shit though.
So once again, scientists lying about the way GMOs affect our body. I'd say that's what they are skewing. They're
all right.
And not only that, medical health. How could like our doctors, brother, have full control over us? And then he's trying to apply scientific method about scientists and what their agendas are. It's just like you're arguing for the wrong case. But you know,
But
that one.
to be fair, Kingo, man, it's all Jen Wallace's fault. But anyway, the point is, I kind of agree with you on a point, but I do believe in science and scientists. I think they are the protectors of the humankind.
Yeah, but don't forget what he's trying to say is that if a scientist was to say they came up with a result, right, and they wanted to hide the result in order for it to benefit them and not benefit anybody else, or to harm someone else, but what they're trying to say is that just through the fact that there's so many different people that will have inherent drive to find truth, in a matter, they will cut out anybody's lies and then basically show and prove that they're lying. But ultimately, there's a thing called groups and people who like in occults, and isn't it quite ironic that all the cults now that have control over like certain elements that we won't be able to get our hands on, and they're basically mass supporting it, are all part of the same groups. So for him to say that the scientific is not going to, it can be applied for them, but they're not going to fucking show us. And then he'll try and apply scientific method to conspiracies, and it's like, you're a dickhead now. I'm sorry, bro. You can't apply scientific method to people's bias and then say people conspiracy theorists, and you're trying to apply the scientific. You're trying to say there's not going to be legions of fucking liars out there, bro. Basically, he's going to try and say, everybody's going to be coming up with their own particular investigation and research, and because,
bro, you could have simplified it. I'm falling asleep, man.
What the fuck? That was like some retarded fucking ship-shaping fucking politician answer on top of like intellectual small penis fucking bullshit talk, bruv. You get me? Some Minecraft talk, bruv. It's just like, we understand there's a scientific method, and there's literally a way you can define it, but you can't shut down that someone
fucking hell.
Point blank lied to you, bro.
Bro, calm down now, man.
You can be. I'm shouting because I'm away from it and I'm exercising.
So what do you like? Work? Do you work for a living, or Kingo? Hello.
Yo.
I'm saying, do you work for a living?
Yeah, kind of. I'm starting to look up into a bit of trading and stuff.
That's all right, man.
At this stage,
You seem like a gamer.
I'm a qualified computer engineer, but I don't really want to do anything. I don't want to do a virtual help desk because that's going to take up all my time at the moment. I can't actually do it. Because I'll be sitting down at a desk as well. So it's just not. It's not workable.
But do you feel like you can apply science to your daily life?
Apply science, I am. I'm applying PE, physical education. I'm applying sports science right now.
That's nice, man.
Oh fuck! What are you doing, though, mate? What are you up to? You been out in the sun yet? Catching that UV ray light?
There's no sun here, bro. It's fucking the north, bro. It's where Jon Snow lives, man. It's fucking.
Nah, do you know what? You got that wacky backy on the go, ain't you?
What's wacky
backy?
backy?
You know what they're saying basically. The CBD actually helps repair muscle. So a lot of athletes actually use CBD, and it helps you reach your REM sleep.
Oh, that's what I need, mate. I'm lacking that. I always wake up about 10 times every night.
Well, I didn't know it repaired. I only recently found out it actually repairs muscle. It helps. I don't know what by what percent, but it helps.
No, definitely, man. I'm gonna look into it, but I'm not fond of these fucking cannabinoids and shit, man. I get bad reactions to it, man. I was in Amsterdam once, a Kingo, and I bought the cheapest spliff. I fucking got a psychotic episode, man. I had a proper severe anxiety attack. Went for 7 hours, bro.
What, you had a 7-hour anxiety attack?
Yeah, mate. Fucking hell, it was weird. I could hear like
breathe for 7 hours.
It was in me for 7 hours, bro. Yeah. People are saying it must have been laced, but I got it from a proper weed shop in Amsterdam.
Nah, you just got high, bro. If you get, what do you call it? What did you say you had?
Some weird, severe anxiety attack.
Oh, anxiety attack. Yeah, anxiety attack. I think you can't breathe.
Hallucinations and shit, man. Like Mickey Mouse and shit. And it was like spirals, and they wouldn't stop, man. Seriously, man, I'll never forget that day, man. It's about 4 years ago. €5 it cost me, and I asked the guy, "Could you give me the cheapest shit there?" What I meant to say, "Could you give me the weakest shit?" He probably gave me the cheapest, but the strongest. Little cunt. He's Moroccan as well. But my point is, Okingo, I don't know. Does CBD cause like psychotic episodes, or is that more the THC part of the plant?
What did you say? The THC is more the hallucinogenic, I believe. Yeah.
Is it?
But I think
Right,
you need to, in order for the CBD to actually work, you need an element of THC in there or something. So there's always a little bit. Yeah, I don't think well, you might be able to have it pure, but I think it's worse. It works best when there's a bit of THC involved.
Yeah, but to be fair, man, you know what I mean, mate. I
memory loss,
have my vape and shit.
Listen, memory loss. You get short-term memory loss, 100.
Yeah, but I've nowadays I'm just basically vaping, man. I'm only having like 1 tank a day of just really low nicotine, and it's giving me a good buzz, man. To be fair, you ever tried vaping, Kingo?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I tried vaping, but basically someone that sells them at a shop that I know said that he got asthma from having a vape for about, I think it was a month.
You got asthma. You're not supposed to inhale it, bro. That's the point. These idiots inhale it. You're not supposed to inhale it because the administration of nicotine is through the back of the throat and through your nostrils. You're not supposed to inhale a vape. That's the point. If you inhale it, you're gonna bring all that vegetable shit in your fucking lungs, mate. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how you taste the flavor, innit? You don't inhale it to taste it. You keep it in your mouth.
Yeah, but maybe you can ask scientific method if it's healthy or not, because apparently they've applied the scientific method. I tell me people trying it that now we've got the best one available to man. There's no conspiracy theory, and it's all been tested. So according to the scientific method, there should be nothing wrong with that. So for us to be even basically talking about, no, I'm joking. Now I'm rocking it. All right.
No, I think what it is that, you know, this Jen Wallace, I think she is the instigator. There's like one gang of them. Jen Wallace and Scientific Method and James Jones. And I think they just want to demonize Abrahamic faiths and promote their idolatry.
Not give a toss about health and fucking safety.
I know.
They deny all they want. The health and safety applied to the scientific method is it's all subjective. You shouldn't fucking even harm animals, really, to the degree. So really, it's the scientific method is actually is it a good one? Are all scientific methods good? And you know, the way researchers and scientists are dealing with animals on this level is questionable if that's even the moral way to deal with things.
Yeah, man.
It's the easiest and quickest or most effective way.
Yeah. I'll get you, bro. I'm gonna do shoulders next. We've got shoulder day.
What are you saying?
Gym.
You working out these days, yeah?
I'm doing lightweights because the gyms are opening next week. So I've been just trying to keep basic low weight, high reps. But once
you'll test your muscles as well and just get a better physique. Because then what you can start doing is just get rid of the sort of high intensity, then drop it to like 21s and, you know, incorporate sort of Arnold fucking presses and Arnold.
Yeah, I've done that's what I'm doing. But what I've done is I've basically back in March, man, I was humongously strong, but the gym shut like so suddenly. So I had to just get back on the maintenance thing, like just keep
if you're serious about your training, you should do like training like getting obviously calisthenics is always good, but that's going to be quite testy on your cartilage and joints. You've got to be really at your peak.
Oh, that callus. Yeah,
Yeah,
I know what you mean.
understand it.
I know.
But
Yeah, yeah.
what would be good, yeah? What I used to do, coming from like a big circle of like kind of fitness fanatics, is what I used to do was get an axe and just fucking axe a piece of wood for like a good session, you know, like a good 5 minutes at a time. And I tell you what, that is one of the best upper body workouts you can get.
Oh, I know what you mean.
Lats, shoulders, everything. That was like.
Hopefully, bud. I'll get
So
benching.
You don't really need to go into a gym, bro. You know,
No, I
that's
love
like.
that. Me love me gym, rude boy. I got everything in my gym, man. I gotta start my boxing as well, man, with my brother. He's an amateur kickboxer, isn't he? He's only 19.
Yeah.
But I gotta start sparring with him, man, because my cardio's gone to the shits, bro. So I need to get those mitts ready.
Let me ask you some questions. What sort of training did you do when you was in the forces?
We didn't do any training, man. I was so young then. I didn't train shit, mate.
Oh shit! Was you on some guerrilla warfare shit?
I was in the militia, man.
Oh, you was on some guerrilla warfare shit, boy.
Mm.
Them man didn't have no socks. You lot were using 19th century bayonets.
No, we had the thingy Schwarkamise on with the chest rig. I had 4 clips of 30 rounds, AKs. I had fucking trainers on and shit, man. Air Jordans. That's it, man. No fucking plates and fucking camo and shit, man. That's it, man. It was a militia, man. It wasn't like a professional army, but most of the guys there like taught from a young age how to hunt and shoot in it. So you just need to understand how to fucking dismember an AK, how to oil it, how to clean it, what is a piston, what is the trigger, what is the spring. That's it, innit? Then
So basically, you were sort of like a group of almost like vigilantes.
Like a village tribal militia, innit?
Oh,
you get
shit.
them in Africa, true.
Oh, come on, man. So basically, there was a good couple of you, a good couple of friends, and your brother, and your brothers, and your family, and you had a couple guns. You went out robbing a couple things and killing a couple things.
Nah, man, it was a whole tribe, man. So you
Sure.
got about 500 or 600 of us, man. So basically, you had to obviously you got to report to the ANA, innit, the National Army. But our role was mainly to maintain peace and order and stop militants from basically disrupting the harmony and attacking schools and kidnapping politicians and tribal elders and shit like that, man.
Right.
To be fair, I wouldn't have joined any army because the worst thing you could do.
Why would 50 countries go into Afghanistan though? I mean, do they have that much oil? Do they really have that much? Like,
what Afghanistan has got is untapped mineral resources that they're all fighting to get it, and they have discovered oil there and oil, but no one talks about it, man. It's just something we don't talk about.
Yeah, because that was a huge operation, man. There was 50 countries in there. There's definitely something there. There's definitely something there.
Yeah, man. Fucking. To be fair, man, when I was there, man, I was just young and dumb, bro. I didn't question these things, man. I just enjoyed the time, man. You ever lived up in the mountains, man? It's beautiful.
I have to admit, though, whoever's leading Afghanistan now, they're not having it, boy.
Mm-hmm.
No, they are what you would say is the axis of evil. What the mainstream would say, anyway. Not everybody has that, obviously, opinion.
The thing is, Kingo, I could show Veli right now my war pictures, yeah, but it's the worst thing you can ever do, man. Because 1, they're very personal, and 2, people can fabricate them, and 3, there's people on that picture who probably don't give consent to show their faces. You know what I mean?
Right.
All these trolls are like saying, "Yeah, he's lying. He's a fake." Remember that Dan from Teoten? Dan.
Yeah.
I told him, mate. I said, "I'll send it you like last year. He was like, I believe you, Afghan. I believe you. I'm not scared to share my pictures. I've got a picture of me, right, in my uniform with an Israeli AK. That was, you know, with a rubber guard and that, the rubber handle. Because we did drive around in fucking tanks and shit or personal armored vehicles. We were in normal civilian cars or pickup trucks, you know, those Toyota Datsuns.
Yeah.
You know, and that was our role, buddy. But we fought. I've been in a few gunfights, man. It's fucking buzzing, bro. It's so much adrenaline. Your fucking legs go all numb and shit, man. You can hear the bullets go pew pew, just above your head, but you can't see it.
What do you reckon the best state of mind to go to war is? Like
Kill as many, kill, innit?
Huh?
Kill. That's the best state of mind, but kill for the good reasons. Kill to put that smile on that child's face so she could feel safe going to school without some bearded monkey coming over and fucking cutting her throat, calling her a kafir. That's the best feeling.
Actually, so when if you're a leader, where would be the best time to go to take your army to war? Like, for example, like, would you know, like, it basically it's never good to be angry, innit? When it goes into
anger is beautiful. Anger, you know, anger and hatred in a war scenario is one of the powerfulest weapons you can ever possess.
Here we go. I've been waiting for someone to fall into this trap. That means
what trap, mate? You can't be all reasonable and rational.
Short man syndrome. Talking.
What do you mean short man syndrome? You go into a war, right? And you're gonna be deaf like Walter, fucking throwing flowers and shit and hugging the enemy. You gotta kill him. Hatred, mate. You know, hatred and vengeance is so powerful. But
your flow state, your flow state. When you're in a flow state and you're like you're relaxing, like you're
could never be relaxed, bro.
Fully engaged. It's not really at a very sort of high, hot frequency. It's kind of in between that. Do you know what I mean?
Look, right. Look, at the end of the day,
then your system run a bit jittery, if that makes sense. But if you're smooth, everything runs smoothly.
Yeah, I'm back for 5 minutes.
I mean, I could probably explain it better. A more scientific fucking breakdown.
But it's fucking Valley as well going. Listen, Valley, you know, you can Google it right now and look at the Taliban. They all got Air Jordans because they rob them. They rob them from the American fucking logistic convoys, man. All their clothes and fucking shoes and shit, buddy. These people think all Taliban wear fucking sandals and shit and go barefoot. They got trainers. You know the Russian Spetsnaz, Special Forces. Do you know they wear Adidas, Akingo? Do you know that? Why do they wear Adidas? Is when they step on a mine, there's less risk of that mine triggering if you got trainers on than heavy boots.
Nah, I wouldn't go out there, bruv. I wouldn't go out to Afghan, bruv. Listen, they walk around there.
Why?
They walk around with necklaces with ears on them.
Who does that?
Testicles hanging on fucking.
Who does that?
On chains. On
Who
armbands.
does that? Who?
Them fucking ISIS. Don't ever go out there,
ISIS are not fucking Taliban. They're fighting Taliban.
They got
right
testicles hanging on their necklaces.
No, they don't, man. What nonsense is that?
Yeah, yes. Like
testicles, man.
It's exactly the same. It's ritual.
Nonsense, man. Nonsense.
Yeah,
if you have, so do you know that if you cut someone's testicles, they're gonna shrivel and just become like raisins? They're not gonna. How's he gonna put that on a fucking necklace, man? Come on, Akingo, you're better than that in trolling, bruv. Nah, man, but listen.
They do look, so if they've got no food to eat, nomadic desert, they're not gonna cook you and eat your testicles?
What?
So look, you man have eaten, all right, I'm not saying you personally, but I'm saying if you're in a nomadic area, you man are eating thingbobs. Little bits, bodies and that, human bodies.
They don't fucking do that. They're Muslims, bruv, man. They're very devout Muslims, there, man. They ain't into all this fucking voodoo shit, man. What are you on about, man?
What are they gonna eat? Fucking dust, sand. They're going to drink their own piss.
Listen, listen,
They're going to drink
listen.
their piss over their own head. They're going to piss on
Listen,
their own head.
listen, Okingo, you're watching too
Listen,
many
Ray Mears,
American films, man.
He pisses on a cloth and wraps around his fucking head. That's what they're going to do, bruv, to stay alive. Can't convince me that I don't know what I'm talking about.
There isn't a fucking famine in Afghanistan, buddy.
Bodies, bruv.
There isn't a famine in fucking Afghanistan. People have food, man.
Famine, but
Are you fucking mad or something, man?
Ritualistic, man. It's ritualistic. Makes them fight stronger.
No, it doesn't, man. They do the shah. They do the shah. That's what makes them stronger.
Certain people do that. What about General Butt Naked? You telling me that that's not?
Oh man, are we talking about Africa?
Yeah, but
that's fucking Africa, man.
Yeah, but we say what? So Afghanis is that's the Persians and Africans mixing. So you're not African. So how can you tell me?
I'm off, man. I gotta go gym, mate. But I love you to troll me, man. I don't know what you're up to, okay?
You all the fucking time, Afghan. No, you have to admit.
No, to be fair, man, Veli, if you know, Veli, you like to take the piss. Well, I'll look for my pictures, man, and I'll show you. But you dare fucking leak them, man. And I'll show you. And to be fair, I was supposed to go Afghanistan till this fucking Corona shit started for the summer. But I might go again in a few months. And I'll actually come on cam and show you my AK-74 in Afghanistan. So I'm not asked, mate. I don't need to prove anything to fucking people, man. They can believe me or not.
Is there like a beach out there, though? Or is it? Because I've no idea. I don't want to
sea. There's no sea, bro. There's no beaches, man. Yeah. It's look, right. You know, Afghanistan, you got about several climates, man. You got the really cold part, you got the really hot desert part, and you got the really woodland part. And the woodland does look like Austria or Switzerland, man. If you see it, they got pine trees, they got apricot orchards, pomegranate trees. But the reason why Afghanistan became desertified is because, you know, the Mongols, when they invaded, they destroyed the irrigation of the land that desertified it. Afghanistan never was a desert. You understand?
No, them man like Jupiter will be saying, no, you guys ain't got good enough IQ to maintain good.
That's funny. That's funny. You know, that's funny. That's funny because Afghanistan, right, is probably 20% is literate, but the average IQ is 84. So that's higher than India. You understand? So with good education and good nutrition, they said that has a potential of going higher.
Quran Fazir. Acumen is impeccable. No, them man, they've got good acumen out there, man. They're very business savvy.
Yeah, go to Germany, man. You see them, they're all fucking skilled workers, man. But the point is, we're still a poor country. So I ain't fucking typed to like big my nation up better than other people. You know what I mean? But every developing country has a potential when the West stops meddling in it. And the Arab nations as well. Because that's what happened to Afghanistan. Just to trap the Russians, the whole world kind of used that land and the people to fight their war.
Wait, Afghan, I like the conversation we're having, but you and Walter carry on. I'm gone, and
no, I have to go as well. I have to go. Hello? AK-74. The AK-74 is an update from AK. Yep, man. AK-74 has a smaller bullet size. It's a 5.45, I think, or 3.5. While the AK-47 is a 7.62, I think. It's a bigger bullet. And it has more of a selective fire, so you can have 3-burst, fully auto, and single. Yeah, that's probably the only difference. But I think they all go 400 yards. Sorry, man. I gotta go, man. Gotta do shoulder day. Go on, Veli. Go on, Veli. Come on, mock me, bruv, man. Come on, in my onesies, yeah? Hello? I think Veli had a plumbing incident, didn't he? Veli. Yeah, that is a good point. The AK-47 is a copycat version of German STG. They all are, buddy. But AK-47 is much more unique. Bakr Bayaker. warrior. I forgot Afghan was John Wick. Nah, man, I'm a simple guy, man. Fucking, there's no, where I come from, man, people laugh at you if you got a 74, buddy. You're the king if you got a PKM. PKM, man, beautiful, beautiful light machine gun, that. Big bullet as well, man. I think it's got the same bullet size as a Dragunov.
Yo,
Yo.
what you saying, man?
I gotta go, man. Fucking I
Gun
can go
straps, yeah?
No, you're laughing at onesies, bro. Do you know
Chinese
snipers wear onesies? You know, camo onesies in cold weather, man.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So you said you're a sniper, yeah?
Nah, man. I didn't have the patience for that shit, bro, man.
Yeah, you might have to stay in the one position for days, isn't it?
Yeah, fucking. And the worst thing is, if you're ever captured, bro, you're gonna be tortured to death, mate. If you're like a regular,
They're saying Raj would smash you in the fight. You see that in the chat? In the chat, they're saying Raj would smash you up. But Raj
is
would
it?
smash Afghan in the fight. Raj would beat Afghan in an armed fight.
Yeah, man. You know, I'm not saying anything, mates, because you'll edit my response and make it seem like I'm sending a threat to him, and you're gonna
You ain't
report
going
me again.
nowhere. Raj is gonna batter you. LOL.
Yeah, man. Yeah, but they say that in it until they feel that cold liquid dripping from their eyes, man, and they notice it's blood. You know what I mean? And they got a head injury from a massive elbow. Like the guy's a spaz value, man. I don't why. That's why I'm not even gonna waste my time. It's like picking on a disabled person, man. It's like pushing a king of gold off a cliff.
So, mate,
you know what I mean? It's just cruel. So I'm not asked about him, man. He can suck his mom, man. The point is, Valley, yeah, man. Yeah, man. You've never fired a gun, have you, Valley?
Nah.
Yeah, man. You should try, man. Look for like a gun range and take your kids and that.
Anyway.
Yeah, in the UK, you could take your kids and that. And there's gun
No,
ranges.
I haven't fired it in the UK. So.
Oh, you've did abroad?
Yeah.
Yeah.
America.
Oh, is it? That's fair enough, man. It must have been AR-15s and all that shit, M16s, huh?
It's not fucking ages ago, man.
Mm.
In the 90s and shit.
Mm.
The 90s.
Yeah, man. Me, man. With the AK, man. AK-74, man. It's the best, bruv. That's a beautiful weapon, man.
Yeah.
If
You
you
can
get
go play pigeon shooting and all that sort of over anyway, man. So you can go gun ranges in the UK though. So.
Yeah, but it's shit though, man. Fucking shotguns, man. You need some of that's like battle ready type of fucking gun, man. The shotguns are like fucking for hunting, man. Yeah, you ain't gonna fucking use that in a war, bro. A shotgun, mate.
It's just a one-on-one thing, innit?
Nah, yeah, probably if you got an intruder in the house, but
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I always use a shotgun to fucking lick up your head, bro.
yeah.
They catch you sniffing.
Yeah, me, man, bro. I'll tell you something, man. Most of these movies where they like do perfect aiming, it's not like that in real life, man. You gotta find fucking some place to hide your head, and you pop up hide your head, and you just randomly shoot. You know what I mean? Praying that the bullet hits the person, and you'll only find that out when the opposition like stops firing, and you take a trek there. But you gotta be careful because what they do, especially the Taliban, is when their soldiers are like dead and that, they wire it, they tripwire it, the bodies and shit. So you like pick the fucking guy up and there's a grenade there, man. Then you get blown, mate. Yeah. Well, I've seen all kinds of shit, man. But I remember one guy, he looked just like fucking Waleed, mate, and he's like half of his body was like hanging off the fucking wall. Do you know that? Yeah, and he's like looking up. He's like looking up at you. He looks like he's alive, you know, like a zombie. But he's fucking dead, isn't he? And he's some Arab as well. Some Al Qaeda, some fuck knows what. Little foreigner. Yeah, man. Sick, man. Fucking disgusting. Mm.
Sounds like fucked up shit, man.
Yeah, man.
You know what I mean?
Mm.
Yeah, man. War thing's not easy, man.
Well, definitely not, man. I personally could not hack it anymore, man. It does so much to your head.
A lot of people that live a life of violence here, they try and steer other people away from violence.
Well, fuck it, of course, man, innit? Because the minute you start finding it normal, then that's where you need to like kick back and leave, man. Because I knew people who literally fucking back there in Afghanistan who thought it was normal, mate, just to fucking shoot people and shit, man. They would just laugh at it, man. They would just play fucking. They used to like play about with the dead Talibs, man, with their bodies and shit, man. Laughing, taking photos with them. Obviously, I didn't participate in that. I just saw it on the news and shit, man. You know what I mean? Per chance, but there's a different mindset of those people than fucking Britain, man. All these British soldiers, when they come back, they have all these fucking diseases in their brain, trauma. Back there, no one has that, man. They're laughing shit, man.
Yeah,
It's normal.
There's going to be people that are traumatized as well. Like you're saying this, there's some people that are on some sick thing where they're thinking.
No, it's Islam, bro. You know Islam, right? The good thing about Islam, right? It makes your mind strong, bro. Do you understand? So all these people that when their kids die in bomb attacks, they smile because they believe that their kid is a martyr and he's gonna go or she's gonna go heaven straight away. They don't like whinge and cry like Americans and all that do and start making movies about it. They just so strong mentally, bro, that you just cannot break them. You know what I mean? There's people there literally that live on like a piece of naan bread every third day, Veli, and they're happy. You know what I mean? And I want that mentality.
Hey, one sec, G. One sec, Afghan, yeah, because it's gone off the
Yeah.
loudspeaker.
Yeah.
But carry on what you're saying, though, bruv, because I was listening.
No, what I was trying to say is that I've tried my best personally to develop that mentality, but I think you cannot have it if you're born in this country, mate, and brought up here. There's people there, right, Valley, that are they would eat like a piece of naan every third day, and they just smile and they're grateful and shit, and they're strong. They don't whinge and they don't. And if they're fighting, you know what I mean? They don't fret over it and cry over it, and they're so strong.
If you've not known any better, you might think that it's like fucking something to celebrate, innit? But if you lived in another place where hold on, if you lived in another place where you're eating 3 meals a day, not 3 times in 1 week or whatever, then you go to a place where you're eating flipping 3 times in 1 day, your attitude's going to be different, isn't it?
Yeah, but the point is the mentality, bruv. If you could put that mentality as like an injection, bro, it's amazing. I've seen them, bro. I've seen them with my own eyes. They are tough as fucking nails, and they don't suffer from depression or anxiety and all this PTSD shit, man. They're so strong mentally, man. It's like alpha. It's what you call the ancient man. They're so alpha, man. It's just amazing, man. You know what I mean? They would have a flu. Literally, I knew a guy who was died. You could say he had some kind of chest infection, yeah, and he's fucking there, mate, fighting, walking up fucking high altitude mountains and shit, man. He didn't bother him. But then you have people like here, if they get a little cough, I want sick pay. I want to be off 4 weeks in bed with my green tea. And it's same with British soldiers, bro, and American soldiers. The thing they lack from the Taliban is the warrior fucking mentality. The Taliban were not scared of dying. You understand? They used to laugh, man, if they got shot. You know what I mean? It's that mentality, Valley. I wish I could develop it, man, into like a serum and inject it into myself, man. It's amazing. When you're there, man, and meet these people, you'll understand. The Kurds have it. You know, the Kurds, I've noticed it in them.
What do you mean when I meet these people?
Huh?
You said when you meet these people. I said, what do you mean when I meet these people?
No, I mean if you ever met someone like that, in the future and the past life.
if I meet the Taliban, it's fucked up for me, innit? Because I'm definitely up. I've got a YouTube channel that's called The Godless Block.
No, man.
Taliban are not going to be chilling with man saying, yeah, oh shit, I saw your shit on YouTube, man, it's funny. Yeah.
No, my point.
I saw when you was roasting Khan the other day. Yeah.
Nah, trust me, to be fair, right, if met the Taliban would lash him for 1,000 fucking crimes, man. Out of wedlock with an Irish woman, fucking breaking your shahada, doesn't know Surah Fat, what's got Al-Nas, they would lash him, mate. Do you know that? Yeah, he wouldn't last. He would not last a week with him, mate. They'll get fed up of him. I'm just being blatantly honest. He wouldn't have the luxuries, bro. No ice cream. You got to pray 5 times a day and stuff like that, man. He wouldn't last, man. Yeah, he would not last. He'll have to wash his ass with water.
England wants Muslims like Khan. You ain't taking Islam mad seriously, rather than Muslims like the guys in the Taliban. You are widening out, innit? Obviously you can't assimilate into the system and shit. Yeah, me. Yeah, water.
Yes, sir.
How's it going, man?
Okay, how are you?
You coming in?
It's hard, Villa, because I'm at work, so a lot of times I just go on mute because I got to do some stuff.
But anyway, big up, Veli. I got to go. I'll come back on later, man. Big up.
There's nobody in the chat. You got no,
bye, Walter.
Oh, you best run, you ugly cunt.
There you go.
Where you going? What are you running for?
You love that dub? That's your favorite dub player, like, Khan? You ugly cunt.
Wait, 1 minute. Why
are you takfiring? Why are you takfiring me for?
You are the biggest kafir, bro, on these streets.
Your mum's a kafir. What are you lying for? Why am I a kafir?
Biggest. At least my mum knows Surah Al-Fatiha, bro.
Bro, your mum can tattoo Surah Al-Fatiha on her forehead. She still produced a cunt like you.
Your mum only knows Surah Al-Ataturk.
My mum's an angel. My mum's an angel.
My mum's an angel.
She prays 5 times a day.
My
Is she?
mum as well. Yeah. She's been
Hajj
4 times. Has your mum been Hajj? Has your mum been Hajj, Card?
No, she can't afford it. She's poor.
Damn, it doesn't matter. I'm no poor.
She didn't marry a doctor. She didn't marry a doctor like your mum.
Villa, I'm gonna go in and out.
Can't look right. It's all equal now, yes. I mean, but at the end of the day, right? You know, when I cuss you, Khan, I cuss you on like Veli's panel, and Veli's all right, innit? But you have to go on the Spaz's panel with that randy fucking shitty mother who looks like a hippo just to cuss me.
I never cussed you. It was on G Block. It was on G Block. I came on and said, I'm not friends with Afghan, which I'm not friends with you.
No, you were on Raj's, the one that you did a fatwa on, didn't you? Begging him.
But Raj, I never went on to talk about you.
Pick up Raj, Hassan.
We never spoke about you. It was on G Block that I jumped on, and he was saying, Khan's friends with Afghan, and I was like,
no.
Technically not true.
He put my picture up, and thing with you, Khan, is one thing I've never done is like mocked you without you on the panel, because I find that criminal. Like, you right?
How is me saying that I'm not friends with Afghan? Yeah, go on, go. Don't worry, we'll talk about you when you're gone.
You were on Raj's Spaz's panel, right?
Yeah.
At the last hour, check it on his stream. They put my pick up, and you there.
No, it was me, Hassan, and Zubida having some Turkish debate, chatting about Turkish things.
Yeah.
You wasn't mentioned at all.
Why don't you be the man? Why don't you be the man?
Was you mentioned at all? You wasn't mentioned not once.
Why don't you be the man, right? You're not going to get the Algerian Iraqi slappers pussy, okay? Just forget about that, because you don't want an STD. But the point I'm trying to make is, why don't you ask her, why is prostitution legalized in Algeria? And why was she lying to on Jedi's panel, saying it's not? Be a man for once. Because shall I tell you something about you, Khan, right? Is that when you came on Halima's panel and said, I love her, I love Zubida, she's my sister, right? Listen, the man, right, who cusses the way my wife looks like, the way she was cussing your woman, right? Your Begharat
So what? Why being a big baby? She cussed her girlfriend. So what?
You got no principles, man.
Shut
What is
up,
wrong
you
with you, man?
tithead. What is wrong with you, you fucking weirdo? What are you chatting
you know
about?
what?
You're chatting pure shit. You've got
I
the
know
front to come and
Turks.
criticize me. You fucking degenerate.
I know.
What are you chatting about?
I
What are you
know
trying to?
Turks.
It should be grateful I even talk to you. What are you on about?
Listen,
Chatting
I'm
pure
so
shit.
grateful.
You should be.
Okay, listen. At the end of the day, right, I know Turks, right, Khan, yeah? And you know the majority of them can read Surah Al-Nas. Why are you the exception?
What are you talking about now?
It's the easiest surah, man, and you can't even say it.
No.
Why, man?
I've got short-term memory issues.
You got the panel hogging begging syndrome. That's what you got. You want to be so liked by the worst fuckers, and you're better than that, bruv. You're better
Who's
than
the
that,
worst
man.
fuckers? Who's the worst fuckers? You know what you sound like now? You sound like one gaslighting fucking weirdo telling me that I'm better than these people because you're trying to control me, basically. Are you my wife or something? Sound like a wife, man.
I'm your counselor, bro. Calm down, man. Listen. Yeah.
Why are you hanging around with these people? You're
I know,
better than them.
Walter, this is his. He
Sound like my
shouldn't
mum.
Can't look right. At
You're
the
a
end of the
weirdo,
day,
bro.
at the end of the day,
You're a
I'm the
weirdo. You're a
weirdo.
weirdo. You're a
I'm the weirdo.
weirdo.
Okay.
You're a
Let me say
weirdo.
something.
You invest
Let
a
me
lot of
say this
time and
one.
energy into weird shit.
Let me
Yes, you
just
are a
say one
weirdo.
point. You've been on 24 hours and half a fucking day, right? Talking shit.
All right.
And you call me the weirdo.
Yeah.
And secondly, you issued a fatwa, Maulana Khan Nito, saying anyone that speaks to Raj is a kuffar, right? And you're on this panel like the Mr. Blobby ass that you are, going, I love you, Raj. Thanks for letting me on.
Raj threatened.
Hypocrites.
Listen, Raj threatened to show a picture of the Prophet Muhammad. Because of that, I turned against him, which I would do to anyone. Not a
You can't
personal
even
thing.
see Surah
But,
Nas and you want to
like what
defend the Prophet.
Raj rightly said is, you're accusing me of doing things that your mate has actually done. So what are you talking about? You're making it like Raj is getting special treatment. No, he's not.
All right,
You are, but you don't even see that.
Calm down, Khan. You know what, Khan? You really are. You're gonna get a heart attack, bro. With all that
What are you on about, bro? What are you on
clogged
about?
arteries and
What are you on
your
about?
and your
What are you on
blood
about?
pressure.
Listen. Let's get something straight, yeah?
Oh God,
You
I don't
ain't
go
this
gym,
fucking
man.
superior. Well, fuck off and go then.
Because you're talking shit, man. You
I
never
can talk
say
what I
anything
want, though.
positive.
I can say what I
Talk
want.
shit, mate. You
I
can't.
can say what I
You
want.
can't.
I can
You
say what I
can't,
want.
mate.
What are you gonna
You
do?
can't, mate.
What are you gonna do?
Watch. I'm gonna dress you like a mufti and make a stream about it. That's what I'm gonna do.
But Raj done that and it never had no effect.
It did. He got you on his panel, you weirdo. I love you, Raj. Raj, give me that Sikh kebab. I love Sikh kebabs with the extra fucking garlic sauce on top, man. My name's Carnita. You tipack. No, sorry, Khan. I had to. Come on, try and understand my point of view.
Very Muslim of you.
Very
Muslim.
Muslim?
You're out here trying to prove to people that you're a fucking Muslim after everything what you've done, and you come in with your little shahada, and now you're coming on here again. Come, Boki Shahada. When did I do that? When?
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Goza bin Nas, Malikin Nas, Ilahin Nas, Mishul Wasil Khan Nas, Allazi Wasisu fi Sudurin Nas. That's Surah Al-Nas. Basic Surah.
Yeah. Don't need to know it by memory, though, do I?
Oh, yes, you do. You have to.
Why?
You have to.
What if I got mental issues that I can't have short-term memory retention? What if I can't retain things What if I can't retain things? What if I've got
Yeah, yeah.
issues?
The only mental
What do you mean,
issue
yeah,
you
yeah?
have.
What do you mean, yeah,
Okay,
yeah?
well, let me tell.
How do you
The
know?
only,
How do you know?
the only
How do you
mental
know?
health issue you've got is your addiction to a free piece and a soda.
Mm.
Yeah. Is that
Okay, and then?
is the fact is you have no mental
then?
issues.
How do you know?
understand? You have this persona from Netflix that you are this modern age Urtagol. I defend the Quran and the Prophet peace upon him.
Listen to this guy.
And you break your fatwa. You issued a fatwa, and you're on that same person's panel, the Spazzes, laughing and joking and contributing to his viewership. It's weak, man.
If I want to talk to Hassan, I can go and talk to him, can't I?
Yeah, but it's the panel, though, isn't it? You're on the biggest Islamophobes panel.
He wasn't even on. He went off and was doing whatever he was doing.
No, you're not listening.
I was chatting with Hassan a lot.
You said anyone that talks or associates with Raj is
Yeah.
a kafir, and yet you are on his panel, so you are a kafir then.
I personally think, yeah, Raj's apology for threatening to put out pictures of the Prophet Muhammad and him promising that he will not only not make that threat anymore, but he won't actually do that. It's good enough. That's my personal ideology.
It's all right, man.
If I want to believe that, I can believe that, innit? Like you're not the judge, innit? You're not the boss. I am, innit?
No, I'm definitely your boss, bro.
Oh, so funny. Oh God.
It's all right, man. Listen, I gotta do a shoulder workout. Yeah, I've been here for fucking extra hour. It's gonna rain soon.
Better go, man.
I'll think about you, Khan. Yeah, but learn right.
Cool.
I might forgive you, or I might not.
Off you go.
Why should I go? You're making me want to stay now and cuss you. I'm only joking. In a bit, man. I'm off, man. Big up, man. Have a nice day, man. I'm only messing, Khan. I'm only messing, man.
All right. What a wanker. What a total bastard. Mental weirdo, man. Fucking hell. How's your day been, Philly, man? What you been up to, bro?
Right, man. I've been all over fucking England, man.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, now.
What you
Yeah.
say, man?
But what in particular? It's like it's come down to the one-on-one now, isn't it?
Yeah, what's the cognitive dissonance?
The atheist versus the kafir. Apparently, I'm a kafir now. He's thingied me. He's takfired me to Afghan. He's saying I'm a kafir. I broke my fucking shahada. I'm a Khan. I can't recite things. Apparently, like fucking hell. I'm the worst person in the world. Oh, coming from Afghan. That's bad. What an idiot. Yeah, this is a lot of this jealousy and hatred going around, man.
Yeah.
Man wants to be me, innit? Why wanna be me, bro? Man wants to be me.
Yeah, you're so bad, mine. My, you're just so bad, mine.
Hey, Raj is here.
Legenda!
Can you hear me?
Yeah, rough. Sort of.
Yeah, we hear you, Raj.
Hold on, is my mic because my freaking Logitech C920 broke down. Bloody now.
What you on now?
It's not the best one you've had, but
I'm on a head mic. You know that headset I normally wear in my live streams?
Yeah.
I've never had it plugged in for 3 years until now. So I plugged it in.
What? You're saying that you're wearing it on live streams and it doesn't actually work?
No, it works. I just don't like using it because I got very expensive. I used to have a very expensive Logitech C920, and that would pick up all the sound. So I like the look of it. So I'd wear it so I look cool when I'm sitting down like a DJ or something. So but now I'm actually using it.
I have a 1495.
You just ruined the illusion, Raj. You shouldn't have told us that.
No, I always used to show the plug. The plug was never plugged in. Now it is. What's this mic like though? Is this mic alright or is it terrible?
it's all right. It's clear, but it's just not as I don't
Powerful.
know. Yeah.
Oh
That's,
no,
yeah.
I'm at a disadvantage, man. I'm at a disadvantage now. I'm a bit pissed off because that other one was a killer mic, man. I could overpower people. What was going on earlier?
Sound a bit lower. That's what.
Oh, I need to sort something out. What about now? Let me see. Hold on. What about now?
Don't just say now and then don't say nothing else.
Yeah, what's been
What
going on?
now? And then to silence.
I just literally turned on and I just heard like someone.
I fell asleep listening to G Block. Woke up, hearing Afghan's voice, and then he's takfiring me. He's like, not like Khan. Khan couldn't survive at the hands of the Taliban. He can't recite Surah Al-Fatiha. Khan just won't get no ice cream out of Taliban. Like, it just was takfiring me. He's broken his shahada. Rare. I'm like, what is he talking about? It's like, come on. And I was like, we're running away for you, little pussy-o. And he was like, He's like, why was you on Raj's panel? And I was like, what do you mean? He goes, he's the biggest Islamophobe. Like, why was you on his panel? I was like, 1 minute.
Afghan doesn't realize you're a soft Muslim. So it's okay.
I was like, 1 minute, man. Like, at the end of the day, like, we've got a truth, innit? So, you removed the fatwa. You removed the fatwa. It's like, obviously.
Ayatollah Khan removed the fatwa. The slippers were chucking. I had to hide from the slippers, man. The slippers are coming.
You get me?
But you removed it, so we apologize. What does he want?
But he's not happy with that.
Well, of course he's not going to be happy. Of course he's not going to be happy.
He said he's going to go off and create his own version of Islam. He's going to call it Shafghanism, like Shiism, but Shafghanism.
Maybe it's a lot of bachabaziing in there and stuff like that. Maybe that's his version. I don't know. Anyway,
I don't know. He said he was gonna go gym, so obviously had to take his butt plug out.
Yeah.
Yo, Raj, did you watch the debate of Tommy Robinson versus Sarah Ghavi?
I watched half of it yesterday.
What's your thoughts? Give us a review.
Yeah, I mean the thing is, the problem is I spoke to Wendy, Jupiter, and them, and they were upset about kind of Sarah's kind of stance, But the problem is people are not looking at it from Sarah's point of view. Like for him, his audience was not Wendy and Jupiter. When I went in there, his audience wasn't me. The audience was the black community. And if you're looking at it from that perspective, just the fact that he was going for the black community, he did a good job in terms of putting it on Tommy Robinson. But on a kind of like what you call like, if you're looking at like, objectively, like what I thought he was kind of, I think he went a bit way too hard on him. He basically called him a full-on racist. And I thought that was a bit much. And he kept
I loved it. I was on it all day yesterday.
Hey, wait, hold on. I ain't finished yet, man. We ain't finished yet, man. We got to take it slow, man. Slow it down.
All right. Yeah. Let's do it in stages, man. Let's do it in stages.
So, Raj. Did Tommy Robinson say anything? I mean, did Sarah Ghavi in your mind, did he display anything that made him no longer be a candidate to be one of the selective heads of the black community, as other people have tried to put them?
No, look. If you, I'm gonna judge it in two ways. If you're looking at as him, his kind of performance for the black community, he got a 10 out of 10. Like he literally freaking like rammed it home. Like he did what he had to do. Because I think the problem is like when you're looking at it objectively, I think it was more of a 6 out of 10. Like if I'm looking at it from the thingy, but I understood like sometimes like people don't understand me as well. Like sometimes I'm targeting my words for the Sikh community only, and sometimes I'm doing it for the wider community. And so when I'm doing it for the Sikh community, I don't really care what the wider community thinks. I want the message to go to them. And if I look like a prick to everybody else, I don't give a shit. And so I think with Sarah, he knew he was in a difficult position because obviously he's aligned himself with Tommy Robinson before, and then after what happened, he had to distance himself as much as possible, and he done a good job in terms of distancing. Even Raspik, I didn't listen to the stream yesterday, but I think even Raspik would have found it difficult to critique him in terms of him sticking it on Tommy Robinson. Do I think he went too far? Yeah.
You're joking. Don't be silly, bum.
I didn't watch it last night. I didn't watch it.
Yeah.
Hey,
so I didn't know what he said. Yeah.
In your opinion, has Sarah Ghavi changed his position over time? Like, is he a different guy to what say someone that may have been listening to him when he first done his Tommy interview?
No,
Is he
no,
a
he's
different
not
person from then
actually.
to now?
No, he's not. I mean, his message is still the same. He's pro-black, pan-Africanist, who is somebody that wants. Like, he didn't really change his position per se, but he did. He did kind of like go. Before he asked him the question, "Are you a racist?" This time he basically said, "You are a racist." That was the one main difference. Like he didn't. He
Like,
said.
he said he thought he was a racist, didn't he?
No, he said, if you listen, he said this. He said,
Yeah.
there are
He
people.
said if we judge you on your actions rather than what you say,
Yeah.
that's what he
So,
said.
no, one of the things he said, which I found quite surprising.
Yes, we said he thinks in the
Yeah.
scale of racism, from the
Nazi.
highest end to the lowest end, he would have put him in the
Yeah, and that's quite high up. Like you're talking about something that he believes is a racist. Whereas that was the main thing. But in terms of
high up, yeah.
yeah, I mean, the thing is, I can understand why people like Jupiter and Wendy are not disappointed because from the outside, it looks like he's kind of like changed his views. But I kind of understand the reason why he did it. Although,
But but 1 minute, is it Sarah that's changed or is it Tommy that's changed?
I think Sarah hasn't changed his position on his
Yeah, but we need to look at it from both sides, innit? Because he's judging him differently now based on things that he's done, innit?
Yeah,
like that speech that he gave that incited everyone to run down to wherever.
His position was the same position, innit? Like he was
Not Sarah's, but
was
Tommy.
a
Would
black
you say
nationalist.
Tommy? Well, no, Tommy.
No, I'm saying wait, hold on. Yeah, I was saying about Sarah already, but there was reasons why I was asking the questions, innit? Because these were questions that were brought up yesterday. That points that a couple of people made. I think it was Jupiter and someone else was making it. Obviously, that's when I jumped on, innit? I was like, oh, hold
Yeah,
on.
go
I don't
on,
feel like
go on.
man's changed his position. Yeah, man. I feel
All
like
right.
man's still actually the same, has the same outlook as what he was doing first of all. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Right. But my point is this: Sarah's got the same position. Tommy's got the same position. The interview would have gone the same way as the first interview. So obviously something's changed. So if you're saying Sarah's position hasn't changed, then therefore you're saying Tommy's position must have changed
Yeah, I think
for
his
him to criticize him differently.
Yeah, obviously. I mean, look, I personally think, and this is just my kind of like assumption. I'm not. I don't know if it's right or wrong.
the only thing that would change yet was the conditions of the interview. So the first interview was mainly to do with Islam and people being sort of roughhoused in the speaker's corner sort of thing situation.
Right.
This interview was to deal with race. That was
Right.
two different subjects. Well,
I
nothing to
get
do
you.
with.
Yeah, I mean,
get you.
Yeah, I'm saying everything.
Yeah, I think
That's good. That's a great point, Veli.
before Tommy Robinson, like the problem is here, people don't like to critique Tommy Robinson, and when they do that, what happens? He'll make mistakes, and this is why I say everybody needs to be critiqued. If you get in a situation where you can't get critiqued, then you're going to make mistakes. And I think he made a big mistake with the situation with the DFLA and all that, telling them to come down. I'm not saying he told them to come down to start violence, because he told them to come down to protect the statues. But if you're listening to it from the black community, they would have saw it as a kind of like him almost indirectly kind of like threatening in a way. And that was a bad look on his point. Somebody should have advised him and said, look, you shouldn't have done that. And you need to and he did retract it, but by then the damage is done. And so, yeah, I think Sarah, he went in there with a mission because he probably got a lot of stick from behind the scenes for supporting. I could imagine, certain people that don't like him stirring the pot in the background going, look, he's aligned with him. And he had to do something to distance himself, and he did it. Do I agree with it? Not really. But if you're looking at it from his perspective, I think he did what he had to do. I mean,
He was never aligned with him in the first part, sort of. He tried, but he weren't like him and Tommy Robinson had their own movement. You get me?
Yeah, but
he
it doesn't matter.
The only thing that Sarah said he supported Tommy was that free speech thing, innit?
It doesn't matter.
It doesn't. Was that free speech one.
Yeah, but
so it wasn't like he was a champion of Tommy Robinson. So why shouldn't he do an interview when he's going to be criticising points that he don't agree?
But the thing is, it doesn't matter what the truth is. Yeah, people think I'm freaking more like 100. I was 100% on Tommy. I also had problems with I was 100% with him anyway. I was like around 80%. But a lot of people thought I was like full on.
Explain the part where you just said you don't agree with it. You said,
With
"Do
what?
I agree with it?" No, you just said that.
About what?
Elaborate a little bit about. Like, I don't know. You just said, "Did he change his position?" Yes. Do I agree with it? No. That's what you just said,
Oh,
basically.
sorry. I just freaking woke up. But basically,
What did you agree with? Sarah's that.
Yeah. What is it that you didn't agree with?
what in terms of what he did on the interview, in terms of the way he.
Yeah. Do you feel like it turned on him then?
No, I'm not going to say he turned on him, but it looked like he turned on him if you didn't really understand, if you thought they were mates. Now, the problem is for people at the outside, they might have thought they were pally, like they think that I'm pally. Like, I've only met him like 3 times. And so in reality, he's kind of like more of a figurehead of a movement. And we don't really know him on a personal level. And so I think people probably thought them to a pally and all that, and they weren't. And so I think when he suddenly just yesterday, because I mean, from my understanding, didn't speak for 2 years or something, and then all of a sudden, them, you know, people are hearing them talk again, and all of a sudden, this interview, he was full out, basically.
Right. Let me ask you some questions. Let me ask you a question now. Regardless of whatever Sarah said, leave that to one side. Him just giving Tommy an interview at that juncture in time actually gave Tommy what he needed, which was the ability to address his mistakes, especially directing it towards the black community. So he gave him a massive break, and he gave him free speech to say whatever he said, and he didn't even pull him up on a lot of the things that he said. He just gave him free reign to say what he wanted. Like, that alone is, in my view, doing him the biggest favor that anyone's ever done him, ever. Because number one, Tommy Robinson's going around like he don't need no one. Like, you literally have to beg him to get an interview with him. Yeah? Right. But now...
Let me answer that, Khan. Let me answer that first part, Khan.
Go for it.
I'll go on the fair point, Sarah. Is that Sarah spoke to?
Hold on. Yeah. No, but I was saying that I feel like when I was watching it, that true my man ain't been in this speaker's corner setting when, you know, like, where we're, even though we're online, we're still sort of in this speaker's corner setting where someone will bring a point and you have to reply quickly, like instant.
Right.
Yeah, I feel like man was a bit rusty. True man ain't been in that sort of setting for a little while. Do you hear me?
That's fair enough. Yeah. He ain't been at Speaker's Corner. He ain't been involved in no online debates. Like, he's at, like, even on the subjects, he's out of touch. He's out of touch with things. And like, considering all these things, I honestly was slating him all day yesterday. And after watching it on Respects, I was thinking, do you know what? Just like Raj said, considering that it's Sarah, he actually done really well. Like, I think there's other people that could have done a better job than him. But for his own standard, I think like he couldn't have done much better, to be honest. He done all right. In my opinion, he's just not the man for the job. He just ain't the man for the job.
Hold on one second, okay? Hey, Ralph.
Who that?
Respect's putting your boy out, you know, Mark Collette. So you need to try and hook that one up, man. You want to see Respect versus Mark Collette?
Yeah, that's what we want to see, really. That's going to be like the Rumble in the Jungle, isn't it? That's going to be the real payday. That's the real money maker. Going to draw the biggest crowds.
There he is. We're just calling you, mate. You got yourself out.
Yeah, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, we finally watched
Look
it.
at the devil.
Salam Khan, how are you, man? Hello.
Alaikum salam, my brother.
Yeah, we only watched it this morning, and for the first time, we watched about half an hour, and they both look really weak, right? I don't think. Yeah, I think the only thing.
You know what, Ralph? Yesterday, sorry to cut you, brother. I know it's your intro, but yesterday you nailed it. You basically nailed it when you said that they basically were just talking over each other and just giving each other opportunity to speak. Basically,
it was
like, they were just facilitating. Shadowboxing. It's like no one was really getting hurt. They facilitated each other, but advantage to Sarah still.
I think Sarah did fine. He didn't hold it out.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Sarah was fine.
Hold on. Before we get into the Sarah bit, Wait, Ralph, before we get into the Sarah, Tommy Robinson talk, we're trying to set up a new bout, Obviously, you got your boy, Mark Collette, supposed to be a big hitter. Yeah, we got our boy, Rasper Fire Bingy,
Big up the Fire Bingy.
You can set up a clash. A debate between Rasper and Mark Collette.
You're going to do a debate between Raspek and Mark Collette?
Yeah.
Nice. That would be insane. Yeah.
That would be out of this world.
Yeah,
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Do you think Raspek can hold his tongue?
We'll see, innit? We'll see.
Let me say something a bit controversial because I don't know Mike Collette, but Mark Collette will eat Raspek up.
Let's see. Like, we want to see it, innit?
Yeah, I reckon he'll eat him up and spit him out. Because Mark Collette, as much as I dislike the guy, he is pretty slick in how he kind of argues his case.
He hasn't lost a debate for years. He won't lose a debate unless Raspek goes into full tactics. But I don't know very long. I got to bounce soon. But we watched it this morning, reviewed Sarah versus Thing. But again, the only thing we could find in common is that
Thing. I like that Thing.
Yeah, the only thing they have in common is that they hate Muslims.
Exactly.
It's just Muslim hatred, right? I mean, you helped me yesterday. I didn't know that. Yeah.
Hey, but Ralph, hold on a sec, yeah? What's this new you love Islam stance that you're taking up now? I'm trying to keep quiet about it, yeah, but I've noticed that you love Islam lately. Yeah. I'm like, hold on a sec, yeah? I ain't seen none of the Muslims pull you up about it. Like, hold on, how have you now got all this compassion for Islam?
Pull him up on it. I predicted it from day. I was saying Ralph always bigs up the Turks. He always bigs up the Ottomans. He always bigs up Muslims. Like, you lot just weren't listening correctly. He's always said it.
Our problems are political, not spiritual or cultural. I mean, Islam's one of the greatest religions in the world, right? I mean,
God. You're so easily manipulated, man. Like,
but I mean, Tommy is just the only thing left. He's looking hollow and hollow as he's begging for this August 1st. And the point is, I think Sarah could have been a bit more punchier, if anything, right? So maybe if Raspek goes against Mark, that'd be a different battle. But yeah, I mean, I don't think Sarah really gave him a hard time, yeah? But Tommy just seemed apologetic. He just seemed like he didn't have that much to say, right? I don't know. We looked at him.
He didn't really apologize. He said, "I'm sorry for the way it was taken," but he didn't really apologize for what he said.
Yeah, I wasn't that impressed.
Cop out, blatant cop out.
Yeah, I didn't think it was that. Were you impressed by the debate? It wasn't that impressive as a
I
debate.
have to say that the most significant thing out of all this is that how Tommy Robinson has fallen. Like, from the first, if you measure from the first debate to the second debate, he's up against the same person, and his level has just gone down. He's gone from 8 to basically 0.
We've decimated him from the right. He's running out of money. As soon as they couldn't get the grooming gang, and the grooming gang was squashed, they're like, what's the point of him anymore? After 10, 12 years, he couldn't even get a grooming gang. So then it shows up that he's clearly just a Muslim hater. And once if all you've got is Muslim hate.
Yeah, but wait, hold on. Yeah, but wait. You got to pause on that, bro. Because in that whole debate, I didn't really hear nothing about Islam.
No. It's not talking about Islam. What I'm saying, that's the only two things they have in common, right? Because one
minute, hold on. I have to intervene. A lot of the things. 1 minute, Billy, please. I beg you. You're saying you didn't hear a lot about Islam, but a lot of things that he was saying to Sarah was saying, "I'm not a Pakistani. Why are you even saying that?" Like, a lot of things that Tommy was hitting him with was directed at Muslims.
Oh, did he say that? He's copying me.
He said to me, he goes to why are you telling me that for? That's nothing to do with me. I'm not Pakistani.
That's my thing. It was when he was trying to find out about the racist killing, innit? When he was because basically, when Tommy put something to him, he was trying to put the stats to him like he was going to pull up a racist killing where black people have come out in a gang to kill a white person, and then he pulled out a stat where it was the group of Pakistani guys that killed a white person. So he's like, but how can you pull that stat to me? That's not. I'm a black guy, So it's like.
Yeah, and that's it. I think
how does that have anything to do with Islam? That's literally about race now.
Yeah, but that just shows that all of Tommy's ammo is aimed at Muslims. Everything. 1,000 white women have disappeared from the streets of Rotherham. What? By who? By who?
Right, you didn't say that in the interview, bruv. You got to come with stuff that they said in the interview.
I mean, the one.
No, he did say that. He said 1,000 women have disappeared off the streets of whatever place he named. He did say that.
And that's the point. Listen, once you take that Muslim hatred card out, there's not much left of him. I think I would have liked to have seen Tommy fucked up by a proper black nationalist. I don't think Sarah's qualified that way. I think Ras, or maybe not Ras, but Shaka or someone, maybe would have given him a better run for his money.
So what do you think about? Wait, hold on. What do you think about a debate between Mark Collette and Shaka Rah then? You know Shaka Rah,
Yeah,
he's
that'll
black
be a
every
better.
day.
That'll be a better debate. That'll be
He's
more.
always black.
Someone like Shaka,
Shaka
someone
Rah
more
is the
qualified. You'd
blackest
be more.
person I know.
Yeah, I think a black that'd be much more. I'm surprised you'd take on Raspek because Raspek shows weak impulse control, so that'd be hard to see unless Raspek behaves himself. But Shaka would be at least argue
I
the
don't know.
case better.
I'm
Because
putting
Shaka is,
Shaka Rah's name up in the thing, yeah? But true
yeah,
stories, yeah? I don't know if Shaka Rah does debates and discussions like that.
I don't think he would engage. I don't think he engaged that.
Yeah, but
one.
if you
I don't
put
think-
Ra-
I'm
if you
not
put- the thing is though, the thing is, Veli, if you put Raspik in there, it'll be an embarrassment. I'm not gonna lie. Like,
No. Do you know what we need? You know when Apollo Creed trains Rocky to beat up Mr. T? That's what we need. Shaka Rah to train up Raspek to batter fucking Mark Collette. That's what we need.
you can't make Mr. Bean into Mike Tyson, can you?
I don't know, bruv. If you heard Mike Tyson talk lately, he sounds like Mr. Bean.
Can you make Mr. Bean into Mike Tyson? No, you can't. There's limitations to what you can do with someone. Like, as much as Raspik has his place, he's not an intellectual debater.
He's
gonna
not
get ruined.
qualified to Mark Collette. Mark Collette
He's
is
gonna get ruined.
is very experienced debater, Mark Collette. So I think Raspek's punching above his weight. I think he's not qualified. He's not. But I mean, if he wants to get.
Out Mark Collette the other day, though. He was calling him out, though,
Last night. Last night.
Yeah, like I said, that's like Mr. Bean calling out Mike Tyson. Like, you need someone like
you
Sarah.
know,
Or
just-
someone. No, you need someone
Who?
like Sarah. Yeah, Sarah's
No.
heavyweight. Yeah.
Someone in the chat
No.
said someone like Akala or someone like Coleman. Well, Coleman's not really a black nationalist; he's a libertarian, isn't he? So someone like Akala, someone who's actually a proper black nationalist, it'd be what you'd expect against Mark Collette. If Raspek's coming up against him, it'll just be like cannon fodder for Mark. He's going to slaughter him.
And then they'll snip it and they'll be laughing at that thing, and it'll be an embarrassment. There's no
Well,
his
we'll
ego.
snip it.
Let me tell you that.
We'll snip it and we'll distribute it everywhere. I won't just like snip
Yeah,
it.
it'll be like
Yeah,
the
it'll be bad.
PR for Mark.
But I don't think Shaka does. Mark is bigger fish, but I don't think Shaka does debates. Does he? Who else is qualified? Who else can you set up?
Ralph, let me ask you a question. You know
Shoot.
Shamima Begum?
Yeah.
No, well, not Shamima Begum. What's that lady? Shazia Hobbs. Sorry, I'm getting them mixed
Oh,
up.
I know Shaka. I know.
So is she part of the patriotic alternative? Is she part of the movement?
She's part of our movement. Yeah, I speak to her every other few days. Yeah.
Right, but she's half Pakistani. I mean, how does that work? I just don't get the.
Well, when a white man marries a Pakistani woman, the offspring usually come out half Pakistani. I think that's
Yeah,
how it
but
works.
you can ask the same question, Rod. How about all the white guys supporting Black Lives Matter? What about all the white people supporting Black Lives Matter?
Yeah, it's just a bit weird, man. It's just a bit
You
weird.
think all the white people supporting Black Lives Matter?
How is it all the brown people are running the white supremacist movement recently?
Yeah, you know why? You know why there's white people that don't like that?
Hey, I couldn't hear that. Say again.
I said, how comes the brown people are running the white?
I don't know why. White people
I
call
can't
Black
hear
Lives
when two
Matter.
people speak. Go on.
I said, how is it that the white supremacist movement is so weak that it's now the brown people running it? That kind of like defeats the premise of being a white supremacist. If brown
And not as funny as trying to be someone for Khalistan and living in East London. I mean, you know.
I'm a Punjab separatist.
Yeah, I don't know about that. But no, there are lots of people who support the nationalist movement. Shazia Hobbs is a wonderful woman. She's fucking solid.
And what's
She's,
happening about Lucy Brown then? I mean, how has she suddenly popped into your movement? That doesn't make sense.
Wow.
Lucy Brown is a fame chaser, clout chaser, isn't she?
Yeah.
How's that?
As long as you know that, then that's just the thing. She's
Yeah,
just
she's
like all over
chaser.
the place. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Apparently she's a bit of a heartbreaker as well.
Well,
yeah.
Yeah.
I think everything she touches seems to go wrong, right? Everything she touches gets fucked up. People.
What's the name, little Malaysian guy?
No, she's a real femme fatale, man. She's a real femme fatale.
You're nail on the money, right? She's a femme fatale. Everything she touches, TR movement, GI, everything she touches gets fucked up, right? So.
I mean, I've seen I've seen stuff about Tan that you don't ever want to see, but Tan's a lunatic. But she's manipulating that guy to the point that
not anymore. She has a police order.
No. She's got a clause in him deep.
No. You can have if you have a police order, but you're. I mean, I've read stuff that definitely made Tan think that he was in a relationship. Like she manipulated him to a point that he believed they were like almost to get. I'm not saying he's right in the head because he's definitely deluded. Yeah, because
you don't know half, bro. You don't know half. Look, I've heard to Lucy. You don't know half the shit he's done, man. That guy Can is fucking insane, man. The man is fucking insane.
Yeah, no, I've got all the unedited stuff, man. He's insane. Yeah, I'm not saying he's not.
Oh, really? Did you hear that he sent her a couple of grand now? You know,
that's
keep
not
sending her money.
Grands,
yeah, he's sending her grands.
That's not all he sent her. I know a lot of what he's done from Lucy directly, and the guy is just fucking sick in the head.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he suddenly turns up with a gun.
Maybe have Jordan M chirping in the chat. Maybe Jordan M can marry Tam because he's looking to marry someone.
Lucy Brand, he wants to marry Lucy Brand and convert.
Yeah, that's never gonna happen.
I need to speak to Jordan M. Yeah, I need to speak. Jordan M, jump on, yeah, because I listened to your little thing about you being with the Tommy Robinson movement yesterday on your channel. I don't believe it, man. I think a lot of people
Jordan is supporting Tommy Robinson.
He said he used to. He said he used to, but I don't know.
Tommy Robinson hates Muslims. What the fuck? What kind of Muslim are you?
Before he became Muslim,
he was
like Tommy
Robinson. He got that script from Sunil.
Yeah, I mean, all these sorry. Now, what it is here, they all do that. You know, they all do that with the Dawa team. Yeah. Oh, we used to be. You know, they get a white comment saying we used to be Tommy Robinson. They were never Tommy Robinson, really. They just probably heard his name and they're using it to kind of like manipulate people. That you can go from one extreme to the other. So I'd like to talk to him to really figure out if he really did support Tommy Robinson.
I don't know. Jordan can only speak for himself, but like about 30% of our people think the real theory is he's gay. So we don't know. Only Jordan. Oh, bless Jordan. But anyway, only Jordan can answer for himself. But no, it's quite mental, the Lucy Brown thing. I don't really want to talk about Lucy Brown. But Tan, oh my God, Tan is fucking he's
psychotic. Yeah.
No, I mean, mate, he's not.
No. You have to understand, I got all the unedited versions or whatever you've seen. I've probably seen as well. And trust me, he's insane, like full on insane.
I'd like to know what is a Muslim hater, Ralph. What's a Muslim hater?
Someone who hates Islam.
Hey, we've got Tommy Defense League, TDO.
Someone who hates Muslims.
Tommy Defense League. Hello. The TDL in town. The TDL. The Tommy Defense League. TDL. The TDL. The Tommy Defense League.
Spitfire Patriot, yeah?
Nothing wrong with Spitfire Patriots.
Oh, is there not? Nothing wrong
with that.
But what's a Muslim hater then?
I don't know. What's a Muslim hater? What do you think it is? Do you know what hate? Do you know what hate? Do you know what hate? Do you know what the English language dictionary of hate is? It's defined as an intense dislike for.
So tell us what we should like.
I can't tell. It's not my position to tell you what you should like, mate. You should like what your heart tells you to like. I think you should love England. You think you should love the English people and love England, right?
Do Muslims love England?
You'd have to ask a Muslim that. MashaAllah, I've yet to be converted. So you have to ask, so you're gonna have to ask a Muslim that, man. I don't know.
That's a dickhead. All right. Anyway,
so what is your position on Islam in Britain?
Islam in Britain. I don't think Islam has a place in Europe.
Oh my God! What do you think now, Khan? What do you think?
I don't hate Muslims.
Oh, you don't hate them, but
hate is not a Christian value, my friend. I'm a Christian.
Yeah.
And my second commandment prohibits me hating anyone.
So when you're deporting all the Muslims, do you think that you would like them or you hate them?
I will show you a great video of it's probably in private because I have to back up all my channel stuff. I'll show you a great thing of two Navy SEALs of fighting in the Middle East, and they're Christian Navy SEALs, and there's no hate in their heart. They'll explain the passages from the Bible why you don't have to hate someone to fight them or anything.
So if tomorrow Ralph, Tommy Robinson disappeared, do you think everyone all of a sudden is going to start joining Mark Let's movement?
Not necessarily. We're only looking for nationalists. We're not interested in people who don't share
What
values.
percentage of them, Ralph? What percentage of them do you think are transferable that can move from CivNet
Well,
to FNMI?
hopefully with any luck, I'll be on James Dellingfor's show very soon. And I was talking to him in the corner on Sunday and stuff. And we think about 2/3 of the nation are generally aligned to our views, but they're so scared to come out. They're terrified they lose their jobs. They'll be called rasists. They'll be called white supremacists. So we think the broad support is very large, but it's a slow game, right?
I would say this year that I'm shocked how easily some people are persuaded over to the ethno-nationalist side. Like, I'm actually quite surprised about
Why,
people
Rog?
coming over.
Because it's actually always the way it was.
I'll be honest with you. I thought better of
was hoping
No, but you know,
someone
it's the
would wear it,
opposite.
wouldn't it?
It's Raj.
Well,
It's
like-
the
That's
opposite.
subjective, Raj. That's subjective. Give
But
a
Raj,
real opinion. Give a real breakdown.
But just to answer Raj,
I have to say, look here. As much as I dislike the patriotic alternative and Ralph and all of these guys, they've done a slick move, and I've got to give credit where credit's due in terms of siphoning off the people from Tommy Robinson.
we've got all the good
and I've
ones.
been shocked about how easy they.
You don't know the ins and outs, Raj.
I'm not-
Well,
I'm saying-
can you tell us about the 37 words?
A lot of them are coming back.
Let me finish. So I'm actually shocked about how easily manipulated people are to move over. I mean, people like
Who's that, Jupiter?
A lot are coming back.
Certain individuals. Ralph, can you tell us about the 37 words?
Yeah, but just want to say, just answer Roger's point, because it's a very good question. No, it's the opposite, Raj, because in the 1960s and 50s, this was the natural state of everyone. It took 50, 60 years of mass indoctrination education to make them not think that way. So when you say you're shocked how quickly they come back, that was always the way they were. It was
Raj
only
is
just
talking about
education.
specific individuals. He's not talking about en masse. Can you tell us about the 37 words?
Oh, the 37 words is, are you a Christian? Dave?
Can you answer that, though? What can you tell us about it?
But to answer it, are you a Christian?
Yeah.
Well, that doesn't sound very convincing, mate.
No, but I want to know about the 37 words.
Yeah, because the 37 words is trying to put a God Christian message over the 14 words to try to make a very long, really bad meme. It's trying to make the 37 words that no one can even remember. Can you recite the 37 words, Dave?
I'm not a part of that. I'm not a part of that.
Ah, okay. So the 37 words is trying to make a Christian Anglospheric message that makes it only about English Christian nationalism as opposed to French or German or Spanish or Belgian. So it's trying to make an English Christian version only.
And what's Mark Collette's position on that?
Mark Collett doesn't even know. It doesn't waste his time with things. 37 words has no real power anyway. It's only a bunch of people running around.
Is it true Mark Collett said that Winston Churchill's statue should be teared down?
No.
No.
Controversial.
No. Why do you think Mark Collett would want Winston Churchill or any English statue pulled down?
Because he probably supports the Nazis.
Yeah, he's a Nazi.
Sees him as a traitor to the UK.
But Nazi is like a word like racist.
All right, forget about Nazi.
Like Muslim hater. Like Muslim hater.
You want to drop? Yeah, okay. That's calling someone a Nazi. Is like calling someone a
Muslim hater, like calling someone a Muslim hater.
If you're a Muslim hater, only to the Muslim haters. If you don't hate Muslims, Dave, do you hate Muslims?
No.
Okay, so you're not a Muslim hater, so you don't need to get triggered by it because you're not a Muslim hater.
Can I say something? I don't think Tommy Robinson's as racist as the people in his organization, or as racist as them.
Yeah, of
but
course.
when it comes to Islamophobia or hatred of Muslims, he's the leader. There's no one that hates Muslims more than Tommy.
Good times.
And then, and you know what? You're right, Khan, bro. And then you have to ask yourself, who funds Tommy? And then the answer becomes clear, doesn't it? And if you know who funds Tommy,
la 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 la.
Let me just rephrase. Let me just rephrase what I said before. I think Mark.
John, you've been on the cocaine or ecstasy or something. You've been up a lot of hours.
Never shuts up.
Moshe.
He doesn't want to let anybody talk.
Let me say one thing, then you can go next year.
I'm waiting for you to. I want to hear you talk. I'm ready.
I'll rephrase it. I think Mark Collett would see Winston Churchill as a kind of like basically as a traitor because he fought against Hitler. He would have preferred Hitler to have won and Hitler to them to lock to tactic.
He wants to replace the British identity.
Yeah, so I would say he would have. I would have said
Mark is stupid enough to try to want to rewrite something that's already occurred. Like,
I'm not saying he's trying to rewrite. I'm saying if he from his own standpoint, from what I understand, he would have preferred if the UK cooperated with Nazi Germany.
No, I'll tell you Mark's position. Like many nationalists, they would have preferred that there were no European wars where Europeans killed each other.
Yeah, so if that meant he had to cooperate with Nazi Germany,
no, he would have wanted no European what we call normal brother wars.
Yeah, but if you was to take time back,
so he would want it up under the control of Germany.
No, again, you're trying to prescribe things onto him that I know he does not believe.
Under the circumstances, what was the alternative, Ralph?
No wars, right? Peace. But unfortunately, you can't change history. You can't change history.
So when you got Nazi Germany on your doorstep, yeah, what would you expect the British people to do? Should they have capitulated and sign a peace agreement with them? So they had to fight or get conquered. I mean,
Yeah, but no one's disagreeing with that. And this is a century-old war now, right? It's like you guys don't get emotional about the Spanish independence, the Spanish Civil War. Do you get emotional about the Spanish Armada?
We're not emotional. We're just saying that. I mean, this is my.
We don't get emotional about any of it, Ralph.
Right. 1 second. So people with inside the movement of PA have not said things about Winston Churchill, no?
No official PA positions.
Okay.
What's his position on mixed race Britannia, Ralph?
Mark, like most nationalists, are against miscegenation, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, of course you do, because there's only 8.5% of white people left, right?
So for Mark Collett, it's more of a race issue, isn't it? And he's a racist.
No, well, racist depends what you mean by racist. Racist is what, like when people call Tommy or Fall Britain racist, you all get like, oh, I thought I heard Jupiter yesterday or something saying, oh, but Tommy was being accused of being a racist. So you don't like the word racist used
Or a
against
Muslim
you,
hate,
but you're
or a
happy to
Muslim
call
hate.
someone else a racist.
Can I ask you a question, Ralph?
So,
Ralph, do you believe that?
I'm happy to call Mark Collett a racist. He's a racist, Ralph.
So
is Tommy Robinson a racist, Jupiter?
No, Tommy Robinson's not a racist. He has a
okay.
problem with
So
theology.
Oh, really? So saying Paki, saying nigger, all these things don't constitute being a racist?
SJW tactics.
No,
SJW
racialized
tactics.
language can indicate a racist. It doesn't make a racist, though.
Okay, so you think he's not racist? Okay, that's fine, Jupiter. I appreciate you don't think he's racist, but you see the kind of like strange double standards where if the left call you racist, you get upset, but you're happy to turn right and call them racist, right?
Can I ask you a question though, Ralph? Do you believe the white man is superior to other races?
The white man is superior is genetic nonsense.
All right.
Every individual race has its own niche in human biology.
All right. So what is the white race better at?
Black people.
No, it depends what you mean by superior.
Well, I mean, what do you believe?
No, let me ask you this.
White
let me take a simple example. If I took the 100 meters Olympic string, do you think black people are superior to white people, Jupiter?
Are they better? Yeah, at running.
Yeah. Okay. So do you think black people are therefore you think black people are superior to white people at the 100 meters, right?
In
so
running,
if I said, in running, okay. So if I said in science, are white people superior to black people? Yes. In running, are black people superior? Yes.
No,
so it depends what you measure.
Where do you get the statistics of that?
How many scientists, Nobel Prize winners, inventions of science about black people compared to white people?
That's interesting, though, isn't it?
All right. So
so where did science come from, then, Ralph?
I'm sorry, say again.
Completely took.
Where did alchemy come from?
Alchemy is witchcraft, right?
Well, no, not really. It's where biology and chemistry come from, isn't it?
Alchemy is the idea of making things out of other things.
Alchemy isn't a science. It's not part of biology.
Alchemy is not a science. It's magic. It's like astrology.
So you don't think that DNA is anything to do with biology, then?
A DNA is, but not alchemy.
What?
What is?
Are we having a conversation, or are you just saying random things?
Yeah, no, that's quite random.
What part of the DNA? Yes, it's the DNA.
What's alchemy got to do with DNA, love? Explain that. What's alchemy got to do with DNA?
That's the thing I'm going to shoot you. But
it all stems from the same pot.
What is alchemy, Jupiter? What on earth has alchemy got to do with biology? Do you know what alchemy even is?
Yes, it's chemistry.
No, it isn't.
It's the basis of chemistry. Yes, that's where it's all founded from.
No, it's a medieval thing where they thought they could make one piece of matter become something
They thought they could turn lead into gold.
Yeah,
That's what they thought.
gold and using
Medieval,
spirits.
Ralph. It's pre-medieval.
Huh?
But it's still bollocks. Whatever way you look at it, it's still bollocks.
No, it's not bollocks.
Why are we talking about this? What does this?
I don't know what
Is Israel an ally of Britain, or is it an enemy?
Israel is an enemy.
Against who?
Whoa.
Okay.
All right.
So when is your position?
All right, so
Israel is also an enemy. Israel is also an enemy of 1.5 billion Muslims.
Yeah, we know how much you love
Dave, 1 minute, Dave, 1 minute. I remember meeting you, Ralph. I remember meeting you like a year and a half ago, and you was very pro-Israel.
But it depends what and where, isn't it? Remember, I came in always practicing far-right Taqiyya. I said that from day one.
All right. So, yeah.
I told you weren't listening correctly.
Yeah,
I told you you're not hearing what I'm hearing.
Yeah,
Khan is
breaking news.
So that makes you a liar then, yeah?
No, it means
That makes him shrewd.
No, yeah, I mean,
he's the propaganda minister for PA.
Yeah, Joseph
That
Goebbels
means
said.
it's
But listen, Goebbels said the point of propaganda is not to be accurate, true, intelligent. It's to be. Hang on a second. The point of propaganda, Jupiter, is not to be accurate, true, and interesting. It's to be effective.
He don't have to give you his computer. It's his computer.
Get off
Are you Christian? Are you a Christian?
Sorry.
I can't understand too many people speaking. I got to bounce. So say again. Sorry, once more. I'm sorry. It's just annoying.
What's one of the 10 commandments? Thou shalt not lie. Are you a liar, Ralph?
No.
No, he was doing Taqiyya when you're in a danger.
All
right, so
how can you be Christian yet follow the implementations of Islam?
I don't follow it.
All right, so let me tell you what
I'm just pointing out Muslim haters.
1 minute. Let me tell you. All right, so
I'm calling them out.
Yourself as a liar.
All right, so what he's saying
you hate Muslims.
1 minute. What he's saying is that when he went speaker's corner, he was in a weak position, and so when you're in a weak position, you might need to cover some of your beliefs. That's what he's trying to say. That until he could become stronger, or his movement was stronger.
Raj is close. Until my mission parameters.
Thank you for that cape in, Raj.
No, but Raj, what I'm saying is you're right in a way, but only not because of weakness, but just because until the game is played out properly, right?
I mean, I'm not saying I agree with that, but that's what a lot of guys are doing there. I mean, there's a lot of people that are with
thank you for that cape.
Raj, what are you doing, man?
I'm not caping. I'm trying to explain.
You are, and he doesn't need it.
Hold on, 1 minute.
He doesn't need it. He's like a daddy long legs, and the legs are being picked off, and you're giving him what he needs to fly.
I'm trying to explain.
Who's touching me legs?
Hold on 1 minute. I'm trying to explain to you that
You know exactly what we're doing.
Hold on 1 minute. With their movement,
it's the same that Raj doesn't know.
Hold on, what they're doing with their movement, and I've seen it with all of them. There's a group of them that lie in order to look more mainstream. So I've spoken to a lot of the guys that are with him.
Do you know the 10 commandments, Raj?
Yeah, we know.
Oh, all right. I know what you're doing. Okay, cool. Go. I understand what angle you're going for. Go.
No, but see, look, I mean, I'm not trying to hide my position. Jupiter knows from day one where I stand. Raj maybe is trying to figure it out. Khan understands. I've come here with a duty and a mission. And this point, our enemies here, in this case, people like the TR movement have been exposed. Look, 3 months ago, we published and we dug up the records and found that you guys can look it up yourself under Limited Company's house, that Tommy had formed the EDL and changed its name to the English and Jewish Defense League.
Yeah, what's wrong with Jewish people? But anyway.
Nothing. God bless the Jewish people. Shalom to them in Israel.
So, Ralph, last time, so your position on the 37 words, so is that a threat to PA?
No, not at all. We don't take
Not
it.
at all,
We mock it. Yeah, you can even say the 37 words.
I told you I'm not a part of that movement, so it's not my movement to speak on.
So why are you so? Oh no, we think the 37 words is just like a little bunch of people there not knowing what to do with 14. So they're trying to make it but you have to be a Christian to support the 37 words, right? The counting is divine. Yes, of course. So that's 37 is just people like just
foreigner.
Anti-Nazi, but anti-French, anti-German, so you can't see that going very far.
Oh no.
No, it's just like a little
anti-woman as well, isn't it?
I mean, 37 words is very long. It's like the left trying to meme, yeah? I mean, even Dave can't say the 37 words.
Women, isn't it? What's wrong with women?
No, don't worry about the 30.
Anti-women, you're right, Jupiter. They hate those attitudes. They think women belong in the kitchen.
I do need to speak to Sam again, though, Ralph, because I know he's doing Taqiyya with me. I've had conversations with him on camera, and he's definitely covering up his true beliefs.
Absolutely, but I keep referring. Look, I'm giving you the truth here. Goebbels said that the point. Listen, but the Goebbels said the point of propaganda is not to be true, intelligent, or accurate. It's to be effective. Take those words as serious. I'm a protege of Goebbels. Of course, I'm going to use. Of course, I'm going to use. Of course, I'm going to use Goebbels. All good Muslims will appreciate that Taqiyya also works that way. So so of course that's that's no
Yeah,
different from
I'd see
here.
PA as anti-British, pro-German, Nazi movement.
Okay, I'm sure PA
If you
is
want to
going
protect our national identity,
how many
don't
PA
go
members?
anywhere near that movement. And no
How many
offense,
PA
bro,
members are
but
German, eh?
how
How
are
many
you
PA
going to
members are
speak on the
German?
behalf of me?
Well, how many PA members are German, mate?
I don't know. Are you British?
No, I can't be British. You have to be white to be British.
So how can you speak on the behalf of me?
I can
No,
no,
you
I'm a Christian. I speak on behalf of all humanity.
Oh,
You don't have to be white to be British, Ralph. That was something that you made up and propagated.
No, that's something that you only made up recently in
No,
the
you
liberal state.
propagated it.
Yeah, no.
Took
Again, the point of Goebbels is to be
you took
effective.
one meaning from the
Look,
literal
Tommy bricked it. We were mocking Tommy this morning.
Ooh.
When we were mocking, of course
You're a
I'm doing
liar,
that, Victor.
Ralph. Already
No, but-
proven you're a liar.
no, but-
Why should you believe anything you say?
Yeah, and
I
the
don't need.
richest man in
But
Britain's
again,
not
Jupiter,
Indian either.
Jupiter, I don't
Unless
need any
James
of.
Dyson's an Indian.
I don't need any of you to believe me, but look at Tommy versus Sarah. Look at how Tommy bricked it. When Tommy said our country and Sarah said, "Does that our country believe me?" Watch Tommy's body language as he fakes it and falls down, as he crumbles and cops. Yeah?
No, that's not true, Ralph, because you
You want to
can't
play
read.
the video? Do you want to play the video at that moment? Do you want to
No,
watch?
no,
Do
you
you want to
can't
watch
read.
Tommy? Do you want to watch
Hold on.
Tommy's? Do you want to watch
Tommy,
Tommy's body?
he ended up
Guys, if you all shout at each other, no.
His
If you
He might
body
be
shout
doing tequila right now. Hold on. He might be doing tequila right now. We don't know if he's
all
telling
the
the truth.
time. Oh, exactly.
He might be a Tommy Robinson fan. We don't know.
Exactly. The whole point is
Yeah.
you're not meant to know. Only those who
Yeah.
need to know know.
So I'm going to take this as tequila. So thank you very
Exactly.
much.
That's the whole point. I have to leave you. I have to leave you in a point in a constant state of uncertainty.
You don't leave us in uncertainty. We know where you're going.
But then I've got. Well, you know exactly where I stand, don't you?
That's all got thrown off by COVID. That's all got thrown off by a lot of things. And as for all this 11 million,
So let me ask you, Jim, simple question,
You've
Jim.
not
Do you
got
think?
11 million followers. You in no
Yeah, we
way have
do.
you got 11 million
Yeah,
followers.
we know exactly who we have. We are the alt right. So let me ask you a simple question, Jupiter. Is Shamima
Yeah, the
Begum
alt-right
British?
is dying like
Is
it did in
Shamima Begum British?
It's well, she was born British, but
That's
she's
not
not
my
actually
question.
British because they've taken away her status.
So
That's
before they
what
took away her status, was
At
Shamima
this
Begum
moment
British?
in time, no.
Okay, but before they took it away, was she British?
Yes.
Okay, so that's the line that separates the Tommy crew and us.
Well, that's obvious because you tried to propagate that you have to be white.
I don't have to. It's. I don't even have to say it. It just flows naturally, right?
It's not true.
Yeah. So do you think Shaka? Do you think Shaka is Shaka British? But come on, Jupiter, you just want black people to be British because you love them, right?
I agree that everybody that's in Britain is my brother and sister. Yeah, they're my countrymen.
Big up
You
Jupiter.
claim, you claim you're not British, so you're not my countrymen. You can fuck off.
Yeah, I appreciate how you feel, Jupiter. I mean, I appreciate because a lot of people with Jewish descent specifically have this love for the foreigner. It's quite common.
God, not the
It
Jews
is.
again.
But it is. It's quite common. I God bless the Jewish people. God bless everyone.
Most white people in this country has at least 2% Jewish DNA.
Do you know how many? Do you know what percentage of white people agree with your views versus ours?
I would say there's a major part. I would say at least 90.
Do you know? I can show you government data for the last 14 years that disagrees with you by the government, not by me.
Yeah, your data's always fucking.
No, not me. Not me. The government's data.
Your data's your own little graphs and charts that you've made up. And they don't actually
what can I
mean.
say? I hope I'm guilty of using data
Your
for the
data
government.
is fucking propaganda.
No, it's the government's data. You can go look at it yourself.
Propaganda. You use takia.
So the government's using propaganda.
You use takia. We can't believe a word you say.
No, but takia is the narrative over the data. I'm talking
Yeah,
about
but
the
you're
data.
a liar. You break your
that's
10
just-
commandments. You claim to
Oh.
be Christian.
Oh, come on, calm down, Jupiter.
Yeah,
The truth
you
here
use
is,
the tenets of Islam.
no, but the truth is, Jupiter, is you have to, and I understand why. I don't personally blame you.
What 1 minute, Ralph? Could I interject at this juncture
Yeah, I got
and ask Jupiter her definition of a Christian and what makes her a Christian? Because I'm sure you don't go church.
I'm not a Christian. I don't pretend to be one. I would never do that to people.
But you used to be one, though. You used to be one, right?
Christian.
But she's Jewish, isn't she? How can she
No,
be
but
Christian?
you're saying to him he's claiming to be a Christian. So based on what are you like takfiring him?
What do you mean? Why would I fear him?
What are you doing, brother?
I don't believe in Islam.
I'm trying to get some clarity of this situation and let people be a bit more clear on what they're saying. That's what I'm
Khan is
trying to
making
do.
a lot of sense, and
I'm
Khan is
perfectly
speaking from a
clear.
good Islamic
You
position.
want clarification, Khan? I believe Ralph is an Islamic. I believe he likes the
An
Christian.
Islamic? What is an Islamic?
Yes. Yes.
You mean a Muslim? The
I
only
mean
way I can be a Muslim
I
is by
mean an
taking Shahada.
Islamic. I don't mean someone who practices Islam.
What does
I don't
Islamic
mean
mean?
a Muslim. No, I mean
What
an
is it?
Islamic.
What does an
Are you
Islamic
a
mean?
globalist,
What does
aren't
that
you,
even
Ralph?
mean in English? In English, it makes
You're a
no sense.
globalist as well, aren't you, Ralph?
What does an Islamic mean in English? What does that
An
even mean as a
Islamic.
word?
You're an extremist, Ralph. You admit that yourself.
So you hang on. So you went from Islam. Is this what I mean
You're
about Muslim
an
haters?
Islamic
You can always get the Muslim haters to show
You're
up
an
very quickly.
Islamic extremist, and
I'm an
you're a
Islamic extremist.
And the reason that you
Mashallah,
believe
if I
in
was an Islam, if
globalism
I was a good
is
Muslim, like
because you believe in
good
caliphating.
Muslims, I would actually
You are a liar. You're a you do
Are you
takfir.
waiting for my response? You're going to just speak over me. Okay, my point here is, if you, I don't know what the word "you are an Islamic" means. That makes no English sense in English. But if I was a Muslim, like any good Muslim, I would have taken the
If you
Shahada.
don't believe in Islam, we don't need to clear that up, do we? It's not really important. It's not relevant, is it? Ralph?
Yeah, but this is just it's so easy to get the Muslim hatred out of the Tommy fans. It takes nothing before their
Nothing
Muslim
to
hatred
do with
pops out.
Muslim hatred. You're also
Inshallah,
You're also racist
all the
and an
good Muslims.
extreme racist, aren't you?
Inshallah, all the good.
Do you believe in eugenics?
Hang on, Jupiter, you're going to just keep asking questions and then shouting over me before I try to answer them. Because I'm
Why
not doing
not?
that to you.
Why
I
not?
mean,
I don't remember what you were like when you first came onto the scene. I don't remember you had much manners.
But notice how nice and polite I am in taking turns.
Yeah, that doesn't mean anything to me. You can't belittle me, Ralph.
I'm not trying to be literally. I'm trying to be polite and managed and respectful.
No, you're trying to be condescending, but it doesn't work with me.
No, that's not the same. So my point here is, I'm saying is what. So someone said Queen J said Ralph is an Islamic break. I'm very funny, Queen J. But no, my point is what I'm trying to say. It didn't take very long for this kind of pathological Muslim hatred to emerge from most Tommy fans. Or if you check them out,
It's not pathological. I don't
what I
hate
mean?
Muslims. I don't hate Muslims. If they're born here and they don't commit treason, I'm quite happy to have them in my country. What are you talking about? You're the one under what you believe. You would have them out. Got a different
What about white Muslims?
Colette's rule. They would all be thrown out because they've got a different skin colour. You would allow some. You would allow some like yourself.
Calm down, sweetheart. You've been drinking it.
Allow
Calm
some
down.
like yourself to remain.
But what I'm saying is, you keep constantly on all your panels telling
give a special status to yourself.
their culture is not the same as yours.
You would give a special status to yourself.
Muslims are horrible. Muslims are evil. Muslims are bad. They don't share the values as you.
I
You
never
don't
said
like
any
Islam.
of that.
Oh, you for the last year or two, all I've heard you is bash Muslims.
No, I've said their
Mashallah.
culture.
Am I lying? I'm telling you, any good Muslim or Christian, please.
I've said we need to find a way.
Give me. I'll tell you, give me a 1 for ISIS. Give me a 1 if you
Ralph,
think
you're a liar.
is
Why
constantly.
should we believe anything you say?
It's but I'm
practice
just holding you to your terms. You have been on the.
Why
I've
don't you
heard
tell
you.
us about the cathedral, Ralph?
Are you so triggered? You're all over the place, dear. Have you been having?
Yeah, why
have
don't
you
you
had
bring
an
the cathedral when you
had an afternoon gin? Have you had the afternoon gin and tonic? Why are you so triggered? Because I'm point.
Are
I
you
thought
against drinking? Would that be because you're a Muslim?
I'm a Muslim. Look at this, Marsha, this Muslim hatred. They're even accusing non-Muslims with the same Muslim hatred they have against Muslims.
Obviously, because your stance on Islam is the defining factor as far as they're concerned.
I cannot accept this. One if you think Jupiter hates Muslims.
Truth today,
One
didn't
for-
it, Ralph?
one for that, right?
The devil spat the truth today, didn't it, Ralph?
What's it? I can't even. You're just shouting so much. Take a deep breath and slow it down because I don't have long. Just calm down. Ask sensible
You
questions.
don't have long. Why is that, Ralph? You've got
Yeah,
another
Ralph,
Ralph, I
opportunity
wanted to ask a question before you leave, please.
Okay, please shoot back.
Okay, I'll proceed for you, Ralph. Go ahead.
I was gonna ask what's your I was gonna ask 3 questions actually, but
I really have got a long way to shoot. Go on.
what is your definition of Marxism? I get
Marxism.
Marxism.
Marxism is
What is Marxism anyway? But yeah,
Marxism is the theory espoused by Marx in Das Kapital. Yeah. So the idea that there is a material dialectic in the world and it results in a material injustice, and Marx believes that the people, i.e., he sees it as class war or the lower forms, need to be fought. And the only way to implement that is by worldwide communism. That's the actual core principles of Marx. He made 6 predictions in Das Kapital, mainly most of them economic. All of them are proven to be wrong by 1928.
So what was proven to be wrong? What exactly did he say that was
All of
wrong?
them. He said, for example, the middle class will get the sizes of the middle class, the relative economic status of the middle class. All of these are well understood in Marxist theory, and all of them are well shown to be demonstrated to be wrong, right?
So what?
Why are you a Marxist? You
just
should
said,
know this. If you're a Marxist,
no,
you should know
I'm
this.
because I'm not even a Marxist. Like I don't even.
Oh, okay.
All I've had it thrown at me because obviously I have certain views about the system in it. So I've had it thrown at me about being Marxist or communist in my.
I'll give you a quick summary. So what Marx said is, he said when he looked at these classes, he stratified them in 3 classes: the working class, the middle class, and the upper class. And then he predicted that the population size would shrink across all 3 classes, and their initial and relative wealth would grow. And each of his predictions were incorrect. He then tried to create an economic value. He then tried to create an economic value or theory. So he tried to describe what would be currently considered capitalist markets. And even when you run the mathematics, for example, to try to construct the models, you have to have a labor theory of value to construct a value-based market model, and the maths doesn't add up. And then he claims in Das Kapital that there were some hidden variables, and he never references them. So really, it's just it's discredited economically, it's discredited socially, it's just a discredited theory. Now, neo-Marxism, which is very different. So when Marxism failed in 1929, you have 2 branches of Marxism. One is the industrial form, Leninism, and then the other one was the agrarian agricultural form, Maoism. When they both collapsed by the 1980s, then the only thing left is neo-Marxists, for which you get cultural Marxists, would then change their ethical standards and their epistemology. So if I could put up a simple diagram that would demonstrate to you this in a single chart, if you like. So if you try to understand why you think you're torn to Marxism or neo-Marxism, it's a flawed ideology promoted by the left. And the new form, neo-Marxism, leads to things like multiculturalism, postmodernism, left-wing environmentalism. They're all neo-Marxist ideologies.
So
like multiculturalism is a neo-Marxist ideology, right? So Jupiter is promoting multiculturalism.
Okay, so is there a difference between Marxism and communism?
Marxism is the word given to all of Marx's theories, his doctrines, because he wrote about multiple things. Communism is this final state of utopia where all the masses have revolted. So you imagine communism being the final state of his vision. But of course, it's all nonsense, right? Because we know it's been debunked now. So if you have comments or chats, I can give you some links to easily accessible debunks of Marxism. But any first year, for example, capitalist student or someone like would debunk Marxism on the economic grounds.
I personally haven't studied, so I don't know. Like I'd have to look into it. I would say this though. Now I know you in it, right? And it's no, you know that I know what you advocate for, right?
I don't know.
Right.
You know. Well,
mass deportations.
Yeah, no, hold on, guys, because you guys don't know in it, so I'm going to explain in it. Well, I don't want to expose it fully, like, but it's fair to say you don't want the dark enlightenment, right? Am I right to say that?
The dark enlightenment is one of the neo-reactionary strains, or a label used for us to talk about the political ideology of Marxism. Yes.
Yeah. So. Would you say that perfectly describes your ideology?
It describes the power analysis model we use to replace political philosophies, but it doesn't speak to a solution. It describes a problem, but not the solution. So we are rejecting and reacting against the Enlightenment, which is why it's coined the Dark Enlightenment. But if you go to the Guardian newspaper, you go to the Atlantic, they're good articles written for newbies who don't understand the Dark Enlightenment from a left-wing perspective, if you don't trust me. So just go to the Guardian and you'll find articles on the Dark Enlightenment. The Atlantic Monthly has a good one recently.
Okay, so which one's the better term? Is it neo-reactionary or
neo-reactionary is the precise term we prefer to use in the movement. It's called the NRXs.
From what I've obviously I did a Wikipedia look into it, and it's basically said that they're advocating for monarchy, democracy.
So if you look at the Dark Enlightenment, you look at 2 parts of the lens. One is the analysis of what the problem is, and then what are the solutions. There are multiple solution streams we can take through, but we all agree in the NRX of what the problem is. And then we have 3 different strands of solutions. So I stand on the right wing side of the solutions. There's a liberal capitalist NRX strain, and there's a very few left wing people. So on the NRX.
Obviously, the one major thing is that you guys don't disagree on technology. So you guys want to see technology still thrive,
No,
right?
we see technology as the framing axis and as the biggest threat to humanity.
Okay.
We believe technology is threatening the blood and soil and spirit of the human being.
Okay.
We believe technology is going to take us to a science fiction dystopic future where we're merging into machines. We in the right neo-reaction right reject this. We believe God does not want us to do this. So we reject this technical future. We don't like this technical future, but we embrace it because it's an accurate analysis.
Oh,
I was told it differently. I was told it that you are relying on technology to kind of enforce your ideologies. Like you want everyone walking around with computer chips in their hands and all that.
The technology is happening anyway, and if we do nothing, the world is going to become in what we call the global homo world model, the capitalist neoliberal model, which is going to make England equal to Saudi Arabia, equal to Bangladesh's Area 17, Area 12, and Area 4 of a society that has lost its blood, soil, and spirit. And if you're a good Muslim or a good Christian, you would not believe that this is what either Allah or our Lord has told us. So we will reject it. We will reject the machines. We're heretic against the machines, but we believe the machines are happening anyway. So you have to, as a technologist, we have to be cognizant of it. Yeah. So,
right. So you're saying like use the bits of technology that you can. Don't
use
be like
use the technical analysis to prevent a dystopic future, a Blade Runner future. Imagine all the sci-fi futures where the poor guys are fighting the rich guys, right? Imagine all those movies you've seen.
Yeah.
Imagine Terminator films. We are fighting the machines because it is God has told us that this is wrong. We are raging against the machine, as Dexter Walker says. Our job is to resist this machine, right? But the machine is correct.
As a Christian, you believe in the third temple. How are you going to ensure that's being built?
Jupiter knows about the third temple.
Well, the Jewish people have a long tradition with the temples, the first, second, and third.
The Messianic age.
And you believe in Revelations. How is the third temple going to be built?
I have no idea what God cannot tell me how the future.
Don't the Jews have to repent first?
Be built under your ideology. Sorry.
In our ideology, our best bet in my lifespan, because I'm a pragmatist, all I can do is do the best.
Israel, how does that fit in with your Christianity?
If I'm anti what, sorry? I don't.
Israel, how does that fit in with your Christianity?
I'm not being rude, but your mic keeps cutting out. If I'm anti what, I keep missing the word.
If you're anti-Israel, how does that fit in with your ideology?
I'm not anti-Israel. So much I believe the Jewish people have the right to live in Israel and do what they want. I just don't believe they have a right to interfere in the rest of the world. Just like I don't believe Western European nations should not be interfering with Western nations should not be interfering with the Islamic world. I believe Tony Blair is a war criminal. George Bush is a war. We should not be bombing Islamic countries.
I would agree with that. Do you that Tony Blair and thingy are war criminals? So do you agree? So are you pro-Palestinian?
I believe the Palestinian people must find their own sovereignty, and I believe that currently Israel has removed all the Palestinian human rights. Right.
So by your own definition, are you a Zionist then?
No, the Israeli people have to be Zionists, right?
Yeah, but you're saying the Jews have the right to live in that area.
But not Palestine.
Yeah. Why would they have the rights?
But not
Palestine. Is it because would you say that you're a Zionist then?
No,
is that not a Zionist thing?
No, the Jewish people have the right to their piece of land, but they've also got the Palestinian land, haven't they?
Oh yeah, but what I don't see them having the right to anything. To be honest, what right do they have?
Salam Khan, that's one position, but that's actually not morally right? Because their DNA is traceable to that land, right? So they have a right, but
it's not.
They don't have the right to remove other people's rights, right? So I believe the Palestinians should fight for the Palestinian cause, the Israelis can fight for the Israeli cause, but the British people should not be involved, and the Israeli people should not be involved in British affairs. Ask Tommy to comment about Israel and see if I'm right or wrong. Go onto any of the Tommy sites, any of Richard Inman sites, any of Paul Britain sites. Everyone in the live chat, everyone in the live chat, don't be me. Everyone in the live chat, go to Tommy Robinson's site. to the live chat, Jupiter. Beverly saying to
According
the live
to
chat.
genetics, are not
Yeah, but-
Muslims genetically Jewish?
Before I answer that, I'm going to speak to the live
We
chat
all
for a
know
second.
about Muhammad's conquests. Were they not originally Jewish?
I don't know if you've been drinking, but to the live chat, go to Tommy Robinson, Richard Inman, Heart of Oaks, go to
I'm
any of these
asking you,
sites.
No, I've not been drinking. Don't try with the subliminals.
Because I'm just trying to speak to the why do you want me to?
I think Muslims are I think they're J1 and the Jews are J2. They're not the same genetic race. Like, I think Turks and Jews are the same though. Well, not Turks, but people in Turkey are mostly J2.
But what I want to do is ask, why is Jupiter trying to stop me? Go to the live chat, go to any Tommy Robinson, For Britain, Amory Waters, Richard Inman, Heart of Oaks. Go to any of those sites, doesn't matter what your politics is, and try to comment about Israel and Palestine and see what happens to you. You will be booted, shut down, ejected, evicted. None of your comments will be published. All of them are controlled by whom? Not the British people.
Oi!
That's natural fantasy. Natural fantasy will also be proved out if you use the N-word and stuff like that.
Jupiter, why did you say oy vey? What does that mean?
Oy vey. What was that? Shut it down.
Oy vey.
Hey, I don't know what that was. But guys, I really must dash because I have things to do. So have a wonderful
Oh,
pleasant
mate.
and take care and salam. Take care. God bless you all.
Take care, mate. Salam alaikum.
Salam alaikum, brother.
Yeah, because in Turkey they say eyvah, which is their version of oy vey. But I was thinking, how comes? Where does this link come from? What does it mean? Oy vey. Weird, very weird.
Yeah. Everyone's gone.
Just us, mate. Just us. That was it. That was a bit heated. I like that. That was a nice little section, a little segment.
What?
Ever since Afghan jumped off, Raj jumped on. Up from that point up until now. So that was a good little section right there.
I don't even know what section you're talking about, mate.
Like since Afghan.
Raj, I can't hear you, bruv. Oh, your mic's.
Oh God, forget it, mate.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear
Your
you.
hot
now.
work sometimes. Cool.
Wow. What are you saying, Ox?
I was just about to get at Khan. I was going to ask him. I wanted to ask him the topic of slavery in Turkey.
Man said his grandmum was great grandmother was a slave or something like that, fam.
What he's trying to say, he's got black.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
Hmm. What you been saying though?
Yeah, big up, bruv. Big up, Riggs. Is it Riggs?
Yeah.
Riggs, big up, man. Yeah, man. I don't blame you, Mr. Riggs. He is. He looks like he resembles a walrus, but his politics is really bipolar in the sense of his appeasing nature. So he's very much like the Jews, He will be on everyone's side.
Benefit.
You know what I mean? So,
yeah, man. What's everyone been saying though?
Sorry?
What's everyone been saying?
Nothing much, man. Usual stuff.
Just trying to undo my hair, man. Spent all day doing this hair. Get it like this. I have to take it off.
Are you trying to get braids?
Ralph, there was a heavy traffic of slavery in Turkey because the ones that went to Russia came from Turkey.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was interested in that story.
Yeah. Obviously, that area, that Russia, Turkey, that Azerbaijan, Albanian, those groups of people, they're pretty much Kazakhstan. They're all the same people, pretty much. But yeah,
I've put a link at the back. It's Nick Griffin talking about Ralph. No one's noticed that video. Yeah.
Which Ralph?
Saying the Indian boy. This Ralph that was on now.
Are you sure he's actually talking about him?
Yeah, it goes the Indian guy from Speaker's Corner doing Nazi salutes. They think he's an informer, trying to entrap the far right sympathizers by basically allowing them to express their far right views in that park and rationalizing Nazi salutes.
But Ralph said Ralph's not actually like Ralph's a neo react. So a lot of the people on the far right, or what we call far right, they have different views from what Ralph is actually on. So Ralph is actually wants imagine 15th century Henry VIII, what's it called? Before the kings and queens had less power. That's what he wants.
No, basically, what Nick Griffith's point is that if a white person in that Speaker's Corner was to do Nazi salutes, he would be arrested for incitement for hatred. But when he does it, he's kind of getting away with it. So he's trying to misrepresent this kind of expression and trying to say that it's okay to do it. So when white like nationalists do it, to them they think it's okay because the Ralph does it. So if we do it,
white nationalists
my
always
point.
do it.
No. What Nick Griffith's point is that he is trying to entrap these people by giving them a false idea that they can do it. So it's easier to arrest them and ruin their lives. If you listen to it, it's in the back chat if you want to hear it, Wendy. I'll post it.
So he's actually Nick Griffin has his own YouTube channel and he's talking about.
No, someone weird guy's uploaded it and it's only got like 100 views. No one's even noticed this video.
Interesting.
No one has. Yeah, I'm amazed. You don't have like 1,000 views, but it's only got like 100. But he's interesting. Really interesting. Well, they basically try to say that he's a spook, innit? Like, he's trying to infiltrate the far right with his like brown card.
But is Nick Griffin the far right? Does Nick Griffin agree with the Nazi salutes though?
No, but to be fair, he wouldn't disagree with that. But the point is, no one does that. If like, I don't know how to explain it to you, Ralph. It's like,
yeah, I know what you're saying.
It can ruin a white person's life if an average white person was photographed doing that he would lose his job. He will be scrutinized. But when Ralph does it, there's no one saying anything, is there?
Well,
you know what I mean?
To be honest, though, like, so, I mean, I hear what you're saying. I mean, I think the idea is that no normal person would do that, even if they're far right, because they know that the consequences could be crazy for them. But I mean, that doesn't mean that they wouldn't do it if they felt like. I mean, if there was no cameras or anything around, would Nick Griffin do it? That's my point. Like, would Nick Griffin really say that? Yeah, when the Nazis do the salute, I like it when the Nazis do the salute.
Of course he would. Why wouldn't he? I mean, he was very cozy with the National Front and that. If you look back in the day, in his protests, people used to do the Nazi salutes, didn't they? I've never seen him say that you shouldn't do it or can do it. It's weird, man. I don't know, man, to be fair, man. You know, far-right politics is so confusing because...
They divide themselves. That's what I was saying about Ralph. Yeah, Ralph is a neo-reactionary. So if you actually search what neo-reactionaries are...
I know. It's Americans. This is an American thing founded by some dude, man, there. I know.
He wants the monarchy. That's interesting. The American guy found it out when, the monarchy is nothing to do with America. Monarchy is to do with the UK. Or European nations, you understand? So, like, it's interesting to see.
I cannot see. Oh, obviously, Britain has a strong monarchy, but I can't see other European.
No, that's not what they're talking about. They're talking about before. Like you had the Civil War that led to. If you know anything about history for England, you had
Oliver Cromwell was.
Oliver Cromwell. Yeah. He wants before the people that Oliver Cromwell were leading, they would be traitors, and if they had won, he would have hanged them all. That's what Ralph is advocating. But he would fight on the side of the monarchy. That's what he said if he was back then. So he wants the monarchy to be strong again. That's what Ralph wants.
I don't know. Nick Griffin hits on a point in that video I've just watched.
It's just strange because my argument is he came like a year and a half ago into that park, and before that year and a half, no one knows him. Isn't that a bit strange? A lot of these far right personas have a history in the far right in this country. They don't just pop out of anywhere, you know what I mean, and start being mouthy. Does it not make you a bit suspicious? Like, it's like he's got no history with any political party. He's got no pictures of himself with any BNP or far right or conservative member. But suddenly he's in the park.
He could be like, he could have been someone who was quiet, just looking from on the outskirts.
Nah, I doubt it, man.
He could have been in.
What, from America, when he got done for fraud charges.
Who, Ralph?
Yeah, him and his
Wait, Ralph? What did you say about Ralph got done for? How do you know all this information?
Fraud with his business, yeah.
Really?
Yeah. That girl from Holland, she took the time to find everything out about Ralph a while ago.
Which
girl
girl
are you talking about?
you're on about Sia, innit?
Yeah, her. Yeah.
Okay.
So wait, hold on. What did she find out about Ralph?
Failed businesses, fraud in businesses he owned.
He beats his wife.
Beats his wife. You name it, she found it out.
Yeah, but that makes it consistent, because Ralph even said that he wants, during that time, he's talking about women are subservient to men, and women are what's it called? Like the Bible says, in the Bible it says that women are.
Sorry, I don't believe that he's a Christian. Sorry.
Yeah,
The things he comes out with,
he's definitely not Christian, man.
Wait, hold on, no. Some of the stuff he says doesn't contradict what the Bible says, though.
Okay,
Obviously,
so now it's up to people's interpretation of what.
No, the
verses
Bible.
say, bro.
Yeah, the Bible means one thing, and one. You don't have interpretations like you do with the Quran.
Yeah, you do. The Bible.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
The Bible has different interpretations. What are you talking about? There's many different dominations.
No, there's not. The Bible's the Bible, and the way he talks, the way he behaves, he's not a Christian.
Wendy, so why is there, right? You're saying there's no different denominations, this and that, right?
No, not denominations. I said, okay.
Oh, you said
on.
different interpretations. Oh, okay,
yeah.
okay.
But
yeah,
like you've got Catholics, Protestants, but they all read from the same book, and they all say the same thing apart from one thing.
No, they don't.
One lot believe that Jesus is God, and Protestants don't believe that at all.
No, what are you talking about? Protestants do believe he's God. They just say that.
Well, you try to tell me what I believe, do you?
Are you serious, Wendy?
Yeah.
You're saying that you guys don't believe that Jesus is God?
No.
No, we believe he's the Son of God.
He's the Son of God. Never, ever believed that Jesus was God. Two separate entities completely.
Okay. Well, the way I knew it, what I understood was
that... Are you a Christian?
I was brought up Catholic. So
there you go.
The difference I noticed was in terms of there was books that was taken out of the Protestant Bible, and then when you go into the marriage vows, they don't say that women is supposed to be
yes, but you're going to think like that because you are a Catholic.
Yeah,
I'm talking about Protestants.
But I'm talking about, is Anglicans not Protestants?
Pardon?
Is Anglicans not Protestant?
You said you were brought up a Catholic.
Yeah, I know, but are Anglicans not Protestants though?
Anglicans?
Yeah.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. So from my understanding, I was talking from the Anglican perspective. So That's what I've known. Maybe I'm wrong on that, but even with this idea of what's it called, Son of God.
No, to be honest, not all Protestant believe in that Trinity thing, man.
No, it's a Catholic thing. It's a Catholic
Yeah,
thing.
that's
The
what I'm saying.
Trinity.
Yeah.
You will only hear the Trinity in Catholics. Catholics coming out with that crap.
What you don't understand is the bad we've got with the Catholic Church in Britain, and why Henry VIII. Henry VIII changed it because he wanted to get married.
That's right.
I know that already. What are you talking about?
But besides all that, we had a dislike for the Catholic faith. It was forced upon us at one time.
Yeah.
And the British people didn't like it because it was forced upon us. We didn't have a choice.
Well, this is what I'm saying about. I think Ralph is a Catholic anyway, but Ralph.
He is Catholic. He talks about how he wants to join the Catholic Church.
He's what?
He isn't Catholic, but I've heard him say that he wants to change it. He was considering changing over to being a Catholic because he admired the Vatican.
Oh, he admires the Vatican. That's interesting.
Yeah, very interesting, isn't it? Especially always here.
Well, yeah.
But no, you're wrong if you think that Protestants believe in the Holy Trinity, because we don't.
We don't believe in it. That's the first, because I know other denominations of Catholics.
That's like a London or something thing, man. That's not around every single area.
What's not a London thing? What are you talking about?
Like Protestants, majority of them, they don't believe in the Trinity.
If you go back through Speaker's Corner footage, you'll see, even though she's an upcase, you'll see Bay Stamey go to the park.
Oh yeah,
she herself said that as well. Yeah.
The Muslims ask her, and she argues with them that he's the Son of God and not God.
That's right, because she hadn't heard that before.
I think they asked her one time. They asked, listen, why don't you go up to Bob?
Yeah, we're being told by these foreigners what we should believe when the Christian religion.
That was funny when Amy came up to Bob when Bob was saying, "Oh, the Trinity, this and that," and she's saying, "What are you talking about?"
Exactly. That's not what we believe. We don't believe that he's God.
You'd think that they gather that by Christmas, wouldn't you? Because if Jesus is God, why do we celebrate the birth of Jesus? Doesn't make sense.
Well, this is the point. Their argument is Jesus is God in human form.
No.
And that doesn't make sense.
No, not at all.
That's the way
logically that doesn't make sense, because for one, if a human is not unlimited. That's number one. And number two, you can't have a human praying to himself.
What are you talking about?
What?
A human is unlimited. When you die,
I said,
still
okay, so when you die, are you alive?
No, of course you're not alive.
So that means you're limited, right?
What's that got to do with God? How does that make
you said Jesus was God in human form. So I'm asking you,
is God alive?
So is God alive?
Yeah.
Yes, God's alive.
But Jesus is not
Show
God.
me God then.
But Jesus isn't God. How can you have a God praying to God? How can you have God praying to God? Can you make that sense?
And when he was on the cross, why did he say, Father, forgive them, for they know not what they do? I mean,
don't skip the question.
He said, Father, why have they forsaken me?
Yeah.
So does that make sense? A God asks a God. A God says to God, why have you forsaken me?
Who gave us his only son, who art in heaven?
What you guys are doing, you're slick, Don't run, If God is alive, show me how he's alive.
Look, it's just because you believe in the rosary beads and all that crap.
I don't believe in the rosary. I told you what I am. I told you.
Jesus in the Bible said, "Ye are gods." So are the Jews gods now? There you go. Jesus in the Bible says, "Ye are gods." To the Jews, are the Jews gods? Answer the question.
What are you talking? He said that you are God.
In the Bible, Jesus says, "Ye are gods towards the Jews." Are the Jews gods? Yes or no?
What are you talking about, Shahid?
Shahid's right. No, Shahid's right. Well done, Shahid. You've
You are
surprised
God.
me.
The Jews don't believe that Jesus
Psalms 86:9. What are you talking
in fact,
about?
they don't believe that
Jesus in the Bible says towards the Jews, because the Jews were asking him, "Do you claim to be God?" And he, in return, said,
Who Jesus
"In
did you
in your books, Jesus
Jesus,
said, in
hold
your
on.
books,
Jesus
doesn't
said,
it say ye are gods?" So is he calling the Jews gods? Yes or no?
show me in the Bible where it says that, Shahid.
Oh, this guy, bro.
I
Show
know
me.
Shahid's right, and I know Shahid's not even a
Yeah,
bloody
I know
Christian.
Psalms right. Show
So
me
I'm
the passage.
surprised. I'm
Just get
surprised
that.
that you should
No,
know better.
I'm not a Christian, but show me the passage, innit?
Listen, Wendy, if you're a Protestant and Jupiter, you are a Jehovah's Witness, not a Protestant, because if you go to Google and you
Shut your
get
mouth. We're
Protestant
not
religion,
Jehovah's
here we
Witnesses.
go.
Shut
you
up,
go to
Walter. Don't you dare
Here we
say
go.
Wendy, listen,
Wait,
Wendy, if you
we are
go
listening to
to
a fake
Google,
Guys,
Protestant.
Wendy, if you go to Google and hit Protestants, it says what you believe, and you
Do not
believe in
tell
the
me I'm
Trinity.
a Jehovah's Witness, yeah?
Yeah, don't
Wendy,
tell us how we were
could you
raised.
please
Don't
just
tell us.
listen for 2 seconds?
No, I won't be tagged with that. It's ugly. I don't
You
want it.
go. Then you're not a Protestant. You're
Of course
not a
I am, you
Protestant of what you
stupid
believe.
bastard.
Oh my
I've
God.
heard Protestants argue the Trinity, so I don't know
Why would you
now I'm
argue?
hearing.
Just go on,
Yeah.
and you'll see what Protestants believe in. They believe in the Trinity. They believe in the
one,
3
you're
persons of
American.
God, and they are
You know
one.
how much of the religion has been changed in our lifetime?
How can you
Number
guys say
two, we're
the only
Protestant.
Do you know how much of the religion has been altered in our lifetime, including texts from the Bible?
Listen, Jupiter, go look at the
You've got
Protestants.
so
Then you are then
many,
following
so
a
many
totally
things
different
over in
Protestants
that
than what is
country of
marked
yours,
on.
and now you think that Protestants are Jehovah's Witnesses. Are you mad?
Jehovah's Witnesses don't believe that Jesus is God. Therefore, they're the only ones who believe that
That
they
doesn't
don't believe
make
in the
us
Son of God as
Jehovah's
God.
Witnesses, you idiots.
But then it doesn't make you Protestants
But
also.
we
You're
are.
obviously
I
some
was
other
christened
sect.
a Protestant, you fucking idiot.
Wendy, Protestants believe in the Trinity.
No, they do
Get it
not.
straight.
Oh,
Yeah,
God.
just go to Google.
I don't need to go to
Protestants,
Google.
and you will
Don't
see
need
what
to
they
go
believe.
Google.
Protestant Trinity, Father,
That's a
Son,
first
the
for me.
Protestants believe that
I
there is
don't
only
need
one
to go
God
to, and I
and
don't
that He
need
was
no
revealed Himself as a
I don't
Trinity.
need no
This is
American
the definition
telling
of
me
a Protestant.
about what I was taught all my life. Yeah, so I don't know
And
what religion you're
you're
of.
not the
I
definition of a
don't know what
Protestant.
domination you're from, but it's a freaky one. Okay.
Listen, you have Catholics. The only
What are
difference
you?
between
What
the
are you then?
Catholics
What are
and the
you?
Protestants, the
Are you a
Catholics, the only
Waker?
reason
Are
the
you a
Catholics and the
Mormon? What
Protestants
are
didn't
you?
get
What
along
are
is
you?
because of the
What
dogma.
are you?
They
What
didn't
are
believe
you?
in the sacraments.
Well, let me know what we're arguing with. What are you?
I was born Catholic.
Ah, there you go. There you are. And what are you now?
I haven't changed to anything. I'm just
Oh, so
the
you're
way I
still a
am.
Catholic, running around with rosary beads.
Listen,
You know, having masses.
I know what
going to
Protestants are. I know what Catholics
priest
are.
in his
I've
box.
gone to Protestant
No,
churches.
no.
I've gone to Protestant churches.
Yeah, you can go to a Protestant church. You won't find the
and they
crap that you
believe
get
in the
in a Catholic
Trinity.
church.
Could you
You won't
please
find the
talk
crap
to
that you get in a
your
Catholic
reverend or
church,
your and please learn your religion if you're talking
Yeah, you won't get the crap you get in
Protestant,
a Catholic church.
You don't know what you're talking about, Walter.
I'm sorry, Jupiter. You guys are failing bad here. Protestants do believe in the
You're not
Trinity.
failing. Judge not at
I'm not
least
judging you. I'm teaching you.
Okay,
You're
let's
not
read this.
nothing.
In
can't teach
Protestantism,
your own
according to
religion, mate.
Wikipedia, it says Protestants who adhere to the Nicene Creed believe in the three persons: God the Holy Father, God the Son, God the Holy Spirit as one God. Movements emerging around the time of the Protestant Reformation, but not part of it,
Voila.
i.e., Unitarianism.
Because they didn't like the fact that Mary was considered a Protestant. Martin Luther
No,
didn't like the
no,
fact that
no,
Mary was
no.
considered.
That's a Catholic belief. What are you on about?
Yeah,
Could you listen?
that's
The
right.
Could you let me finish talking?
Catholics.
Could you let
Okay,
me finish
can you tell
talking?
me? Can you tell me why
Martin
does a
Luther
Catholic
didn't
believe
believe in
Mary is
Mary
the
as
second
a.
Trinity?
Listen to me. Could you let me finish a second?
Do you
That's the
believe
reason why
Mary is the mother of
That's
God?
why
Wow, man.
I believe that she was the mother of God on earth. She was the person that Christ used to come through to this earth. That's
She
all.
was the
In
holy
that
vessel,
sense.
was she? She was the holy
Right,
vessel.
exactly.
Yeah,
Now,
I know your little words.
Okay,
Yeah,
but
that's
the
not what Catholics
the
say.
Protestant church,
That's not what
the
Catholics
Protestant.
say.
Listen, yes, that is what Catholics say.
No, they don't. No, they don't. You're not gonna teach me on what Catholics
Here
believe,
I
mate.
am teaching you.
Listen,
Learn, because I've been
Catholics
a
Mary is
Catholic
the
all my
second
life, and I think
partner
I know who
of the
Mary
Trinity.
is.
What you on about?
The Trinity is God the Father, God the Son, and God the Holy Spirit. It has nothing to
Not
do with
according
Mary.
to Catholics, mate. I think you need to read.
Hang on, it's not. It's God. What is
You
it?
show me
God.
where the Trinity is not Father, Son, and Holy Spirit.
According to Catholics,
Holy
do you want me?
Ghost, isn't it?
Do you want
Of
me to go
course.
through Catholic books? All right, 1 second.
Yes, go through Catholic books.
Okay.
Find me a
Let's
Trinity where
go.
Mary's
Let's
involved
go.
in it. Go ahead.
I'm going to get the
I'm
Catholic
sorry,
beliefs,
I
man.
Go right
find your,
ahead.
Here we go.
find
Here we go.
being a
Stop
Catholic
listening to
is
Muhammad's
abhorrent.
Quran there. You're lost.
You've
Listen,
spoken
Wendy.
to a
Listen.
priest.
I'm reading
Look,
Catholic
Wendy.
books right
Wendy,
now,
listen
bro.
to me.
Don't worry.
There are
Don't worry.
sects that believe
You're
that
gonna get
Christ
schooled
is
on
not
Catholic
God
beliefs
himself.
today.
You are part of that. You're not a Protestant. If you're calling yourself a Protestant
You've
and you
spoken
say
to
you
a
don't
priest
believe
lately.
that's
Did you go and
correct,
visit the priests when you were a kid or what? What?
I've talked to Protestant priests. I've
No,
talked
you
to
don't get
Catholic
priests.
priests.
This is how thick he is,
I've talked to
Jupiter.
Orthodox.
Jupiter,
I've talked to all
he's
kinds,
saying
pastors, whatever.
that. Oh,
Listen
wait a
to me,
minute.
Wendy.
He's
Go.
saying
When's the last
that
time
we
you gone
have
to church?
priests. He's
We
saying
have
we have
vicars. We
priests.
don't have priests.
When's the last time you gone to church, Wendy?
We don't have priests, Walter.
Listen to me. Could you just
Protestants
read it
don't
up?
have priests,
We have
Walter.
vicars.
Vicars that can get married
Vicars
and
still
don't get
vicar.
up to dodgy stuff with kids like your priests, yeah?
I can't believe this woman. She actually does not want to go read something about her own faith.
Don't
Which
need
teaches her
to.
what it's
I
about.
don't need to.
Two branches. What is it you don't
How can
understand?
you not go and read up about Protestants
I
and
don't
what they
need
believe
to.
in?
We just
I
read
don't
what
need
the
to.
definition of
But she
Protestantism
doesn't
means,
believe
man.
it.
Are you
She said
stupid?
she doesn't believe it. Wendy just said she doesn't believe in the
No,
Trinity.
she never said. Yeah, that's what Protestant believes. What are you on
That's
about?
right.
Then she doesn't believe in it.
Oh my days.
Wendy and Jupiter do not believe in the Trinity.
No, only Catholics do.
You see?
Only Catholics and Eastern Orthodox people.
And
Yeah.
Protestants.
No.
Oh, here we go again. You just read it, Shahid.
Yes. It says
What
they
did it
don't
say?
believe. They believe there's three persons, but they don't call them gods.
That's
They
right.
call it a Trinity.
No,
No.
my days. It's not called Trinity.
Protestant
No.
Trinity.
It's not called
Father,
Trinity.
Son. Listen to me. I'm reading it right off of Google. Protestant
I'm
Trinity.
reading it off of Google
Father,
as well.
Son, and Holy Spirit. Protestants believe that there is only one God and that
Well, I learned it in the
He
church and
revealed
from the
Himself.
vicar and from
He
the vicar in the
revealed Himself
pulpit.
in the Trinity.
Now Google to learn what I know. So I learned it from
The
the vicar
Son.
and the pulpit. So
Then go to your vicar, please. Please go to your vicar.
Well, you didn't even know you
ask
called them priests, yeah? You said,
Okay,
hey,
I call them
you
a
know,
priest, Victor.
you're
They're still preaching the word of God. Go to your vicar. Okay, call him today. Call him now, and ask him. Do you guys believe in the Trinity? I can't believe
I don't need to. I don't need to. I don't
You
need to.
do need to know because you don't even know what you believe.
I do know what I believe. Jesus
Oh,
Christ
God.
is the Son of God. He is not
Okay.
God. He is the Son of God.
And you believe that.
He's
That's
not a
fine.
god.
That's fine. You believe that he's just the Son of God, which makes him a God in a way, because how can God have
Well,
a
not
son?
really.
He's not a God.
That makes him the Son of God.
Oh, so is the Son of God eternal, or was he born?
Every son
Was he
of God
created?
is everlasting according to you, done it?
Wendy, was Christ
Melchizedek
eternal,
in
or was
according
he
to
created?
the Bible is greater than Jesus.
He was.
Wendy,
It was.
is Christ eternal, or was he created by the Father?
Can you shut up a minute? Yeah, the Immaculate Conception.
No, I'm
And
talking
he
about.
was born
I'm not
through
talking about the
Mary.
physical.
He was born through
Okay,
Mary. Romans crucified him. He was the
Look,
Son
did
of God. The
Okay,
faith
did the
of
Son?
Christianity,
Did the Son exist?
took off and took over the world.
Son existed.
Then you lot came
Okay,
along with
stop,
your
Wendy.
Catholic, your Kalala. What's that other
We
fucking
came
word
along.
for it?
Catholics
Yeah,
have
you
been before
lot,
the
yeah,
Protestants.
with your fucking silly
Protestants
popes that are supposed to be descendants of Jesus
can't
Christ
help this
himself.
woman. I'm
How
sorry.
fucking stupid is that? for a
I
start.
don't even know. Listen, I don't know
Why
what
do
you're
you
saying.
worship
Read,
the Pope?
read,
Why
read
do
your
you worship the
scripture.
Pope?
You are
It's like
Why do
lost.
you
it's
worship?
like they
Sorry.
wanna
When
it's like they
Why do you
wanna
have
apply
you're
all
gonna
that
Jesus
get
to
egg in
crap
the
being
in your
God.
face when you go
church?
But
speak to
if
your
they want
vicar.
if you wanna apply Jesus to being
I'm
God,
pretty
you
sure
have to apply
Jupiter's reading it right
Melchizedek
now, and
according
she's
to
saying
the
that I'm
Bible to
right.
be God
She doesn't
as
want to
well.
say it
You have
because
to
you're gonna
apply
look like an idiot.
Melchizedek to be God as well.
At least Jupiter's checking
Why
it
do
out
you
to make sure.
Because in Hebrews
wait a minute,
verse 7
Shahid.
Hebrews
Why do you
7
have
verse
to have all
3
that
it
crap in
says
your
Melchizedek
churches?
is greater than God.
Why have you got to
Read,
have like
I don't know why I'm talking to you. You're a
gold and
Muslim. I don't even know what's the
bloody
point. Why are you talking about this? Stay on your
figurines
side.
of Mary and everything in your churches? What's that about? Why have you got to have all that crap in your churches?
Well, that's one of the reasons why the Protestants decided
No, you're
to
not
split
supposed
from
to.
the
You're not
Catholic Church.
supposed to. No,
Because
you're not
Martin
supposed to.
Luther King didn't like the fact that there was sacraments, that saints were placed in certain places, so he created an offshoot. He still kept most of the foundation of the faith, but he didn't like the way the Catholics, and I agree a lot of times, well, we don't need all this stuff in churches and stuff. I totally agree with that. But the fact of the remaining, and that's why the Protestants and the Catholics split up, because of there's so much dogma in the Catholic Church.
No.
But the
Henry
core
the
beliefs,
Eighth
the
was
core
the one that
beliefs of the Trinity and the Nicene
split it.
Creed
Yeah.
are part of the Protestant Church.
No.
Sorry to break your bubble there, Wendy, but yes.
You
The
haven't
only
broken
faith
my
that doesn't,
bubble.
the
I'm
only,
sorry.
the only faith that doesn't believe in the Trinity is the Jehovah Witnesses.
Well,
That's it.
Here we go again.
they don't believe in anything. They don't believe in saving a life.
They don't believe in Jesus. They believe in
Jehovah
some
Witnesses
next
believe
man.
that
They
Christ
believe
is
in
the
some
Son
next
of
man.
God.
No,
but
they don't
not
believe in nothing, Jehovah's Witnesses. Nothing. If you need a blood
you have to
transfusion and
study.
you're a
You have to
Jehovah's
study. You have to
Witnesses,
study. Listen,
well, you're just
Wendy,
going to
please
die, aren't you?
study
Because
up
you're
on
not
your
allowed
stuff.
one. You're
Wendy,
not
you got
allowed
to study
one
up
as a
on your stuff. You
Jehovah's
can't just say
Witness.
this
They
stuff.
let
You
their
sound
children
ignorant.
die. They let their children die rather than have an operation or a blood
That's
transfusion.
because of blood. That's because they create this blood
they've got to
transfusion.
suffer
They
like
believe
Christ
blood is
did on the
sacred and it
cross.
shouldn't be.
They got to suffer
It's
like
just because
Christ
of a
did on the
dogma.
cross. Yeah, that's what that's what they believe. Jehovah's Witnesses.
You sound like a woman that goes to church every day, prays, but you don't know what you're praying to. That's all you sound like.
Oh, no, you're mocking it. Okay.
I'm not mocking. It's
Okay.
the truth. When someone tells me that they're Protestant and they don't believe in the Trinity,
Listen,
that
there
is
are
the most
Protestants
ridiculous
that
thing I've
don't
ever
believe
heard in
in
my
the
life.
Trinity. What are you
So are you
talking about? You're
saying?
chatting shit.
Yeah, are you saying that Jehovah's
Witnesses
Witnesses?
water because the Vatican are such a corrupt society?
Yeah.
Do you
Yeah.
believe in the Jesuits, water?
It's not a question if I believe, if I don't believe. I believe in the Word. That's the start. That's the key.
We
That's the
believe in the
foundation
Word.
to everything. Now, if my church has its failings, and so does the Protestants, so does the Orthodox, they all have failings. They're all
But
they're
your
all ruled
church
by men.
has the worst
We're looking at
failings.
your failings at the moment.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
your
our church has,
failings
but that
are
does not
worse. Your
change the
church
fact
failings
that
are
does not change the
disgusting.
fact. Listen,
Your
that does
church's
not change the
failings
fact
are disgusting.
of who Christ is.
I don't care. Your church's
Well,
failings
you
are
don't care.
disgusting.
You don't care. I don't care. He don't care. The
You
point
don't
is
care.
that
You
you
don't
are
care what
you
your
go by
priests have
do you go
been
by
up
the
to.
sins of man or do you go by
You
the word
don't
of
care
God?
what your priests have been up
Do
to.
you go by the
You
sins of
don't
man or do
care
you go
what
by
your
the word of
priests
God?
have been up
This
to.
is why
You
I
don't
can totally
care what your
understand.
priests
You
have been up
sound
to.
I'm sorry,
Yeah,
but you sound
you're a
ignorant.
nasty, horrible, fucking
You
pervy
sound
priest.
ignorant, Wendy.
You're a
Wendy, you
nasty,
sound
horrible,
ignorant.
pervy priest.
You
You're the
have
one
to
that
learn the
knows
faith.
Around the world.
Stop going to
Around
these
the
places and
world.
not learn nothing.
We reject you in Jesus' name.
Yes. Hallelujah. Now, don't you come on here, Walter, telling us that we're bloody Jehovah's Witnesses.
Get ye behind me, Satan. You and Ralph. I am who I say I am.
How dare he come on here and say we're Jehovah's Witnesses? God.
Oh, most of these religious people don't really know their stuff, to be honest.
It's
Well,
like they don't know anything and they try to apply their beliefs on the others, man. It's not good.
It's not a question. It's not a question of putting my beliefs. It's my question of educating you people, which you
It's
seem to
not
not want to be
educating because
educated.
you educate misguided
You know what I'm saying?
people.
It's like I mean, You could read any doctrine. You could read any doctrine on Protestants, and you realize that they believe in the Trinity. And here you two are.
No, they don't believe in the Trinity.
You know what I'm saying?
Catholics believe in the Trinity.
You don't know what you're
Eastern
talking
Orthodox
about.
believe in the
Don't
Trinity.
believe
right
in
in front of
4-hour
you.
masses, yeah. You go to church, you're in there and all day.
Wow.
What's wrong with you people?
Okay, I can't help you guys anymore. I told you what it is. Please
don't need your help.
Take up the books.
Nobody needs help from a guy who doesn't know his own beliefs.
Jupiter, stop watching those shows about aliens coming down,
Oh.
splitting up with us, and start listening to actual doctrine of the Protestants.
You don't know your own doctrine.
In the name of the Lord.
And you see, it's a joke to you guys. So you see what I'm saying? You don't even
No,
take
we're
it
being
seriously.
serious. We reject you.
I don't find you calling me a Jehovah's Witness
Well, why?
a joke.
Why? I'm calling you Jehovah's Witnesses. I'm telling you that the only people that do not believe that Christ is the literal or God
Well,
is
you're
Jehovah's
not very
Witnesses.
well taught, are you? You're not very learned.
He's you wrong, hasn't he?
Okay, it's up. So I will see one person. So far, the only person who's going against me is the Muslim, and he believes the Trinity is
Are
married.
you stupid?
So you know what I'm saying?
Are you stupid? I'm not the only one. Wendy's gone against you. Jupiter's gone against you. What are you on about?
That's what I'm saying. Nobody's going to come on board other than you're here screaming. Everybody's checking out. Everybody's just simply putting on. Do Protestants look? Everybody just goes on Google. Do Protestants believe in the Trinity? And here comes a whole bunch of things on the Trinity and the internet. And
Yeah,
these guys don't even believe
why
it.
won't you shut up and answer about the
why are
priest?
you babbling, Satan?
Yeah.
What the priest have to do
behind me, Satan? Why are you babbling? Answer about the priests. Why are they pedophiles?
The priests. Why are they pedophiles? Because they're sinners. They're assholes. What do you want me to say?
Well, you still go there and listen. Go into that. Oh, do you
all
still go
priests. Oh, so you mean all priests are pedophiles now?
It seems most of them are some sort of sexual deviance. Yeah.
So
the Pope,
nobody since
the Pope
nobody
being
since,
the biggest one.
Okay, so now you've called all priests pedophiles because of the sins of some.
And the Pope being the biggest one. Yeah, and the Pope,
Christian of you.
The Pope being the biggest one.
Yeah, and you guys are.
Why do you worship him? Why do you worship him while he's surrounded by all his gold and everything? Why do you worship a man?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, you're Pope.
I don't worship. No, I don't
You're
worship.
Catholic.
You see, I keep on telling you things. Yeah, you worship it. Yeah, you do this. Yeah, Wendy, you're ignorant. You've been. I don't know who's been teaching you. You got to go back to school on religion.
The ancient British people's lands under the name of Jesus.
What?
Go look it up. Why did they steal the native people's lands? The people that were born here in that land. Why did the Roman Catholic Church and the Pope ordain it?
Ask them why they did it. Why are you asking me?
Why did they steal the land and say they were doing it in the name of Jesus?
Because they were wrong.
Also, when you find out as a congregation that
this is how you guys work.
Wait a minute, Walter, I'm going to ask you a serious question.
You shoot the sins of the past on people.
Question,
wow.
Right? When you find out as a congregation and you're in your 5-hour mass about nothing.
I don't even know. Listen,
and somebody says,
don't like the fact. You guys don't like the fact that
the priest up the road
don't believe in the Trinity.
He's been caught 12 years
for me telling you the truth.
having sex with little boys.
Can't help you, man.
What do you guys do about it? What do you do? How do you deal with that?
Deal with what?
In your own religion, how do you deal with it? When you find out that a priest, not far from you, is a paedophile, how do you actually deal with it?
Hopefully they're the authorities are called and they're put in jail.
Do you think any of them have ever gone into that little box for what do you call it?
Confessional.
The confessional, and actually confessed, and then had their sins
I don't know.
Yeah.
Do I read people's minds?
Yeah, I bet not. And then you all say 7 Hail Marys and all is forgiven. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't believe in any of that.
So you don't. So you don't pray to God to forgive you of your sins. You don't pray to Our Father.
Is a priest? Is a priest?
Do you pray? Do you pray? Do you pray? Listen, Wendy.
Is
Do
a
you pray
priest
the Our
sat
Father?
in a box? Yeah, a God or Jesus Christ, or is he just another human being that will say, "Oh, you've been abusing little boys, 7 Hail Marys,
What
and
the
all
hell
your
is this
sins
got
are
to do with
forgiven"?
anything?
Yeah.
When did I become the head of the church?
I'm just saying, don't come on here on about
What
the Catholic.
right has the Pope got to
I
suddenly
haven't
change
said
belief?
nothing about the.
What right has
I
the
haven't said
Pope
nothing
to
except
suddenly
that you're wrong
change
in
the
what you're
belief on
believing.
abortion and homosexuality, for example?
Yeah.
What right has the Pope got?
Oh, I don't understand what you're telling me here.
Well, you're not a Catholic then, are you? You're not a Catholic.
Oh, well, then I'm not. Like, I care what you think.
I mean, even if a woman gets raped under your stupid thing, you know, that woman is meant to have that baby. I mean, wow.
And what the Protestants? I don't know what the Protestants believe in. I don't know what
Freedom of
Protestants
choice.
believe in.
Freedom of choice.
They believe in abortion.
Freedom of
Show me
choice.
the Bible where there's abortion.
Freedom of choice.
Is that
Do you know
part
how
of the
many
Christianity?
Irish women used to have to come to this country because
Is
their
that
stupid
part of the New Testament?
their stupid priests used to make them have the babies, so they'd come to this country.
So what are you saying? You're telling me that everybody's raped in England? I don't understand.
No, you're just being ignorant
Why are we
because we've
bringing up
caught you
rape?
out on your religion, yeah, and you don't like it what we're
You call
saying.
me out on anything. You're calling out in a religion that believes in love and forgiveness and not killing
No,
people.
yeah,
Not
believes
the
in love and
baby's fault.
forgiveness and hiding crimes. Yeah, that's another thing it likes.
Hiding crimes.
Yeah.
The crimes are out, weren't they?
Why did they take priests who had interfered with children and put them around the world instead of sorting it out? Why did they just remove him from the parish in Britain and put them elsewhere in the world?
Well, next time I interview the Pope, I'll let you know.
No, I want to know. You know, we often go on at the Muslims, right? Don't we, Jupiter? Right. So now we've got a Catholic. I'd be very interested to know how you would personally deal with it.
If it was me, I would have thrown them out of the church.
Oh, and that's it.
If the authorities have to be called, then the authorities are called also. They go to jail. Why wouldn't I do that?
And then how do you learn to trust another priest, though? How do you learn to trust another priest?
How do you learn? Usually, priests, you trust the people.
Don't you think it's
if you're
a
going
bit
to
weird
church,
expecting a man to refrain from having sex? All of
say, do you trust? You don't trust any man because some of them are rapists? Is that how you
I'm
work?
talking about priests, not men in general.
And I'm talking about humanity.
No, I'm talking
You
about
trust
priests.
no man. Okay,
I'm talking about priests.
let's talk
Nice
about
try.
humanity. Let's talk about humanity.
Didn't
What
work.
about all those poor nuns that got pregnant?
Let me ask. No, she doesn't trust priests. I want to know. You say you don't trust priests. Does that mean you don't trust no human being on the planet? Now,
What about all
God
those
created
poor
sin?
children in Ireland that were buried?
Yeah, you know, look what
you guys are talking like fools.
You fucking animals. Look at what you got up to.
So you don't trust no police because one police does a bad thing?
One police. I mean, let's look at it. Priests are renowned from country to country
Okay,
for what
we're
they've
looking
done.
at your philosophy of life, Wendy. You say when somebody does something wrong,
yeah,
you don't trust them anymore.
I'm on about priests.
If tomorrow,
No,
you hear that a man cheated on his wife,
no,
then you can't trust any man.
no,
including husband.
no. Nice
If
try.
if a policeman went and robbed place, you can't trust any policeman.
Nice try, but it's not going to work.
That's
I
your
said to
philosophy.
you know what your
That
priests
is the philosophy
like.
you're applying to this. You're saying
You know
because
what priests are like.
because you're saying
You know
because
what
some
priests
priests
are
did something,
like.
that means all
I
priests
want
are
it, and
the same.
all you think should happen to them is, oh dear, slap on the hand, throw them out the church.
Just like anybody in
It's a bit weird expecting.
Just like anybody who lives in society, when they commit a crime, they should be
It's a bit weird. It's very
What are you
strange.
talking
Your whole religion is very odd.
Well, Wendy, seriously, man, you're out on left field, maybe in space somewhere. I don't even have a clue why you're.
Your problem is you're so used.
Just because I said you as a Protestant,
you're
believe
so
in the Trinity,
used to
and you're
people
freaking out.
Muslims for what they believe in. You're not used to anyone saying anything to you about you and
What's
your.
wrong with what I attack Muslims the same way they attack Christians. Every day they preach that Christ is not,
Yeah,
didn't
but
die
he's
for
another
and
Christian.
resurrected. They're talking against Christianity.
He's two Christians attacking you.
It's not a question of attacking. It's a question of debating. Why?
Well, I
Why
suggest.
attack? I don't attack anyone.
The next time you want to
where
debate,
am I attacking? Where am I attacking? Where am I attacking religion? I am attacking religion on debate boards.
And say, you're one of those people that don't want to.
Listen for a second, Wendy. Listen for a second. I am debating with people on boards. Okay, they're saying one thing about my faith, and then I say something about their faith.
I bet you've said to many Muslims about groovy guys.
When you become a Protestant Christian, you're asked three things. Do you believe and trust in God the Father? Do you believe and trust in his Son, Jesus Christ? And do you believe and trust in the Holy Spirit? They are separated.
Yeah.
Who said that? Where are you getting that now?
He's so thick.
The
See,
Church
you
of
do.
Show me the scripture.
C of E, Church of England. Look it up.
No, it's not a church. They're just separating that. There is the Father. They just said the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. And as she continues reading, they are
Church of England. The Queen is defender of the faith. Our faith, not yours. The faith.
She continues reading. She will see.
You can't be in the royal family if you're a Catholic. Yeah, you have to convert. You have to convert to being a Protestant, right? We don't want no Catholics in the royal family with all their dirty priests. Yeah. Do you know what, Jupiter? It's quite refreshing being able to talk to one of these individuals with their priests, isn't it? Yeah. I've never been able to have a go at one before.
Have a go with
Let you loose, lady.
Top class over here. I thought the men sometimes had no class, but some ladies.
Oh, shut up. Why? Because I mention your dirty, filthy priests. Yet you sit and believe every word they say. And that paedophile pope of yours.
You could. My priests are not gods that they can't, they can't be judged.
I wonder what he gets up to in that Vatican, yeah? Paedophile pope.
Listen, let's not talk about Martin Luther there, because he was no spring chicken himself there. You know, the way he liked Jews.
You're still diverting from. I asked you what you think of the priests that go around,
I told you that if they do something wrong to a child, and I don't understand why you're so thick and you don't get it, they should be put in jail if they are convicted of molesting a child. What did you?
Yeah. So when another priest turns up, how do you learn to trust that priest? How do you know?
He has to earn trust like everybody on this planet.
Then you find out 5 years later he's been up to the same thing.
Well, then you know what? Don't put your kids with priests anymore, or vicars, or anybody.
Do you know what the Protestants believe about the Eucharist in comparison to the Catholics?
What is the Eucharist?
Oh my
God. To a Protestant.
Communion, the Lord's Supper.
Okay, what is it? What does the Eucharist represent in the Protestant Church?
In contrast, some Protestants, not all, because there are some branches that are different. We believe
with branches.
Nation, where Jesus' body and blood are seen as coexisting bread and wine. When we take the wafer and the wine, we don't believe it's at the actual body of Christ.
No.
Because we believe that's witchcraft.
Yet again, it's a representation of the body and the blood of Christ.
Yeah, but not all Protestants believe that. Are you aware of that?
To remember the day that he is the Last Supper. Christ said the same thing on the
Have any of you heard of Jaffa?
Christ said, listen to me.
I have heard of it, but I can't remember what it's about, love. Jaffa.
In the New Testament.
Okay, in the book of Jaffa, I can find it. Hold on, I'll read it to you, Wendy. You'll be amazed at this.
I don't understand why.
I don't believe Walter's a Christian. I don't believe he's a Christian. I don't even believe you're a Catholic.
And I don't believe you guys are Christians.
I'm a Christian. I'm a fully fledged,
you're far from
baptized Christian. Sorry.
Far from Christians. sitting around
Yeah,
there
I'm
judging everybody.
but I
Like, come on,
can't say that I
seriously?
still follow
Everybody
as much
than
as
anybody
I
else.
would say I'm a cultural Christian. But that's not the
So
point.
Jupiter's telling us, what did Jesus say to his apostles in the Last Supper? Was it his actual body and blood that he was passing
He
around?
said,
Or this is the body?
Judas, I hate your fucking guts. And
Right, listen to this.
therefore,
Listen
all the
to this.
priests are like Judas. Yeah.
Jaffa, in the book of Jaffa, 76:28. Have you ever known this, Wendy? Let me tell you.
No.
Upon the Pharaoh, king of Egypt, he asked his wise men and sorcerers to cure him. And his wise men and sorcerers said unto him that if the blood of little children were put into the wounds, he would be healed. And Pharaoh hearkened to them and sent his ministers to Goshen to the children of Israel to take
Yeah.
their little children. And Pharaoh's ministers went and took the infants of the children of Israel from the bosoms of their mothers by force. And they brought them to Pharaoh daily, a child each day. And the physicians killed them and applied them to the plague. Thus did they all their days. And the number of the children which Pharaoh slew were 375. But the Lord hearkened not to the physicians of the king of Egypt, and the plague went on, increasingly mightily. There's so much in religion that's covered up,
Jabba
isn't
the
there?
Hutt? You're reading
That
it
is
from
in the
Jabba
book
the
of
Hutt? I
Jaffa.
don't understand.
It's in the book of Jaffa.
Where's the book of Java?
See, this guy claims he's a Christian. Yeah.
Where's the book of Java?
You're some sort of a nutty. You're from some sect, nutty American sect, aren't you?
Jupiter, where is the book
Look
of
up
Java?
the book of Jaffa, sir. You'll find it. If you do your homework, you won't find it through a Google.
No.
You have to go deeper.
So it's one of
They
your
cover
books
these
that you.
things
After all,
up.
Google isn't the Bible, Walter. You do
one of
know that,
your,
don't you?
Historious TV shows. Again, I don't even know why you read that. Like, what does that have to do with anything?
Well, it's the same reason. What was it he called us? Can't remember now.
And like, I could just open a book and start reading. Somebody threw people into volcanoes. Yeah, so what?
But you don't know anything, do you? You don't know a lot.
Where's that
I mean,
gonna do?
I don't know a lot, but I know more than you.
You know very little, Wendy. I'm sorry.
I know more
Very
than
little.
you. I know
You
more
don't even
than
know what you
you.
believe.
And
You're a Protestant who doesn't even have the right
Shahid
to
knows
believe.
more than the lot of us
How
put
stupid
together, and he's not even a Christian. You stupid
Anyways,
idiot.
this is a pointless debate. I mean, I'm dealing with idiots here. Ciao.
Yeah. Fucking coming on here saying we're Jehovah's Witnesses. I look at that as an insult because of what they believe in, Jupiter.
I don't blame you.
And what's worse is he claims to be a Catholic but knows nothing about Catholic beliefs.
Yeah. Oh, what a clown. Anyway, Jupiter, did you hear Afghan with his when he was talking a bit of sense about Nick Griffin talking about Ralph?
Oh yeah.
Claiming that Ralph was an infiltrator and he was there to infiltrate the right. And I know what you think about Ralph, and it just rang a bit true for my liking. I'm sorry.
Why do they think that he's
Okay, because he's allowed to go down to Speaker's Corner and do the gun thing and to do the High Hitler thing. Now, if a white person was to do that, in the middle of the street, I think it would be a different thing.
Yeah, he does seem to be getting away with a lot of stuff, don't he? That Anglo-Saxon Liam said that to me a long time ago.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at Christchurch, what happened at Christchurch, yeah? He literally come on the same day and said it was target practice. Who else do you know said that? Or would get away with saying that?
Exactly.
Target practice.
Andros, what's his name? Brezovic or whatever his name was. You know that one that went mad? and went on that island and killed all those little kids.
Oh, yeah. What about him? Yeah.
I remember him laughing at that.
Oh, he thought that was funny too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he gets away with an awful lot. Too much.
Did you see him today, though, admitting that he does tachia?
All I heard was you say you thought he was an Islamist. I didn't hear anything else.
Oh no! Before that, he was going. He's Christian, but then he said he believes in Christian tachia. I said, but what the 10 Commandments of the Christian? Thou shalt not lie. You
Christian
can't lie.
tachia. There's no such thing. Oh, so he's made a whole new commandment up.
Yeah. Well, he's got rid of one commandment. Apparently, it's allowed to forward Christianity. It's a lie. He's acting like an Islamist.
Well, that's what he does. He goes around and he lies all the time, doesn't he?
He wanted to ask me what an Islamist is. And I said to him, well, an extreme Muslim. And you are an extremist.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. I knew that, when he first arrived with his, it was target practice. And Nick Griffin obviously thinks it's very strange how he's allowed to do the Heil Hitler thing all the time, and a lot of stuff that he's allowed to get away with, and no one ever no authorities ever bother. It's a bit odd that.
Have you ever heard of him talking about his cathedral and the 5 core tenets? It's the same as Islam.
Christ, yeah.
It's exactly the same as Islam.
Oh, okay. Okay. Did you catch his stream this morning about Tommy?
No, what's he saying?
Tommy's this. Tommy's a Zionist. He was reviewing the video. Sarah, whatever he's called.
Yeah.
And
Ralph is panicking. I've heard on the grapevine that a lot of the FNATs are disenfranchised with PA, and so they should be. A lot of them are saying that they didn't realise what it was and are coming back to the.
Well, they probably thought it was. I don't know. Well, what were they, idiots? I mean, why would you go over to Mark Collette and Ralph and believe everything? Oh, that was it. And then what was it he was saying on here? You were on here. If you go on a sit nav, like somebody's channel like mine or yours.
Yeah.
And you start saying things about Tommy Rob. Oh, you'd be shut down and kicked off. Excuse me, Ralph, if you're listening, right? I'm not even allowed to say hi on all your little far right channels.
Yeah.
Because I don't believe in what you lot talk about.
Well, I'm a race
banished
traitor.
Forever.
Yeah, I'm a race traitor.
There you go. You see,
both of us. According to them, I shouldn't be allowed a voice.
So what was he on about?
Exactly.
If you disagree with them, if you are vocal about it and disagree with them, that's it. Banished and banned forever.
Mm-hmm.
So when he comes on here, what he does, I believe the Palestinian people should have their land. I believe the Israeli people have a right to. People can't see through what he's doing because everyone's allowed their land so that they all get out of Britain. That's what it's all about. Yeah, you're all allowed your land, so go back to it.
Yeah, but he couldn't explain why he believed in building the 3rd temple, and as he believes in Revelations will happen,
right.
If he's against Israel. If then he says, oh yeah, but I believe they've got the right to do in their own country. Okay, so then are you pro-Palestinian? Because you're trying to sell it that you're pro-Palestinian.
He's not pro-Palestinian.
Of course he's not.
Just like he's not pro-black either. Oh yeah, I believe that, you know, Africans should have their own country, have their own lands, and people listen to it, right? And what he's saying in a roundabout way is, all of you fuck off and go back to Africa. That's what he's saying, but he says it in a different way, Jupiter.
Yeah.
I see right through him. Every time he opens his mouth, I see right through him with his pie
And then
charts.
you know, trying to tell the Muslims, oh yeah, you know, we've got nothing against Muslims.
Yeah.
Tommy's the one. Tommy is against the interpretations that make people go on to do violent acts and stuff.
Yeah.
He's not against the actual scriptures if they're interpreted correctly and they don't bother us. Do you know what I mean? He's more bothered about when they interpret it incorrectly and they go on to be extremists. Ralph's trying to make out that Tommy hates Muslims, which is not the case.
Yeah,
right?
He's got to be in his bonnet lately about Tommy.
But even if he dislike Muslims, which everyone's got a right to dislike people if they want to,
right, yeah.
as long as they don't act against them or interfere with their lives, yeah.
Mm.
All races have got their own little sort of like little nerky prejudices, as long as they're kept within reason, yeah. Even if he didn't like them, he doesn't advocate for kicking them out of the country. Ralph, PA does.
Yeah, of course they do. I mean, Vinnie Sullivan. Do you know what? I'm a bit lost with him. A bit lost on what he stands for, Jupiter.
Vinny's been dragged along. I believe he's been dragged along. I've been talking to some people. That's what I believe.
Ah, right. But when Ralph sits on here and says, "Oh yes," and agrees, "Oh yes, you're entitled to your land and people don't see through what he's saying. He's saying, "Yes, go and go now. go now. You're entitled to it." And as they say,
I believe some of the black nationalists know what he's on because that's what they want as well. Segregation.
Oh yeah.
I do believe that.
But he needs to be. How can I put it to you? He needs to say less, and say more with little words. You know, less words, because that's what he does. He confuses people because he uses a lot of words to say hardly anything, Jupiter.
Yeah. KRS, I'm not leading Wendy anywhere. Wendy's her own person.
Hold on. Yeah, KRS. What are you on about? What are you talking about?
We believe in self-responsibility, don't we, Wendy?
Yeah. I don't lead Jupiter anywhere. She doesn't lead me anywhere.
Exactly.
But I've always had that opinion about Ralph. And it's not, he knows it as well. It's not like I'm saying anything he doesn't already know. I've never actually, I quite enjoyed that, you know, talking to that Walter, that Catholic Walter. They're not very responsible. Yeah.
Ralph,
you're a Jehovah's
Ralph got his booty kick and I saw it first.
You what, no?
I said Ralph got his booty kicked. James Jones, we're the worst panel ever. Well, why don't you come on and tell us?
Yeah, come on and come and tell us, yeah. Walter only left because he couldn't take the truth about the priests.
Don't you find it interesting, though, how all these mouths bowed down to Ralph?
Very interesting.
All these so-called strong men bowed down to him.
Yeah, even the ones that are very what do you call it, learned, what I'd call learned Muslims. They put up with his crap that he talks, which I find amazing, to be honest.
Yeah.
that they don't say more to him than they should, because he just seems to get away with it again.
All these lame men.
Don't they realize that in his world, right, in his bubble, in his world, he knows he could never stay here, but he'll fully intend to go and live in Germany with his German wife. You know, once that they're what they've got planned in everything, you know, what they see as the future, he'll go and live in Germany and build the 4th or 5th Reich, I expect.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree. Sorry, I just had to see text for a minute. But yeah, no, all of it is ridiculous. You know what he's done? He's come here with his European racism. Because we don't. We British people have never really believed that we're part of Europe. I don't care what anyone tells us.
No, not even when we were in the EU. No.
Yeah, that's something that was constructed in our lifetime, and thank God we got the shackles off. And he's brought all that mainland racism here and tried to pick up people here. He probably has got a following over in the mainland.
Where?
But over in the mainland, he probably has got a following, you know, over in mainland Europe. But he hasn't got a following. Right, he's got a very minute following here. He sat here yesterday and wrote in the chat he's got 11 million followers. Liars.
In this country?
No, overall. But I still wouldn't say it's 11 million.
11 million, okay. That's strange, because that's the amount of Jews that were meant to have been killed during Hitler's Third Reich. How strange is that?
Ooh.
Yeah.
He loves all the symbolism, doesn't he?
Mm. That's not just in the camps, Jupiter. That's like, you know, I go on about from 1933 to 1945. For that length of time, it came to 11 million. And then he says he's got 11 million followers. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I think he should pick up his charts, pick up his fake data, pick up his white woman, and fuck off to Hungary.
Hungary, yes. Yes.
He's always talking about Hungary. Let him go live there. Just like we tell everybody else, if you don't like it here the way it is, then go and move.
Or better still, why doesn't he go to Germany and build his 4th Reich or 5th, or be a 5th columnist? Why doesn't he do that?
Because he won't get away with it.
No, exactly. I mean, when I said hi Hitler the other day, Eldron straight away said, "Ooh, you'd get put in prison if you said that over here in Germany."
Yeah, that's why he's on our channels. Yeah, that's why he's always on our channels talking his bullshit as well. He's another one who's nuts. Was you there the day when he said that he would use eugenics to go and whatchamacallit, get a green-eyed, blonde-haired child?
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, that's how nuts he is.
See again, back to the Third Reich. That's just what they were after.
Yep.
Dr. Joseph Mengele. That's why he was doing all these experiments.
Yeah. Do you remember when that Phil used to come on to Real's channel and they were there with, and he used to go on about sterilization and stuff as well?
Yes. Yeah. And how Hitler was a good man because he believed it, and then he turned. That was it. He convinced Chartel that Hitler was a good man because he loved animals. I mean, come on.
Loved animals, but
loved animals. Yeah,
sterilized black people. And Ralph goes on as if they didn't do anything to the blacks. Yes, they did.
Oh, I remember. Can you remember when I've had those arguments with Phil and I had to prove it? What they did to black people.
Exactly.
He didn't like that neither because they need to stop with this. Hitler was a great person. No, all of them, all the Nazis, they were evil beyond belief. bloody.
Oh, you brought up the 37 today. Dave brought it up, the 37.
Oh, who did? Ralph?
Well, Dave asked him about it.
What did he say?
Not a lot, really. He just said, do you know what the 37 words are?
Yeah.
I think Dave said he did, but he might have said he don't know. But he did ask Ralph to tell us what they were, but he wouldn't tell us. But we know because we looked it up the other day. I don't know it off by heart. Who wants to know? But yeah. And I said, you're against women as well, weren't you? And then he was like, yeah, we believe they should be in the kitchen.
Yeah, well, Liam said he'd like to marry a woman who had the same mindset of a 18th century woman.
Yeah, it's become a cult. They've brainwashed people, a lot of them. They're all fucking brainwashed. I think Prevent need to fucking get in there and get hold of a few of them, to be honest.
Yeah.
I can drag Ralph out by his ears, first of all.
So archaic, you know, a woman belongs in the kitchen, should have 55 children, should never ever go out and look for work. That's another one, isn't it? Women are like second class in there, aren't we? We're like breeders and nothing more.
What does that match up with? Extreme Islamists.
Yeah, of course. That's why Hitler was able to get the Muslims who lived in Palestine to join the SS because their beliefs were more or less the same.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that's what Ralph's trying to do again.
People need to wake up about what he's all about, really. Because when he comes on here talking these 1,000 words to mean, I don't know, a sentence, he's doing it deliberately to confuse people. So people don't really know what he means or what he's standing for. Really? But I do question whether he is an actual Christian. I don't think he is.
He's not a Christian because before when I mean, I'm just a cultural Christian now, but I was brought up as a Christian, right? And I'd be surprised. I'm surprised at myself how much I knew within inside myself, considering
exactly because once you're taught it, you don't forget it.
Yeah, and there's been times that I've been having a deep conversation with Turek, and he'll say something. I'll say that's not true because in the Bible it says, and he'll go, no, it doesn't. I'll go, yes, it does. And he'll go, prove it. I'll go look for it and come back with it. I'll go, there you go. Now, I might not be able to go, it's John 3:18 or whatever, but I can go find it when I just type in the words and then it comes up and I'll bring it up. And Ralph, quite often, I've asked Ralph questions on certain scriptures and he didn't know.
No, all he'll say about Christianity is he's got to love everybody.
Yeah, because he's lying. He's not a Christian.
Yeah, exactly.
I think he sounded. I've known Ralph for a long time, right? And I think Ralph sounded really nervous when I said to him, "I don't believe you're Christian."
It's not the first time I've questioned it because of the things he comes out with. He doesn't come out with. It just doesn't sound like a Christian. And when people do question it, he'll go, "Of course I am." You know,
you can't say you believe in lying and be a Christian.
No, definitely not. No, because I don't know if it's the first commandment. I don't know, or whatever commandment it is, thou shalt not lie. So that means to anyone.
Exactly.
But yeah, he was doing a good job with Tommy this morning. You know, putting him down.
Oh, I don't think he's done that much of a good job. It's only his crazy little cult that are going to fucking.
Oh yeah. But I couldn't get over it, like, because I was thinking, a year ago there was nobody in the world like Tommy Robinson, and here we are a year on, and now he's joined the cult of Colette. Yeah, Mark Colette.
Listen, Anne-Marie Waters has called him out. That's why they went after
Yeah.
Waters and made up that video. And Zero News does a good video on that on that fake propaganda video they put out of Anne-Marie Waters where she looks drunk. He's broken it down.
Oh, they
explained it.
thought that was so funny, didn't they? They really
Yeah.
did think
Yeah.
it was funny about her.
That's been spliced. That's been spliced. But Zero News has put out a good video explaining that anyway. But and I believe it because I understand what he's talking about in that video. But anyway, that's beside the point. The point is Anne-Marie Waters has called him out. Yeah. Now, when he first came on the scene, he used to say that he believed in Anne-Marie Waters.
That's right. Yeah.
He used to say that he was part of her party. Do you remember?
Yeah. Oh, there's nobody. In fact, I think Manny Cinder had Anne-Marie on his show, didn't he?
Yeah.
And I swear Ralph was hanging around when she was on there, with like he does. And also, I hate it when this is what he'll say. Oh, I have nothing against BLM. I think they're great. We can't keep up with our numbers.
Yeah. Do you remember where he was the one who told us that Dan was Antifa?
Yeah. Yeah.
But they've all denied it since. Oh no, it weren't Ralph. Was Ralph?
Yes, it was Ralph.
And that was on Raj's show. Do you remember when we was on Raj's show and he told us that? When he hosted it that night?
Yeah, because Dan had just turned up and he'd been like stalking Ralph, hadn't he?
Yeah.
And had been following Ralph around.
And do you remember what he'd done to Dan?
What did he do? No, I don't.
Arguing with him and sending him dick pictures of black men.
What? And he's claiming to be a Christian?
Exactly.
Okay. Oh, right. Yeah. Because that's what Christians do.
Does anybody remember what Ralph done to Raj about his niece in the back chats, in the hangouts?
No.
You don't remember him sort of subliminally threatening Raj by telling him, your niece looks nice?
Yeah, I do. I remember that, but yeah, he certainly doesn't talk like a Christian. Yes, he did. He sent those because Dan used to often mention it, didn't he? He sent those pictures, which I always found strange, because he's such a pious Christian that loves everyone. Why did he do that?
Well, back then, before I knew him well enough, I thought, well, maybe he was just being nice. You know what I mean? But now, or
No.
maybe he was being a bit pathetic. Do you know what I mean?
No,
Like an argument. But now I've seen enough of him to believe it was cold and calculated, and could even be interpreted another way. Who remembers the big lie about the story he made up, Wendy?
Oh God, there's so much. Which one?
Men that he overheard. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah, the grooming. Yeah. He overheard them or something.
And then he virtually admitted on Reels that it was a complete lie and he'd made it up to further his cause.
Well, if he wants to become a Catholic, he becomes fair game then, doesn't he? Fair game if he becomes a Catholic, because we know what they're priests. We know what they get up to.
Are you right?
You see, pisses me off. Oh, hi.
All right, how you doing? Yeah, I've watched half the thingy now, the Sarah's thingy. Yeah, I said like I've reviewed. I kind of give my opinion two ways. I gave an opinion in how do I see it from objectively, and then from a black person's perspective. I say that from the black community's perspective, I think he's done basically they'll probably say he did a good job, but from objectively, like from me, I thought some of the stuff he said, like I mean, calling him a full-on racist, because that's basically what he's saying, was a bit too much. Like he said that basically you got the spectrum of a Nazi all the way up to the one extreme is a Nazi, and the other extreme is the other side is like somebody who's ignorant. And he basically said you're in the middle, which basically means you're full on racist.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but when he's talking, you have to understand, his audience was Sarah's audience was not you, me, white people, Tommy's crew, or anything like that. It was the black community. And if you look at it from that point of view, he did what he had to do in terms of that, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Like,
But
I think
don't you think a lot of black people will see through the ploy?
I don't think his message changed enough for him to
Really?
the only thing he's really changed is the fact that he's saying that Tommy's a racist. Now he says he is a racist. What did he say that was different?
Okay, he's got past videos where he says he's British. At some point, he says that when Tommy uses the word "our," referring to British people, he doesn't feel British. What else did he say? Oh, he asked me if he was a white nationalist, when he himself has openly stated he's a black nationalist. So if he's accusing Tommy of being racist for being a white nationalist, and you don't have to be racist to be a white nationalist, right? But if he's trying to infer that Tommy's a racist, then he's openly admitting that he is.
I always assumed that Sarah was openly a black nationalist.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So why try and pull Tommy up?
Yeah, but you know there's a double standard when it comes to nationalism.
Yeah,
You know that. There's no point trying to...
You can't be a white nationalist without the racist
There's
side.
no point trying to be logical about it. It's obvious, like you can be an Indian nationalist, you can be a black nationalist, you can be this, but once you go to become a white nationalist, you're automatically a full-on racist Nazi.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you know the logical kind of stance when it comes to that. But in terms of the message he had to get across, because I think...
What do you mean logical stance? You mean the political stance? That's not a logical stance.
I said illogical.
Oh, sorry. I was going
illogical,
to say.
yeah. So it's
So what did you think about Sarah and his constant referring to the FBI and what's gone on in America? And
I'll be honest with you, I kind of switched off when it started hitting the American. The American stuff annoys me.
Yeah.
I didn't listen. I listened to like 40 minutes, but the American stuff I can't stand. Like when it goes onto the American stuff, because you're superimposing American politics onto what's going on in the UK. So I've got through like 30-40 minutes of it. Yeah, I can understand why you're pissed. I can understand. Me, I kind of like. I think what's happened with him, and this is just my assumptions, is that he's had a lot of heat behind the scenes. And I think he felt he had to do something to really separate himself from the Tommy Robinson.
Okay, can I? Yeah, no, that's fine. That's up to him. I'm not bothered about that. But whether Sarah agrees with my politics or not, it's not really a big loss to me. But can you understand?
Hello?
Can you understand that whereas before when he used to quote Candace Owens, that he no longer stands for that. He's now into the identity politics and oppression Olympics rather than before, telling people. I mean, for God's sake, he was the one that put crabs in the barrel mentality out there. Do you know what I mean?
Has he gone that far? I'm need to listen to the whole thing maybe before I make a decision.
You need to listen to it.
Because if he's gone to the point where he's starting to become like, because I never really saw Sarah as a victim. He was always like, okay, we're going to do for ourselves, and I don't give a shit what you think. And yeah, I didn't really have a problem with that. But if he's now going in this victim mentality and all this kind of bullshit, then it might be problematic, a bit more problematic. So I need to listen to. I will listen to the rest of it tonight. And probably go through it. I think I hit 40 minutes. But yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I think he was basically wasn't taught is it my mic or your mic? I think my mic's really bad. Is it my mic making that weird noise?
It's probably it will. I can't hear anything, but if you're getting feedback, it's probably your mic. You've got a new one, haven't you?
Yeah,
it's
I can't
bloody
hear
annoying.
anything.
It's bloody annoying. This
Your
thing.
voice is clear though.
Yeah. There's something going on. It's like I've got a mice in the. Hello? Can people hear a weird noise? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not patronizing the black community. Who said that? Hold on, let me just double check. Someone's saying I'm patronizing. Yeah, Raj patronizing and manipulating the black community again. Again? What does that mean, again?
Dave's saying that the 37 words are against Ralph, Wendy.
Oh, okay, Dave. All right, love. Thank you.
It sounds like Liam. It sounds like Liam's lot. And,
yeah.
Them.
Yeah, from my understanding, the 37 words go against Ralph's doctrine of the 14 words. Because the 37 words isn't about race, it's about being a Christian. Or something like that. And so it goes against his what is it called? His white nationalist mindset. I don't know what's going on in my bloody thingy, man.
Is that mic of yours? Is it one that you put around your face?
You know the one I've had on my head for like 3 years and never used?
Yes.
It's that bloody thing. So now I've used it. It was coming out really good on your channel yesterday. I listened back to it. It was crystal clear. So
Well, you're crystal clear now. Just every now and then it makes a weird noise, but you're still clear. Your voice is still very clear.
I'll have
to. What was the matter with you, Raj, earlier on, coming on and fucking caping at the wrong?
I wasn't caping. I was just trying to explain his mindset because I don't take him seriously anymore. I really don't. So I don't know. Like I'm kind of like sitting there like, all right, just let him do because he lies so much. This is what I was trying to say. That when I first met him, he was a Zionist. Yeah, he was like literally bigging up Israel, and now he's fully saying Israel is the problem.
Yes.
I know.
Well, do you remember when he went on that live stream with Joseph?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. So, like, I don't take him seriously no more. So when I was seeing you giving him too much energy, I was like, dude, I was just about to say, look, just don't take him serious because they lie so much. You know that his mate Sam. I've had full-on conversations with him, and when you talk to him by himself or on camera, he's a totally different person to when he's with Ralph. Yeah, when he's with Ralph, he's like.
Ralph, do you remember what he sent to you about your niece?
Who? Ralph.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. Trust me, I've not forgotten anything that freaking big-head prick said. Trust me. Just because I'm talking to him in a civil manner, it doesn't mean I have anything but hatred for the man. I just understand when it comes to this guy, he feeds off the energy you give him, like hate. So the best thing with him is just be polite and just go, all right, whatever, and just to take it for what it is. You got a brown guy who's running the white supremacist movement. It's a joke. So I don't take the whole thing seriously, but I do take the younger guys seriously. You know, some of these people that are coming up, and I'm not even saying this. Some of the younger guys they're manipulating and grooming, because I say it's grooming. They're the dangerous ones.
Speaking of that, do you remember what him and that young kid did to the Romanians?
Yeah, that was Sam that did it. Sam and him.
Yeah, it was Sam, wasn't it?
Sam, yeah. So Sam, like when you speak to him by himself or he's on camera, he's very kind of, I don't believe in what Ralph says. I'm this, but then when he's with Ralph, he's a full-on goddamn like an SS goddamn god or something for Ralph. So they're doing their tequila and stuff. So like I was trying to explain that when he went Speaker's Corner, I don't believe he's doing tequila though. I think he's just going with whatever is going to get him more clout. Do you understand?
Yeah. Yes, he's in it for himself, definitely.
Yeah. So I'm just saying, but I do think that other guys are doing tequila. The people around him, they're doing right-wing tequila. But when it comes to him, I just think he goes with whatever movement.
Went to that protest and we're just standing there watching it. Do you remember, Wendy, when they went all the way up on the train?
Oh yeah, to the little protest, wasn't it? Wasn't a big protest. Yeah.
Yeah, and just don't give him too much energy, man. And you're right about the Christian thing. Like, I didn't understand what you was trying to what your point was at the time, but yeah, I mean, if you can't do tequila and believe in Christianity, because unless the second commandment, "Thou shalt do tequila,"
no
maybe
like that.
Yeah. So if that is the case, he just I'll be honest with you, I'm shocked at how easily he manipulates people, though.
No, Raj isn't talking about Sam that's in the chat.
No, not Sam, man. In that case,
no.
Sam, the other guy. the one that goes speaker's corner, or the one that's always by his side. Yeah. Even Pavlov's a bit weird. Like he's very. I need to speak to Pavlov as well because I'm confused about his politics. To be honest, dude. I don't know if he's being entirely truthful about certain things. I need to check with him. Yeah. So I mean, what else was the thing with the Sarah? What else did you have a problem with?
With me, it was mainly the fact he wouldn't shut up about America, and the way he kept accusing him of being a racist. I didn't like it because it's not true. And if he was a racist, I'd say he was a racist. I'd say, he's a racist.
I didn't like it when Tommy brought up Chris Donald and he said, well, that's got nothing to do with me. That got nothing to do with me because it was Pakistanis.
Who's Chris Donald?
He was the first race hate crime in this country.
Was it? All right.
Yeah, in Scotland.
And he said it's nothing to do with. Oh, it sounds like me when I say it's nothing to do with me. I'm Pakistan.
No, he said it's nothing to do with me. It wasn't done by black people.
Oh, all right. You know what I did watch yesterday? Like after you was talking about the riots.
Yeah, let me make a point. It's not all right because if we're going to go along them lines, then America's nothing to do with us. I'm not American.
Yeah, this American stuff needs to stop, man. We're not in the States.
No, never
We're
will
not
be.
in the States. You need to treat the issues according to the countries. You can't superimpose American politics and race relations over to the UK because some of the stuff I hear is like, what are you talking about, the UK or the US? Yeah, the UK, like, I mean, it's different. I'm not saying it's perfect, but Raj always surrounded by his harem of racist witches. Did you hear that?
Racist witches. Wow. That's tame, isn't it? That's tame.
Yeah, but like I've said before, there's no doubt, around 20, 30 years ago, even 15, 20 years ago, whatever, you could argue the case that the UK was institutionalized racist. There was a problem with race relations and all that kind of stuff. But in terms of institutionalized racism, it's not institutionalized no more. Yeah, you could take your employers to court. You can get sacked for freaking doing even the most minor stuff.
Yeah.
If it was institutionalized, you'd be able to say, like in the old days, oh, you're an N-word, get out of here. And nothing would happen. Now, if you even say the bare basic stuff to someone, you can literally get that person either get them into trouble, or you could even get them sacked, and you could even sue the company. So there's so many laws and regulations in place now to stop that. So you can't say it's institute. Obviously, there's racist people as individuals.
Yeah.
You're never going to get rid of those people. All you can do is have laws in place to kind of root them out if they start doing stuff or saying stuff, and then you can take them out. So
we had a bit of an argument with Walter, the Catholic Christian. He come on here and he said to me in Jupiter, you two are not Protestants, you're what was it, oh bloody words gone now, Jehovah's Witness.
Yeah, you did. That's how I met you. You turned up to my house, didn't you? And I shut the door.
What? Knocking on the door.
Yeah, Duke and Wendy. Oh, I'm here to show you the true way. They're actually quite polite, though. I'm not rude to those guys, to me.
No, they're very polite, but their beliefs are. Ooh,
yeah,
strange.
but look, yes. I even when I was walking down to supermarket, it was like 8, 9 o'clock in the evening, and some big black guy come up to me and he goes, "Can I speak to you?" I was like, "What about?" And he goes, "Jesus." And I was like, "All right, then, because like if someone's spending their time, like talking about religion and stuff on a Friday night, I was like, dude, man, like fair enough, I'll talk to you. The guy could be out clubbing, freaking doing whatever. I was like, I'll give you a minute, so there could be worse things they're doing, isn't it?
Yeah, of course. But have you ever read that Watchtower they hand out?
Are you saying mass stabbing in Finsbury Park?
No, I'm just about to look that up now. That's why I was sort of like, going to go and have a look.
Oh, London massive horror knife at Finchley Park. Finished like 3 people injured after knife attack and drunken fight. There was a drunken brawl.
Okay.
2 people being rushed. I'll tell you what I did watch. You know, after we was talking about the riots in 2011.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't know. I just started looking because I didn't remember how bad it was, man, until
Yeah, it was really
I went
bad.
back.
Yeah, it was bad.
Yeah, real bad. I mean, Hackney is just literally down the road from me, so I'm surprised. I don't know why I forgot, because remember there were 3 people that got killed, 3 Pakistani guys got run over in Birmingham. Do you remember that?
Oh yeah, God, yeah.
Yeah, so they were in Birmingham. They started protecting like petrol stations and shops and all this, and some guy ran into them and killed them when they were trying to protect the petrol station. You remember that?
Yes.
Yeah, I do remember that.
Yeah, and I big up to the fathers though, because you know the fathers of those boys that were killed.
Yeah.
Like, they really. I remember now at the time, but I forgot all about it. But those guys, like, they really kind of put the flame out of, like, it could have exploded like freaking crazy, but they come out and they said, look, we don't want this done in the name of our sons and all of this kind of
right.
stuff. Yeah, it was crazy at that time, and I've forgotten how bad it was.
Well, with the passing of time, we tend to, don't we? We tend to forget.
Yeah, but riots are going to probably happen again at some point.
Do you think so?
Yeah. Where's Ultra Kai? What's Ultra Kai doing on it with the he's
Who is
Karate
he?
Kid, Karate Kid nostalgia?
Who is he then?
That's Ultra Kai, Ultra Funky.
Oh, it's Ultra. Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, he's playing on the Karate Kid. You remember Kai? But what is it? I can't remember. Something
I don't
Kai.
watch those things, no.
Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah. So what else about what else about this? I mean, with the Sarah situation? Like, I look at it. I'm looking at it from 2 objectives. Like, when I'm watching it, I'm looking at it from objectively, like looking at it from my point of view and other people's points of view, as objective as I can be. Then I'm looking at it from his target, because I truly believe the whole interview he set it up in order to let's just say in the perception of like the black people that are probably criticizing him, to distance himself as much as possible. Yeah. And in that sense, if you're looking at it from that sense, he's done a good job in terms of that sense, because he's definitely like really shown that he's not on his side. But if you're looking at it objectively, then I think he's flip-flopped a bit. If he started to condemn Candice Owens, I'm pretty sure he was. Did he actually say
he hasn't actually condemned her, but what he's done is gone against her principles, because basically he was talking about just how oppressed sort of like black people are. So what do you think of this story today? You two, university lecturer 73 sacked for telling colleagues Jewish people are the cleverest in the world and Germans are good engineers. He says he is a victim of woke university culture, which is obsessed with racism, as he launches against his appeal. He also said that he was using positive stereotypes and that he's got a soft spot for black people, as they are underprivileged and many are without fathers and so need all the help they can get. What do you think about that?
If he's a lecturer, he shouldn't be coming out with Jews are the most intelligent people in the world.
I agree.
That's a funny statement to make. It's a very strange statement.
Yeah, they should uphold it and not give him his job.
Yeah.
What's his name?
Let's have a look. Stephen Lamonby.
Yeah, because the problem is when they say that, it can be because anti-Semitism is a weird one, because you're actually it's one of the weird ones, because normally when it comes to racism, it's about dehumanizing and making another group less than you. But with the anti-Semitism, it's the opposite. They make the Jews out to be some super manipulative, intelligent kind of like race that are trying to dominate the world. So it's a weird one when it comes to that one. Like, you know, because in a way they're trying to say that Jews are superior and they're controlling people, and that that is dangerous in itself as well.
I don't look at them like that at all. Not
Right,
at
Wendy,
all.
I'm going to ask you a follow-up question to this, but
Sorry,
I want to read.
what's the name again? What's the name again? What's the
Stephen
name of the
Lennon.
guy?
Stephen Lannonby. Right, Wendy. So there's a comment right in the side chat that says, "I'm being ignored, so goodbye. Watch Jesse Lee Peterson, a pastor from the USA, shows you people have no clue what you are talking about. You're absolutely uneducated nobodies." Right?
Right.
You like Jesse Lee Peterson, even though I will admit that there was one interview he done with a woman on white privilege that I quite liked. But apart from that, do you like Jesse Lee Peterson?
Oh, I'm going to be totally honest with you. I've never even heard of Jesse Lee Peterson. Who's that?
I have.
It's obvious that trolls from America.
Yeah, I've heard of him. Is that guy that's got his own? What's that name of the channel he's got? I've forgotten his name of his channel.
I can't remember what it's called now, but he is
The
quite.
fallen state. The fallen state. I think someone just confirmed that's him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he has some valid points. He's a bit full on though. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
He says
he's got
crazy
some
stuff
valid
as well.
points, but he takes it a bit too far sometimes.
He says some crazy stuff. Like the way he makes it out sometimes, like there was no racism at all. Like there's an extreme, like there's an extreme, like you can't say that there's not been racism. The way he makes it as if America was like some kind of utopia.
No.
Yeah. So with him, yeah. Stephen Lannonby. Let me just have a look.
Who said that then, Dukes?
so-
It's a strange thing.
Who said that? The bloke who Justice 3 and Puddick is a troll.
Oh, he said that.
Yeah.
What's wrong with him?
I don't know. I think it might be a clone though, because
he doesn't normally troll that.
Yeah, mixed race.
Yeah.
Lecturer says he faced online of the question. Oh no, this is something else. I don't know where it is. I can't find it. Put the link in the site
It's in the Daily Mail.
if you can.
In the Daily Mail.
Oh, Daily Mail.
The actual title is University Lecturer 73 sacked for telling colleague. Just type that in and then Daily Mail, and you'll get the
Jews
story
are the
up.
most intelligent people in the world. You should be
Yeah.
sacked for that alone.
Yeah, but no, hold on. But the thing is, look, in terms of intelligence, there's no doubting that the Jewish community. I'm not saying it's because they're Jews. I just think their culture. Some cultures emphasize education, and like the Jewish, some cultures, just like the Hindu culture. Hindus are like that as well. Like you don't very rarely hear of a Hindu being some kind of street thug in the UK or something like that. So certain cultures, like really emphasize education. So yeah, they're a very clever group. They have someone. So from my understanding, they have probably the highest what's it called, Nobel Peace Prize. What's it called? You know where it comes, not Nobel Peace Prize, the other one. What's the thing? I've forgotten. It's called where you for kind of discoveries and scientific breakthroughs.
Oh, I know what you mean. I don't know the name, but yeah, they're intelligent people, but they're not the most intelligent in the world.
And it's quite misleading to go down that road.
And the fact he's a lecturer telling young kids or whatever.
I don't believe in the bell curve in the way that Ralph portrays it anyway. Because I think environment and the food you eat and the lifestyle, whether you take exercise and other stuff to keep your body in its peak. And
Culture
like
as well. Don't forget culture. Culture is
Yeah.
culture is one aspect that people don't take into account enough.
Well, that comes
Like
up-
if you
that
look at
comes up
some
to nurture.
cultures.
Yeah, that comes
Yeah.
under nurture. So
Yeah, so
Yeah.
if your kind of culture is about like education, then your group will probably become more educated, wouldn't it? Yeah, because you're not like if you look down like I'm be honest, in the Asian community, like in my community, in my family, there's four. I got 6 siblings altogether, including myself. 4 of us have got degrees.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the reason being, because it's looked down upon if you don't have a degree. It's actually looked down upon. Oh, you don't have a degree. Oh, it's an embarrassing thing if you don't have a degree. in the Sikh community. Yeah, so I'm not saying all of us have got degrees, but most of us want to get a degree,
But
and
there's,
that's
so
a kind of a
there's a lot.
cultural thing.
Hang on, so there's a lot of this looking down on people if they don't have certain things, if they haven't achieved certain things. Do you mean?
It's when I say looking down, I mean in the sense that they expect you to try at least to get to a certain level. Yeah, some people aren't going to get it, and so there's that pressure on there. Yeah, and I don't think having pressure on a group is a bad thing because it pushes you. Yeah, like there's no point having no kind of you can be whatever you want. You can just I don't know sweep the streets. Yeah, or whatever. There's nothing wrong with that, but
there's a lot of that mentality around, isn't there?
Yeah, but there needs to be some kind of like if you look at the Chinese community, like they're freaking crazy when it comes to education. The way they educate, I think they actually go too far. They educate their children like they're in freaking a communist state. Like as soon as they come home, I mean, you've seen some documentaries about some of the Chinese parents, how much they push their kids to get educated and stuff. Yeah, so. And some cultures don't see education as more important, and so it's not. I don't think it's to do with race. It's to do with a lot of culture, like I said, nutrition, and other factors as well. Poverty and all that kind of stuff. Let me just have a look at the student. University lecturer Semi Shack for telling colleague Jewish people are the cleverest in the world and Germans are very good engineers. That's true, though. I mean, you can't deny that Germans are good engineers.
After the Second World War, they all went off to America, didn't they, to help build the bloody the rocket, the thing that went up to the moon.
Yeah, I mean, because like I said, I did my dissertation on that, and Werner von Braun. I mean, all the Nazi scientists, they took them all. Yeah, and the Germans. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with him actually saying. That you shouldn't really say that in a public forum, but if you think that as a lecturer, I don't think you should be kind of propagating that. But the Germans are good engineers.
Yeah, of course they are.
I mean, look at Mercedes, look at BMW, look at a lot of the car things. If you look at in World War II, they created the first ever jet engine aeroplane, the first ever rockets. Yeah, so the V1, the V2. I mean, all of this stuff here, they were miles ahead in terms of technology when it comes to like thinking, and that's engineering. So they are good engineers. The same way Japanese are good engineers in terms of that. Both of those groups were, no doubt about it. I don't think that's a bad thing to say per se.
But it's his own personal thing, isn't it? And I think, as a lecturer, you're supposed to like lecture facts, not give your own personal opinions to the students.
I think where he went totally left was when he said this is what he said. A 73-year-old said he had a soft spot for young black men because they are underprivileged, as many are without fathers, and so need all the help they can get. That's where it becomes problematic because you're making a massive generalized statement. And it's a negative statement. It's not like it's
very
a positive statement.
Yeah.
So it's like a negative statement. So that in itself, because he's putting one group up, and then he's putting down another group. And as a lecturer, you can't be doing that shit. But the Germans, there's no doubt they were freaking crazy when it comes to like freaking like technology and stuff. Like they were way ahead. Did you hear about the stories about the jet engine aeroplanes?
No, love. What?
So basically, remember at the time of World War II, most of them were flying propeller-driven engines, Rolls and stuff like that. And the Germans had created the first ever jet engine. And so when these aeroplanes were flying here this was right towards the end of the war, so it made no difference. But as they were flying, the guys in the propeller engine, the British and Americans, would suddenly see these aeroplanes fly by with, without a propeller, and it was like they thought it was something like an alien kind of like spacecraft or something. The way it was like suddenly zoomed past and shit. So I mean, there's nothing wrong with saying that they're clever when it comes to engineering. There's no doubt about that.
I mean, look at their Tiger tank. I mean,
the tanks were freaking crazy, man.
Brilliant tank, the Tiger tank.
The tanks and all that. That's why. They didn't have a lot of tanks, but when they went into battle with other tanks, they were freaking destroying them.
Yeah.
Yeah, the only reason they couldn't defeat the Russians is because the Russians had like unlimited resources, almost unlimited resources in making tanks. So their tanks were shit, but they could make like thousands or millions of the
Yeah,
same.
they could replace them.
Yeah. Whereas with the Germans, their tanks were so specialized, so technologically advanced that they couldn't even get the parts for them after.
That's
Like,
right.
parts were running out. So that's why when it comes to like I think the Sherman tank, the Americans, that was no way as good, but it was easy to kind of maintain and stuff like that, and easy to even the Kalashnikov. Look at the Kalashnikov. Obviously that's after, but it was a basic design. It isn't that complicated. Yeah, so it's easier to look after. Whereas
And
the
what's
Germans,
it called when they write? Because they also write everything down, aren't they? They're very meticulous and write everything down, good or bad. They write it down and file it, everything.
yeah, they basically document everything, whether it's good or bad, and file it into whatever. Yeah, I mean the guy definitely needs to be sacked for what he said. But yeah, I would say that he's right in terms of. All right, this is controversial, yeah, but I'm going to say it. The Jewish community is such a small community, but they dominate the sciences. There's no doubt about that. Is that a bad thing to say? I don't think it is.
I didn't know they did dominate the sciences.
They do. They dominate the sciences. Yeah, when it comes to science, considering the size of the group, yeah, they have contributed to science in terms of just their group more than any other group. I've forgotten how many. Let me just double check how many.
Do you think that's because they broke ethic rules in a lot of cases?
No, I just think their culture is about.
It's about learning, isn't it? From day
I
dot, education all the time.
Is education. That's the thing, though. If your community is based upon, like education, and if your kid doesn't do X, Y, Z, then there has to be a little. No offense, but there has to be a little bit of what I call shame culture. Don't take this the wrong way. But you can't have like, oh, you can do whatever you want. We don't give a shit. So if you want to be a goddamn, I don't know, circus clown, oh, don't worry about it. Be a circus clown. There has to be a bit of shame in your culture to get people to do stuff. Like with me,
I don't believe there should be a shame culture. I believe there should be standards set that the society agreeing.
Yeah, but I mean, when I say maybe shame is the wrong word, but I'll give an example with me. When I didn't sit, like when I was 15, I decided not to sit none of my GCSEs. I only went to my art, because my mum was in India, so I thought, screw it, I'm not going to go. I had a job at the time doing comics, and my mum put shame into me, man. Like when she found out, I was embarrassed, and guess what? That embarrassment made me go back to college and resit my GCSEs and get my A-levels and get my degree.
Your mum did a good job then.
Yeah, and I got some slaps as well, though, which I deserved. No doubt about
that's
it.
all right. That wouldn't have hurt.
On.
Huh?
I think Dave get on.
Oh,
yeah.
God.
A few slaps would never hurt you, Raj.
There's nothing wrong with no. The thing about the parents is like you shouldn't beat your kids here, but if your kid, I don't know, steals a car here and crashes it into a wall, I'm sorry, when they're coming on, they're gonna get slapped around the face. Yeah. Like you reserve it for stuff that is so outrageous. Like with me, I didn't turn up to 6 exams. Yeah, because my mum was in India, my dad was working all day, and my family got charged £250. And then at that time, you're looking at that's like it's about around 1,500 now.
Wow.
Yeah? £50 per exam or something like that. I can't remember exactly. And I deserved to get slapped up, man. I'm not gonna lie. I really deserved it. Yeah. And I've only been hit like 3 times by my parents, and every single time I think I deserved it. When I look back, I'm like, all right. Obviously, at the time you don't like it. No one wants to be slapped up, but I think.
But don't you think that when you're a certain age and they do it, you know it's coming. You know it's coming. You've done the wrong thing.
And the thing is, a lot of people think, my mum's so sweet and old now, but when she was young, whoa, that slap, man.
Exactly.
I'm not gonna lie, man. It was like Mike Tyson power kind of slaps, but it definitely wakes you up. Like you're like, all right, what pissed your parent off to that degree? Because the problem when you discipline your kids too much, but when you have parents that hit them all the time, they get immune to the punishment. Yeah.
That's right.
So no matter what they do, they get hit. But when you reserve it for really, really major stuff, I'm telling you, it has a massive impact. Because you think to yourself, I still think to myself, wow, I pissed my mother up to that degree that she
Yeah,
had to do that.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, you know that you must have messed up. So like I said, like if I had a kid and they went out and they, I don't know, stole from a shop, yeah, or I don't know, robbed someone. I'm sorry, man. As soon as they come back in that door and the police are gone, whatever, man, they're getting a freaking slap beating, man, a proper slap. Yeah, I'm not talking about beating, but they're gonna get it. Depending on their age, it'll be more severe depending on how old they are, though.
You see, you've confirmed what I always used to be puzzled about, because I know people who wouldn't say anything about stealing a car, but let them steal a can of Coke out the fridge and they go absolutely nuts, the parents.
Yeah.
I don't get that kind of thinking.
Yeah, I mean, I think parents should have the right to be able to discipline their kids up to a point. Obviously, I don't agree with like when they start using weapons and stuff, like belts and all that kind of bullshit. I'm talking about, if you want to use a slap around the face, and obviously not closed fists. I'm talking about
never.
I need to preface that. I'm talking about slaps, yeah. And normally you should leave it to the mother rather than the father.
I never believed in men slapping kids for anything.
Because when the father does it, it's definitely going to be much, much more severe. But when the mother does it, she's not going to. She'll know when to stop as well as a father.
But I don't think they're even allowed to do that now, are they? They're not allowed to put any discipline into their children, really.
Can't do nothing, man. This is why I'd never be a school teacher. Like in my days, if I could be a school teacher, like in my days, the school teachers used to freaking be savage with us. Proper savage. I remember like the freaking one of my school teachers like freaking used to call me Bob, like because I had what you call a bobble on my head, yeah.
Oh right.
And I was like, whoa. When I look back, I'm like, all right, that's freaking crazy. But at the time, no one thought nothing. I was all right, whatever, yeah. Also, the PE teachers were freaking brutal in my days. Like brutal.
Oh God, very brutal. Yeah.
Like freaking like something at an army. Like they used to, I don't know whether it's okay to do it now, but they used to make us when you have like a long hallway, like when you do PE.
Yeah.
They used to make us run, and they'd get tennis balls, and as we're running back, like running, they would chuck the ball like full force in your back.
That's right. Yeah.
Is that even possible? I don't know if people are allowed to do that anymore.
No, good God, no.
So and I was always fat. I always used to get hit on the back because I was overweight. Yeah. So they used to freaking like make you run. Yeah. And they'll be like, I think 2 PE teachers, and then have like and you remember the tennis balls are like rock hard.
Yeah.
And then they'd freaking whack it on your back, and if you got hit in the back, you was kind of, I can't remember if you was out or whatever, and then the last person standing.
That's right, yeah. And then there was the cross-country running. I don't know if they still do that. Don't know if you did it, Raj.
Yeah, oh my God. You know what? Yeah, like even thinking about it, I get like kind of like traumatized. Yeah, because what they would do is like I remember they used to like, okay, we're having they do the cross country thing, and they would say we're coming. They'd round you up like you was going to war.
That's right. Yeah.
Then they'd put you on a starting line. I was overweight then, so I used to always be at the back of the thing. There was always 2 people behind me. It was always the same people.
Oh.
It was like freaking torture, man. I'm not gonna lie, proper torture. I don't know if they do it now though. I don't have to do it now.
Well, boys now in senior school, they have to do drama and dance.
Yeah, the problem is females have taken over the education system, and they've made it into a right weirdo kind of.
I had to go up to my son's school once because he refused to do drama and dance, claiming he wasn't gay. Yeah, he made such a fuss. But I got him out of it in the end. He used to have to do something else because he just refused. He didn't want to do it.
Yeah, the problem is that I've said it before. Yeah, like in my days, boys used to fight. Every day there was a fight.
Yeah, exactly.
Every day.
Right.
Yeah, somebody was fighting. Yeah, even I got into fight twice, and I was even a fighter. But even I did. But nowadays, you get into a fight and you're a boy. like it's the end of the world, like you're gonna turn into freaking Charles Manson or something. Like it's normal for boys to like let steam off. Yeah, it's normal. I got headbutted by someone once for no goddamn reason. Like,
but it didn't do you any harm.
what it did, it hurt. Trust me, I was bleeding. But that same guy here that did it, like I met him years and years later, and he wasn't a bad guy. He wasn't freaking a criminal or nothing. He was just like, he was at college or something afterwards. By the way, I mean, nowadays, if you was to do some of the stuff that kids done then, the boys, there'll be, because I've spoken to kids here, like when I was part of this autism group, and they would say they put them on some medication or they've suspended them. And I said, what did you do? Oh, we had a fight with this guy. And I was like, what? Like, just a normal fight? Yeah. And they suspended me. I'm like, all right. I was like, that kind of shit happened every freaking day in my school. What's happening, Dave?
How you doing, mate? You all right?
All right. Yeah. How's my mic sounding, dude? I know you think I'm trolling you. I'm not.
It sounds fine.
Isn't it?
When you move it, it makes a noise, but it's fine.
Annoying, man. It's annoying. All those years not having it plugged in, and now I've had to plug the bloody thing in, man. Yeah. I mean, what do you think of the Sarah thing? Because I didn't actually speak to you then. What was your before? I didn't actually have a chance to speak to you about the Sarah, Dave. What did you think?
I think both of them were there to deliver their own message, right? So Tommy was there to focus on Black Lives Matter and get that out there, and Sarah was there to elevate himself and his message.
Yeah, I mean, I know I've moved away from the Tommy Robinson movement, but I still don't believe he's racist. Like, to call someone a racist, like maybe my bar for what a race, because people have prejudices here. Does that make you a racist? I've got prejudices.
No, prejudice doesn't make you a racist.
Sometimes people say some people are tribal. Some people sometimes say things that could be considered to be racist. Does it make him racist, like a full-on racist? Yeah. So I was thinking about it the other day. Maybe I think, because now that I'm kind of like a bit more objective, I still, if people ask me, do you believe that Tommy Robinson is a racist? I'll still say no. I'll say no.
The main thing with Tommy is he doesn't actually promote race politics, does he? If you ever hear him talk about race, it's on the basis of, well, don't be racist, or defending himself from being called a racist. But he doesn't promote race politics. If anyone can show me him doing that, but I've never seen it. The only time I ever hear him talk about race is to say, oh, don't be racist, or we've got this racist element in the movement, or he's going up against people who are racist.
But this is the thing here. Like, he has made mistakes. Yeah.
Oh,
does that make him a racist? No. He's made mistakes, though, no doubt about it. One of the big mistakes, looking back now, was him reading the Martin Sellner speech. Now, the reason why I say it's a mistake now is that, all right, I was there. I didn't really know about Martin Sellner or generation identity. I have to be honest, I didn't really know enough. A bit, that's ignorance on my part. But I agreed with Martin Sellner being able to speak at Speaker's Corner. I still believe he should have been allowed to speak. But I think Tommy Robinson reading whatever he speaks, I think that was a mistake, in my opinion, looking back now. I think he should have said, okay, I support his right to speak, but he should have got someone else that was part of generation identity to speak and say the speech. Because that's gonna be used against him, because now even he admits that generation identity is not a group he wants to be associated with.
Yeah, but you can actually associate that point back to Sarah, though, because Sarah had the meeting with Tommy Robinson initially because of freedom of speech. They didn't meet up because Sarah agreed with all of Tommy's points. They met up on the basis of Sarah was on the basis that, well, if they could shut this guy down and do what they're doing to him, they can do the same to me. So that was more of a free speech issue. And then obviously Sarah got a lot of backlash for doing that also. And then Tommy Robinson went and read out that speech on the basis of free speech again. So when you take a stand to say, well, look, I don't agree with this person or this ideology or this speech, but I do agree with people being able to say what they want to say.
All right, so let me
it's always risky.
So let me try and make you, because I've been thinking about this as well. All right, so let's give an example. And this is controversial. I believe Anjem Chowdhury should be allowed to speak in Speaker's Corner. I wouldn't stop him. And you might find that controversial, but I think I want to hear these people's views here out in the open. Now, imagine if, let's say, Muhammad Hijab, let's say, or Ali Dawa, let's say Ali Dawa was like, okay, I disagree with Anjem Chowdhury, but I'm going to read his speech because he's been banned. Can you see how?
Oh, they'd be ripped apart.
Yeah, so this is how it's looking at in hindsight when you look back, because we now know what generational identity is. At the time, I didn't really know. And so although I believe he did it from a place of, let's just say he wanted to prove a point, and it was a point that needs to be proven, but I don't think he should have got himself in that situation. He should have let somebody else read the speech, and he could have been like, okay, although I disagree with what they're saying, I support their right to say, because I'm the similar as well. Like, you know, I support the people's right to say what they want in Speaker's Corner, even if I really hate what they're saying.
Yeah.
So this is the thing about Tommy Robinson. Like, it's good. Look, if you don't criticize a man, and you don't allow people, because I've in the past tried to say stuff, and sometimes I feel like people get too defensive about Tommy Robinson. The thing is, the only way he can grow and stop making mistakes is for people to pull him up when he does make a mistake. Otherwise, he's going to make a big mistake. Yeah, even bigger than the one he's done with the Black Lives Matter thing. Because I think I understand what you were saying. Don't get me wrong. I'm not of the stance that I don't understand what you're saying, but his delivery was too ambiguous. Do you understand?
Yeah.
It wasn't clear cut enough. Like, you know, you're telling people to come to London to defend the statues. Okay, that's a good thing, but somebody listening to that who thinks Tommy Robinson's a racist will see that as, you know, Tommy Robinson telling people to come down to, I don't know, start a war or something.
Yeah, and Tommy's admitted as well, Auntie, that he could have done it in a much better way.
Yeah. So
he admitted that himself.
I don't, you know, like, when it comes to Sarah calling him a racist, like to that degree, I think he went too far. He could have, because he basically put him in the camp of between a bigot or somebody that's what's it called when you
ethno-nationalist?
No, between a Nazi and what's it called somebody that's ignorant, basically. You know, some people are ignorant, they're not racist, they're just ignorant.
Yeah.
So he said, oh, you're in the middle of that, between a Nazi and someone who's ignorant. And for me, that's a real far, that's actually something that's very racist, if you're saying that.
Yeah.
In the middle of that. Yeah.
But what you got to understand,
never dies.
But what you got to understand is, right, is we're in a culture.
Cobra Kai never dies.
So shut your Cobra Kai, the bloody...
Cobra Kai never dies.
What was the thingy? Mr. Miyagi is going to kick your ass.
All right, listen, check this out here. Have you guys had the opportunity to answer the question of the day?
Not really. But let me ask you quickly while you're here.
Your mic, by the way.
Yeah, my thingy, what's it called? My Logitech C920 broke, and now I've had to use that headset. You know that headset I've had on my head for 3 years? I plugged it in, and I'm finally using it now.
Okay. Yeah, you sound professional. It sounds professional.
Oh, does it sound good?
Yeah, it sounds professional. Yeah.
All right. I feel really. I kind of okay. Yes. I am now leveled up in my thinking. What is your views before you go on? What's your views on the Sarah? Because I haven't heard your views on the Sarah, Tommy Robinson. How does that went?
If I'm honest with you, I think I might have got myself a little bit too excited, and it wasn't what I thought it would be. What I heard was, it felt to me, it came across as a damage limitation for both sides. Tommy Robinson, he fucked up with that stupid racist rant, right? And
why was it racist?
It wasn't. Wait. Hold on. That's a good question, Dave. I was about to clarify what I meant by that. I couldn't identify anything specifically racist in what he said. However, it felt to me that he was appealing to racist people, and because it had an undertone of like a racist sentiment, or it was an appeal to specifically white men to come out and defend Britain. That's why, in my subjective opinion, I would say it was a racist rant. But I will fully concede that he didn't. There wasn't anything specifically racist. That he didn't say, "Oh, black bastards" or anything like that. But it was who he was trying to appeal to. That to me was the problem. And in that interview, he admitted that he made. Yeah, that was a. I don't know if he thinks it was. I don't know how he feels about it,
No,
but
the
to me,
way
it
he
came across
delivered
as.
it, the
I
way he delivered
realized
the
it was
message as
a
well.
PR. It could be perceived as a PR disaster for me
No,
personally.
no,
So
I
I'm
don't
gonna.
agree.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying my feelings. I felt like he come out and was like, do you know what? I fucked up. Shouldn't have done it. And Sarah got backlash from some people about the first interview that he had with him. But and I felt like so he had to go try and rectify the situation. And I won't lie to you, on that level, I think both parties probably achieved their goals in that respect. However, I didn't learn anything new. Yeah, I didn't learn anything new. Nothing that I wasn't surprised by anything. I didn't. I mean, like aesthetically, it was very pleasing. The studio space, the colors, the camera, the lighting,
Yeah,
the
cost 10
studio,
grand.
the production was amazing. The editing, the audio, the visuals, it was far superior to anything that I've seen get pumped out related to Speaker's Corner. So it was aesthetically pleasing, yes, but in terms of learning anything new, I didn't learn anything.
Ultra, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, ask me anything you like. Yeah, wait, I know what you're going to ask me, and yes, Dave, I am fine. The new baby, she's wonderful.
Oh, big up, baby.
Yeah, I won't lie, and I'm having a good time in life. And I realize that's what you're about to ask me, so I just cut you off.
That is fantastic to know. That is fantastic.
Wait, are you saying that's not what you was going to ask me?
I think so.
All right,
Ultra.
go on then. Go on. Yeah,
I've heard a
go
lot
on.
of people talk about the Tommy Robinson video, like that was the provocation, but I've not heard many people acknowledge what came before it. The story seems to be missing a part, and that's the beginning. How do you think
what
the
bit? What do you mean?
events that he was reacting to had an effect on people? Do you think that might have created its own
I
thing
won't
within
lie
itself?
to you. I won't lie to you. I've got a newborn, and I'm a little bit sleep deprived. If you could remind myself and the audience what these events were, because I can't remember. If you just mean
So in the
just
video,
remind me.
what Tommy Robinson was reacting to was the people vandalizing the war memorial, people vandalizing Winston Churchill's statue, people saying they're going to take down.
Can I just pause you quickly, just in case I forget? I do remember those incidents.
Yeah.
And I know Tommy Robinson specifically is holding Black Lives Matter responsible for that. But Tommy Robinson wasn't directing his response at. It didn't feel like it felt like he was directing it at black people as opposed to Black Lives Matter. Because as far as I'm aware, and from what I saw, it was white people vandalizing and ripping down statues. And I thought to myself, all right, cool, you're vexed with Black Lives Matter, but he didn't target Black Lives Matter's like foundations or core or leadership. He targeted what I subjectively believe was Antifa.
Okay, so let me fill in the gaps here then. Let me fill in the gaps here. So in London, it was a black person who tried to set the Union flag on fire, and Tommy Robinson since has come out and has started targeting the leadership of Black Lives Matter. But in that video, did he ever specifically say black people, or did he always say Black Lives Matter, the organization? He's gone.
Oh, is he gone?
Yeah, see, a lot of people's things it's missing a beginning.
I'm here. I'm here. Sorry, Dave. Give me a second. I'm here.
I actually need to watch the actual thingy. What he said.
Dave, was he reacting to the British flag being burnt down, or was he angry at Little Mix and Anthony Joshua? And if any lad has got blood in his body and calls himself a man, you get down and protect the war memorial statues. I don't give a shit if it's a slave master or what the fuck they done. It's British culture and it must be protected. And if I'm honest with you, if I put myself into the shoes of a white Brit, I understand that sentiment. The problem is, I think the reason why I've explained why I personally believe it's a racist rant, whereas I concede totally he didn't say anything racist specifically. However, he was appealing to people he knows are easily manipulated, are probably, I'm just going to send shots, Brexit voters. Ugh. Sorry, Dave. Right? Yeah. Wait. Hold on. Hold on.
Raj voted for Brexit as well.
Obviously, people that are
So did Big Art. So did Big Art. So did Big Art.
Ultra's just making a lot of assumptions here. Look, on our side, people don't have much faith in the establishment, right? So they look at the situation and they think, well, the natural conclusion is, well, the following week, they're actually going to rip down Winston Churchill's statue. This time, they are actually going to set our flag on fire. And they're also going to do the same to our war memorial. So the provocation came there. The violence started the week before. People rewriting history here. The violence started before Tommy Robinson said anything. So try to act like the Black Lives Matter movement didn't set this fuse alight. It's not true. And Tommy Robinson said what a lot of people were thinking. Could he have said it better? Yes.
Tommy Robinson's behaviour and the things that he said in that interview would suggest that race relations are like a powder keg and the slightest spark and it's just ready to go off. And I'm just like, all right. First of all, I don't agree with that. Like, obviously, I'm not a white Brit, so maybe it's true. But
Well, that's why he's changed his approach into it. Now he's actually trying to be a lot more thoughtful and try to calm things down.
But do you know what the funniest thing is, Dave? I'm an advocate for that. I'm a full-on advocate for taking responsibility for the things you say. And prior to like launching into like a mindless tirade of things, you need to remember, not you personally, but we as a species, anyone over the age of 21, 25, you need to realize that you are responsible, especially if you're a public figure. You have a responsibility to ensure that your language, the things you do and say, are not reckless and irresponsible. And I see it time and time again where public figures, people who have influence, like especially over zombified morons, will say things that they know will trigger certain people to behaving a certain way. Now, with that said, if anybody knows what group think is, it's one word. That is a major problem in British society today, and it's something that needs to be eliminated post haste.
Would you apply that logic to respect then?
No.
I
Yeah,
would
let
apply,
me
I
add
apply
something
it
to
to
that,
anyone.
yeah?
Okay, go on.
Can I add something to that, yeah? It's that, Dave, you're talking about Tommy Robinson like he's responsible for protecting the statues or the British public from Black Lives Matter. If the people from Black Lives Matter said that they was going to damage statues, is it up to Tommy Robinson or is it up to the police to do anything about it?
You must have not heard me, Veli. I said people on our side do not have much faith in the police or the establishment. We've been let down one too many times. I've already explained it.
But now, whether they have faith in them or not, I'm saying whose responsibility is it to be protecting these statues or to be telling people they can and can't go where they can and can't go?
Well, it should be the establishment, right?
Right.
Yeah. But would have their statues have been boarded up if it wasn't for what Tommy Robinson said?
Say again?
Would those statues of being boarded up if it wasn't for what Tommy Robinson said?
Yeah.
You think so, yeah?
It's Tommy Robinson. Yeah. Tommy Robinson's important to you, bro. Who is he to
Well, you have had his name in your
to the
title
police?
for the last few days, mate. So I don't know.
Right. He was in one title, mate, because it was him versus Sarah on the debate.
Okay.
So he ain't been in my title for the last few days, mate. Actually, that's the first time we've had anyone's name in the title because it was a show about the actual debate that they had, the
Yeah.
so-called debate.
So your point is that if you had not made that video, the establishment wouldn't have covered them up. No.
No, I said if whether he made the video or not, the establishment would have covered them up.
Yeah, I believe that as well, Dave. To be honest with you, I think they still would have covered it.
We'll never know, but
I think
like I said, we don't have much faith when it comes to the police or the establishment. So that is the logic from our side, where we don't have much trust when it comes to the establishment.
Yeah, so that means that you are going to go out and do the establishment's job then, yeah?
No, it's not about doing anybody's job. It's not about doing anything job. It's about protecting things that mean a great deal to us.
Yeah, so that means you're going to go out and do protect the statues like soldiers or like the police, I suppose.
I'd imagine so.
That means you're taking the law into your own hands then.
Well, no, unfortunately, there's an element who went down there looking for a fight, right? But there was also the majority who went there, went to the statues, and went home.
But if you're saying that the police are not doing their job and you're going down there, is there an element of taking the law into your own hands?
No, the only way you would be taking the law into your own hands if you went down there and started committing violence, right? Or crimes. Standing in front of a statue is not a crime.
Just standing in front of it. No crime.
Yeah, which a lot of people did do that day, and they went home. The picture's been painted like the majority of people that was there that day went down there looking for violence. Unfortunately, people did go there looking for violence on both sides.
Wait, Dave, would you agree that there were some people down there who came down under the guise of protecting the statues?
No, there's people going down there looking for a
salutes?
fight. Well, there's people that went there looking for a fight with black people, and there was black people that went down there looking for a fight with white people. We saw that on the day, right?
Yeah, but if I'm honest with you,
and
I'm
anyone
not
who the
entirely.
Nazis
Wait, hold on.
Statue is an
Hold
idiot.
on, Dad, because I won't lie to you, Dave. This is one thing that I've not been able to get past. It. Like sometimes I see and hear things, and I witness things that I'm not gonna lie, I'm unable to just get past it. Like it's not significant. Now for me, one of those things is the fact that these guys that came down to protect statues doing Nazi salutes. Now, for me, no, Bob, you can't go outside. No, it's cold now. Stay inside. What do you mean, hey? Stay inside.
Some of the video that went out from that day that was fake.
Yeah, when you said you see people, I wanted to say I see dead people.
Yeah, bro. Listen, and this is why. No, Baba, you cannot
doing a
go
Nazi
outside.
salute in front of a Churchill statue is obviously an idiot.
No, but this is the thing. Now, I'm asking you, Dave Smith, if Tommy Robinson didn't do that angry rant, I won't call it racist because
they would have been there anyway.
A little bit.
They would have been there.
This is, and that is kind of my point. That is kind of my point.
100%. There's people that went down there regardless because what they seen the week before, and they've seen it as an opportunity to have a fight with black people, and the same on the other side.
Yeah, I hear you. And for me, one thing I will say about that Sarah debate is I really like the top Sarah was wearing, and I want to know where I can get one.
Oh no!
Yeah, but still, in my size. It says it on the thing, man. It says it on the credits or whatever on the start.
Oh, does it?
Of the clothing.
I missed it. Also, everyone, this is important. Yeah, anyone that can hear me, go to the Sarah debate, the Tommy versus Sarah debate, and go to timestamp 1:19. You will see the most vexed, looking Bob the Builder in the audience, and he literally looks like KGB, like preparing to poison somebody in one of those Japanese restaurants. He looks so vexed, and I'm trying to figure out.
That was him in the.
You know what he looks like?
Yeah,
Bob the Builder looked like.
Hey,
Bob the Builder looked like his face looked like Sarah just slapped Jesus just then.
Yeah, that is Bob the Builder. Yeah, it's lost a lot of weight there.
Just slapped him. No, like his hand, Sarah's hand was still on Jesus' face. You get me? That's how.
He hadn't even started. So why was Bob so angry?
I don't know, but he looks like he was ready to like jump out of his chair and put hands on somebody.
Yeah, but it's only a little clip. He might have been pulling a face, thinking of something. It's not like his face was like that the whole time.
No, Bob's very serious. I know. You know what Bob did to me once? He rang me up, and he was saying, "Rod, can we meet up? Outside, And you know I don't like meeting up with people, but if Bob asked me, I was like, all right, I might as well meet up. And he tried to convert me. Like he took me to a church. It was freaking terrible. That was torturous, man.
Can you imagine trying to convert Rod?
Now what happened is we meet up, I was
the church, though.
Yeah, no, seriously. I didn't went to Turban that day. So basically, we met up. I said, all right, what do you want to meet up? I thought it was something like Speaker's Corner. And then he brought me a coffee. He said, Rod, why do you follow Seeker Zone? And this is going to go like this. And then we went to there's a church down the road. Should we go down? I was like, all right, yeah, we can go to the church. So we went down to the church. Little conversation down there. Yeah. He was doing full on Dawa on me. He was like, come over to Jesus. And I was like, yes. Big up to Jesus, but I'm staying over my area, man.
But with Sarah, though, it's not really hard to figure out what his next steps are, right? He models himself on Marcus Garvey, so his steps are very inevitable, right?
Yeah, man. So obviously, big up Sarah and for that debate there still, but I'm sure that there's going to be the part 2 is going to be released on Sunday, so we'll have.
I know what happens in part 2.
You know what I mean? We'll have a good couple of talking points to go over.
I know what happens in part 2. They both create because they both create a joint movement.
They have a dance off.
They create a joint.
Tommy Robinson loses. You know Tommy Robinson cannot dance.
From fucking In-Betweeners. Oh, you know the brother in In-Betweeners.
Oh my God. Wait, Jay, the tall skinny one. Yeah, he's hard. He's hard.
The brother with the skills. The tall brother with the skills.
Ain't that Jay? Which one's Jay then? The tall slim one?
Jay, yeah, that's not Jay, man. Jay's the one that tells the lies with the fan.
Oh no, he's hard. No, the tall slim one, I see it, man. He's hard. He's hard. Yeah, he can put it down. I can't lie. Put it down. But Tommy Robinson's a stiff, bro. Tommy Robinson is a stiff. He is a stiff. He's the type of guy to go out and just put his hands in the air. Tommy Robinson cannot cut shapes. Not even one bit.
You need to have a dance off. Have a dance off with Tommy Robinson.
What, Tommy Robinson versus Ultra Funky? He'll lose, bro.
If you want to see dance off, you don't need to roll.
You can't dance.
Listen. Hold on. If you want to see dance off, you need to make sure that you're at the next motive whenever Jess puts on the next motive and it's Corona free. Yeah. Because that's where the dance off actually goes out.
Where?
And as it is, I'm the reigning heavyweight champion. I say heavyweight because I'm at least 18 stone out here. Yeah. Reigning heavyweight champion. And when I say reigning, it's because I sweat in it and it goes everywhere. Reigning heavyweight champion.
You remember He-Man, yeah? Do you remember there was a man called Man of Arms?
Man in arms. Yeah, bro. Come on.
And he's got all the arms flapping about you. That's what your arms are like on last.
Yeah, bro. Chelsea. Bro, do you know what I call that, bro? You know what I call that? I call that the Ultra. No, I call it the Ultra. Yeah, because it's mad.
but you can't. You
Oh
can't.
no.
You can't beat the Sikhs, Punjabis for dancing. We got
Oh
natural rhythm.
no.
Natural rhythm.
Oh no. Oh, all right, all right, all right. Okay.
Listen,
Yeah, listen, you better bring the Sikhs down to the motive then, Ray, and see how it goes down, innit?
It's a
No, no, no,
Jedi
no,
event,
no.
Rod.
Jamaica,
You
first
don't want
it's
to
Nigeria, first it's the Punjab.
No, no, no. Listen here. The same way that black people have this reputation for being good dance, the Punjabi Sikhs have this reputation in India and around the place. I haven't. I'm like one of those. You know when you see like a black
no, but
person,
it's not always true. Stop stereotyping.
no, let me say, there are certain things that
What about
stereotypes.
that video?
Hold on, one minute. There is a stereotype here. Look, it's something about the culture of certain areas of the world that in the Punjab where the Sikhs are from, there's a lot of what you call kind of dancing for thousands of years during the festivals. So there's a natural rhythm to a lot of Punjabi people when it comes to dancing and stuff. And that's not like a stereotype out of nowhere. It's something that you can be seen even when you see the music industry in that area and the dance and all that kind of stuff. So I think there are stereotypes that have a bit of reality to it. Yeah, black people are good at dancing. Is that a stereotype that's bad? I don't think it is.
I can see Tommy doing a good tango.
I think
All I can think in my head now, yeah, is
Or the waltz. I bet they'd be good at the waltz. I bet they'd be good at the waltz.
I could see Tommy just doing the fucking breakdancing moves, cutting shapes and all that to the house and that. I'm like, yo, what's wrong for Tommy?
Yeah, I can see him doing break dancing actually. or robotics.
Yeah, maybe that's how they should end the thingy dance off between Sarah and what's it called, Tommy. I wonder whether Tommy Robinson realized he was going to have such a harsh interview, or do you think he went in there like thinking it was?
I don't think it was that harsh.
You don't think? Yeah, I don't think it was a harsh interview.
I think Tommy's dealt with worse.
You don't think that he never got the questions up front, or he never got a look at what sort of questions might have been asked.
No, I think this time I think Tommy Robinson was like in a situation where he wanted to clear things up. I think he went in there maybe not as prepared as normal.
Yeah. I'm just really hoping that in part 2 some solutions are found, because if it's just a fucking who's got the biggest cop competition, the peacocking, I can't be bothered with it.
I just think Tommy's more of a really good expose journalist. If you look at a lot of his work, like the Panodrama and stuff like that, and like the stuff that he's doing right now, where he's exposing certain members of Black Lives Matter, he's really good at it. And I think that's going to be his path.
Well, I've said that he's great at putting a spotlight on an issue. I'm good at that as well. Yeah, I'm good at like, okay, this is the issue I want to highlight, and this is what I'm going to do. But there's something that also needs to be done. Like, I'm going to try and do is to like try and think of solutions as well. Like, that's one talent to be able to do that, because that's very hard to do, and he's great at doing it. Yeah, but the next stage,
you ain't got no solution. Your solution is to fucking turn Pakistan into the Punjab.
Yeah, take over Pakistan. Get rid of Pakistan, man. Get rid of that.
Oh, you actually mentioned it, didn't you?
I think, when it comes to like with Tom Rogers, yeah, he is really. I mean, some of the stuff with the Black Lives Matter, I'm not. You can admit though, Veli, some of the stuff he's bring out about Black Lives Matter and that lady, the leader? What's that lady? Is like pretty
Sasha Johnson.
Sasha Johnson. Oh my
God. Black Lives Matter. Oh no, Sakya Mada. Black Lives Matter.
No, but seriously, like some of the stuff he's bring out, and the things that he's highlighted about some of the people in the Black Lives Matter, it's pretty damning, though. Don't you agree?
Yeah, but they don't align themselves to that organization, right? They just use it to try to trigger white people.
Yeah, it is.
It's just obvious.
That lady, that Sasha lady, whatever she is, I don't know.
She's an idiot. She is, man.
She seems. She's
a plastic revolutionary. Plastic revolutionary.
Yeah.
And she seems like a bit of a caricature. She doesn't. It's hard to take her seriously, man.
Yeah, she's watched one too many films, hasn't she?
What is the topic of today? Block, we discuss cognitive dissonance.
Cashman, everyone's been put together.
What's that? What's he?
Read it properly, man.
Velly, why when you went on to Rogers, your mic was perfect? Every time you're on your own show, you can't hear anything.
Because he's driving and working. Like he's
still working, bloody hell.
I'm driving in it, man. Fucking.
These guys are earning freaking mega bucks, man.
He's doing long hours, man.
He's getting mega bucks.
Yeah, I don't know why you don't keep talking about.
You cut out.
I'm getting mega dough, man.
That was Ultra. That was Ultra's fault.
Tell everyone that I'm poor, man. They donate.
That was Ultra. That was.
Tell everyone I'm poor, man. You get me? I'm PA.
Dude, the time I realized that these plumbers here and electricians are like freaking rolling in it is when I was designing kitchens and bathrooms, and I started seeing the prices they were charging for freaking installing. I was like, freaking, this is crazy, man. Crazy amount. Even fixing stuff, like a lot of money these guys make.
Yeah, Ultra went on Roger's show and told everyone you're a millionaire.
Yeah. You told you everything about you.
I'm a millionaire, yeah.
He made it as if he was an MTV Cribs. He said you got one of those. He said you got one of those. He said you got one of those lines like Mike Tyson.
Ultra's trying to line you up.
Yeah, Ultra baited me up, man. Ultra's trying to line me up with that, man. You get me? Trying to line up my mills. I'm like stupid duck out here diving into the fucking pan.
Yeah, but still donate though. Still donate, everyone. Still donate. Still donate.
All lives matter, man. You know what I'm saying?
Are you getting donations though? Because a lot of these guys in the chat are tramps.
Yeah,
man.
I do. And I think all the. You know what? Yeah, before I was getting donations, yeah, and yeah, I think you can go back and check this year. I was bigging up people for donating to other people that are content creators, yeah, because obviously, when you're doing your thing and someone snaps in a little change or whatever, it's like an appreciation in it, man. So, and obviously, other people have talked about the costs and whatever it is for the stream yards and all that. So that's made up other people still like, yeah, they do want to contribute.
It's 20 quid a freaking month, man. These tramps should be paying money. Yeah, a lot of them though. I barely got my freaking donations for mine. I was like, I had to beg them. What's up?
Yeah, but that's because you fucking. I don't know why, bro. You're trying to stick it on people. You're trying to stick it on people to make them. I ain't paying for this fucking stream. You have to pay for it.
No, I go one step further. No, I call them tramps, beggars. So
even Sarah's asking to donations on his Facebook now.
Yeah, I got two, but I have to reassess the way I do. But they are tramps, though. They want nothing.
Production costs money, though, man. You think it's free to fucking even just to have your phone bill and all that, bro? Like you still got to pay for fucking internet connection to set up the shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, right, so nothing's free in it. It's all cost.
Well, I did get 2 months worth, so that's like I might go Speaker's Corner Sunday.
But what people can do, that's free though.
Hey,
wait, hold on. What people can do, that's free though.
Speaker's Corner this Sunday, didn't it?
Yeah.
What's going on Sunday?
Yeah,
I said the Sunday's on.
I think it was next Sunday you wanted to go, mate.
No, I might go this Sunday. I have to go down West London on Sunday, one of the Sundays after, either this one or the week after. It might be this weekend. So if I got time on the way, but is your brother going to be there, Leon, or has he not come yet? Is your brother back? I can't remember.
You have to ask him.
Let me see if he's back.
You have to ask him still. DJ Rizzo might be down there though.
Oh,
like
DJ
Rizzo with the bread. Yeah. But like I was saying, yeah, there's something free what everyone can do, which is hit the thumbs up or share the stream to someone that you don't know.
Hit the thumbs up. Yeah.
That would be interesting. Yeah.
Roger, tight, get you done.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't even do it. No, he wasn't there this week. Freaking Leon. I need to. Yeah, because I might just pop. I'm not going to stay for long though. Not going to stay for long. Gonna run in, run out. I want to see that no one's socially distancing or nothing or wearing masks, so it's a bit crazy. I might just quickly just run.
Are you subscribed to Basics or Siki?
Yeah, I am. Oh no. Yeah, why are you asking that?
What?
Well, yeah, what are you going to ask?
Hey,
Why are you
Rod,
asking that? Of course I am.
remember we ain't done Seek Week yet, you know. Remember that.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but how can you do Seek Week?
You ran away and you was hiding. You ran away and hid for a month.
Yeah,
When we said we was going to do Seek Week, you went missing for about a month.
Yeah, but the thing is, like, you can do Seek Week, and it's only me to defend myself. Like, it's a bit crazy. Imagine the
Yeah,
whole
but
week
what
I
about
have to be on there.
when we did African
Hey, Rod, do
spirituality
you remember?
week, yeah?
Do you remember G Block on
wait.
trial and everyone flopped?
Oh, you're crazy. We destroyed you, man. I destroyed you.
Are you dumb,
Hey.
bro? You know what the funny thing is? When it was G Block on trial, everyone was just like, "I hate you, I hate you, I hate you."
No, I'll come out
It
with
was
some.
pathetic. It was pathetic. It was pathetic. Like, we bust up Islam, bust up Christianity, like feelings hurt, boycotts, all kinds of shit. You're next, Raj. I think you have to.
Yeah, right.
You're next.
So weren't Raj boycotting the G Block at one stage?
Yeah, because he hates James Jones.
Oh, okay.
He hates James Jones.
Raj,
You know the funny thing?
Raj, you were
James Jones
saying
is number one public figure, hated public figure number one.
That reminds me, what's going on with Ned and James Jones? I seen Ned come on Flip on the other night for a couple of seconds, accused James Jones of threatening to kill him, and then he left.
Ned?
Yeah, Ned. He came on. He said to James Jones, he said, "You threatened to kill me, and I'm going to go to the police if it continues." And then he left.
that Ned's a dangerous character, you know. Don't fuck about with him.
Have I spoken to Ned?
I don't know, but it was nuts.
All right. Well, James Jones is a nasty piece of work anyway.
Shut up. Listen, Dark Magician, did you watch the Sarah Tommy Robinson debate?
I went over to have a look at it, and it was I don't know if I've watched it properly, but there was like a beginning bit where he's walking down the street and he's introducing, and then they start talking to each other.
Yeah, that was only like 40 seconds,
yeah, they were like sucking each other off, and I thought, oh, fuck this. So I didn't.
I won't lie to you. I wouldn't describe it as sucking each other off, because
they were going, oh yeah,
Sarah was trying to put it on Tommy Robinson, but Tommy Robinson was only there to sort of like PR damage control sort of thing.
No, it definitely wasn't sucking him off. He got pretty.
Well, I mean, I only watched like the first 10 minutes, and it seemed he was going, I used to be in a TV show, and people think I'm gay, and and people look, and see when people.
No, wait,
say
that's the
gay,
wrong one. Oh, that's the wrong one. No, that's the wrong one, man.
Is it?
Yeah, you're watching the
That's the wrong one.
What? So these two have met each other. These two have met each other before, then?
Yeah,
that is the before.
Okay.
Yeah, that's their first sit down.
Bro, remember, like I'm new to all this. Yeah, I don't really know any of the backstories and.
You do understand how dates work, don't you? Like if something says 2018, that's in the past.
Well, it's the first video that comes up on his thing, and everyone was saying to me, Sarah's just interviewed Tommy Robinson, so I didn't really check. Do you know what I'm trying to say? But fair dues, I should have read what was on the tin, but I didn't. So I'll go back and have a look.
Yeah, that one was a bit. That's the one that got him into. That's the one. Yeah. So the latest one's a lot more controversial. Let's just say that.
But in that video, they were sucking each other off big time, bro. Seriously.
Yeah. In that one,
Sarah got like a lot of backlash for that one, and I think that for me, it's kind of like this one was an attempt to rectify the mistakes of the past.
I don't particularly care whether they're what they were saying was both quite reasonable in that particular video. I thought both of them were coming across quite reasonable, but I'm not coming there to listen to a reasonable debate. I want to see some fucking flesh flying.
Yeah, mate, you went to a debate with Sarah and Tommy Robinson, but I think you should have turned over to the UFC channel. Yeah, because if the thing for me is, I think both men are media savvy and they understand what each person
Yeah.
can bring to their specific profile.
Well,
Like it's all exposure, right? And let's be honest, Tommy Robinson probably, depending on what side of the fence you're on, he's probably like public enemy number one. Now, for me, that says more about the electorate than or the public.
Have you ever been?
Anything else? Like for me personally, like Dominic Cummings is far worse by orders of magnitude than Tommy Robinson. Right, like by orders of magnitude. And I keep screaming these things.
Yeah, it's like
right?
giving Ralph.
But you're like descending. Oh, go on. Sorry, go on.
I was saying it's like giving Ralph a position of power. Yeah, it's going to be fucking bad shit all day. You know what I'm saying? Giving an extremist a position of power.
Well, giving a brown man the leadership of a white supremacist movement.
Listen, Atheist Steve from Speaker's Corner fucked up, Raj.
No, that's
that time when he said to him in Speaker's Corner, when he's launching the platform, Raj, like Steve just asked him 2 questions, and it smashed Ralph to pieces. And this is the thing.
Speaking into your microphone, please. Thank you.
Ralph has got stats at the ready.
Here he comes, the killer.
Yeah.
Oh, Shahid, you sound different, man.
Yeah. Yes, darling. What do you mean? You can't open it?
And take that
Why not?
Cobra Kai picture off, man.
Who ripped
Don't
him
deserve
apart?
that picture, bruv.
Who ripped him apart?
Shahid, do you realise, Shahid, when the Karate Kid movie was originally launched, you weren't born. Just let that sink in for a second.
Bruv, you weren't born when Dragon Ball Z was made, so you can be quiet, mate.
Hey, is a
I
new
have no
series?
idea what you're on about.
Ultra, the
I don't know
Cobra
if you
Kai
understand
series.
how time works, but
You know Cobra Kai the series. Is that worth watching?
yeah, definitely.
Oh yes, brilliant. It's
All right,
brilliant.
all right. I don't even know.
I'm not gonna lie. I didn't know what to expect, but
No,
it's
good.
actually really good. Yeah, it's
All right,
really good.
I'll give it. I don't
And
know.
it's
Just
free on YouTube.
it just no. I got Netflix, but I just thought it was going to be one of those situations where they're
No,
going
it's
to
not on
ruin.
Netflix. It's a YouTube exclusive.
No. It's Cobra Kai finds a new home on Netflix.
When?
Don't you know, bro? It's imminent. It's coming out soon, bro.
So
No,
today,
I watched it on YouTube.
it's going to look so. Cobra Kai's migration from YouTube to Netflix is imminent.
Yeah.
So I'll just kind of just wait till it comes over. Like so, it's, August the 28th. I can wait.
Oh, that's not far, man. Oh gosh.
Yeah, I was worried.
bro.
I was worried that they're gonna freaking totally ruin my childhood with the.
No, they haven't. Honestly, they've paid some definite respect.
Homage. Yes. Yes.
I hope
Yes.
I hope they've CGI'd Mr. Miyagi back in.
Oh,
There's part. No.
I want a CGI version like a Princess Leia or him in there, like he's alive.
They haven't done a Blade
Raj,
Runner.
listen. No, they haven't done that at all. Listen, the film is about Cobra Kai. It's about the other perspective.
Yeah,
And if you remember,
I know. Yeah.
there's a video on YouTube called Daniel LaRusso is the real villain of the movie.
Yeah, I know.
Nah, you ain't
and
the
I
real
won't lie to
villain,
you,
man.
always
Don't make
suspected
sense, man.
Yeah, but
okay.
did they do a
So
lot of?
basically, if you just take a minute and watch that video, it's sick.
No, but the thing is, I
Yeah,
want to
bro.
see a lot of like wax on, wax off cranes.
No, but there is.
No, wait, no spoilers, no spoilers.
I was just gonna say there's bits where they pay homage. They pay homage to it. Yeah. So
Karate Kid's a deadly film, though, man. I watched it again a couple of years ago. Some films age badly, but that's still freaking killer film, man.
It's got Elizabeth Shue in it.
Raj, listen. Before you watch I hear that DM. Before you watch Cobra Kai, just please watch Daniel LaRusso is the real villain.
Also, that guy's still. Also, the Martin Cove, you know the baddie. He's in there as well. Then.
Johnny Lawrence.
He's not the bad guy.
No, Martin Cove is the sensei. No, Martin Cove is the sensei.
Yeah, but he was a bad guy in the original Karate.
It's from his perspective. It's from Johnny Lawrence's perspective. You get to see
No. Martin Cove is the sensei. Billy's Zagreb. Yeah, John Kreese. That's it. Yeah.
Do you know what? Yeah, Ralph Macchio looks freaking insane for his age, man. Oh my
God.
He's 58.
Yeah.
He's freaking like 25 years old.
I won't lie to you. Johnny Lawrence, he's kind of aged quite badly.
But he's still fit,
he looks
though.
like Yeah, yeah,
Look,
yeah,
he ain't
yeah,
got
yeah.
he
Come
ain't
on.
got the spread. He ain't got the spread.
He looks like he's
Yeah.
80 years old.
He looks like what?
He looks like he's 80 years old.
Did I have
Yeah,
any?
okay.
Did I have any? Mr. Miyagi, like I don't know, eating with
Put it this
chopsticks.
way, Rod,
There's
Rod,
only
stop asking
past
for spoilers.
memories, man.
Just go and watch
There's
it on
only
Just tell
YouTube
past
me.
Red.
memories.
Just tell me, Mr. Miyagi. That's not a spoiler. Is Mr.
No,
Miyagi?
it is a spoiler.
Yes,
It's
he
a
is.
spoiler. Something you
Bro,
don't
Yes,
know
he
about
is.
the series.
Oh,
Pat,
so they're
Yes,
gonna
bro,
dig
he
it.
is.
Pat Moriarty's dead.
Yeah, I know.
He's
So they're
dead,
gonna
bro.
bring.
He's not, he
That's what I
can't be in
said.
it.
No, they can't. They could do a CGI version of it.
No, bro. If as soon as CGI gets talked about, you don't watch it.
All I'm gonna say is the
Yeah, that's
past
a fact.
memories, though.
He
That's
could
a
do the
fact.
bottle. He can do the bottle move. You know the bottle.
You see
What,
what
when
they've
he
done?
slices
You
the
see what they've
tops
done
off
with?
the bottles and
You
they
see what
didn't
they've done
move,
with Blade
yeah?
Runner?
Oh,
You see what they've
yeah.
done with Blade Runner? Where
Yeah,
they brought Rachel back
yeah.
and they done a CGI. It's fucking terrible, man.
What's that thing there? Something Valley. What's it called when something looks off? What's it called again? I don't know. There's something, you know, when they do CGI, but it looks human, but it doesn't. I forgot what the word is it for it. Someone can
CGI.
write. You know, when they create people in CGI.
Yeah, it's like Gollum, isn't it? You know, like the guy that played Gollum.
So you're saying they look like robots?
He had to wear like a black suit with like dots all over him, so they could they can put him on the screen, and then they could like put his character around him from CGI. It's just CGI. That's all it is.
Oh, it's called Uncanny Valley, basically.
Ah.
So basically, you know, when something looks real, but then it also looks off. Yeah, there's something about it that just doesn't look right. Yeah, uncanny valley.
What are you trying to say, Billy, man? Fuck's sake.
Yeah. You said he was fit.
I think he looked like
That's
not like he's fucking.
Are you sure you're not? Are you sure you're not mates with Esau that goes, "Oh, I like the way he rolls and the way he moves." Are you sure you're not one of these? Yeah.
No,
Oh, whenever a man says, "I like the way he rolls and the way he moves," like Esau says about
I said he ain't got the middle-age spread like some guys his age. You know what I'm saying?
It's got a freaking high rating on Rotten Tomatoes. 94%. That's freaking killer. All right, I'll give it a chance, man.
Yeah, it's pretty good, man. It's pretty good.
I'm gonna be honest with you. When I saw the trailers, I haven't been keeping track of it. I saw the trailers like 2 years ago. I thought this is gonna be a goddamn shit show.
Yeah, I thought that, and I just thought I'd give it a crack just to have a look. But no, man, it was good. It's done it well. It really has.
Was it the abs of
Shut up, you prick.
Was it his abs that did it for you? Bring you over?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's gonna turn to a right shit show now.
Fucking do one then, mate. You know what I mean?
Oh, shut your mouth,
Hey, Jim, what's happening? I ain't speak to you for ages, bro.
Long time, my brother. You good?
Yeah, man.
Yeah. All right.
Blessed.
Over that little scare, the little COVID scare. We all back to
what?
No, I mean no. So you had COVID for a second, it or something? No.
Yeah, I told you that ages ago.
No, saying everything like obviously you up on the up and up. You stayed on the up, yeah.
Yeah, bruv. I was well over it when I spoke to you last time.
All right. How's
I'm speaking from the
you
dead.
You gotta watch this guy. You know he's fucking facetious. Trust me.
Why not? That's genuine.
It is like one of those type of people that says, "Oh,
you can't kid a kidder."
What it is like, I hope you're okay. You know.
I
hope you don't hurt yourself. You know, that type of guy.
Listen, I care about your well-being, bro. That's it.
Yeah, right. Yeah, cool.
Some people, when they ask about people's well-beings, it always sounds like you're.
I'm fit. I'm fit, bruv.
Yeah. Hey, but no, the reason I ultra funky you there.
Probably with the kids.
Yeah.
Cobra Kai.
Ultra Kai.
Did you happen to catch that you know who Sarah is, Dark Magician?
Kind of, yeah. I've seen. I do. I think I'm quite impressed by him, to be honest with you. He's good orator. He's obviously quite. He's well read, it seems to me, but I'm not too familiar with him. Obviously, I've seen bits and bobs of him.
Okay.
But again, I don't know if you caught what I said. I've been directed to go over to his channel to see this debate, and I've watched the wrong fucking video, innit?
What'd you watch?
You watched the one from 2 years ago.
Their first one from 2 years ago, where they're sucking.
Oh no,
each
but that's
other.
good though. That gives you a little bit of context as to why he would need to sort of rebuild his image, or like
Who needs to rebuild his image?
Well, I mean, they both.
Well, both of them, yeah.
Yeah, technically they both do, to be honest.
One thing I wanted to point out, is if anyone's ever been on a film set or anything like that, you get to see firsthand how superficial it really is. Because when you're watching a film on screen, it's all through the camera. You only see what the camera wants you to see. You don't see anything that's going on around. But those two are so unprofessional in they're gesturing to people around them, and that to me, to the trained eye, you can see that they've got a huge entourage there backing them up, giving them courage, giving them the strength that they need to get through it, and they keep pointing to each other. They're not turning up on their ones and coming there to say what they've got to say. They've got a whole team there for each of them,
I think
helping them say what they need to say. It's very staged.
Yeah. I mean, it's obviously because you haven't seen it.
If I was going to a debate, I'd turn up there on my own, and I wouldn't even have a script. I know what I need to say.
That's a big ask for someone like Tommy. When half.
I'm not being funny, but they've got a lot of money around them. A lot of money.
Yeah, but what is money? Listen, there's only so many fucking Kevlar vests you can wear. Do you know what I mean? Like, you need at some stage you're gonna need to outsource a bit of that fucking. You know what I mean? Your protection.
Yeah.
Tommy, to be fair, like he has a reason. Sarah, I try not to bad.
Why do people not like Sarah? What is the main issue? Because they think that he's gay. Is that it?
No, I don't think anyone actually thinks he's gay.
They just like to use that to.
Yeah, I mean, it's an embarrassing.
It's an easy way to kind of let's just say discredit him very quickly. So you say he's gay.
Listen, anyone calling it's pathetic. It's pathetic.
I wouldn't even take any notice of it. I wouldn't even talk about it.
Yeah, that's not the issue. The issue, it's funny because I spoke about.
Bro, I hear man screaming, fam. Bro. No, he was actually cutting.
Yo, mute. Hey, Shy, mute your mic. Yeah. If you don't mind, click the leave studio button.
Hey, Jimbo, what God?
No, he's sick.
Right. Where you been, man?
Hey, listen, no. Do you know what it's like? Yeah, like me, you, and Ultra are all.
what phone it is? No.
Hey, Shahid, where are you?
You know what phone that we stole? It's that one, boss.
Yeah, James, what are you saying?
Go on, man. Just talk over him.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say, Well, I was gonna say an example of an example of why he rubs people up the wrong way, like simply put, is we all consider ourselves like to be rather atheists. Yeah, we're all sort of inveterate atheists, and yet I don't think I've ever heard you, Ultra, or you, Dark Magician, refer to the Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, as a paedophile. I haven't, neither have you, right? Even though we've probably criticized every aspect of the religion, and I think a lot of people say like his sort of tone when speaking about Islam, more so Islam than any other religion. But I think he's just like
I think it's low hanging fruit, and I don't.
Yeah.
It's not that I don't take that view. I do, but I just don't feel that. I think it's very low hanging fruit, and I don't see how it moves the argument forward. You see what I'm saying? There are much better ways. So what are you saying to me that that he projects that whenever he gets the opportunity?
Yeah, I just think he's like. I think to some people. I mean, I guess their perspective. I mean. They don't like us either. They wouldn't like us either, right? From a Muslim perspective, he's disrespectful about their religion. he's a polemicist, but like in a sort of more like a vitriolic kind of way, yeah. So that's why they personally don't like him. Then for people neutrals like you and I, or for me, let's say I'm a better example of it. I just don't think there's much substance to anything outside of the theistic debates, like so. And point is that debate that just happened now with Tommy Robinson. I thought it was really like, yeah, I think, like I said yesterday or the day before, whenever it was, I think they were just talking past each other, and they were just talking to their respective audiences, which happened to be the same audience. They're both trying to convince black people of.
Yeah, that's not really a debate, is it? That's a PR stunt.
Exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
You know, I mean, if they're going to agree, at least have a dialectic where they could, you know, say to each other, okay, we're not going to disagree with each other, but what we are going to do is we can find differences that we can agree that shouldn't really be part of our, you know, understanding, and we can throw that out. We can throw that out. You know, reductio ad absurdum. Even that would have some, you know, constructiveness. But I haven't gone and listened to the debate, so I can't say. I've only gone back 2 years ago.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to ask Ultra, because Ultra was like, Tommy wasn't overtly racist in his rant, that little rant he gave about BLM and about protecting the statues. And I was like, yeah, but then it's incumbent upon Sarah now to sort of shift the focus and not necessarily attack, but like, yeah, like just like if the claim is this man is a racist, right? Well, there must be other things, and I think he sort of reduced that claim to like, I'll never get verbal confirmation of your racism from you, the subject, yeah. So I can only sort of infer from your actions whether or not you're a racist. But it's like, okay, so then like let's look at all his actions. Let's not just focus on something that you have to, I guess, concede doesn't contain any overt racism. And then like what really like troubles me about when people take on this sort of role as being a spokesperson for an entire community, which I'm always reluctant to sort of accept is done earnestly. Like it always seems a bit insincere to be. So well, I'll speak for black people, but okay, let's assume that you are doing it sincerely. Yeah, like this man is literally telling you you're lying, that there is no mistreatment of minorities or black people in America or the UK. There is no systemic racism, and I have stats to prove it. And you're not, and he didn't address one. And that just worried me, because I was like, he's got an audience of people. Like one of the most interesting things I think that El Rondo guys ever told me was he believes the main reason that is it Dylan or I think it's Dylan Ruth, I don't know. I've never seen his name written, but why he went in and shot up all those people in that church was not because he was a racist, but in actuality because he was led to believe that America was racist, and then he was given contradictory statistics that proved in actuality he was more at risk from black people than black people were to him. Now, any like analysis of those statistics, right, or to putting them in context would prove that was illogical. That's illogical. Like that would be an illogical position to have. But these right wingers swear that is the actual truth.
That's not an excuse, though.
Of course not. But they swear that's the truth that the establishment is covering up. So when you've got someone like Tommy, who's meant to be neutral and a civic nationalist and not a racist, espousing these views, that's where the challenge lies. Not proving, you get me, that disliking BLM or being opposed to BLM is equivalent to being a racist. Like that's a stupid argument to have.
Yeah. No, that is. But I have seen incidences of that. I have seen incidences of that where there has been. So, for instance, on YouTube, there's a community called the ASMR community, Auto Meridian.
We always see that with food.
Sensory response. Yeah, it's so some people. When they listen to certain videos and certain sounds and things like that, it elicits a response of tingles up and down their spine.
Yeah.
Some people get it, some people don't. Obviously, some people have that. You know, I can't remember what the name of it is, but it's a phobia of hearing noises, like mouth noises. Sends them fucking absolutely balmy. But some people have the complete polar opposite response to that. Yeah, and there are certain content creators in that small YouTube community who are white, and because they have huge followings, like millions of people follow them because they're relaxation videos. Yeah, and that's where the money is. That's where you get loads of money. That's where you get millions of people following you. Yeah, relaxation videos, because people are stressed out. There are a couple of white people in that community who have been attacked for not using their platform to say Black Lives Matter, because they've took the position that they don't want to be involved in this.
That's crazy.
And I think that's absolutely right. If somebody doesn't want to get involved in politics, and they don't have to be, and if you can't bully them and turn around and say, if you don't follow this, if you don't do this, then you're racist, and we're going to take away your platform and destroy you. Wisdom, wisdom,
man. Shine, mute your fucking mic.
Get off the panel, man.
No, that was in his car, you dude.
Who the fuck? He's probably talking to himself as well, you know that. He probably can hear me and it just talking to him. Fucking lunatic, bro.
I'll tell you now.
Can you end the conversation you're having with your fucking mirror, please?
Hey, Veli, if you're around, man, come and dash this dude off.
Nah, that's all right, man. You can. He's
got his phone. He's got his phone in his pocket.
No, he doesn't. He's just trying to pretend he's with company. He's literally by himself. He can probably hear us. Yeah, go on. What do you think about the Premier League and that?
What?
No, fuck off. Not that. Not about how they got on the back of their shirts and that.
Take the knee if you want to. Like, for me personally, I wouldn't kneel for anyone or anything ever. I still say Black Lives Matter, of course.
You're like a Russian mob guy.
Huh?
Oh, hey, Veli, Ultra's in the back, you know. Ultra's in the back, which needs to be corrected, and Shahid's on the panel, which also needs to be corrected.
Man, he said he was his mate's call.
This boy needs to get fucking banned. It's ridiculous, man. This is adolescent. Why come on here and stick your phone in your pocket and start talking to your silly pals?
I don't think it's adolescent. I think it's like mental disability, and given your line of work, yeah, I think you should exercise a bit more sympathy, my friend.
Shut up. I was trying to give him the benefit of the doubt and say that it's not intentional.
Yeah, you should help him with his taxes or something.
Listen, when I come here, yeah, I can be who I want to be. I don't have to be fucking autistic aware and shit like that. You know what
I'm saying? Good luck. Good luck the next time you're on a panel with fucking Raj, boy.
No, I don't, honestly, I hate the fact that people use his autism to attack him. I think it's disgusting. I really do.
Yeah, I agree.
I think it's like even if you're going to come on and burn someone, yeah, you can't be done after that sort of thing. Yeah, this is can't even speak.
I know, man. What was I gonna say?
What you been up to anyway?
Fuck all this and that.
This and that.
This and that. Yeah, man.
Starting and diving.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
They seek him here. They seek him there.
But yeah, no, I was gonna say. But what do you think about So you're not a supporter of the sort of, I guess, what do you call it? An organization, the organization.
What, Black Lives Matter?
Yeah.
I think I was having this conversation with Raj the other day. Who are they? We don't even know who they are. You can't even pinpoint who Black Lives Matter are. To me, they are just a hashtag.
Yeah, apparently it's George Soros and the Jews, isn't it?
Fuck off.
No, that's what they say. It's Jews and the Jews.
I've put Black Lives Matter up on my Twitter and pinned it to my Twitter. Of course, it's an important. It was an important to take that and to project it and so that people could use that opportunity to educate themselves that there is systemic racism in our society.
Yeah,
I think that's important.
Funny, because are you still in that hangout? That one, remember? Like you still got
Yeah, but I haven't got that phone anymore, so I upgraded my phone, so it's not. I haven't downloaded Hangout, so I haven't been on to check.
All right, no, because I want to message. It's not that it's nothing personal, or private, but it's just I don't really want to speak about it on live. But
if you want some advice,
it's no, it's nothing to do with me personally. It's an idea type of thing. I just like to run it by you, but it's a philosophical one. But yes, systemic racism. It's a tough one, man. I've been having these arguments with people, and I can't lie. This is what I mean about
there is a lot of evidence to show that there is.
But you know what the problem is? Superficial dog whistling from people like Tommy Robinson, or maybe credible facts, right? Like sources, like data from credible sources, but the analysis of the data is so off. Yeah, but people gravitate toward it because they're like, listen, my life's shit, innit? And I don't feel like I'm especially privileged.
Yeah.
And I'm not necessarily empathetic, so I'm not really going to put myself in anyone else's shoes. But it feels far more comfortable to be told that in actuality it's a lie, and everybody it's equally shit for everybody, and it's equally great for everybody. That's not me.
If you come to me and you say,
But I don't believe none of that. But I don't believe
if you come to me and you say to me that you're on the other side of the conversation, you're saying that British culture is 100% racist and all white people are racist, you're going to find me one of the first people there saying that's absolute fucking bullshit. That's where I will be. But at the same time, there is evidence of systemic racism in our country that we have to face up to.
But that's where everybody is that dark here. On a like,
if you're reasonable, yeah.
No, but I feel like sorry. Let me rephrase that. You're right. Not everybody either. No, but I mean,
what percentage would you put it at?
Anyone that's got like an evidence-based argument of a positive claim, like saying it does exist, most likely is going to take that position, because I doubt. I mean, at some stage, the evidence that they've accrued has been gathered by white people that are not racist, or at least are not part of the same system, or at least are working subversively. You know what I mean? It's like I always say this, like it makes no sense to like
the data is not biased.
It's not biased, but how? Like, let's not be naive. It's not.
The narrative is though.
Yeah, but it's not exclusively black people that are obtaining this data. Do you know what I mean? So it's like if there's a white person somewhere that's fighting against racism, well, that single white person is the evidence that this is. You know what I mean? It's not all white people are not racist across the board. That's just simple. Like, you know what I mean? Simply put. Like if there's one, I always say, like in America and stuff, all these pro bono, like these law firms and that represent, or like the historic cases where black people have been vindicated or whatever of some wrongdoing. It's like, well, there was somebody that said no, racism is wrong. That wasn't necessarily black. Therefore, it can't be the whole of the country.
Look, if your idea is to try and say that say you're like in Black Lives Matter, and your whole direction is to turn around and say that there's no hope for society, we're just completely and hopelessly racist, and there has to be some kind of segregation to deal with this issue, then I'm not on that page, and I don't believe in that at all. I don't believe that. No, not at all. Because I know I'm right and I'm not racist, and I strive not to be. I don't strive not to be racist. I strive not to be prejudiced.
Yeah, I mean, aside from your support of Liverpool, you're a decent guy. Not bad.
Leeds are up,
Yeah, Bielsa,
that's gonna be mad, mate. Watching you guys play against Leeds again.
We got all the old enemies back. And we got fucking a new one in these.
And we are back on our perch where we belong.
Oh no. Well, no, not you. But yeah. We're
Is
close.
that hard to take? Is it
What
hard to take?
percentage of the country would you say is racist?
Percentage?
Yeah.
I'd say probably, you know, for definite, the 1% is for sure the highest 1%.
But you know what's funny? Yeah, can I be honest with you? That's where like I draw the line. Like, who was that arguing with the other day? Oh, Day and that was arguing when they were talking about Jews around the world, and I was like, do you really think that's
No,
how?
that's ridiculous.
Yeah,
Jews
but
don't run the world.
I'm saying, but it's like what they're actually trying to say, or they're trying to articulate, and they can't, is that there is a small minority of people that have a disproportionate amount of power and influence.
But that's quantifiable.
Yeah, but that doesn't necessarily mean now they have control over everything. Like it's impossible.
Not over everything, but one example that can really, really demonstrate how much power people have. You look at who owns the media, who owns the Daily Mail, who owns the news outlets, and how they can capture the narrative, and that leads to polling outcomes, that leads to people voting.
Yeah, right. But it's not an exact.
That is not something that's ethereal. That's a science. That's a statistical science that has actually been proven time and time again.
Right, but it's not. Word just literally was on the tip of my tongue and then slipped. But it's not an exact science, right? It's like it doesn't mean it's like there is so many moving parts in international politics that it would be impossible to say one group can be the most formidable group. One group's interests can be represented the most, like as you put it, statistically. Like if we look over every period of time, who wanted what and who got what they wanted, fair enough. You could argue that maybe this group is the most influential, but you can't argue they have the most influence. And when it comes to the richest 1%, make it an egalitarian fucking world would be expensive for them. And expensive in that they would lose profits, right? They wouldn't make as much and they would have to spend more. So from perspective, they may not necessarily be inherently racist in the same way that, you know, white, because I imagine some white people think they're superior to other white. Like every white person in the world with half a brain in their head thinks they're superior to Jupiter. That's what they would probably think. They would be like, I'm far more superior than her.
That's reversed in the black community where you're concerned.
You know what I'm saying? But that's not racism because they're both white in the sort of in the technical or socially constructed perspective of race. They're both white, so I don't think they're racist. Like black people inferior. I mean, they are privy to.
They are. And you can see that. You can see that in Boris Johnson, Dominic Cummings. These people are eugenicists.
Oh, yeah, Dominic Cummings is a racist. He's a eugenicist.
Yeah, they're eugenicists, and they believe that there is a, you know, what Ralph tries to espouse, that due to your, you know, ethnic grouping, there is an intelligence there.
But ethnic is different to race. Like race, that's why I would say with race is a complicated subject.
This is the point, right? But they're trying, because you can't. In anthropology, we explored this, didn't we? The anthropologists do not use race like that anymore. They don't talk about it like that. Yeah. So they're trying to change the narrative to make it more credible by using a junk science like the bell curve and the IQ issues, and that, you know, intelligence is linked to your ethnic grouping.
But it's a pretext, Dark Magician. That's what I'm saying. It's like they're not like you assume that people that have wealth it's all inherited. But you know the same thing that's inherited. Like if you've got a billionaire for a father, he may be a billionaire by birth, right? But you also had the experience of understanding the mind of a billionaire, right? So you do. There are advantages. It's not.
Well, there's some. I don't know how much of it is real, but there is some studies, some research that shows that the reason why people stay as rich as they are is because of the way that they talk and deal with money.
Yeah, they learn. No, but you learn there's far more. But
there's also research. There's also research that shows. There's also research that shows that you're actually you have a far more cognitive sort of ability when you're poorer, because you have to use your brain in order to survive.
But before we go too far, the reason I made that statement is to say
Yes, James. Do you get that point?
Yeah, well, yeah, but you're poor and stupid, so you shouldn't. Anyway, the point is, yeah, the reason yeah, cool. All right, cool. The reason I made that point is because don't think that they're all delusional. Like all wealthy people are delusional.
I don't think that. Not
yeah,
at all.
so eugenics also serves as a pretext for consolidating power. It's like if I can make sure that the richest people in the world share my DNA, right? And it's not necessarily that we're going to be the smartest, like statistically by IQ or whatever, the smartest people on the planet. We're just going to make sure that we always maintain power if we don't let other people breed, or if we don't let, do you know what I mean? Or there isn't a healthy competition for resources in the world. No, we want to consolidate all our power. We want to centralize it, and we want it to be like this time in perpetuity. That's the argument for eugenics. That's not necessarily to say that they believe that there is a biological significance or accuracy in racial groupings, and therefore it correlates to some IQ. Like they don't have to. They can read the real studies, know it's bullshit, and still promote it because it benefits them in the end. That isn't to say then that 1% is all racist. If anything, I'd say you find more racism, if I'm honest, in the work in the majority of population than other 99%. That's where you're more likely to find racism, in my opinion. Like true, honest to God, I don't like you because you're black. If you have a billionaire who finds a black tech IT guy who's a genius and can predict the market with algorithms, do you think he's gonna go, no, he's black, we don't want him in our business? Of course, fucking
no, if that's true, how do you
make me money. But someone like Jupiter or something, forget her anyway, she's not important. But there's actual racists that would cut their nose off.
How are you going to prevent that?
There is people that will cut their nose off to spite their face because they're retarded and prejudiced and bigots, and they don't want to see. I don't want to see a black man in my fucking pub. I don't. You know what I mean? Like that's the letter of the law of racism. Where the people that we discussed, the 1%, then it's just more beneficial. Like, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do if you're Britain? Give Africa back to the Africans? Like, come on, bro. Who's that gonna benefit? It's only gonna ever benefit the Africans. It's not gonna benefit all the conglomerate.
I believe in the British identification. I don't believe in segregation. So I don't know what you're talking about, James.
But do you get my point, Dark Magician?
Yeah, of course. Oh, that's exactly that's the point. Evening Afghan. That's the point that I was. You've just put it eloquently for me, so I don't need to say anything more.
You know, to be fair, right? I don't really understand, right, why Sarah Garvey has to ask the opinion of someone like Tommy Robinson for his approval to the mutual understanding of abusement and discrimination towards black people. I mean, why would you actually host a person who is a racist? It's just laughable.
Big facts.
Honestly.
I allow them to talk because
it just amazes me, James, the Dark Magician Torah. Is the guy, right? It's amazing how it's become a fashion trend politically.
Yeah.
That you can be of a man of a very lower than average IQ and have a history of violent abuse and hooliganism, and just through racial, jokes and banter and feeding off people's worries, well, the EDL initially, in my eyes, was basically a protest movement that consisted of hooligans, and I'm sure you're well versed in their history. I mean, their leadership are all in prison for, obviously Tommy's been in prison, but you got the Sikh guy. Was it a Gurdeep Singh or something? Kermit Singh, his name was. He got done for armed robbery. Then you got Richard Price, who was the founder. He was done for kiddie porn image possession.
That's the pedophile, right?
And I don't understand how these patriots, the ones with the British Bulldog medals on their Union Jack shirts and shit, they can't see that they're just being used.
More than that, like
I can't understand how Afghanistan people don't accept that
The thing is, James, you know, in
Right.
Eastern Europe, James, I'm going to give you an
Muslim
example. I think Dark
about
Magician will understand.
committing
James,
crimes, and
do you know when the 1 minute,
Dissonance.
Jupiter,
It's
can I
so
talk, please? Thank
interesting,
you.
isn't it?
James, can you hear me? I'm going to give
I
you a
can hear
good
you, bro. Carry
example.
on, yeah, just keep going.
Okay. You
Don't
know,
worry
when
about it.
communism
Gonna
fell,
talk
the
over you,
USSR
but-
fell,
Yeah.
and then you had the Yugoslavia that fell.
Here we
A
go.
lot of these far right
What's
groups
the
came
start there?
into
Then I
prominence, right? And if you look at countries like Serbia and Croatia and who's the other ones, Latvia, Lithuania, you have a problem there of skinhead gangs, you know, hooligan groups, right? In
Yeah.
Russia as well.
Yeah.
And they are not basically, they don't have political power, but they are used by opposition parties, both left and right, to intimidate
What about
the opposition candidates. So what I'm seeing here is that the gullible average British, you could say the working class British, they're getting used by an unseen upper hand, in my view. It's all politics at the end.
Yeah.
It's got nothing to do with patriotism. So Tommy Robinson is making vast amounts of money through hate literature, hatred, and these people can't see it.
What hate would that be?
Here is my point. Yeah, how in a world where you agree that freedom of speech is paramount, yeah, but not freedom from consequences of your speech, but freedom of speech to have your speech. How do you actually combat against stuff that you say like is extreme and is not for?
Afghan tells lies. That's how
You're
we-
always. I would argue that you're always going to have those, you know, waves of, you know, pockets of people springing up. And
Patriotism is not racism.
But you know what is dark, man.
It can lead to racism, and it often does.
Patriotism is not
History
racism.
is a
It's not
massive
racism. Stop
stands
it.
in testimony to that.
Yeah.
I'm not saying it always does, Jupiter, but it does in large amounts. Okay, and history is an attest to that. I'm sorry, you can't just wipe away history like that.
Can I just say, you know, yeah, quickly? If you do, I agree with you, Afghan. When people ask me what would I have said to Tommy Robinson, firstly, I probably wouldn't have. I wouldn't.
Probably a load of sophistry and waffle.
Yeah, I wouldn't have. I would never have an organized debate. And you really accurately described the man. We're talking about someone with a single digit IQ. Anyway, the point is, yeah, I probably wouldn't have the debate. Number one, but number two, had I debated him, I probably would have just addressed the points. Like because obviously he's, I guess, the guest of honor. So I would have addressed some of the statements he was making. I probably would have focused less on, but you know, sorry, more broadly, Dark Magician. You have to, if you're going to allow someone to speak, the consequences of their speech. Listen, if they're asking for violence, and violence is likely to be one of the consequences of their free speech, right? Which isn't a good thing. We try to prevent that at all costs. But hopefully, if that's not what they're calling for violence, and whatever they're saying is inciting some hatred or whatever, or vilifying a certain group of people, whatever,
inciting hatred?
Proving their contradiction, proving their inconsistency, proving their incoherency. This is how you should respond to it, and that's what, in my opinion, in my opinion, in my opinion, that's what doing in a civilized society that promotes free speech. Because like, yeah, you can say stupid shit, and we can prove how fucking stupid your shit is.
Free speech, not hate speech. There's a difference, James Jones.
Yeah, but it amazes me, James, that you have
Somalians are barbarians. That's not racist, no?
Calling someone a barbarian is not racist. White people.
Okengo, you're asking a Tommy. You're asking a racist if it's racist. James, can I respond to you, James? Please? Yeah, the thing is, James. Look, at the end of the day, right, is what these people don't understand is that Tommy is a racist. But his racism is kind of smokescreen based on a religious context. So instead of hating the Pakistani man or the Arab man, let's just hate Islam instead.
then we can bypass the law on racial discrimination and hatred and just be very crafty. But the point is with Tommy Robinson is that how can you expect a man like him to save the English when he has a history of violent tendencies, mortgage fraud, this fraud, that fraud? You know what I mean? And he's a guy that actually came on. He actually came on the media and said that I sniff coke. I sniff coke in Dubai where the Muslims live.
What's that got to do with
I
anything?
sniff this. But the point is, to have steroids is not cocaine. Anyway,
Yeah, but you
the point.
steroids.
No, I don't sniff coke. But the point
Yes, you
is,
do.
the point.
Let him make a point.
The point I'm trying to make is that if you want to lead a country, the British way of doing it is to have an impeccable character, to have a good moral decency, and to be democratic. So if you've got a football hooligan / woman beater, police woman beater, I'm sure he beats a female policeman up if you checked his history. A coke sniffing guy who bigged up Anders Breivik. Remember, you says Breivik's going to shoot them all up. Just imagine this, James. Imagine Anjem Chaudhry, right? A dark magician. Imagine if Anjem Chaudhry said, "Shoot up the little girls in the Manchester Evening News Arena." What would have happened to him? He would have been thrown back in prison. So why is it okay for Tommy Robinson to say Anders Breivik's going to come and he's going to shoot all the kids up? He said it live on the documentary.
I've gotten a complaint against you.
So the point
you were
is
bragging online that the police did not act on the crimes that you committed yesterday.
Okay, anyway, shut up. The point is, James, do you agree that you have a man here who's extremely possesses terrorist-like tendencies, and yet they call him a hero?
Transphobic,
you know what I mean?
Or just racism, or just this or that. It can be under an umbrella of hate speech. You are a liar.
Yeah, so basically calling Somalis barbarians and savages, and saying that Islam is the fault of all the groomers.
Yo, Carl, let's get one at a time, bro. But he's got a point, bro. Do you understand about language and English literature?
Hey, big up, lads. Anyway, I'm chipping, man. If everyone's on still later, I might be back in it in a bit.
Later, Jim.
Yo, peace out, brother. I'm saying, like he's pointing out something that's a basic language, English language and English literature. When you're branded a racist, that means that you speak as about other nations and other whatever it is.
Yeah, Afghans are racist. He's an open racist.
You speak about them in like a general sense. So
Afghans admitted twice on this channel that he's an open racist.
Okay, but what? Wait, what? I don't know. Like what? What? We're not talking about.
Okay, go.
Yeah, but I was enjoying
I think
between Robinson and James and Afghan derail it as to you.
I reckon you sucked off Tommy Robinson, Jupiter.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's your fantasy, mate. You're weird.
I know. Jupiter, he's a racist.
Because you defend him more than you defend Hector when he was that lady.
Yeah, I don't think so. I defend Hector all the time.
Yeah,
and
I doubt that.
Defend himself.
If you're calling Tommy Robinson not a racist, what do you expect? What do you expect?
Mate. Okay.
No, but what do you expect? She's calling Tommy Robinson not a racist when he's clearly said all Somalians are fucking this. What sort of world do you come from? Are you trying to fucking be annoying to everybody on a panel? Why don't you get off, learn a bit of English language, English literature, and then come back?
Talking to you can hear me.
I don't know. I thought I could have a good discussion with magicians, but it seems like we're going to be.
I just want to point that out anyway, man. Stop trying to evade that we've got the English language, and we understand that when people generally tarnish a whole group of people, they're called either xenophobe or racist or whatever they said. So he's referring to someone's race. So that is it. Anyway, look, I just pointing out, man. Just admit that he's a racist. Just admit he's a racist. Yeah, because you don't
Tommy
deserve
Robinson
to have
or
any,
racist than
anything to
that?
do with
It's a simple
Africa.
question. You like to talk.
You don't deserve to
Tommy
have anything to
Robinson
do with
or racist than
Africa.
that? Now you
You don't
flipping
deserve
person
to have
and dead
anything to do with Africa
Oh,
if you're telling
you're a
me Tommy
hypocrite,
Robinson's
mate.
not racist. You don't have nothing. You don't
Tommy
deserve to
Robinson's
even put your
not.
hands on anything black or
Afghans are
African.
racist. Tommy Robinson's
No,
not.
you don't.
Afghans
I
are
agree with
racist.
Joe Kingo. Yeah, but Jupiter, if I was a racist, then yeah, okay.
You
But I
admitted
don't
it.
lead. I don't lead a street movement, though.
You
I
are.
don't lead a street movement.
Are a racist. There's no if. You are a racist.
So why am I a racist then?
Well, because of all the racist beliefs and ideologies that you have in your head.
God, so tell me them then. Tell me my ideology.
You admitted it twice on this stream.
So tell me what it is then.
On this panel, on this
I
panel.
don't remember. I've got amnesia. Can you tell me?
Yeah, no, I can't refresh your memory. I'm not.
So you don't know what you're talking
I'm
about.
not your carer. I do know what I'm talking about. I'm not your carer.
No, but I don't remember. I've got dementia. Bit of
carer.
Parkinson's. Can you tell me?
Bananas up your ass. Go and get her.
See what I mean? This is the low peasant IQ of a Tommy Robinson
Oh, yeah,
fan
it will
right
go,
here.
This
I
is
mean,
your
Jupiter, tell me
this is your
something
standard
logical.
level that you brought
So-
to the channels. You brought this kind of level.
Jupiter, literally, there's a video of you with skits with your scroty finger going in your mouth while you're pissed off your head.
It won't be a video of me with skits. There's a
Yeah,
video
you come on drunk
live.
and your own son
There's
had
a
to shut
video
you
of
up,
me
mate, because you're
on
calling
live.
people black bastards.
My finger in my
You're attention-seeking
taking
hag.
the
That's
piss.
what you are.
Yeah.
We're having a good discussion between me, magician, and James, and you come here talking about you've reported me to the police. Well, thank you very much for telling me that, you dumb low IQ peasant.
You are an attention seeker. Everybody.
I'm not
on
an
this
attention seeker. I'm not making videos of myself dancing in my back garden. I'm not recording myself with makeup and licking my fingers. You fat polar bear.
Troll. You're just a troll.
No, you're just a low IQ peasant. I stated facts about Tommy Robinson, and you had to divert it by calling me a racist. Why don't you refute these facts? That he called a taxi driver a Paki. He called Somalis savages and barbarians. He said, "Big up Brethric. He's gonna shoot all these Muslims." Yeah, these are not views of a racist. You fucking peasant. With your you know what's so sad, right? You know what's so sad? You are the white version of Zubida. You understand? That's what you are. A narcissist. You're a narcissist. You went on Real's panel, you hogged Real's stream, you abused Real's channel to get your own clout, and you failed.
And you
failed. You're not popular. You're a joke.
Like you are not Speaker's Corner skits. We all know.
Big up Speaker's Corner skits. Have you seen the video of you, Jupiter, with your dirty finger in your mouth?
Today?
Good evening, 93.
Nice to hear from you.
You're okay, Uncle.
If you want to take it out of context, feel free. I'm not bothered.
Yes, okay. Thank you. We appreciate your
discussion.
I don't know. I thought I could discuss banking with you. I want to get a loan. You don't have to be black.
Somebody that insults disabled people, that says that he wants to lick the backside of the disabled person and drink from the ICU bag. Why would you want to talk to somebody that
ICU bag?
ICU's
here. IC3 is it?
That's what you said to Raj.
Show us then. I said I want to lick his sister's batty hole.
Have you forgotten so quickly?
So are you saying I wanted to lick? I wanted to. Are you saying? Are you saying I wanted to lick Raj's sister's batty hole?
Do you still want to sleep with Muhammad? Do you? Do you still
What
want
a
your
weird woman, Veli, man. Why does Veli allow you on this panel, man? I mean, you got like your own stream that you wanted to make popular but failed. You're a failure.
The little kids.
You look like the Michelin tire man.
You still want to pretend you're Speaker's Corner skits?
Hello.
How can you grow up in it, Afghan? You're not an intellectual. You're a nasty, dirty, evil little troll.
And you are an extremely obese, not more comorbidly, you're obese as in obese, like a fucking hamster.
I'm
Little
not.
chipmunk-looking fucking polar bear.
Hello.
You've got ringworm on your
Come on
forehead.
now, come on now.
So has everybody discussed the topic of the day? What was the
Oh,
conclusion?
sure, man. You know, I wanted to ask you a question, IC3. You know, for example, if a government decides to, like, say, go to war, does that particular government in power have to put an application to their bank for the funds to fund the bombing campaign? It really puzzles me that, you know.
That's an interesting question.
Yeah, I always wanted to ask you that.
Does the government have to put a question to
Daft question, to be honest, Pascal.
No, what I'm trying to, I'll give you an example.
It's actually a clever question.
IC3, let me give you an example. Like, for example, when Britain invaded Iraq, right? Where would they have got the funds? Would the political part? Would Tony Blair? Would he have put an application in to the Bank of England to fund that? I'm just curious.
I think some of the US presidents done the same things in the past.
Yeah. So would that mean the bank is independent from the government then?
Yeah, because this is interesting. It's a very good question.
In the UK, it is.
Right. Okay.
Is the Bank of England what is the relationship?
It has a certain
Chancellor
level
of the
of autonomy. The Bank of England has a certain level of autonomy, so that it can keep interest rates low, which then in turn leads to low inflation. So, you know, economists will talk endlessly about inflation, but we haven't had an issue with inflation for decades.
Okay. And so do you think then the Bank of England can help to prepare the nation for war in that way?
Yes, because it can bankroll and finance a war easily. So if we take, for instance, the war against COVID, the Bank of England has allowed the government to create quantitative easing to pump money into the system. And what modern monetary theory is teaching us is that you can run huge deficits and not bankrupt the country. So you can have, you know, a deficit at GDP of nearly 200% plus, and it's not going to be bad for you because it's government debt, and government debt is good. I mean, government debt can be put into bonds, and you can buy those bonds, and people do buy those bonds, and those bonds are lucrative because they know that government will pay.
Yeah, because it's investment in the country.
Yeah, it's AAA bond. It's never going to fail. And so this is what we're saying, is that this argument is coming around the corner again of more austerity, because we're going to have to raise taxes. Taxes will raise inflation. Low economy, low unemployment will raise inflation. What you do is you create money to put it into the system, because that's no longer a deficit for us. That's a surplus for us.
Okay. Interesting. So
if you're interested in that and you want to, you know, learn more, there is a lady called Stephanie Kelton who's just written a book about the deficit myth, and she's on CNN. They've done exposés on her. So if you just Google Stephanie Kelton, there will be a wealth of videos that will come up, and where she explains this issue to you. That
deficit myth.
Yeah, the deficit myth. So we've been told, for decades now, especially during since 2010, when we were told we need to tighten our belts, austerity, because we need to run our country like it's a household. Yeah. And these economists, are dispelling this idea and saying that when you have a central bank that's autonomous and can create money for you, you're a sovereign nation. You are not the same as a household, because if you were if you say this household is England, your household is England, and you have a debt, but you can create as much money as you like, then you're not in debt, are you?
Right. Okay. Right. Yeah. Okay. So if I understand what you're saying, so a household and if the bank,
the people in that household have to go out and earn money.
Yeah, hold it. So let's. Cause I want to bring some other things into this here. So if we follow your illustration, like run the nation, the household, then the bank will be part of the nation, and then the bank would be like the house safe or something like that. Correct?
Yeah, but it's more to do with the currency. Yeah, money that is printed. That is the currency that we use, whether it be digital or whether it be what they call the principal. The principal is actually cash that's in circulation in the economy or in the country. They call that the principal, and it's really only around about 3 to 5%, depending. And so here's a massive piece of news. Well, it might not be a piece of news to anybody, but you might not understand it. But try and get your head around this. The money that the bank lends to you, is not the money that they have inside their vault.
Yeah.
Or that they actually have on paper.
Yeah. Heard that before.
It's called the fractional reserve system. Okay, and
that's
banks internationally are allowed to lend out 9 times what they have on their ledger. Okay, and the way that they do this is that whenever you create a disposition with the bank, for instance, you go and get a loan or a mortgage or whatever, you create a disposition with the bank. When the bank, whatever, so if you put money into a bank, the bank automatically puts a simultaneous amount on their reserve, what they call their reserve. And this is how they create money. It's called, they call it the fountain pen money. It's created out of thin air. But that's before we even talk about other ways, which is quantitative easing, which has to be done by the Bank of England or the central bank through the government say so. The government says it's okay for them to do that, and they do it because it all has to be shored with bonds. They're all government bonds. That's what they are.
All right. Okay. So what do you think of this then, based on your view? So, like the Bank of England, would you say that it's being run by English people, for example?
Bank of England? No, right now it's being run by an American.
Oh dear! Let's slow this down.
It's managed by an American, but if you look at the hierarchy of the actual bank itself, I mean, the guy is just a token position.
Are you talking about Carney? Is it Mark Carney?
Yes,
he's Canadian. I heard.
Yeah, but it's like
not American.
It's like what the gentleman just said. It's not a run. It's managed. So I guess there's a semantic nuance there.
Yeah, but there's a hierarchy within that system that dictates, monetary policy.
Yeah.
So Carney himself is just a job, isn't it?
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Right. The Bank of England is decentralized. So even though it has a self-autonomousness away from the bank from the UK government. The UK government doesn't set its own policy. It's given itself autonomy to do that. So that's something that was done. I think it was when was it that they did that? That they decentralized the Bank of England. I can't remember now, but it's been a while now since they've done it.
Obviously, the Bank of England dictate interest rates.
Right, but that's why it has to be separate from the UK government, is because
because they're apolitical.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but is it really?
Hold it a minute. Are you saying the Bank of England is apolitical? Yes.
On paper, yes.
Wait. Why do you put on paper? Why do you add that bit?
Because if the government goes to the Bank of England and say, we want you to print X amount of money, they don't never turn around and say no. This wouldn't be in the interest of XYZ. They just go ahead and do it.
They would do a fiscal study to determine.
And that
whether or
physical
not
study will always agree with what the government policy wants to be.
Yeah. Well, is
Yeah.
it beneficial? Is it
On
beneficial?
paper, it looks like they are apolitical, but they're actually not. So if you go and have a look
Yeah, of
at
course.
that's the point I'm trying to make. If you go and have a look at their quantitative easing program since 2010, it's all based
And what is quantitative easing?
It's where money is created out there.
It's just a license to print more money.
It is, yeah. But what it does do is, if you're clever and you want to look into these things, it teaches you that we do not have to accept austerity. That printing money and pumping it into the system does not create inflation. It does not, and it creates a surplus for the economy and for the society, but it creates a deficit for the government. And the governments, so Japan has a GDP deficit of about 250%, and they're doing absolutely fine. So they're showing the world that you can run a government like that. You can run a society like that.
And I guarantee you, most of the people in chat don't even know what GDP means, do they? Do they? And they're like, what the fuck are these guys? What the fuck's a fiscal study? What's GDP? I mean, God
And
damn,
that's exactly how they would like it to stay. Is that
That's right.
You're
Financial
bamboozled,
literacy.
you're bamboozled
Financial
with
literacy.
terminologies, literacies, and all sorts
And
of
acronyms.
legalese. Yeah, and it is really like when you go and watch any real economic videos on YouTube where they're talking about cross graphs and deficits and all. It's extremely dense, boring shit. It really is, but it's very, very lucrative. And there's an old saying that I don't know if he actually did say it, but he's accredited with saying it. It's Einstein. There are two types of people in the world: those that pay compound interest, and those that what is it he said? He said that basically compound interest is the eighth wonder of the world, and there are two types of people: those that earn it and those that pay it.
Create. Yeah, that's right. So here's the issue. What if I was to say that because the Bank of England is one, not English, and two, is independent, why would anybody think that the Bank of England is really trying to serve the British people?
No, because you must understand that at least 70% of the world's wealth goes through the City of London, and that's a fact.
Yeah, the City of London is completely separate, though.
It's a separate entity.
Yeah. There's a really great documentary out at the moment called The Spider's Web, and I recommend anyone to watch it. Yeah, it breaks a lot of these issues that we're talking about down quite well.
Yeah,
and it explains to you how the City of London itself has morphed from being a manufacturing sort of industrial powerhouse, and they have gone into the finance world.
Financial powerhouse.
Yeah, they've changed the way that they do things in order. That's why such a tiny little island in this world, it has so much political power, is because of the City of London, and people are actually able to come here and launder their money in open air and completely legally.
You think, having a Swiss bank account is like,
that's not where it is.
No,
it's not where it is. It's not in the Bahamas.
Get an offshore account on the Cayman Islands, and you're set, bro.
And those people that were in that documentary, watch out for them in the columns. Watch out for them, because one day that something's going to happen to them. I'm telling you. Because
you've got money. Have you got money? You need to hide that money. Listen, come with me. come with me. I've got this little room we can sit in and we can talk about. We can hide your wealth
Under the mattress.
and no one's gonna see it. You're not gonna get taxed on it, and you can benefit from it. Your whole fucking family, generations are gonna get some no.
Have you guys ever seen that that skit on YouTube? It's two famous British actors. One is Bill Nye, and he's playing a banker who's been interviewed by.
No, but it was the Australian guys.
No, he's going to him. So you know how much percentage would it take for us to be able to fund our services? And he's going 0.1% or something like that. He's going no, lower than that. And it's like what the point they're trying to get to is they're trying to let you know that if they were to tax these massive conglomerates and deal with the City of London and only take 0.0% of what they have stashed away, we could literally fund all of our schools, all of our healthcare, all of
Mate, we would not need to work. We would not need to work for money. We would work for fun. Like, we won't work for money.
Right, but that's too socialist.
The question is, would we have a better society? Would people work harder?
I don't think.
Or would there be less drug use? Yeah, it wouldn't be ideal.
Can I just point something out? Because I'm a socialist, and people often have this misconception of socialism as if we want to create a utopian society where everybody doesn't do shit and doesn't do nothing. That would be a terrible idea. Yeah, socialism is not about that. Socialism is actually about empowering the worker to be able to be in charge and have some say in where they work, how they work, safety, pensions, wealth, wages, that sort of thing. Yeah, that's what socialism is actually about. It's work. It empowers you. It frees you.
Can I ask a question, Magician?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're a socialist.
Yeah.
But do you hold any? Do you see any value in Britain as a nation?
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Of course I do.
That's a mad question.
Oh, right,
what made you ask that?
Well, you'll see in a minute. Okay. So you're a socialist, and you see the value in Britain as a nation.
Yeah.
So you're a nationalist, correct?
To some extent, yeah, definitely.
Okay.
I believe that.
Hold it.
I'd like to qualify what I'm. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, okay, right. So
you can trap me.
You're a socialist. No, you're not trying to trap you. You're a socialist, and you have national values.
Yeah.
So you're a national socialist, correct?
No.
You're not a national
No,
socialist.
a national socialist, a Nazi.
Wait.
Hold on a minute.
Wait. If you have nationalist values,
I'm not, because in order for me to be
values,
but just because I've got some of those tendencies doesn't mean I'm a nationalist or a socialist on my own. I'm a multi-layered individual who takes. So, for instance, if you take the Marxist dialect, and you apply it. What is the Marxist dialect? It is the understanding of phenomena, looking at phenomena, whether it be natural or whether it be man-made, and trying to understand. So let's say, for instance, not natural phenomena, but culture. Culture is something that comes from us, but springs can be something that is quite ethereal. It's not something that we can completely control, and it's what we call a phenomena. Are you able to accept that as a standard?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So in that cultural phenomena, you have two competing ideologies. Yeah. Left and right. Let's take that as a something that somebody could understand. Yeah.
Okay.
Now left and right are never going to go away. One could always argue that they are actually contingent upon each other for their existence. Yeah. So it's easy for me to say that left and right are never going to go away. They're always going to be around. And so if you have those two competing ideologies all the time thumping away at each other and nothing ever happens, nothing ever changes, the Marxist dialect says you need to find a synthesis between two antitheses.
Okay.
Yeah? And that's what you should be seeking to do, is taking the best of each and creating a synthesis. So in some ways, I believe that socialism is the best way forward. In other
Yeah,
ways,
but
I believe that
by that
capitalism.
description, what
Nationalism
you're what no. By
synthesis
by
between.
that description, what you just said, it's like you're trying to achieve some sort of central realism.
No, it's definitely realism. Yeah, but
yeah, but then it would be
I think you would be better off saying I'm trying to find something that's utopian, but I wouldn't.
Yeah, but
wouldn't,
I mean that could never be achieved. I mean, because
I don't believe that. I don't believe that at all.
What you just said, what you just proposed, is more or less
unachievable.
A left and right central utopia. Yeah, where
No, not at all, because I retain my position on the left, but I also am aware that I cannot be dogmatic and fundamental about my ideology. That is where the difficulty comes. That is where you start to regress. Yeah, you have to come to a realization that in your idealism, you are missing the point sometimes.
Right. So you're trying to find a middle ground between
without giving up my position
and socialism.
Yeah, without giving up my position. I'm never going to walk across the floor and become a conservative and become or go in the middle and become a liberal Democrat.
So define. I mean, are you trying to? I mean,
I believe like so. I'll define it. I'll define it for you. My central, so for me, my political central ideology is this: is that socialism should be the overarching ideology, but not the prevailing arbitrary dominant ideology. Because when it comes to politically, when it comes to politics, should be about social utilities. Yeah, and the socialist, a real socialist, will be about saying that social utilities are so important that they should not be in the hands of private interests. And we've got so much evidence to show that privatizing certain social utilities is an incredible failure. And so it should be in the hands.
You're vehemently against capitalism.
No, I'm not. Not at all. Not at all. I'm talking about social utilities. Yeah, like.
Yeah, but socialism and capitalism are two completely different entities.
Are they?
In their ideological beliefs. Yes.
Yeah, that's what you would be. That's what you've been led to believe. But that's not.
Yeah, but who led me to believe that?
You've led yourself to believe that because that's not.
But then you've led yourself to believe that socialism is the answer to capitalism.
I think that socialism is the answer to some of capitalism, but not all, because there are
socialism the answer for humanity as a whole.
No, that's my point.
Well, you're contradicting yourself.
How am I contradicting myself?
Because socialism, when you look at socialism on a realistic world view, it doesn't seem to really succeed as much as capitalism.
Give me an example of a country.
You're an intelligent guy. You're an intelligent guy. I don't need to.
I can give you an example.
Okay.
Britain post 1945. A socialist government in a GDP when the GDP was
gross domestic product
was well going into the 200s. Yeah, and we were completely on our knees. There was still rationing, and we brought this country and we created a national health service from socialist policy. Now, did we abandon our capitalist roots? No, we did not. But in certain instances where we saw a massive need, we put forward the social overarching ideology and we created something that we all now cherish, which is the National Health Service. And we're in danger of losing that very soon because we are, completely throwing the baby out with the bath.
Oh wow!
You don't believe that's true?
I think it's preposterous.
What, that the NHS is going to be sold off?
No, I never said that. But you're basing your whole argument on that because we have a free national health service that is the be all and end all.
No, I didn't say that. You're putting words into my mouth.
No, you just said that.
No, I did not. No,
Yes,
I
you
did
did.
not. Did
You
I
did.
say the be all and end all? No, this is the point. You need to listen very carefully when somebody is speaking. Okay, you can't just.
No, I'm listening. I'm
Project
listening
what,
very, very carefully.
You're obviously not, because you've just
Well,
taken
why?
what I've said and you've projected in what you think you wanted to hear, and that's not what I've said. What I've said is in certain instances, that when you put forward a socialist policy, it is far superior to the capitalist.
Okay, can I ask a question?
Yeah.
So for the National Health Service to be fully effective, it would have to be tied to a nation. Is that correct?
Well, obviously, it's called the National Health Service
Yes, that's
for
right.
a reason.
I don't think it would work. I don't think.
Exactly.
Listen. I don't think that would work in every single country under every single country's constitution. There are different countries who have different constitutions, and that particularly wouldn't work. Okay,
but it works here. It would work here. Is that what you're saying? It would
works.
work.
We
in
don't have a
Britain.
constitution.
That's right. Britain doesn't have. That's right, as far as I understand. And Britain is a nation, isn't it? Is it not? That's why it's called the National Health Service.
It's a free health service for all.
For the nation, not for all. For the nation.
Yeah, as long as you hold a British passport, it's good for you.
Okay. So, if the nation is dissolved, then the National Health Service will dissolve also, correct?
No, what do you mean? How can a nation be dissolved? What are you going to do?
Well, you see, you have the concept of being a nationalist, holding national values. And there are some people saying that we want to try and get rid of borders and try and soften the idea of a nation. And because nationalism is perceived as a bad thing.
But nationalism is a set thing, isn't it? It's a model. Yeah.
Yes, set borders. Yeah.
Right. So you can't dissolve or soften nationalism. You can replace it with something else, though.
Yeah. So the dissolving, I meant to say that as it's been dissolved, it can be replaced by something else. But it's dissolved because it's no longer what it said it was. Yeah, that's right. So it can be replaced with something else, and if it's not replaced by something else, then maybe it just disappears, or genocide or whatever. Yes. So what he's disappeared. So what the Dark Magician was saying, as far as I understood, he was saying, he's a socialist, and he's sees Britain as a nation.
So he's not a globalist.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah. But watch this. So he, from what I understand, what he was saying is that the two extremes are socialism and nationalism, and in the middle of the road.
No. He's saying there's a left and a right.
Yeah.
They're the two extremes, and everything operates within that.
That's right. So the left and right could be capitalism versus another ideology,
and this operates within the nationalism.
That's right. That's
under the umbrella of nationalism.
Yes. Yeah. Well, this is what I wanted to question and dig in a bit deeper. You see, the very concept of a nation itself is under question by a lot of people. For example, the Kurdish people are working towards Kurdistan, but there's Kurdish people, and the Kurdish people are recognized, but there's no country called Kurdistan. There's only the Kurdish people are scattered between Turkey.
I don't know if you can say
Iraq.
the Kurdish people are recognized, because to achieve nationhood, yeah, you need to have a single, you know, or predominant language. They have like lots of different languages, and like they don't really accept one as superior over the other. So
Yeah, well,
you know,
like the Swiss, they have about 3 languages.
yeah, but one of them would be the official language that dealt with like money and banking and things like that. You know what I mean?
Because German,
How the
French, and
Kurds going to decide?
Italian, isn't it?
But this is what I mean is, you have a situation where the Medo-Persian Empire collapsed, and it was made up of different groups of people. Some of them had this identity of being Kurds, but they're not all genetically Kurdish. Some of them are Turks that became Kurdish speaking or Persian speaking, and they adopted this Kurdish identity. Some of them are, you know, pure Kurds. Some of them are Persians. They're all mixture. They're a mixture. Like, but to achieve nationhood, even if you're a bunch of tribes that come together, there are certain things that you have to agree on within yourselves. For example, the language, the borders. Do you get me? Like the standing army, the leadership, like all these things have to be agreed for your people to be a people, right? It's not just a matter of having bombs on seats and having numbers.
Yes, but I understand. But as I was speaking to some of the Kurdish people, and and even the Kurdish people are recognized in the British ethnicity codes. Yeah, their code is OKRD. So there's recognized as much as the Turkish people.
What do you mean? Turkish people got their own nation. They've got a state. How are they recognized? Kurds are not recognized on that same level. What do you mean racially? Are you saying that there's a racial difference, like, or a genetic marker for being a Kurd?
The ethnicity of being Kurdish as a group of people is recognized as the Turkish in the coding system.
But here's the thing: what's the point of having a coding system that's not all encompassing? Like the coder would be obliged to recognize every ethnicity, wouldn't they?
Especially in this day and age.
That's like me having a ruler. That's like me having a ruler and erasing number 15.
That's right.
What's the point of that? Like everyone has to be on my ruler, isn't it?
Okay.
Every number has to be on there, and in the correct order.
But I think it does get updated as well, maybe as well as time goes on.
No, this is hard coded. So you know, I'll go into that in a minute. But basically, the PKK and Kurdish people, they
PKK don't represent the Kurdish people.
Well, that's
as a whole.
We'll be able to speak to some PKK people.
So say if you're a sovereign and you say you're Yoruba, would that just go under other?
It just come under African as far as the British are concerned.
No, but that
but they don't recognize Yoruba.
Yeah, they do. It's like an ethnic group. They're over of ethnic groups of people because it's noticed by what's that thing called, the United Nations, UNESCO, sort of things like that.
Yeah. Well, this is where it gets really interesting, because the United Nations as a body it clashes with the British government. So there's lots of meetings and conferences that the United Nations have set up, and the British have not attended over this issue when it comes to race and ethnicity. There's been some disagreements in the past. So the British are holding themselves separate from the United Nations on certain issues. So what the United Nations recognize is not always.
So who recognizes the Kurds? The United Nations or Britain?
Well, the British, they have a code for the Kurdish. I put it in the chat. I typed it AOKRD, and it also there's also codes for Turkish, but
it'd be Western Asian.
Well, they come under other, but the Kurdish people are recognized for some reason, you know. So it appears to me that there might be some deal they're planning in the future to give
Yeah, I know the deal. I know the deal. No,
Kurdistan.
what the deal is for Israel to get the deal that they want, which is from which river, from the Euphrates River all the way down to the river in a river in Egypt or whatever, near Egypt.
Yeah.
I think the for them to fill that space, they need to actually be able to present enough people as Jewish. So what they're doing is they're claiming that the Kurds are their cousins, that they're related to them, and they will
Really?
award them all. Yeah,
Interesting.
so they're going to award them all the same status, so they can live
Oh.
within Israel. Yeah, so now that obviously when America was in there and they were giving the Kurds this blanket policy of they can take over and they're going to fight ISIS for us. No, they were just trying to secure that territory for the Kurds so then they can annex it to Israel. So when you look at the Greater Israel Project, this
I
comes
knew something was going on there.
under that. Yeah. So this comes under that. Yeah. So like another thing what they've done is every time you have a genetic test, yeah, like someone has a blood test, they can't tell you a lot of things, but they can tell you how much Jew you got in you. And if you qualify, to live within the state of Israel.
Right. Okay.
Get me? And they'll offer you money to move there. They'll give you money and everything and set you up. And
how much do you have
so
to
they
have?
need to make up numbers. Huh?
So how much percentage of Jew do you need?
It ain't by percentage. It's that if you have certain markers, specific markers.
Interesting.
That's what
Interesting.
it's based
So what
on.
do you think of this then? Let me run this by you, because just
go
by
on.
studying the codes, because what you just said there is amazing. Because I just by studying the codes, to me is because I've been studying the codes and I've concluded. I concluded a while ago, but I had no evidence that the fact that
There's some favoritism for the Kurds.
Hold it. Let me try and explain this, because what you just dropped there was quite a big bomb actually. Because I always notice it's really weird. Why do they put the Kurdish people in the system, but they put them on other, and then the Turkish people they put them all in the European, or you know, in the European section. So you've got IC1 and IC2.
Yeah.
And
So although it's based on ethnicity, partly it's to do with the land mass as well. So Turkey obviously stretches between Europe and Asia.
That's right.
So for them to not count Turkish as partly at least European, would basically make it not really an accurate code.
Correct.
So diminish the code.
Right. So
to have a strong code, it has to be able to cover all these sorts of finite, these delicate, like individual cases. Yeah, these issues.
Right.
So if you think about it, a lot of Europeans converted to Islam under the Ottoman Empire, and then when they had a thingy exchange, a population exchange, all those Europeans were forced to move into Turkey. And all the Turks basically then kicked out all the Greeks and the Armenians and whoever. So the percentage of European DNA in Turkey as a country, after the Ottoman Empire would have gone up, pretty high. So you know they do contain European DNA.
Yeah. Right. Okay. So here's the point. Let me throw this by you then. So just by studying the codes, I just kept looking at them over and over and over and trying to find information. I concluded. That the long-term plan, this is what I conclude, the long-term plan...
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you, bro. Sorry, just getting a delivery.
Okay.
Go on.
Yeah, I concluded by looking at the codes that the long-term plan is to bring Turkey or parts of Turkey into Europe and to push out the Muslims and to establish Kurdistan as a country.
Yeah.
And so
So basic.
so the
So
plan. Hold
basically,
it.
the
Let
deal.
me tell you. Hold it. Don't say anything yet. Don't. I'm just going to
Go
tell
on, go
you
on, go on.
what I've kind of concluded based on just looking at the codes, and then I'd like to hear what you have to say on that. Yeah. So
Yeah.
it appears to me that it appears to me that there's some entities that intend to push Islam out of Turkey,
Yeah.
Europeanize Turkey, and then promise the Kurdish people a land of their own, Kurdistan, if they play ball, basically. And so if they are in harmony with the big plan, they'll get Kurdistan, and Europe will get Turkey, in some way. So what do you think of that? It sounded very similar to what you're saying.
Yeah, that's what's been going on, isn't it? Like from the beginning. That's obviously what the plan was, but obviously it hasn't worked out that way.
Whose plan is
See
it?
what I mean? So Turkey cut a deal.
The Dom
After the Turkish War of Independence, they cut a deal that enabled them to hold on to Turkey, but they had to choose between territories that they owned. So they had to give up parts of Syria and parts of Europe, and they were made a lot smaller.
Right.
But what Turkey wanted was to maintain that bridge between itself and Europe.
Right.
That was the intention.
Right, but that's going to cost them Islam then.
Well,
because Europe can't accept Islam fundamentally, no matter how much mosques they're allowed to be built, because it goes right the way back. And I heard that the Kurdish people have some connection to Saladin. Am I pronouncing him right? Who was fighting the Crusaders?
Yeah, Saladin was a Kurd, wasn't he?
There you go. You see, so the history goes right the way back to the time of the Crusades, and it appears to me that these people don't forget, and so they're trying to put a clear line of Christianity or versus Islam. But it all seems very friendly at the moment. But there appears to be a plan going on. You can see it in the codes when you start asking questions about it.
Yeah.
Plus, the way to Turkey. Turkey's there's 3 codes for Turkey. There's 2 for Turkish and then 1 for Turkish Cypriot, and the Greeks as well. No other ethnicity has got so many codes. And I think it goes back to the fight that the Greeks were having with the Turks over Cyprus. That war that took place, back then. But what really interested me is when you said that the Israelis see the Kurdish people as their relatives. And that their plan is to, wow.
Well, up until now they haven't, but they just have started doing that.
When did they start doing that?
Very recently.
Whoa, this is amazing. Where can I find some information on that? I just want to do some research into that because it's something.
Oh no, really.
How did you find that? How did you find that?
Basically, it's to do with something in the. I think is it in the Bible that states that certain people are the result of I forget what it was. I don't want to misquote it. Like I think it was to do with some demonic, like thingy people, like some alien species of demons or something, that had sex with people, but obviously the people in the story would have been Jews. And they referred to the Kurds as these people. They identified them as these people.
Who did?
So they're saying they're part, like people that like the Jewish government kind of like have scientists that are like people that work on the Bible and deciphering it and whatever, and they
Yeah.
seem to have this myth of these people that are a product of them.
Yeah, but how did you come by this information? You must have read something, or you must have heard something for you to come up with this stuff.
I can't fully remember. Like, I know that it's to do with the current government. The current regime are really pushing this thing as of late. Like, it's recent.
Yeah, I can imagine.
Hmm.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
that's just amazing.
So these people have existed in their mythologies or in their Bible or whatever, and only recently they've managed to identify them as people of a particular region.
And then they
say if you're of royalty, so you have kings and queens of different places, are they going to fall under these codes?
I'm not sure, because let's have a look at these codes. I can't see nations and ethnicities are identified, but I can't see where the kings and queens are, unless they're going to create new kings and queens.
Because think about it, you have like Saudi sheikhs and all these type of people that come over here with different type of status.
Different
But
what?
here's what he's saying to Rob.
Different
He's
type of
saying that
status.
these different people are coded differently. They specifically code everyone. So, like, if you was dealing with Saudi Arabia, you'd be dealing with a section that probably related to the Yemeni people, and a section that would probably be related to Persians and Turks. So they have two different codes for the same country.
That's right, because exactly. Because let me show you, because it's exactly what you just said. See, there's a code for Iraqi, Iranians, Kurdish, the Afghans, Arab other, and so Saudi would come under Arab other, wouldn't it? But Yemeni comes there as well, because Yemeni is OYEM. So Yemeni, for some reason, is recognized. So their plan is all in these codes, if you can understand them, because there's a reason why certain people have been given codes and certain people haven't. So
who hasn't? Who hasn't?
Well, just look. I'll just read the list of other races. It's got Afghan, so they recognize Afghan. Arab other, so they recognize Arabs. Now, where's the land? Where's the landmass? The Arab landmass. Yep, they recognize Egyptian. They recognize Filipino. They recognize Iranian. They recognize Iraqi. They recognize Japanese, Korean, but not
understanding.
Syria. There's nothing for Syria here. There's nothing. So I think they're going to try and wipe Syria.
They'll come under. No, it's just that the Syrians probably would come under Arab other.
Right. Yeah, but why not?
Because they identify themselves as Arab ethnically, but racially speaking, they're not of the Arabian Peninsula. So they're not actually Arabs.
The Syrians you're talking about?
Yeah. They're not from Arabia. They're from like the leftovers of Sumeria.
And Iran, you mean?
Yeah.
Because why have they got Iranian and Iraqi then? And Kurdish. I mean, how can they have Kurdish and not have Syrian? So they're recognizing the Kurdish people, but they don't recognize the Syrian people. There must be something behind that.
But what it is that I think you're giving a degree of importance to this thing that like it isn't really founded. Reason why I'm saying that, like what you're showing, is technically a map, but instead of it being a map of the Earth and geography, it's a map of ethnicities. And what it is certain people aren't represented the same way how certain maps would be of certain regions.
Yes.
Because that's all that is required. They don't need to. If I'm looking at a map from how to get from England to France, I don't need to see China on there, innit? Like maps are designed to be specific. But if you're doing a world map, doing a world map, and you miss out the places that you never intend on going, then really, what's the consequence of that? Nothing really. So the same way how they're designing a map of ethnicities, they're showing you all the people that they've got relationships with and the relationships between each other. So, for example, the relationship between a Kurd and a Turk, they're drawing a distinction and saying, no, we're going to give them different codes. We're not going to recognize them as one.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So the point I'm making now, how this conversation has moved into quite a very interesting area, is the importance of maps. And I'm saying, I understand your point of view that why would they include China in a map that's supposed to help you get from London to Scotland? There's no point including China in there. So I understand your point there. That stands. But I'm saying,
I'm not actually saying that they're.
Wait a minute. I understand your point. So in contrast, the point I'm making is that maps are also a more fundamentally an idea of geopolitical maneuvering. So
I don't know if that's true.
When they
I don't know if I can accept that as a fact. I'm sorry.
Right. Yeah. Well, so I'm presenting that when they draw lines on countries and create maps, like with India, they partitioned off Pakistan. The British partitioned Pakistan and then Bangladesh and India.
Right.
That partition. We can see it here verbally in words, but it happened in real life as well.
Yeah.
So Britain, they.
So if we look at the current maps, we've got maps that reflect the geography of the world. We've got maps, according to what you're saying now, that represents the ethnicity of the world, and we've got maps that are basically mapping the genome. Or we've got maps that are showing the out of Africa theory in terms of DNA, how people that left Africa go from group to group as they spread around the world. That's a map as well, right? Now, as with all maps, as time goes on, they become more and more added to, and they become more and more complete. So a lot of maps.
Belly, there's people in the back chat. Belly, continue.
A lot of maps are half maps. Like they're not full maps. Like we don't have to wait until every single part of the map's complete before we start functionally being able to use it. So we shouldn't really imply that they're leaving certain races or ethnicities out on purpose.
Well,
I don't think you can actually make that
that's
claim.
the debate.
I think they're doing paper genocide on a lot of different people, how they identify themselves.
That's the point I'm making. Paper genocide. So it starts
to do that. They would need to have two maps. They would actually have a real map. To do that, they would have to have two maps, one for themselves and one that they put out publicly. So on their own map, they would want to know all the different races, and on one they put out, then they would have the one where it's got certain people missing that they don't recognize. For whatever reason.
But this is where the color codes come in, black and white. Getting where you fit in. In America, North Africans and Arabs are classified as Caucasians.
That's right. But that's because they petitioned them, they lobbied them, they made them do it.
Well, I don't know if they
don't
made
think
them.
about that, mate. I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah, they paid them. They paid them to do it.
Who paid?
No,
Who paid?
The Arabs that moved to America, were very organized. because they weren't just like from Saudi Arabia. People that call themselves Arabs, you got to remember, like a lot of them are Lebanese. They're like very civilized people that
Yeah,
like
but
have always had
you ask any North
organizations. Like they're
African.
like mafia.
Yeah, but you ask any
Lebanese.
North African, are you black? And they're gonna tell you no.
That's
So
right.
what I'm saying is the people that moved to America were very organized, and they're very quickly, before they were able to get identified, put forward the identity that they wanted, because they were very quick off the mark.
Okay,
They,
that's how you
do you
believe that
understand?
happened. You okay? But hold it. So
Research it, you'll see.
okay, cool. Can you accept this then? That there are geopolitical maps, and and I suspect that there's a relationship between geopolitical maps and ethnicity, maps of ethnicities.
What did you say? They correlate.
Yes, because sometimes a map may be what's that word where they use? No, well, they're trying to program the future. So you're looking at a map, and the children grow up and learn about this map, and this map might not be real the world as it is now, but they're trying to that's it, predictive programming. They're trying to get people to see the next generation to see the world as they're planning it.
Do you know? You're right, yeah, because you're right because I see a YouTube video of the old Turkish Prime Minister Erbakan, and they called him to
Erdogan?
a NATO Erbakan.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, Erbakan. He was around in the time of Gaddafi.
Okay.
Like ages ago. So he got called to a meeting. I think was it in NATO, and he went there, and they showed him maps, like future maps of the region. So, for example, the Turkish border was brought right in, and a huge chunk of Turkey was given over to this creation of Kurdistan. Yeah.
Whoa, that's exactly what I was saying from the beginning. Interesting. Interesting.
And I don't know how he had these maps and he was showing them, but he's basically saying this is what they've got planned.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can see it.
Right. Yeah. So when you look at the situation of late, you can see that they've tried to implement this kind of like situation where, you know, the Kurds get kind of like a piece of land from Turkey.
Yes. Yeah.
Now, when they couldn't do that, then they used Syria to kind of like add weight to that scenario. Yeah, where like the Syrian war would sort of, or the insurgency or the rebels in Syria would sort of be creating that space. But the Kurds couldn't do it, so they got the Arabs to do it. And the plan was to get the Arabs to do it, not let the Turks in, because obviously they would mess the plan up.
Yeah.
And then once the ball was rolling, then they would put the Kurds in as the leaders over the Arabs. Like they would make them somehow to be like a higher ranking people.
Yes, that's right. That's
over
that's
the Arabs.
conclusion. That's amazing, because that's a conclusion I came to just by looking at the codes. But I couldn't speak to anybody about it because they already think I'm mad. So if I start talking,
but the thing is, here's the thing though,
and you're saying this stuff.
Here's the thing though, like this is probably the only. This on YouTube. There's a video of Erbakan coming back from a meeting when he was still the premier.
What's the name of the
video? What's the
name of the video?
I don't know. But he came back from America. ERBA. It's ERBA.
KAN. Erbakan.
Yeah. Erbakan, yeah.
And then what is it going to be in Turkey?
He came up. He was showing a map. He was showing them a map.
What's the name of the
map? And
map?
the map was a map of Turkey.
I know, but what's the name of the map?
I don't know.
How am I going to find this video? Because if I put in Erbakan, I'm just going to get loads of Erbakan stuff. But I need that specific information because it's what I foresaw. Just by studying the codes, I could see that this was the plan, and then you're just confirming it. So I've got to get some evidence now.
Yeah. Well, you know, sometimes you can find things by luck, innit? Like you never know your luck, mate. Might just turn up straight away. Might have to do a little bit of rummaging. But I'm sure if you just put Erbakan map,
right?
Because that's all the vid. It's just the clip of him showing a map.
Okay.
You know, he's talking in Turkish and that, but like you see the map.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So basically, he just basically was saying that, you know, like we're going to be under attack.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? In the future, like Europe, America, all these lot are calling us to join Europe, give up our religion, and become European and have European values and rare. But this is what they've got planned for us.
Yes,
which
but
is
they
the destruction of our nation.
Ago. Yeah, but they finished Turkey Asia when they turned Turkey.
Yeah, but this is Turkey 2.0 now.
No, but Turkey was a Muslim country, but now it's a secular country under Ataturk. Yeah.
Oh, you mean the Ottoman Empire?
Yeah. So it was a Muslim country, but Turkey is not a Muslim country. There's lots of Muslims in Turkey, but Turkey is not a Muslim country. It's a secular country. So so they've started to beginning to unwind or to ethnically cleanse the Muslims.
Yeah, not ethnically cleanse the Muslims, but like culturally appropriate them into Western culture.
Yeah, but basically that's it. But and push the hardcore Muslims further east into Kurdistan, where they're planning to build up Kurdistan.
No, the Muslims and the Kurds wouldn't get along at all.
But aren't Kurdish people Muslim?
Not really, no. They're mostly communists. So this is what I mean. So the majority of the Syrians, the majority of the Syrians being Muslim, like even if they weren't devout Muslims or they weren't like, you know, extreme Muslims, they would just still not be able to accept the Kurds being over them because Kurds are communists. So that could never work. And not only that, the Kurds are such a minority in that region that they wouldn't be able to pull it off because, like, how could you have such a small majority?
But they will do with Israel
ruling
behind
over
them.
them.
Yeah, so with Israel behind them.
Israel and America behind them.
Yeah, Israel and America link up with the Kurdish people. Give them
this
Kurdistan.
was the plan. But this was the plan that Israel and America had. But the Kurds had their own idea of playing America off against Russia, and it just didn't work out because then it was obvious that they weren't going to stick to the plan. If they'd have stuck to America's plan right now, they would have been better off because they had northern Iraq, as part of their land, and they would have had a part of land in, let's say,
Iran. I'm sorry,
eastern part of Syria. And then all they would have had to do is join them together and then move into Turkey, take a bit of Turkey, and they would have had a big country.
Kurdistan.
And it would have been pretty oil rich as well. Yeah, it would have been pretty oil rich.
Yeah,
but there's never been the thing is that why it didn't work is that there's never been a country called Kurdistan.
Yeah, they're gonna create
it's
one.
just their dream, that they were trying to create. But when you look at the actual lay of the land and all the other people that kind of like cut across their territory, you can see that they just had little enclaves of population here and there that weren't even related to each other. They weren't even related. Like they were calling each other Kurds and acknowledging each other as countrymen, but historically they weren't really connected. It's like, for example, the Kurds that are in Iran, they've just separated themselves off from their other people, gone off and done their own thing, lived in isolation, and now all of a sudden, like they've got some claim to a landmass.
Yes,
get me? Like that.
But they're going to make it.
No, but they can't.
Make it according to the plan.
No, but
not by
the thing is,
themselves.
it's too late now. It's too late now.
Why?
Because, like I said, they tried to play off America against Russia. So 1 minute they were on Russia's side, the next minute they were on America's side, and then they flip back to Russia again. And America were like, do you know what? Like, we can't be investing all this time and effort and energy and like making you lot the heroes of the day, saying you lot killed ISIS. And that when it comes to actually, you know, doing something with you, you're just gonna like run off and make a better deal with Russia. So they realized that they couldn't deal with them. They couldn't, like the people, like as a nation of people, if you want to call them a nation, they have no loyalty to each other, even. Let alone they're going to be one nation and then be loyal to a deal with America or Israel, even if it's in their interest. Like they fucked it up. They literally fucked it up. They had the opportunity and they fucked it. So that's when Turkey was allowed to come in, because as the neighboring country, they've got the right to enter Syria to protect their own border. And not only that, as a United Nations country, that they should be receiving support from Europe and America. So America can't go in there on their own when they really should be supporting Turkey.
Right.
So then America had to pull out. Because when Turkey went in and they started bombing up the place, they were like, whoa, you're killing our people. They were like, all right, well, we'll give you 2 weeks to get your people out, but then we're coming in. And then you got to support us in doing so.
All right.
Because you're our United Nations ally. So at that point, Kurdish lost their leverage.
Right. So they need to. They're probably gonna get a few slaps then from the big boys to bring them in line.
No, they've just been left out in the cold, just hanging in the wind.
Yeah, but that turf is too important. And the plan, there appears to be a big plan.
Nah, what's going to happen now? Turkey's going to put in a buffer zone. They're going to stop the PKK and the YPG from bombing Turkey proper. Yeah, so they're going to put a buffer zone in there to stop their missiles being able to reach Turkey. Then they're going to do insurgencies, going in there and targeting specific Kurdish little groups that survived, wipe them all out, and then that's it. That's the end of the Kurds. Then that's the end of YPG.
Oh,
that's the end of YPG, PKK. YPG? So what? Yeah, YPG is the Syrian branch of the PKK.
Right.
The communist Kurds of Turkey. And the YPG is the communist Kurds of Syria. So America said to them, you have to change your name. You can't keep it as that because you're recognized internationally as a terrorist organization.
Yes.
So they changed their name. But the thing is, even though they changed their name, they didn't really want to because they will break away from the PKK. So their bond with each other was stronger than their intention of doing a deal with America. So they didn't want to become like the Kurdish Democratic People's Army. Like they didn't really want to do that. They wanted to stay allied with PKK because PKK are closer to the leader, Abdullah Öcalan, the one that's in prison. So Abdullah Öcalan's the leader. PKK is his organization, like it's pretty strong. And YPG is just sort of like an offshoot, like a branch of it.
Right.
See what I mean? So they're always used to being like the little brother. So when they were asked to separate and change their name and this and that, I don't think they were really happy to do that, unfortunately for them. Like I do have sympathy for them, but then again, I don't. Obviously, because I'm Turkish, but they're people too, innit? Like they deserve to be happy. Do you know what I mean? I want them to be happy. But now it seems they're not really ever going to achieve nationhood. Not within the aspirations that they originally had, anyway. They might get a nation out of. They might squeeze a little bit of land out of Iraq, because obviously Iraq's in such a bad way that they could do that. But in Syria, it's not going to be allowed to happen because it's right on Turkey's border, so Turkey won't have it. So Turkey don't really mind. Turkey don't really mind the Kurds. Turkey don't really mind the Kurds. That they support them. They give them, you know, like they build up their infrastructure for them. That they support them, like financially. Like they do a lot for the Kurds. Now in the Peshmerga as well. Turkey's got good relations with them, but only recently, when America got involved, sort of turned their heads, made them these deals, got them away from Turkey. Do you know what I mean? But then, like these lot, obviously, just thought, wait, who are these guys? Like they're new on the scene. They didn't have much of a relationship with them, and they always, I think, would prefer a relationship with Russia. Yeah, because Russia's so strong in that region. So any promises Russia make are almost guaranteed. And not only that, America and England have got a habit of offering the same deal to about 3-4 people and then basically making them fight it out amongst themselves. Like, you know, like what happened in Israel, where they like made the same deal with the Jordanians, they made the same deal with the Jews, they made the same deal with a lot of people, and then in the end they had to fuck someone over, and the other person got the deal. You get me? So that's how English operate. Like they're known for doing that. They're known for making promises that they don't keep. Do you know what I mean? Like playing sides off against each other, like all these underhand things that they do. But the thing is, the British were actually good at doing it, and Americans are not so savvy. They're not so good with people. Their intelligence ain't that good. Like militarily, financially, yeah, they're ahead of Britain. But when it comes to making deals, diplomacy, switching the deals around, England's far ahead of America. So when it comes to being a global leader, yeah, England's like second to none as a global leader. So they're always better off separate from Europe, because Europe's always going to hold them back. You know what I mean? Like on their own, operating under their own rules, Britain's always going to be able to do better for themselves, and Europe's always going to be second to that. That, you know, even with Africa, Britain was the ones that's bringing them in, going, come on, like, we'll lead the way and we'll bring you in. Like even with America, like when they took over America, same thing happened. Like Britain just like they always like lead the way, innit? Do you know what I mean?
They got the
they're good at it. They're good at it. They're good at it. Like that's what they do, innit? Like, you know, like they pulled it off in their own country. With the Brexit thing, you know, they even pulled that off. Like all the lies, the deception. Do you know what I mean? They proved that they still got it. They still got what it takes. You know what I mean? In these sort of things, Britain's second to none, man.
So you've got
Kurds fucked up. The Kurds fucked up. But the thing is, like, they're not established as a nation. They ain't cohesive as a people. Even culturally, they're all diverse and different. So to expect them to be able to come together was a big ask, innit? So a lot of them were just like, I don't know, like what could you call them? Like militia. They were just like militiamen running around shooting people with like American weapons. And a lot of their numbers was made up by British people, like British people that wanted to be involved or believed in the Kurds. They just wanted to be involved, and they were out there with them. And they had a lot of people supporting them, you know, like Americans and Brits, especially Brits. Like the Brits, a lot of the Brits were undercover with Kurdish uniforms on, like as if they were Kurds, like, and their dead bodies would turn up. Do you know what I mean? And British would be trying to reclaim them, going, "Oh, who's this person?" And they'll be like, "Oh, he's not a Kurd, he's English." And then we've got to send him back to his family, but he's wearing a Kurdish uniform, and he's got a pin of Abdullah Öcalan's face on his lapel. You know what I mean? Like, it's a bit suspect, isn't it? Like, what's this British guy doing turning up in a war zone? So it's obvious that like they're British thingies, isn't it? What they're mercenaries. Do you know what I mean?
Or
so they were sending people out there.
They could be Kurdish people, maybe from Green.
No, they were Europeans. They were Europeans. Like the people claiming them. Yeah, of course. Like there was an English girl that turned up there, some blonde girl that the family tried to get her back. Like they claimed that they were just like people, innit? It's mad. It's mad. Like same like that Shamima Begum girl. Do you know what I mean? Like they went abroad. They fought in the terrorist war. Like they joined a terrorist organization, but yet with the British, they're allowed to do that. They're allowed to come back to a hero's welcome, whereas Shamima Begum isn't. You know what I mean? Why? Because Britain having a proxy war. Britain's having a proxy war with ISIS. Apparently, ISIS is their enemy. But we all know that if ISIS managed to establish a nation with borders and they were sitting on oil, all these motherfuckers would be cutting deals with them right now. But we're not letting Shamima Begum back in. If Shamima Begum had made it, I know it was a bit of a big gamble, but she'd have made it, right? She'd have been sitting on a fucking £1 million right now.
Right. Right.
You know what I mean? She would have been. They would have been oil rich. Every single one of them would have like all them people that established ISIS. They would have all been oil rich. None of them would have had to work. They would have set up their egalitarian version of Islam or whatever. Obviously, they've done it by crooked means, like through terrorism, killing other Muslims, whatever. But so did Israel. Israel started off as terrorists, bombing the British embassy, King whatever hotel, whatever it is that they blew up. Do you know what I mean? And now because they serve a purpose, no, they're cool. See, this is the thing with Britain. Britain does it a lot. You know what I mean? Like terrorists bomb Britain, kick Britain of Israel. Now guess what? Britain's best friends with Israel. Same thing happened in Cyprus. In Cyprus, the Greeks wanted the English out. Yeah, the fucking English used the Turks as a police force to crack down on the Greeks, which then started the civil war. And the Turks and Greeks went to war. Who does Britain take sides with? The Greeks.
The Greeks. Oh my
The,
God.
the Greeks who originally wanted them out, that was killing them, blowing up their air bases, like carrying out terrorist acts on the English. Now then, all of a sudden, they're like, no, we're making our decision based on other things. Like loyalty doesn't come into it. It's a business decision. It's a financial decision. But loyalty, forget about it. Do you know what I mean? And they've been able to pull off these moves because they are the global elite.
All the banks again.
They are the imperialists. They are the leaders. They're powerful, yeah, so they can get away with it. You know? And this is just the way it goes. But the poor Kurds, I think they're really fucked up. I think they really did fuck up. You know, they were close. They were close. Like they had America on the ground with them, saying to them, like, you know, go for it. You know, we're giving you carte blanche. Go and kill people. Go and take over towns. Run the innocent Syrians out of this region into Turkish camps. You know what I mean? And you lot take over. Like they basically gave them a thing to do that.
They're going to try again.
Turkey had to go and make a deal with Russia to put pressure on America to pull out of that deal that they made with the Kurds. And America only done it after the Kurds done their two-timing little move. And not only that, there was two different groups of Kurds that weren't really playing the game as one team. They were making independent decisions of each other. No, like, but wait a minute, like we're saying Kurds are one people, they're trying to build a nation, we've got them together, like, but they're acting independently of each other. So how are we going to have half the Kurds, half the Kurds are making deals with Russia and half the Kurds are making deals with America? Like, how's this going to work? Then we're going to end up, like Russia could have beat them at their own game and done what America done and said, okay, well, we'll create an army of Kurds and we'll have our own Kurdistan and you have your own Kurdistan. And then America could be like, but wait a minute, we need Kurdistan to be one Kurdistan, a united Kurdistan, like a united people. You get me? This ain't going to work if there's two groups in it.
Right. But they'll have a way of even if there's two groups, they have their way of deciding which group they want to come to power and recognize. Yeah. So if they pull it down to just two groups, they're doing well by their plans. They're doing well. If there's just too many groups.
I think they wanted like a cohesive, like a landmass that they could annex to Israel. So then from the Euphrates down into Israel, and then from Israel, you get me? Like that was the main plan. So they wanted to get around the people. They could get their hands on the land.
Yeah, but that plan's not finished. They're still working on it, aren't they?
No, of course not. It's done now. Once Turkey's gone in, that's it. It's over. It's game over. So they kept Turkey out, innit? And they were doing all this. Now Turkey's in. That's it. It's game over.
I don't understand.
Now Turkey's going to make deals with Russia. Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's it. Same as in Libya. Russia's on one side with France. Turkey's on the other side with Italy. And they're going at each other. And Egypt is there with Russia as well. So you know.
So who's the leader of Turkey now?
Erdogan.
Yes, and he's pro-Muslim, isn't he?
Yeah.
Right. So
but that's why he's so. He's so popular.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah, but watch.
He's got the numbers.
Watch this. I reckon that they're going to push Erdogan, make him high and strong. And
no, they tried to get him the coup. They tried to overthrow him.
Together.
Obama tried to kill him.
I know, but watch this. Slow down. So they're going to try and create a leader, a bit like what happened in Libya and Gaddafi. They're going to create a great leader in Turkey who's Muslim, with a Muslim bias, and then they're going to knock him out, and then cause some major changes in Turkey, and appoint a new man, and that they can control. And then they can do deals with Kurdistan again, and the Kurdish people, according to their plan, will rise again